Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Brighter Shores. So, we are finally on day 5, and our goal is to hit level 500 total level today, while also making progress on all of the 5-star quests, as well as one of the goals from last stream that I still want to go finish, which is completing all 3-star quests. There was one that kind of snuck by us, the one in the 3rd region, mostly because we were kind of combat locked out of it. Before we start, you may notice we are on the starting screen, and of course, last night, we ended up making some alt accounts. We were, of course, talking about this on stream, and if we should do it on stream or off stream. And basically what we did is we did one of them on stream, doing the rush combat method, just straight to 20. And then I did one off stream where I did the total level thing. This will be better future proofing, but if you're going to do one or the other, if you just want to get it done quickly, point of advice, only get level 20 combat. It is not worth trying to get 60 total level to get the quest XP for that one quest. It is substantially quicker just getting 20 combat, which we kind of already knew beforehand, but this one's a little bit more future-proofed because we have to bring it to, like, you know, chapter 4, chapter 5 eventually anyways, whereas this still needs to get all the levels, whereas this already has it. But let's check these two first. Of course, these are our 2 side accounts. While trading does not currently exist within the game, it will at some point. And we can see this guy ended up earning 16k combat XP and 15.5 silver. So he did that in about, 10, 11-ish hours? Obviously, that's not a lot, but, you know, basically a free, what is that? A little over 1 silver per hour for doing nothing. With that being said, goodbye account. You will not be seen again until you are level 25 and can do the next AFK activity. Anyways, next, let's go check the other guy. This guy definitely didn't get as much progress, but hey, he probably got some, so let's go check. Looks like he's been about 9 hours ago. Let's see. And similarly, not as much, but we ended up getting 12k and 11.6 silver in 8.3 hours. Interesting. Is that a bit less? I guess your weapon does matter a little bit here, because this guy's weapon's definitely a lot worse. If you guys saw on stream when we were doing at the end of last night's stream, the other account, not this one, but the other account got absurd luck. Like, it has literally better gear. Actually, let me go back on it real quick for any of you that didn't see it. And the last 5 minutes actually got cut off last night too. I remember when I was talking about, like, we can't stream longer than, like, a 12 hours because YouTube has, like, the cutoff thing. It actually happened last night, so they still haven't fixed it. Because we went for, like, 12 hours and, like, several seconds. And because of that, YouTube chopped off, like, the last 5 minutes of the stream. So, of course, we'll be going for slightly under 12 hours today, as we normally do. As YouTube still cuts that off for some reason. But anyways, look at this guy's gear. It's actually better than my main accounts right now. Look at this. He got this. Like, I guess if you look at all this, it doesn't look too impressive. But he got these 2 within his first 3 drops. He got this on, like, drop 1 or 2. And then, like, a few drops later, he got this. It's absolutely insane. But I'm pretty sure these 2 items combined is probably tankier than my current actual, like, main account right now if I go check what my gear is. But anyways, let's go to the main account. With that being said, we are at, what, 480 total right now? And, of course, the goal is 500. We did a vote yesterday on what we should be prioritizing today, as far as, like, all the skills that we're going to be doing to... Oh, that's interesting. This makes about the same amount of silver as the other activity. As far as all the things that we're going to be prioritizing today in order to, you know, try to get all the 5-star skills. And out of the poll, it looked like cooking was definitely the most popular. However, I do kind of want to go and get back to the merchant loop as well. So we're going to be doing a little bit of cooking, a little bit of merchants, and those will probably be the main 2 priorities. We'll still do a few other things. I think the third's like secondary or thirdary, whatever you'd call it. I don't know. What's the 3rd version of secondary? I'm not sure what the word would be. But the 3rd one would be probably trying to get the 3-star quests in the Mine of Matobin done, which is mostly just a combat lock. So you might be noticing I'm doing the basic potion right now. The main reason for this is the requirements for the other potion I actually don't have. I'll go click on it in a second, but before we do, hello everyone! Hope all you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. Gosh, it's been going by so quick with all this stuff with Brighter Shores. I have been way too addicted. We've been going for 12 plus hours every single day, streaming every day. So if you guys ever want to see more, we'll be here on YouTube, of course. Feel free to subscribe, though I'm pretty sure any of you who are here already are, so it's greatly appreciated. Hope you all have been having a wonderful, relaxing weekend. Anyways, let me go say a little hellos. Hello. Why is my chat being weird? Wait, 1 second. There it goes. Okay. Wait, why? YouTube's acting up. Stop. Though I'm using a third-party software with OBS, but there we go. Anyways, hello, Tennis. Hello. Oh yeah, all the negative reviews. I don't know. I feel like people that have, I think people had weird expectations for what this game was going to be. And I think that's the main reason for a lot of the negative reviews. is their vision of what this game was going to be does not match, you know, what it actually is. But personally, for what I was expecting from this game, it is everything and more. So I personally have really, really enjoyed it so far. As you can tell from the fact we're at like, what, 70-something hours? Actually, if I do this real quick, does it show on Steam my hours right here? How do I check my hours? Isn't there a way that you can just check game overview? Yes, I have 76 hours in this game right now. That's funny. Yeah, we're at 76 hours on day 5, which means we're on track for our 100 hours on week 1, which I'm not sure how often I've ever done that for a game. I think the only other game I've ever done that for was Animal Crossing New Horizons, because it came out during like peak pandemic, so it was like the only thing to do was to do Animal Crossing New Horizons. Anyways, hello Brambo. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Bram. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been doing well. Hello, Mark. Hello, Mr. Callius. Hello, Envy. You had episode 3 today. Nice. Honestly, I feel like episode 3 starts the cleanest out of any episode. It gives you a pickaxe right at the beginning. It has a nice little mix of adventure while still having progress. I feel like they kind of nailed the overall progression for that one. More so than quite a few of the other chapters. I still have to say, episode 4 is probably my overall favorite as far as like the skills and everything. And episode 1's vibe is just so chill, so I like it for that kind of aspect. It also feels like the community center of the game in a sense, particularly that town square, like one tile below us. It just really has like that interesting atmosphere. Like it definitely has the best atmosphere. Zone 1 has the best atmosphere. Zone 4 has the best skills. And Zone 3, I feel like the storyline and just how it all connects just kind of works really well compared to some of the other chapters. Like Chapter 2, I don't know, it wasn't bad, but I felt like it was the clunkiest in that regard compared to some of the other chapters. Whereas 3 nailed it the best, I personally feel like. Anyways, hello, Envy. Hello, Isabel. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Mick Jets. Hello, Max. Hello, Cap. Unlock Detective today. That profession seems to just print money. It is pretty good for money. I don't think it's the best for money at the moment. They fixed an exploit with it and rolled back anyone who did the other day. But I think it was mostly an XP exploit, not a money exploit with it. But oh no, it's comparable to like cooking, I think, as far as money. I think the I'm not sure like the overall efficiency because we kind of just been playing the game, chilling. We'll go for efficiency later down the line. Right now we're kind of in like the new MMO, just kind of exploring, seeing everything for the first time kind of phase for the first week, maybe a week and a half or 2 weeks. But once we do start getting to min-max, if I believe merchant into leatherworker might actually be the most money-making skill at the moment. Because as you get merchant up, you get discount on your hides. Like a substantial discount. Like not small, I'm talking like 50, 60, 70% off. And then if you make those hides and fully process them and then sell them, which I haven't actually tried doing that to a shop. I'm pretty sure there is a shop you can sell them to. You're going to make a ton of money. I'm not sure exactly what the hourly rate is because it's heavily dependent on how high your merchant level is, which we needed to get to 55 for a quest, which is one of the reasons I kind of want to get it up because I can't train leatherworker until you have a really high merchant level. So it makes sense to do merchant first and then do leatherworker. The only reason I got to rush it to 20 was just to have beast 20s the other day. But really, you should go for like 50, 60, 100 merchant before you really start training that up. And we have to go to 55 anyway, so we'll get to 55 then start training or something, I'm not sure. But anyways, so in other news, we're just sitting here doing almost nothing. Let me go. Oh wait, I actually have one dish right now. Oh yeah, because I was going to do some cooking. I guess we still are. I guess we'll go do all of our cooking contracts right now. I haven't done that in a while. But yeah, let's go do some cooking. Anyways, so let me go and touch this real quick. So I want to show that I wasn't able to do this the other day. So what ended up happening, if I go over here, where's my things? So I thought all I needed was these little beetles. However, that is not the case. If I use this here, we have level 26 alchemy, check. We have 2 knowledge points, check. We have these thingies, check. We have a bottle, check. I did not realize we need warty sea potatoes. There's a problem with this. And a problem, we might not even have it tonight either, unless we go out of our way and farm it a little bit. To get warty sea potatoes, you need 32 foraging in zone 1. And we are currently at 27. So I would have to farm 5 foraging levels in this region today. Are we going to do that? Maybe, because I think the hogberries are going to be pretty good if we did hogberries all the way from 29 to 32. And then I can also make them into potions, because one reason I might actually do this is we really desperately, ultra desperately need 29 alchemy. The reason for this is we get our first healing potion upgrade pretty much since starting the game. Like, basically at the start of the game, it just hands you a 20% potion. And, you know, this is okay for some stuff, but it's really starting to become outdated with some of the battles we're doing. And at 29, we get a 25%. And if we want to go even for a little bit of a stretch goal, though probably not today, but at some point, we get another 3% at 35. So if we just get to 35, that is going to be a 8% increase compared to now. And at bare minimum, we got to get to 29 to stream so that we can have a 5% increase, which is pretty huge. 5% could definitely make a big difference. On an average battle, that's like, what, 6, 7 extra healing per potion you sip. And that could definitely make a difference in a harder fight, like some of the ones we've been doing for the quests lately. As most normal enemies have been fine, but some of those quest bosses, just as far as how much DPS they do to you and everything, definitely stack up over time. But anyways, let's go do some cooking. Let's go do a little bit of cooking. I think what I want to go do right now is do contracts and... Oh, my grapes are ready. Oh, wait. Let me go take my grapes real quick. I'll come right back. Wait. Let me go get the grapes. I forgot this daily almost. Where am I going? Over here. Yeah, let's go get this. I don't think I actually claimed this on stream yesterday, because I just did it off stream when it was ready, because I didn't want to waste an hour of its time. But yeah, let me go get it now, because I pretty much just ate lunch. Actually, you know what I ended up grabbing? You know that SpongeBob promotional burger that's at Wendy's? I had it the other day, and I figured, that was decent. So I ended up getting it today, so I wouldn't be hungry at all this stream. So I ended up getting that. Unfortunately, the Frosty machine was broken, just like every McDonald's. Wendy's does it too, where they their machine is just always broken for some reason. The Wendy's by me is so awful. But yeah, so I wasn't able to get the Frosty thing that they have, which is really good, by the way, if you haven't tried it. However, yeah, I was only able to get the burger. So that was my lunch today, or my breakfast / lunch / dinner, because gosh, I'm not eating till like midnight at this rate. So yeah, we're going to be going all day, as we have been. Go for like 11-ish hours, slightly under 12 hours, and go from there. So hello, Dylan. Hello, Bosis. Welcome. Will we be doing quests today? Yes. I will be. So as far as questing, I think I briefly mentioned it earlier, but I didn't really mention like what ones we're doing. I will be finishing the Mataban's Legacy. I think this is the only quest I'll technically be able to do. The main reason being is the only quests I'll have after this are all the 5-star quests. And as some of you may know, if you've ever seen some of the requirements for them, they are absurdly high. For example, for one, you basically need base 50 combats. You might be able to cheese it with a little bit lower than that, but realistically, you'll need about base 50 combats because the boss fights are like level 55, 60, around there. So base 50 is a pretty nice spot. You can definitely do it with less, maybe even do it at 40, but for all intents and purposes, basically base 50 combats across all 4 chapters. You'll need for the first chapter, I believe it was 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. For the second one, you need 50 carpentry, which is why I was still getting it up. I think we're at 36 or 37 right now. As well as, what was the other thing? 45 wood cutting. So we actually have to wood cut for all of our logs then. For this one, you need 60 smithing, which I've actually been working on most recently. That's probably been the main skill I've been trying to get up. We're at 41 right now, because you need that to get better gear in all the chapters. So we'll be needing this at least 50 anyway, so we can gear up for all the battles. But we need 60 for the other chapter, so we'd be perfectly good to go in all of the best in slot weapons we can get. Well, not best in slot, but we craft some pretty solid weapons for every single battle. And if we ever need a specific one, we'll be able to do so as well, which is nice. And then for the final one, we need 55 merchant and 50 leather maker. So yeah, those are some pretty hefty requirements. One thing that's kind of funny too is, and today I still might not be there. I feel so naked without a cape on our back still, but we do not have a level 50 yet. I feel like I'm out of a loop, because I feel like every single person who's been playing this game for even like half as much as me already has like their level 50 cape on their back. And here I am, like, completely naked with no cape. Though, in all fairness, I don't know, the tier 1 cape kind of looks like a napkin. It is so small. Like, it still looks cool. But compared to how cool, like, the 250 and 500 capes look, oh no, it's basically a glorified napkin. I kind of want to wait till at least level 100 in the skill before I get one. Because I'd almost rather have a 100 cape on my back than have the level 50 napkin on my back. Not that they look bad. They do look cool, but if you've ever seen the length of them, like, look at this. Look at this cape length. It barely even reaches his legs. It's more like a coat. It's like a coat that's on his back rather than a cape. Obviously, it keeps getting longer and longer and longer. Like, if he gets level 100, it'll go down to, like, his legs. And if he gets, like, 250, it'll look like an actual cape. And if you have it to 500, it's, like, the biggest flex in the entire game. But, yeah, look at this. It's like he's just wearing his coat on his back. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, cooking. Oh yeah, contracts. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab my contracts. Hello, Dylan. What was your question? Sorry. Since the game is in early access, do we get to keep the characters? Yes, all progress you make during the early access carries over, so you don't need to worry about that. But yes, 100% of progress made during the early access will carry over to the main game, which is why we're grinding it so much. We would not be grinding this much if it wasn't the case. But yes, 100% of all progress. They have been doing a little bit of rollbacks here and there. Like we got rolled back on day 1. They also did, I believe, a little bit of a rollback for people who abused the detective system in Chapter 4, because there was a pretty big exploit that was there that I think I may have accidentally done once on stream, but I don't think we got rolled back for it because we didn't like abuse it. I think we accidentally did it for one instance or something. But yeah, they fixed like some kind of XP drop with it that was just giving like near infinite XP or something. But yeah, we didn't ever really do it. I think I only ever did one contract thingy, so I might have got a little bit of extra XP from it, but you know, we didn't abuse it like some people did. So we didn't get flagged because we still got our exceedingly high detective level. But our detective level is not from doing those, it was from doing the raids, which is basically just AFK melee training in this game. But anyways, what am I doing again? I'm coming to check my ingredients. Alright, let me go catch some fish. I need a few more of those rocky eel thingies. So you know what, I'm going to go catch those real quick. And then we'll go get our other stuff. I know you could just buy the fish. However, I don't know, we need fishing anyways. Like, I don't need fishing as a quest requirement. But, you know, number go up is nice. So let's go make number go up. I'd rather fish my own fish than buy them from the market. There are some things I don't mind buying from it, like some of the secondaries for alchemy and stuff like that. But, I don't know, when it comes to these cooking contracts, I much prefer catching my own fish personally. Just feels more rewarding, even if it's less efficient. Maybe down the line we'll buy it. But, I don't know. I like the mix of fishing and then, you know, cooking your fish, rather than just simply buying your fish and then cooking those. This feels a bit more satisfying this way, even if it is probably worse overall. Did I get my grapes? Yeah, oh wait, did I forget to rebuy the grapes? Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I claimed the grapes but forgot to get more. Oh, that's a good call right there. Wait, let me go get that. Oh, that's such a fail. Thanks for reminding me. Otherwise, I honestly would have never noticed that at all this entire stream. Oh, that's such a fail. Thank you. Let me go buy my grapes. I collected them, but I forgot to rebuy them. So basically how these grapes work is normally they cost over 1 silver each. I think they're like 1 silver and 300, like 1.3 silver or something. However, for about like 5-ish silver or so, like 5-6 silver, you can buy 20 from him per day. And it even gives you some merchant XP. Not that much merchant XP, but you know, it's better than nothing. But yeah, these normally cost like over silver each. If you were to buy these 20 from the market, I think it's like 25 silver or something. But yeah, not only do you get a merchant XP drop from this every single day, but you also get basically like 70% off, 60% off grapes. You only get 20, but this is used for the 5% XP potion in this region. So yeah, I've just kind of been doing this to do these. You can currently only have 2 ventures right now. I'm not sure how you unlock more. Maybe it's quest locked currently, or maybe in the future you get more. I feel like the 5-star quest in this region might unlock another 2 or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's currently known at the moment, because very few 5-star quests have been actually completed, particularly in the further regions. But yeah, I'm not sure how you unlock more, if there even is a way to do so at this current moment in time. But basically, there's a bunch of dailies you could do in the game. I'm not sure if all of them are 24-hour. I still haven't even unlocked a second one yet, which we really need to, because we're just wasting that slot. But basically, there's just some things that you can go click on, just check every single day, and just get like a huge burst of XP and some really discounted resources, or even free resources in some cases. So that's basically just what that mechanic thingy is, if you haven't found any of them yet. The problem with a lot of ventures is it requires pretty high level in most skills. I think the average one that you get the first option at is like level 30, 40, 50 in a skill. Luckily, Merchant has one really low at 21. That's what these grapes are. You only need 21 Merchant to do it, which is why it's the only one we have. We did get access to a level 31 earlier, but I believe it requires completion of the quest. So we're probably going to unlock to that today, because that is one of the goals that I really do want to get done. It was a goal of yesterday that we 100% have to finish today, which is the Chapter 3 3-star quest, as that is the final 3-star quest we have not yet completed. And that's definitely high on the priority list. We're not going to be doing it immediately, but that is definitely super high on the priority list of things we are going to be getting done today. And it'll get done at some point. The main thing locking us out is the combat. I want to get to at least level 25 and then gear up with a better weapon. And I think at that, with a 25% healing potion, we can do it. Even just the 25% healing potion right now, I think it's enough. So we definitely got to get some alchemy up at some point this stream, which of course we will be doing. Anyways, let me start getting through chat. I still haven't said hello to anyone yet. I keep getting distracted by questions. All good. Feel free to ask anything you want. Hello, that's Dapper Owl. Welcome. Hello, Joey. You started playing yesterday. You like it? Nice. Yeah, I've been having so much fun with the game so far. We're definitely way too overly addicted, but good luck with everything. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. Hello, FCP Dev. Hello, Titus. Hello, Chican. Hello, little pancake. Welcome. How do you get ventures? So ventures, basically, if you go in your skill menu and you scroll down, look for an hourglass symbol. So for example, fishing right here has an hourglass symbol at orange lobsters. So there's an AFK activity just slightly north from here. Actually, if I check the map right here, there's an AFK activity, I believe, like right there. Yeah, level 39 lobster right there. So there's an AFK activity here, or not AFK, but a venture, I should say. So basically, I'm not sure exactly how this one works, but you go here, you might need some kind of bait or something, I'm not sure, or maybe some kind of net, and then you basically click on the venture, and I believe this one is 12 hours for your lobsters. It's a bit of a different time. And yeah, you just wait, and then once you come back, you get a big XP drop. I think it's like 8k or so for this, and then you get like 10 lobsters or whatever it is. So yeah, just look for those in your skilling menu. And yeah, I would highly advise trying to get 2 operational. We should have 2 operational by the end of the stream, though a lot of them are pretty high requirements. Like, you know, third night fishing is not a low requirement, of course. It is a decently hefty one, but definitely doable if you want to grind it out. But there's ones for most skills. I'm not sure every skill that has them. But the 2 we're likely going to be running is the merchant one that we're doing now, and we should be able to unlock the mining one, which I have the level for it, but I believe it requires completion of the quests that we haven't done. I believe this requires the 3-star quest that we still need to do in Chapter 3 in order to unlock. Because I tried doing it earlier and I said, hey, the drill's not working, and I'm pretty sure you fixed the drill and everything during that 3-star quest, which we haven't gotten to that point of the quest yet, so we still got to go a little bit deeper before we can start doing that daily or however long that thing goes for. And that's going to be nice because that's a free mining XP drop every single day. And since I'm prioritizing smithing a lot higher than mining, it'll help keep my mining a little bit more in check because it's starting to fall very far behind my smithing level. And ideally we want them a little bit closer to each other, of course, so we can get a little bit better value. Anyways, I think this is enough fish. Let me go and do some cooking. I think we have caught in enough of these little guys. So let's go do all of our fishing contracts, go from there. You need 70 fishing for it to be profitable, though. Do you really? Wait, you unlocked cod and chips today for cooking, and XP is godly. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, you've been going on the cooking grind, haven't you? You mentioned that earlier. I still haven't like power leveled any skill. I've been going like so evenly on all of them. I'm not even sure which one I would want to do if I were to. I feel like some of the ones in Chapter 4 have the biggest benefit. Like one thing I kind of want to do is merchant. I'm very tempted to just go like absurdly crazy on merchant. The only thing kind of stopping me is there's one really hefty shortcut you can do in Chapter 4. Basically, detective is almost like the agility skill in this game where you get agility shortcuts due to the raid doors. And there's one that requires like I believe 80 something that gives like probably the best shortcut in the entirety of the town. And I kind of wanted that before I did merchant, but obviously that's an absurdly high requirement to do before we start grinding merchant. Like that's not going to be quick, like 80 something. Let me see. I can actually see the exact level. I think it was right here. Also, we get a new spell at 46 too. I'm not sure if it does anything useful though. Yeah, right there. 83 for the gangsters. Gives a really, really good agility shortcut in that region that I wouldn't say it's required for doing merchant, but out of all of them that I've seen, it seems like the most useful spot to get a shortcut at. Anyways, what are my contracts right now? I haven't done like a single XP drop this entire stream. We're like 10 minutes in or something, or 20 minutes in. Gosh, time! Stop moving so quick. You're not allowed to keep moving that quick. How are you doing that? All right, what am I doing? Why is every single one of these completely different? I hate this. Stop giving me so many random junk to go do. Let's see. Like cooking contracts are so good, but gosh, they're kind of annoying sometimes. All right, we'll take this over. Let me just go cook all these, get them ready to go. Oh yeah, it's only a one process thing. That's nice. Oh, let me go move my chat over. I'm blocking it with the thing. There we go. You made your alt and you're focusing on cooking until you can get a certain level. Nice. Yeah, this game absolutely consumes time. It's actually crazy. This game is a gluttony for time. Not just between its grinds, but honestly, time just like instantly passes when you're playing this game. It's actually kind of insane. Oh, we're almost at level 25. That's something we can actually do if we're focusing on cooking right now. We get a really good chill method at 25 that I've been wanting to have for a while. I've heard people mention it for a while. And I do have the lower level version of it, but the lower level version is kind of lame with how like ineffective it is. So, yeah, we're definitely going to need to unlock that soon. And we are almost there, which is really nice. Grab 6 of these. Oh, so I really hope the remove options get updated at some point. There's two things with like crafting and like making stuff that's still kind of clunky right now. One of them is like you can only remove like 110 and max. And the other one being that you can't make all when you're making a product. Because I would love, like with smithing and bone right and, you know, skills like that. Hopefully they'll update it by the time they add armor maker in Chapter 5. Or however they divide it. I'm not sure if it's going to be one skill or multiple. Like how it is in Chapter 3. whatever they do for it, regardless of what it is. We're likely getting an armor making skill in chapter 5, and with it, I hope they add a make all option, like with all the other skills as well as the new skill, because it's really annoying when you're trying to craft, let's say, like 6 of a weapon, or 6 of anything, or like 5 or something, and you have to make them one at a time. Not only would it increase AFK time, but like such a nice amount, but it's just cleaner that way instead of having to input it every single time as you currently have to do. All right, what else are we doing for this contract? Oh, so this cough still has not gone away. Hopefully we'll soon TM. Anyways, scrapyard. Is there anything else I need to do in that area? Scrapyard, hairdresser. Is anyone else near there? Cohen's the opposite direction. South Wall is kind of over there. I guess I can go to South Wall. Do I have anyone else in that annoying location? Does have Pipe Alley. Pipe Alley and South Wall is actually pretty good. But I'm not going to have enough to do both. So let me just do South Wall, I guess. Let me go do it real quick. Drop. How many do I need? 7. What's the math on that? I'm just going to drop a bunch. I'd rather drop too many than not enough. I think that's way too many, but I need to count better. But yeah, jelly deals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many do you want again? 7, 6, 7. And then open these for 7 eels. It should be the right eel. It's the only eel I have. All right. Let me go make these real quick and go turn in a triple. So this triple is going to be going to what? East Wall? Or are we going all the way there? Wait. We're going to, yeah, South Walls. Okay. So I'm going to... Oh, no. I got to go out of my way for Scrap Merchant. Ew. Oh, that's not ideal. Also, where's Cullen again? Ah, he's out the way. That's not ideal, but sure, we'll go do that. Sad you haven't seen me in game yet. Do you have the final regions unlocked? Because I feel like there's so few people still in Chapter 4 that if I walked into Chapter 4, you would instantly see me. Alright, we're almost there. Turning in these in. One of the reasons I want to do these contracts, I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing too many contracts after this today. Because honestly, they're starting to get slightly too annoying for their own good. Don't get me wrong, they're really, really, really good. But I'd rather have just stay in the kitchen and just kind of just cook and cook and cook and cook. I'm kind of feeling in that kind of mood if we're going to do cooking today. I don't want to keep walking around. I don't want to play walking simulator. I want to go do cooking simulator. So I think that's what we're going to do once we hit 25, which as soon as we finish these contracts, we should be good to go. I might still grab some contracts in case I feel like doing another 6 at some point, just to have them in my inventory, or if we get some like absurdly good pathing that's just 100% we have to go do. But otherwise, yeah, we're probably going to be mostly ignoring contracts. I might in like an hour or two, probably 2 hours from now, do like a, like a set of 2 set of contracts or something. But only if we feel like doing it again. Otherwise, I'll probably scrap them all, and maybe when we go do merchant. Because we can't have both merchant contracts and cooking contracts at the same time. They kind of don't mesh together, unfortunately. All right, so right now we're going to get these yellow thingies to this guy over here. We're then going to need to go to, what, the hairdresser, and then to, what's it, her name? It'll be good to go. Or his name. Yeah, I'll like vegetable stew. That's the plan. That's one of the reasons I want to get 25. And as soon as we do the set, we will be there, which is nice. What did he want again? I forgot what this guy wanted. This is the right one, right? Yep, perfect. Oh, there we go. Level 25 coming in. As soon as we go clear this out. Alright, hairdresser wants the yellow things as well, and that should be level 25, but we'll still finish what we have. Oh, it's hello realization. Welcome, welcome. How come you don't use the mini-map to move? I don't know. I just kind of gotten used to it from like day 1, not being able to use it. I would if I like kept it always open, but I feel like this takes up too much space if I have it set up like this personally. I think the other thing that throws me off a little bit when it comes to this mini map is you can only move one room. Like right now I'm clicking on this room and it won't let me until I'm in the previous room. I wish it could let you move like 2 rooms ahead. I know that's probably never going to happen due to how like the render distance works in this game, just to make sure that it can run on like basically everything. But oh no, it's a little bit weird, I feel like, to try to use the mini-map with the way that I like to play, personally. So, I just haven't been using it. It also allows me to just get more familiar with the pathing, particularly, like, with Merchant. It allows me to, like, learn the town based on its visual rather than looking at the mini-map. And I feel like that's helpful for making Merchant go a little bit quicker. Because for Merchant, you have to be really quick to get from location to location to location. And I personally feel like knowing the town layout helps you better than knowing the mini-map layout. Or at least personally, anyways. So when I'm doing stuff like that, I'm always focusing on just where we are on the town rather than using the mini map. Also, can you not hit me from a mile away? That'd be great. What food do we cook to get to level 25? Honestly, almost all contracts. I'm pretty sure like 80 to 90% of my EXP up to level 25 was just cooking contracts. They're really good. They're starting to get to the point where they're like outliving their usefulness though. But compared to, you know, other methods we have for like making money and stuff. But I don't know, they're all still always good. Like they never like fully fall off. I feel like they're a little bit worse now compared to like just the total variety we have of various stuff. Like they're not bad, they're just not as good. Alright, these other two bounties I'm just going to ignore for now. If we get some synergy with them or anything else later, we might do them. But we got our goal of 25. So it is now time to cook. What I'm going to go do is buy like 1 billion inventories of this one item. And we are just going to cook and cook and cook and cook. We're not going to go like the whole stream, obviously. But I think we might do it for like a whole hour or something. Just really chilling, getting some cooking in. And if you guys have any questions, that would be a good time because this is probably like the chillest thing we're probably going to be doing all stream as far as our attention span because we do not need to do anything other than like click a few times. Probably the most AFK thing I'm doing all stream, especially with how intense merchant is. Actually, that's probably what's going to happen. We're going to be doing like something so chill like cooking. Then we're going to transition to like merchant where we have to be like min-max efficiency the whole time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to keep depositing like 24 over and over again. So I can stay in the kitchen for a good duration. Because I have enough silver where I could just go crazy with this. Do we get a better egg at any point? Does anyone know? Do you get a better egg omelet at some point? Or does it never get better? Because if that's the case, then we have to stick with just these. When do you get the better one of what I just unlocked? Trying to figure out where it is. Is it level 63? That's kind of insane if you have to wait all the way to 63. I guess that's fine. We're definitely not going to 63 today. But we do eventually need 61. So, you know, if we're going from 61 to 63, that's not that bad. Especially if that chapter gives you a cooking boost. I'm not sure if it does. I know it gives you combat. It probably mentions it somewhere on the wiki. I know it has a cooking requirement, alchemy requirement, and obviously a combat requirement. But I'm not sure what EXP drops it gives at the end. Because there's a chance it just makes you go from 61 to 62 cooking, which would be nice. And I know I'd only need 1 level if you wanted to do that. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to add me in game as well, our in-game name is Tacet, T-A-C-E-T, same as the channel. So if any of you guys ever want to add me, feel free. I think we only have like 6 or 7 people added. There's not too much group content in the game, but you know, as time goes on, there definitely will be. And we'll definitely utilize that on stream and such. I know when trading comes out, one thing I really want to do is just give everyone a bunch of smithing supplies. Mostly cryomancers, obviously, because that's the main thing we have access to. With our high smithing level, or absurdly high once we get it up later. But that's definitely going to be like the main one of the processing skills we're going to be focusing. And by the time trading comes out, honestly, we'll probably be like level 100 to like 200 smithing. So yeah, we'll have a pretty solid amount to just make everyone a bunch of gear, which I feel like would be pretty fun. Like every single stream, maybe like once or twice, just toss a bunch of gear to everyone. Unfortunately, it's mostly going to be Cryo Knights. So sorry everyone who's not a Cryo Knight. Technically I could for other ones, but realistically my other 2 skills are going to be pretty low. I only need 40 bone rate. Wow, that's a lot of ads. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. If you guys been enjoying the stream, definitely feel free to leave a like. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. And helps people find the channel. Alright, let me go add everyone. How do I do this again? By name. There's the Warlock. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, how do you add people again? I'm so confused. Wait. Sent. Lobby. Name. Accept. Right, let me go accept everyone. I think this it interrupts your action in game, so I'm just going to keep doing this right now. I'm just going to add absolutely everyone. Let's see. Keep going, keep going. Oh, I'm recognizing quite a few names as well. Nice. Have you guys been able to lock in your favorite names yet? Any of you who've bought in the premium for this game? Were you able to lock in all the names you wanted? Or like, what is some of the cool names you guys got? Because I ended up going for Tacet, Bird, and then just as a joke, Tacet Bird for the middle one. It's actually what our Maxed Hardcore Iron Man is named in Old School RuneScape. I also own the name Tacet in Old School RuneScape as well. I do not own Bird, unfortunately. But I do own Tacet and Tacet Bird in Old School. So I figured, I might as well do the same thing in Brighter Shores. But yeah, unfortunately, I do not own Bird. Someone else owns Bird. But yeah, I was able to get Tacet and good old Tacet Bird. Which is why I named the other alt that. Other than it's also funny because it's in between, because the left one is called Tacet, the right one is called Bird, and now the middle one is called the combination of the two. It's not really that good of a name. Like, you know, but it's funny to me. I like it. The satisfaction that it gives me is worth it. Anyways. What am I doing? Buying more supplies. I'm probably going to go do like 1 or 2 more inventories. I don't want to go like too crazy with this. Like as much as I do want to get cooking up, we're definitely not doing a 61 grind today. I can assure you that. I guess we'll aim for like what 30ish. I guess. I don't really have a goal for cooking today. I just want to make number go up because we got to keep making it go up until it's like 61. So you know any progress we can get here and there is going to be nice. So we'll throw a little bit of cooking pretty much always until we get there. Pretty much all the skills we need to get up, we need to keep poking. We need to get 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, 45 woodcutting, 50 carpentry. Oh gosh, this could be so annoying. But in all fairness, since we're getting all of our own logs, it should be purely profit when we go for it next time around. Last time we had to lose a bunch of money, but this time we should be able to just make absolute profit off of it, as well as a bunch of supplies we're going to need anyways for all the other processing skills. So I might even bank a lot of the stuff that we end up getting from carpentry, just because we're going to need it for all the other skills at some point anyways. So I think that actually won't be as bad as it seems, because it's going to be setting up our 3 crafting skills, most notably bone right, but also, you know, the other 2 use it slightly as well. But it's just going to help those other skills get all the poles they need and everything for crafting, which is going to be convenient, because now whenever I go and craft something and I'm like, hey, I don't have this thing banked, let me go to do, you know, a bunch of wood cutting real quick and go make those, or buy the logs and go make those real quick. Instead of having to do that, we will simply just have them, which is going to be really nice. We're not going to be like, oh no, I don't have this. Now I need to go all the way back to chapter 2 and waste like 10 minutes. But now what we're going to do once we finally get that grind done is we're going to have them all banked. So anytime we ever need one, boom, it's already there. So that will actually save quite a bit of time in the long run for these other 3 skills, because we won't have to worry anymore like we don't have the item. We will just pretty much always. There still might be some cases where we don't, but most of the time we're likely already going to have it banked, which is going to be really convenient. That's the only good thing about the 50 carpentry, 45 woodcutting grind for that chapter, is realistically it's actually good for chapter 3 so that we never run out of that material. It'll feel a little bit bad as we're doing it, but like super long term it's 100% worth it. Plus we have to do it anyways for chapter 5 or 5 star, or chapter 2 5-star quest, so regardless we're going to have to do it. But anyways, let's start cooking. I'm not sure how long this will last me, but we're going to cook everything that we just bought, and whatever level that gets us to, it gets us to. And maybe we'll do a little bit more, or we'll go switch up what we're doing. But honestly, the vibe of Popeport, I really, really love. It's just so relaxing. And something about this kitchen in particular, this really has that kind of atmosphere. I'm not sure if it's because all the like the newer players and everyone just kind of starting fresh or what, because this is kind of like the one of the earlier things you go to as like, you know, a brand new player kind of thing. But I don't know. It's already kind of nostalgic. It's nostalgic from like 4 days ago. Anyways, hope that's hello too. Hello, Stefan. Hello, Diabolic. Let me see. Hello, Elements. Sorry, I'm missing so much chat. I'm so bad at reading chat. I've been streaming for like 8 years now, and I am still so bad at reading chat. You just hit 32 carpentry? Huge congrats. Nice. Yeah, 50, you do eventually need 50 carpentry, but I would not advise trying to do 50 after you do 32. You will hate your life. Do not try to do 50 carpentry after 32. You do eventually need it, but that should be very low priority. What you should do after 32 is go utilize your new storage aspect, the storage rift, because there's so much skilling you can do with that. That's so much more convenient. I can't really think of what the best one was so far. Honestly, I really like the woodcutting gathering one that you can do that gives you a bunch of bone right resources. There's a really, really solid northeast spot that you can do that in chapter 2. That has probably been my favorite use of this, but there's a lot of other, you know, utility cases. Like I know when we were mining a bunch of ores yesterday, there's a lot of rifts that just save you so much time. I wish there was more of them though, so that you can use them a bit more conveniently, but I don't know, there's just enough of them right now that they're still pretty useful. But they could definitely add a bit more. I wish there was at least like double the amount of them that there currently are. Maybe even triple. But though triple might be a little overkill. Like you don't need one in like literally every room. But I do feel like you should never be further than like 3 rooms away from a storage bin. And there's definitely a lot of locations right now that are definitely 3 rooms further. But if they could ever adjust that in the future, that'd be really nice. Like make sure no skilling spot in the entire game is further than 3 rooms from a storage rift. And then that thing will be really, really, really solid. Hello, Sodor. Welcome, welcome. Does read faster? I'm trying. Does doing the chopping part not give you XP? No. Chopping does not give you XP in this. I believe only the final process does. It's a little bit different than alchemy, where you get XP every step. For whatever reason, in cooking, you only get the XP drop seemingly for the final step, from what I could tell. Unless some dishes are a little bit different. So hello, Zapara. Welcome, welcome. You're 40 woodcutting and 43 carpentry. Nice. Does anyone know, does the chapter 2 quest, the 5-star one, give anything good? Obviously, the 3-star one does. You got Necromy as your main, default name. Nice. Huge congrats, Elements. Also, I'm reading chat in like the weirdest order, like jumping all around. I was hello, Gralator. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. What else did I miss? Let me try getting up to date so any new chat I can just read immediately. Hello, Lunar Complex. Read faster. I'm trying, Isabel. And Tidus, I'm trying. I'm so slow at reading. Actually, I haven't actually mentioned on any Brighter Shore stream, but I actually used to be in like speech classes when I was like really young. I was always like good at like, you know, like school and stuff like that. But, you know, like as far as high grades and everything like that. But one thing I always had like an issue with for some reason was just like general speech. Also combining that with the fact that I'm like a huge introvert has been like a weird combination because I've always been like pretty bad at talking, and speech in particular. I was in like speech classes for like several years. The only reason I even had to get out of them was because my grades were like almost too good to even be in speech classes anymore. It's kind of funny. So I almost got kicked out of it, even though, you know, I still need like speech help. It was something that I always kind of just like struggled with. And reading is kind of similar. I absolutely love writing, but something about reading, I am just so bad at doing, which is one of the reasons when there's like a lot of chat, I sometimes like fall behind and such. That and the chat is like so small. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Let's see. Hello, Sodar. Does doing the chop... Oh, no, I already read that. Wait. Hello, Riker. Should you buy the logs to get 32 carpentry? I personally did. You will eventually need the woodcutting level, so if you do want to do it with woodcutting, you can. It really comes down to, do you want to burn money or not? If you just want to get the grind done, then buy the logs. If you don't mind doing it a little bit of a long term, because you're going to need the woodcutting anyways, then I would chop the logs. Personally, I would advise doing a mix of both and just seeing what you like. And whichever one just works better for you, just do. Neither is the wrong option. It really just comes down to, do you want to get it done like absurdly quick, or do you want to do like a mix of both? However, once you do have it, it does make woodcutting and other things a lot quicker. So the logic with a lot of people is just rush it down and then do the woodcutting at a later point, because woodcutting is a lot quicker once you have all the storage bins, as well as a lot of skills are a lot quicker when you have the storage bins compared to not having it. So the general consensus is, yeah, you want to rush it. You want to buy the logs, get it as quickly as possible, and then you go do your wood cutting, you do your mining, you do, you know, all your other gathering skills, as they are substantially quicker once you have those storage bins. You can still do them without it. There's quite a few spots that are still, you know, useful, but it definitely helps out a huge ton having those storage bins first. You did the maths, and if you have every log required and not looking at XP rates past 30, it's a 20-hour journey from 0 to 50 carpentry. Well, I've been mostly using dopamine hits on it. With that being said, I'm mostly going to be dopamine hitting smithing today. Though with that being said, I kind of want to go put it into alchemy. I am so tempted just to get the alchemy to 29 already. So much so that, you know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to scroll down, and I'm going to hit the 5K alchemy button. Look at that. Boom. Is that worth it? I'm not sure. But I really need 25 alchemy. I really can't go back to the Mines of Matterburn without it. To be able to kill that boss fight, I feel like the biggest benefit we could ever get would be to have 25% heal potions. I really want to go get that. Look at the foraging requirement for that potion. Which one? Yeah, some of them are kind of insane, but can't you just buy the ingredients if you really want to? Let's see. You're not. I'm talking way more than I'm reading. Oh no, I keep getting sidetracked. The 5-star one from episode 2 gives a new portal to the north for the Hope Forest. Ooh, that's interesting. I did hear someone mention that earlier. That's like another teleport there. Is it any useful though? Like, what's in the north part of the forest that you really need? Unless there's like a new resource that's in that area, then in that case maybe. But I feel like the default resources that are there right now aren't that useful, but maybe they are. Also, it's not that far of a walk to go from the middle, I don't feel like. Unless there's a lot of new area up there. Which there might be. Yeah, there's like 4 spots you can go to. Oh wait, some of them I can still get to apparently, that one room over there. But yeah, those 2 spots over there looks like where it will connect you. But like right down here, there's nothing interesting. There's oaks, I guess. There's halberries. But I guess it's over here where the good resources are. Like near the teleporter itself. I'm not sure, because I have no clue what's over there. It's locked off until we do the quest. But maybe there's like a few really good things to farm up there I'm not aware of. Because that's the only reason I can think of it being useful. Because from what I can hear, or you know, but based on what's currently there, it doesn't seem like it's that good. But, you know, there's easily probably resources beyond the gate that are like insanely good to go for. That I am not aware of. Let's see. You can't stack them if you use them for XP. You can use potions to increase the XP gain though. Wait, do you, oh, do you get to use the knowledge point as soon as you unlock it? Or can you stack them? Oh, no, you have to use them immediately. However, they do keep making progress on whatever you're doing. So, for example, I'm at, like, the level 2 alchemy one, and if I put another one, it'll be at 3. You don't need to have all the points at once. You simply just use them when you get it. But yeah, you should pretty much always throw your points immediately. There's, like, a few very, very rare circumstances where you might hold it for a couple minutes. But generally speaking, the second you hit max on your knowledge, you should immediately spend it into something. Ideally EXP, or an AFK activity if you're trying to, you know, get those up. But generally, you should jump it just straight into EXP for whatever your main grind is or whatever you really want to get up at a current moment in time. Like right now, even though I kind of want to get smithing up, I'm putting it into alchemy because we 100% need to have 29 alchemy today. So I'm just kind of putting them into there for now, but we'll probably put it into something else later this stream. Can you send an image link of the northern map of Hope Forest? Oh no, I'll check it out once I get there. I'd rather explore it, like I don't mind spoilers and stuff like that, and backseating and similar things, but that's one of the things in the first week that I kind of just want to explore myself personally, and just kind of, you know, experience the area for the first time blind. Not that it's like a big deal if I do or don't, but you know, one of the whole things that's nice with MMOs, especially with the way that this game is designed, is kind of like your first impression when you're exploring an area. That kind of vibe that has is pretty good in this game. Like when you're exploring an area for the absolute first time and you have no clue where you're going and stuff like that. I personally really, really like that aspect. Obviously, that's pretty good in a lot of games, but I feel like Brighter Shores nails it pretty well with how you like unlock the little nodes by examining things and, you know, just kind of going around, seeing what you can do in various areas, see what kind of skilling options are available, and, you know, just kind of scout out the area manually. So I'm just going to wait until then to, you know, look at everything and just see how things are once we get there. Though it is going to be a little while, because I can assure you we're not getting 45 woodcutting or 50 carpentry anytime soon. That is a grind we'll get done, hopefully, like, later next week. But that is definitely not a priority right now. Though, I do have to say, out of any 5-star quest, that might be the lowest requirement 5-star quest. Because it only requires a 45 and a 50. And technically 50 combat or so in Scout. So out of all the regions, it's probably the easiest one to do. Because Region 1 is 6150. Region 2 is 4550 on a skill that I actually have pretty high because the other thing. Region 3 is 60 and 40. And then Region 5 is, or sorry, Region 4 is 55 and 50. So out of any numbers you have to get, Chapter 2 is actually the easiest 5-star quest in the entire game. At least currently. With the hardest part probably being just getting the woodcutting up. Just based on how low we are compared to carpentry. Because carpentry to 50 at this point will actually be easier than woodcutting to 45. Woodcutting to 45 will actually be the longer skill. Also, how much silver are we at right now? I'm not really necessarily doing what we're doing for profit right now. Though, of course, one byproduct of it is we are probably making a killing. Does anyone know the exact number of profit on this? I might go check on the next one. The problem is I forget how much they cost. So I'm not sure the profit margin. I know these things do profit. I'm just not sure the exact number off the top of my head. It's around 9 silver per inventory. I assume that's per inventory. There's no way that's each. But yeah, 9 silver is not bad. Though it is a bit of a process to wait for the whole thing, but we do get quite a bit of knowledge from it. I just wish this also gave knowledge. It's kind of weird that's not like alchemy. I wish every step of the cooking gave you a little bit of XP. It's kind of weird that only the final step does. Especially when alchemy next door does it per step. Oh no, I guess they did that for balance reasons because some of them require like multiple steps. So maybe they just did that to balance all the food a little bit easier. But then why do alchemy like that? Though I guess all alchemy is a 2-step process. Where you just, you know, mash it up and then you make potion. Unless there's later ones that are more processed on the bigger machine. Hello, John. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Stuff versus Things. Can always just buy 25% potions for 5.4 silver. That is true, but I feel like that's going to get really, really, really pricey. Especially because we're going to try to do the fight under geared. And I feel like I'd burn through too much money trying to do that. Especially since I would want at least like 12 potions for the fight. If not 20. That's like, what, 100 silver almost? Even more? Or almost 100? Like, that would get pretty pricey pretty quick. So, personally, I'd prefer to be able to make our own. It'll be way, 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 way cheaper. And we need the XP eventually anyways. 450 to buy, 341 copper profit per. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. What does that come out to then? Let's go to the calculator. 341 times 24 is 8.1 silver. So yeah, it's 8.1 silver profit per inventory than what we're doing right now. Which is not great, but, you know, it's not bad. Profit is better than burning money, like with through carpentry, if nothing else. I'll take it. But yeah, it feels weird because cooking is a little bit slower than if you don't do all the contracts. But honestly, right now, I really don't feel like doing cooking contracts. I need something a bit more relaxing than that. After we do a bit more cooking, I think I'm going to transition to merchant. Or what do you guys think? Should we mess with merchant or try to do the Mines of Matterbomb quest? Because I really want to do both at some point. But if we do Mines of Matterbomb, it's going to be a lot of combat. Like a lot, because we got to train a ton. Whereas merchant's going to be probably my favorite skill, but it's, you know, no combat, just like a bunch of running around. Which, like, if you try to explain merchant on paper, it sounds like the worst skill in the game. But once you're actually doing the gameplay loop, it's probably the best developed skill in the entire game. It doesn't seem like that at first. But how much you have to think on the fly and very quickly try to figure out your pathing and everything works really well. I feel like cooking contracts try to do it, but I don't feel like cooking contracts did it as well as how good merchant does. Because merchant has a consistent loop to it, whereas chef or, you know, cooking contracts, they just make you go, like, aimlessly. Like, there's no rhyme or reason, necessarily, to the pathing that you have to do. You just kind of have to figure out, like, did you get okay pathing, or did the game just, like, give you the worst possible path ever? But when it comes to merchant, there's always a good path that you can end up doing. You just have to figure it out based on what the game ended up giving you. But there's always some kind of synergy that you can end up doing that will be better than the other options that you got. You just have to figure out, like, what your path is, figure out, like, always to make sure you don't run out of inventory space, because you generally run 6 contracts at once, but 6 contracts at once requires, 32 inventory space. However, sorry, more than 32, 36 inventory space. But obviously you only have 24, so you have to go and do the whole buy, sell kind of thing to make sure that you have good pathing so that you can, you always have enough inventory space for everything, which I feel like is a really interesting kind of strategy kind of skill. If you guys haven't tried it yet, I definitely advise it, and definitely give it a chance. It seems bad at first, but after you give it a fair chance, I personally feel like it's the best skill in the game. And we definitely are going to be doing it a little bit more later down the line. How does the merchant skill do? Basically, you buy 6 items from a bunch of stalls. Essentially, you go to a mission board, and it'll have a bunch of bounties for you, kind of similar to how the bounties work here, except they refresh every 2 minutes rather than every hour. And essentially, you just go and buy and sell a bunch of stuff to a bunch of merchant stalls. But the strategy in it is figuring out how close the stalls are together, as well as the synergy. Like, for example, if you go and have a soap stall, which is one of the ones you get pretty early on, the soap stall will always tell you to go to the meat stall. And then the meat stall will always tell you to go to, I don't remember. But basically, it creates a chain reaction where, you know, the soap stall will tell you to go to the meat stall will tell you to go to some kind of, like, grocery place. I don't remember exactly which one it said. But, you know, it kind of forms like a whole chain reaction kind of thing. And you have to figure out, with your limited 24 inventory space, how to juggle the 36 that you need. So you basically have to make sure you have a double turn in at some point and do a buy sell at one location so that you'll have enough inventory to do the others. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain without actually, like, showing it in action, which we will be doing a little bit later this stream. But personally, I think it has become my favorite skill in the game. I know it's only level 22. That's just because I haven't had the chance to grind it because, you know, everything else. We've been kind of going pretty even on everything. I haven't been, like, power grinding something. But I do feel like if I was to go do one, it would be merchant. One of the biggest benefits of merchant is actually all the discounts you get. So particularly when it comes to leather maker, but also just in general. So you'll notice there's a bunch of, like, discount tags next to stuff. And this makes it so items that are at various shops will be cheaper. Like, look at all these hides that get, like, super discounted. They're like 60-70% off when you end up getting these unlocks. And this ends up making leather maker super profitable. I think it's, like, the most profitable thing in the game right now, even though I haven't really been messing with it yet. But it's kind of insane. And the process for it's kind of like cooking as well. We have to do, like, a few steps to the dish, but instead you have to do a few steps to the hide. It's actually pretty comparable to cooking, though not quite. It's like in between the cooking skill and the carpentry skill. But all the better aspects of carpentry, not the worst parts. Oh no, something about it kind of reminds me of carpentry. Mostly because of its synergy with armor maker that doesn't currently exist in Chapter 5. Or, you know, once that comes in. Oh, gosh, this cough. Where's my cough drops at? I have no clue how I still have it. It's been like 3 weeks now. I was hoping by Brighter Shores coming out, I'd be like, oh, I'll be like in perfect health. And then it's like, nope, no perfect health for you. No, I don't feel like sick. It's more so just like an asthmatic response. Either because of like seasonal allergies or something. There's something really annoying when I was a kid too, because I wasn't able to really participate in sports. I did for like my first few years in like preschool, first grade, second grade. But by the time I was like 7-ish or whatever it was, I basically had to stop with sports because my asthma was just so bad. Because whenever my body gets like really worked up like that, it just keeps like coughing and feeling down and everything. I always have like an asthmatic response whenever that happens. Luckily, I'm still able to exercise and everything, but you know, if you do anything like too overly vigorous, my lungs just like shut down. Not like literally shut down, but you know, I almost have like a mini panic attack of coughing and everything. It's really annoying. Yeah, my asthma's decently bad. Never to a point where it's been like lethal or anything, you know. But it's definitely been annoying to have to deal with, that's for sure. Chapter 5, Combat Farm Fighting, Cabbage Cobbler. So as far as Chapter 5, it likely has Armor Maker, which will either be divided into 3 skills or just be 1 skill, we don't currently know. But you're definitely going to be able to make armor in Chapter 5. Obviously, it'll have a combat skill. It'll probably also have, I'm trying to think what else. Those are the only few we really know. Like, the things that are basically confirmed for Chapter 5 is special attacks will exist. Armor making will exist, either as 1 skill or 3. Obviously, combat will exist, as it does in every single region. And PvP might be locked behind getting to Chapter 5. That isn't confirmed, but is very likely. Because you'll need special attacks to really partake in PvP in any way, shape, or form that's meaningful. And because of that, it's likely that you'll also require it for getting there. Kind of like how trading requires Chapter 4 Merchant. I think you have to get almost Chapter 4 completed to have access to trading, which currently doesn't exist. But, you know, once it does exist, you need to get to Chapter 4 to gain access to it. And similarly, I'm pretty sure you're going to need to nearly complete Chapter 5 to get access to PvP if you wish to partake in PvP once it's in the game. We don't know for sure if PvP is going to come out with Chapter 5. It might not. But similar to how Chapter 4 is required for the eventual trading mechanic, Chapter 5 will almost guarantee be required for the eventual PvP mechanic, however that is going to work. I'm really curious to see how special attacks work in Chapter 5. And of course, you will be able to use those in every single chapter. Even though you unlock them in Chapter 5, they will apply to every chapter. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe the way that they work is every item that is 4-star or higher, though currently only 4 stars exist, no 5 stars yet at the moment, I don't believe. But every 4-star weapon will have a special attack on it that you can use. And every single one will be different. What will these special attacks be? We do not know. But that's going to be interesting because I believe... remember earlier when I was complaining that I've only been getting, like, weapons? To some degree, that could actually be good. Because to my understanding, 3 stars that you, like, craft through, you know, your smithing does not have... Hopefully you'll be able to make 4 stars by then, though. But the 3-star things that you make will not have special attacks on them. I believe it's reserved for 4-star and eventual 5-star gear. I don't believe 3-star or below will be able to have it, which is kind of unfortunate. But with that being said, how many do I currently have? How many spec weapons would I have if it was to be out today? Which it obviously isn't. Alright, Chapter 1, we have none. Oh, is it? Oh gosh. Choking on the juice of the cough drop. The cough drop is making me cough. Oh no. Anyways. Wow. Remember earlier when I was joking that my alt account has better armor? Because you got like a legendary and epic armor piece of level 12. I wasn't kidding. Wow. My alt account within like 3 minutes got better armor than my main has in Hopeport. That is so sad. But yeah, I have 1 spec weapon in Chapter 2. 1 spec weapon in Chapter 3. And 1 spec weapon in Chapter 4. And that's it. I thought I had more than that. Did I accidentally sell one because it was too weak? Oh, I hope I didn't. Oh no. I'm almost guaranteed I did. Because I could have sworn I had 1 more. But I think I sold it because it was like such a low level. In all fairness, maybe that was still the good choice to do. But, yeah, I think I sold one of them as well. For better or for worse. But it was like a really low level one. Like almost like a level 2 weapon of some kind or something. But it was legendary. Or whatever 4-star is called. Yeah, stuff like that will start having special attacks as of Chapter 5. once that comes around. Okay, we got 2 more inventories left. And so far, we only gained 1 level. You should consider increasing the bank inventory. Yeah, I feel like gear inventory, as far as storage, is way too small. It needs to be at least double or triple. I think the most annoying part is when you're creating stuff. We've been just doing drop trick to make sure we can actually carry it all. But I really wish you could just... I wish there was like another box in the quartermaster at least. That's like the junk dump bin. Where it's not all of your unattuned stuff. It's if you dump everything in there, it'll just be in its own category. And the junk dump could have like 100 inventories or something. But basically, we need a tab where you could just drop everything into. Like if you're mass crafting weapons or mass crafting armor or mass crafting anything like that, or you're doing a bunch of combat for like hours on end, we need a box where you could just dump every single thing that you're currently getting as a drop and just keep it in there. Ideally like 20, 30, 50, 100 storage, but you know, if they're going to balance it, maybe like only 20 or 30 or however much the other categories have. But we need at least one other category where you could just dump all your excess stuff so it doesn't keep cluttering, so that you can then sell it. Basically the sell later tab, essentially, for all the stuff that you're just going to junk for a little bit of gold or a little bit of silver. Like we need a tab like that in the future. Drop trick, basically if you drop a bunch of stuff, I'm not sure like a proper term for it, but basically other people can't really see your things on the ground, and it lasts for quite a while. I want to say like 10 minutes. Basically, if you drop all your stuff to the ground on a single pile and then keep crafting other stuff, it'll clear your inventory. So all you have to do is drop stuff when you're like smithing a bunch of things, and then you can have a full inventory when you're making bars or processing bars, and then you can just go pick it up later with the pick up all option. All right, there we go. You know what this is going into? A 5k alchemy. Boom. Nice, nice, nice. All right, 2 more levels, and we can go to try taking on that boss. Soon, soon, soon. But yeah, I can kind of show that when we do something later. We can't quite do it on cooking. I guess if we do a cooking contract, we can. Also, why is my camera not centered? Oh, yes, it is. Never mind. Wait, I'm so confused. All right, there we go. Yeah, why does this like feels like it's centered around him? I feel like the camera moves very weirdly in this place sometimes. Because right now, it almost looks like this is our character. But it's actually all the way over there. Right over there is our character. I'm not sure why he's so far up. Look how far he is. I think we like broke the camera when we got that level up thing. Because the camera's still over here, like we're standing right there. But we're actually at the boiling pot right now. It's so weird. I think I'm trying to shift it around, but here it looks like a little bit better. Oh, so hello, Chrono, by the way. Welcome, welcome. They should consider, yeah, they really need to increase bank space. Not just per chapter, but as we mentioned, also adding like a dump box. That isn't just like the unattuned box. Because right now you can kind of use the unattuned box when you're doing like smithing, for example, and put all your unattuned stuff in there. But it's not quite the same as just having a dump box to just put them all in. How hard was the combat in the Spider's Quest? It's really hard if you're Chrono, because a lot of your weapons tend to be, you know, frost imbued. So it's a little bit harder. So for like our class, it was a little bit worse. But as long as you're level 25 and you have like a level 25 weapon, it should be fine. It also saves your progress, so all you have to do is be able to kill one spider. If you can kill one spider, you can basically kill both. Because after you kill one, the first one is dead when you go kill the second when you come back. So as long as you can get lucky enough to kill one, you will eventually just kill both of them. It might take a little while, but you just have to be strong enough to kill one. But yeah, it is decently difficult. I would definitely advise having at least level 20, if not level 25. It really depends on what kind of gear you have and what kind of weapon you have. Because, of course, a lot of combat right now is pretty gear checky. There are a few strategies you can do, like poke something with range before it hits you, though you can't do that with those spiders. As well as, like, walk under methods, so you can get 1-to-1 or 2-to-3 and other ratios like that. Depending on which one is more beneficial, based on your attack speed of your weapon. But beyond that, you know, most combat in this game is like 80 to 90% gear check. Between how strong are your potions, how strong is your gear, how strong is your weapon. It's the only slight issue with combat, I would say, right now, until we get to special attack weapons and everything. Is at least 80% of combat, if not more, is just basically how good is your gear compared to the enemy. And that's about it. But there is a bit of strategy here and there, and there's going to be more once special attack weapons come out. And stuff like that, as well as future mechanics that might exist. Which is pretty bare bones at the moment, but To some degree, that's almost a good thing. It just makes combat a lot more chill. You don't have to worry about like multiple different mechanics when you're doing battle. You can kind of just click something and just let it die if you really want to. Obviously, that's not as engaging necessarily. But, you know, the alternative is something like old school RuneScape where you're having to change your prayer every 0.6 seconds while also spam clicking it so you don't lose prayer points, while also doing like a 6-way switch or an 8-way switch where you have to click like 6 to 8 times within 0.6 seconds. And, you know, while that is engaging and has, you know, a skill ceiling and everything to like that, as far as like how good you can get at it and everything, it's definitely like hard. Well, I wouldn't say hard. What's the right term for it? I would say it's annoying if you want to do it the best way possible, I would say. Because if you absolutely want to min-max some piece of content, you need like an 8-way switch sometimes. And try clicking 8 times in 0.6 seconds and let me know how good that goes. It is so difficult. Normally you have to try to do it within 1.2 seconds because trying to do it in 0.6 is just unrealistic a lot of times. But it just gets kind of annoying having to like do that constantly. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of time in bossing and other various things in old school RuneScape. But there are some aspects of it that are not ideal, like at all. And in Brighter Shores, combat is just so chill right now. Maybe almost too much so. But, you know, it's almost like a side thing. It definitely doesn't feel like the primary focus of the game. Which, honestly, for better or for worse, I actually kind of like that. Obviously, for people who really like combat stuff, this game's probably not as appealing, at least currently in its current state. But, you know, it's done in a way where you don't really have to worry about it that much. It's just something you can do it, come back to, just kind of chill with. It's not like you have to, like, overly think or anything. It's not more of, like, a relaxing skill rather than, like, you know, something you have to, like, super pay attention to. But, I don't know. I like it for what it is right now. But there's definitely adjustments that they're going to be doing in the future, with the most recent one being special attacks that are coming out eventually, soon, TM. Oh, someone tried messaging me. Actually, 3 people tried messaging me. Oh, wait, never mind. That's in my room. Oh, there it is. You just beat Eli through killing him around the room and drinking health pots. Nice. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the one from the... oh, nice. Are you talking about the one that we're about to go do soon? Let's see. Interesting. You could just kite him while eating? I didn't think about that. Because he probably moves pretty slow. Interesting. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I do want to wait until we get level 25 combat just to min-max it a little bit more. Because I at least want the better DPS on him. Even if we have like infinite health somehow due to cheesing it. I do want to have the slightly better DPS. Oh no, I ran out of cooking supplies. I don't know, what do you guys think? A little bit more cooking, or should we switch over to merchant? Or even to the mines of Matabam? Because I'm fine with just doing whatever. Like, I have a bunch of plans on what I want to do, but I don't really care what order we do it in. I just do it in whatever. I do want to get at least like one more inventory. I'm not going to bother banking. I'm just going to just put it immediately in there. That's a strategy people have been using. Oh, there's been ultra cheesing it. That's funny. I do want to see me kill the boss. Okay, we could try doing that. I do want to get level 25 combat first, though. Just to give us a little bit more of an edge. I'm trying to think of what our best option is. I think it's still to kill the jellies. Because the problem is the level 22 enemies immune to frost, and my main weapon's a frost weapon. I guess the other alternative is, you know what we need to go do? Let's go kill the goblins. I think we can deal with the goblins. It shouldn't be that big a deal. I think we can kill some 24 goblins. And if we die, it's not that far from a teleport. Like, it's a little bit of a walk, but it's not that bad. So I think that's going to be our game plan then. Let's kill the goblins. Oh, you know what else is pretty good? Let's kill the wraiths. Weren't we doing this last time? Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Oh, they're vulnerable to Tempest Stay. You know what we should go do? I should go make a level 22 Tempest Stay mace. What's the... Does anyone remember what rod you need for that? I wish the game would tell you. Like, I know exactly what object I need, but I believe clicking on it doesn't tell me. I need this. But I fail to see anywhere on this card where it tells me what I need. Yeah, unless I'm really blind, I don't see anywhere on this card that tells me what material I need. It will tell me if I go to the smithing thing, but then I have to go all the way over there just to check. But yeah, I really wish you could just check this and it would tell you what you need to make it. It's a little bit unfortunate that it doesn't, unless I'm missing a button here. Let me see, is there any other way? No, it doesn't tell me. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it doesn't tell you. I wish it did. Like, I know exactly what I need to make, but it doesn't tell me anywhere is what I need for it. I know I need iron and something. Iron and oak? Okay, I'll go get some oaks real quick then. Because I don't think I have any currently. I'll just buy a full inventory and just make up a whole thing. Unless I already have some. I wish there was like a bank check thing in your game, in this game. Where there was like an interface that you could, Also, hello, Kinky, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Let's have a nice of those. Hello, Joseph. Hello, Lord. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. Oh, what was I about to go say? Oh, yeah, I wish there was a spell that lets you check every storage you have at once. Not to access them, but just to see what's in them. Like a spell that immediately allows you to basically open your bank, where you can see all your quartermaster stuff, you can see all your alchemy stuff, all your woodcutting stuff, basically every storage you have simultaneously. Because my understanding, there isn't anywhere in the entire game where you can do that right now. There's no like master storage where you can check every single total amount of supplies you have in every storage at once. You can if you go to every storage bin. Like, this will tell me all my cooking stuff. But there needs to be like one master inventory where you won't be able to like access your stuff, but you'll be able to look at all the things just to kind of see. That'd be good for a player-owned house. Yeah, honestly, I really hope this game gets player-owned houses at some point. I feel like it's more so a matter of when than if. I don't think it's super high priority at launch, though. But I do hope by, like, Chapter 6 or 7 we do have access to houses. That'd be cool. Especially since we have so many skills that are already going towards that. Like, carpentry is kind of like a building skill. Stonemason is kind of like a building skill. Who knows? Maybe even Chapter 5 has a building skill that then gets used for Chapter 6. Who knows? But I really, really hope player-owned houses are within the first year or two. I don't hope it... I'm really hoping it's not like it was for RuneScape, where it was like kind of teased initially, like back in the classic days. But they didn't get it until like 2006, pretty notoriously with the massacre that happened on 666. I was actually around during that time too. I wasn't logged into that world. Or I don't even think I was necessarily logged in at the time, because I think I was at school at the time, because, you know, I was still a kid at that time, back in 2006. However, yeah, I remember people talking about that for like weeks. The 666 event that happened. Basically what happened is there was a bug when player-owned houses first came out, that if you like kicked everyone out or something when you were like the player house owner, and people were still in the boxing ring, where you could basically attack other players and it's like a free death. Basically, when those people got kicked out, they had the ability to attack anyone in the main world, and those people couldn't attack you back. There was just a bunch of people just going around killing people for like party hats, which are basically like the mega rares that were in that game and stuff like that. Like, they just started killing everyone in sight for what would be worth like technically thousands of dollars if they were to sell it illegally. Like, just absolute bank. But yeah, it was insane. It's a pretty, yeah, the Follower Massacre was what it's officially called. Yeah, it was pretty insane. I remember people talking about it for weeks in game and stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I was in school when it happened, because it happened like midday. I really hope this game doesn't get something like party hats, though, to be honest. I really don't want mega rares to be in this game, or if they are, I wish they would handle it like old school RuneScape did. Like third age armor, where it is possible to get it, but it's so rare that you're realistically never going to have it. But it's still possible that you can get it, like if you like win the lottery on like a clue scroll kind of thing. But I really, really hope this game doesn't get the equivalence of what party hats and stuff are in RuneScape, normal RuneScape, like RuneScape 3. Oh no, it just has like too much corruption around it. And those things also, if they get discontinued, basically have like infinite value. You know, it basically goes up to whatever the market is willing to pay. And I personally wish items like that will never come in. At the absolute most, they should do what third age is in old school, where it's realistically discontinued in the sense of how rare it is. But, you know, it's still technically possible that you can get it. It's just very absurdly unlikely. There's still no person in the entire game that has ever gotten every piece of third age. I think the closest person is still like 5 to 10 pieces short. Even more than that. And if you get unlucky, each one of those pieces could be like a year grind of doing nothing but clue scrolls for like 10 hours a day. Like, as much as we've been playing Brighter Shores for, like, years on end to be able to complete it. Which is why no one ever has. Maybe named Legendary gear would be a nice addition. Yeah, there's no 5-star gear in the game at the moment. It will likely be tied to bosses, I would assume. But I really hope once special attack weapons come in that are locked to 4-star gear, as well as eventual 5-star, I would assume. But I really hope you can start crafting 4-star gear. Because my understanding, you can't currently craft 4-star. I've just been really unlucky. But I'm pretty sure you can't actually craft 4-star gear currently. I just realized something. Is it worth using the 5% potion for this? I feel like the answer is no. I'd rather do it on a bounty run rather than on these, I think. If we were to do something like that. Alright, anyways, I need to change the pace. I think we're going to do some combat right now. We will revisit cooking at some point in the stream. But what I'm going to go do is I'm going to go make a mace that we can go kill these things with. I'm going to try to get a level 23 mace. I'm going to hope I have an oak stock in here. If I don't, we're going to go do some carpentry real quick. Also, let me make sure I'm using the correct chapter gear. Let me go grab this real quick. Auto-equip. Alright, what do I have right now? Yeah, I need to go change my weapon for I'm currently using a rapier. But I need to go change my weapon to be temp. The yellow one. Let me just double check. I need the mace. Yeah, it is a pole. No, it's hickory. Really? Hickory? Yeah, I need a hickory pole. Please tell me, do we own the hickory pole? Answer is... That's not the right storage. Answer is... hickory! Yay! I preemptively got some because I actually remembered for once. The only problem is I need normal iron. I don't think I have any normal iron. Where's my iron at? I have no normal iron. I only have the higher quality iron. You can't use that though. Alright, let me go buy some iron, I guess. Alright, let's see if we get lucky and just get it in first inventory. I sure hope so. I think it's 1 to 3. I'm not certain though. Worst comes to worst, we'll run this inventory and see how far that gets us. But hopefully we'll get it first try. Ideally I want a purple one, but I might settle for a blue. But I really should go until we get a purple one. Because we're probably going to camp these for like 2 levels. And the amount of extra damage the other one has is just really nice. Oh, you can get the AFK activities from him. I didn't even realize that. Wait, does that mean I could buy the other AFK activity? I didn't even think about that. I could have actually done that last night then. I wonder if that's at a loss though compared to actually obtaining it yourself. Alright, give me all your iron, please. Hopefully we'll get it first try. Or, first inventory. But if not, that's not that big a deal. We'll just keep trying. I'll just get a whole nother inventory of iron and see if that will be enough. I'm not sure what the ratio is, but I believe it's 1 to 3. And if it's not, then this inventory will not work. But, we'll still make some of them. Let me double check. Is there a way I can check directly? I guess I need at least 1 bar before I could check. I could do that real quick. But after this inventory, I'll go check to see if, what the ratio is. But I'm pretty sure it's 1 to 3. 1 pole for every 3 iron. But it might be 1 to 4 or something weird. Yeah, 50 alk and 61 chef needed for the next step for you. Yeah, I do need to get it at some point. That grind just seems so high, though. I feel like if I'm going to grind any chapter or 5-star requirement first, it's either going to be chapter 4 because of merchant, or chapter 2 because it's the easiest. The grind you have to do for chapter 1 and 3 are actually kind of insane. Like 60 smithing is really high, though pretty useful for our class, luckily. And 61 cooking and 50 alchemy, that's kind of annoying to get. Particularly the 61 cooking part. Alright. Oh no, it's 5 to 1? What do you mean 5 to 1? Also, I gotta remember to do the right level and not do what I did yesterday. And get an epic of a wrong rarity. Or a 3-star, I mean, of the wrong rarity. Come on, first try, first try. Alright, that means we can only make 4 per inventory. That's not ideal, but that's fine. Let's get a whole inventory of iron after this. Unless we get lucky getting it within 3. Which is possible, though very unlikely, but we're about to find out. Come on. Also, thank you everyone for stopping by right now. Almost 100 viewers. Definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly, greatly appreciated for people finding the channel. Is really, really appreciated. And if you guys like Brighter Shores content, we've been streaming it every single day for pretty much 12 hours here on this YouTube channel. So if you ever want to stop by, say hi, ask any questions, or just chill, feel free to do so. We're definitely going to be playing this game for the long term. For the first 2 months, we're definitely going to be going super hard on it, pretty much until the end of the year. And even after that, we're still going to be playing it, of course. Though 12-hour streams might stop ending, or start being a little bit shorter by that point. Obviously, we're not going to do 12-hour streams forever, but we'll still keep streaming it for quite a while going forward. So, and I haven't really covered any videos yet on the game. My first one I'm probably going to do is a week 1 first impressions after we have like 100 hours, because gosh, we have like 70 something hours in the game already. So we'll probably do like a first week kind of impressions kind of thing as far as our experience and everything thus far, as well as probably having some tips and trips. I feel like so many people have done that, but I don't feel like too many people have done it with that many hours so far, unless they were like a beta tester or something. But we didn't have access to the beta. We've only been playing since launch, so we are a little bit more limited in our knowledge compared to people that had it for like 2-3 extra weeks or so. All right, please give me this mace. I might settle for a blue, but I really want to try until we get a purple one. Okay, you know what? I'm going to bank this just in case I settle on it. There's a small chance in like 5 minutes from now I'm going to be like, I can't bother. Let me just go with that mace. But yeah, I'm going to bank that just in case we settle for that. I prefer waiting until we get a purple. But if we go like 2 more inventories and I don't get it, we're probably just giving up for now. Blue's not that bad. Like for only like 1.5 levels, it's not gonna be that much slower using a blue one. Like purple is definitely preferred, but the amount of time wasted isn't that bad. Let's see. What is your name? Go add you. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to add me, the name is Tacet, same as the channel. T-A-C-E-T. Actually, how do I show it? Is there any way I can? Oh yeah, right above my head. There it is. Yeah, T-A-C-E-T, same as the channel. Also, we're almost at 500. 15 more levels, so close. Honestly, I'm not really trying to grind it specifically to stream. I'm mostly just trying to get all the requirements for all the quests. And we're just kind of getting there naturally on its own. Oh, there's all the ads coming in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll add everyone in a second. The only thing that's kind of weird right now is whenever you try to add someone, it like ruins whatever your action is. So if I click like accept ad on this, it'll actually stop my smithing activity, which is a little bit annoying. I hope they fix that later. It actually counts as like a physical action in the world, which is kind of weird. I hope it's not something they change in the future. Because like right now, if I click accept invitation, it will actually stop my progress bar in its tracks. So I gotta wait until it goes all the way. But yeah, one thing I mentioned oh yes, we got it! Nice! Yeah, one thing I was mentioning earlier, huge. Okay, that's massive. We can stop now. That's perfect. Wasn't that first inventory too? That is so perfect. I don't even need to go do another one. But yeah, we're going to be making a ton of smithing supplies. So if any of you are a Cryonite out there or want to make it like a Cryonite alt, we'll be handing out a ton of smithing supplies down the line in the future. Because I plan to get really high smithing. Even after level 60, we're still going to keep going. 60 is all we need for the quest, but even after, I want to keep it going. Because my plan for smithing is to keep it always higher than whatever my highest combat is. So currently my highest combat is level 40. So I always want my smithing to stay higher. So even once we hit 60, if I hit like 80 something combat, then I'd want to get my smithing also to 80 something. So we'll have a bunch of streams where we'll just hand out a bunch of gear as well. Either blues or even purples if we go grind all the way to purples. Purples do take a little bit longer, but we'll see. Let me see. But that being said, we only got it with like what, 3-4 pulls? That was actually pretty good. Yeah, we got it within 3 drops. That's not bad at all. All right, let me go get my thing from the quartermaster. Actually, let me just go all the way over there. Let me just clean up my inventory. I know it's only for 2 items, but I'm just going to be so paranoid if I have like 2 junk items sitting there. So let me go sell my junk. This is like such a waste. But something in my brain just knows that there's junk in my storage, and I just can't let it sit there. This is such a waste of time. But I just can't not sell this right now. It'll drive me crazy if I don't sell these 2 junk maces that I don't need. So let me go do that, and then we'll go do our tune this, and then we'll go do some combat. And he should be pretty good against the ghost because they're weak to Tempest. Alright. Let me go grab that one useless mace. Also, why do I have legs in here? Oh, I was going to tune this to chapter 1. Alright, I'll leave those there for now. That's fine. Yeah, I found some unattuned rare legs, which oddly enough is an upgrade for one of the chapters. That's fine. Alright, let me go sell this junk. Everything but the mace, of course. Alright, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Alright, let me go tune this mace and we'll be good to go. Which way is quicker? I guess normal mine is actually still quicker to get there. I'm actually not sure. I haven't actually tested the path both ways. I feel like they're both pretty comparable distance. Not sure one is necessarily closer than the other. I've never like counted the tiles. This game's still far too early to be that efficient to see if like one path is like 2 tiles quicker or something. Like that's good to know, but like does it really matter? I don't think 2 tile save is gonna be that big a deal ever. But yeah, I'm actually not sure which one is closer to the attunement tower. I just always been assuming this one is. But there's a small chance the other one is like 3 tiles closer somehow. Alright, we're almost there. And then we can just teleport straight over because it's right by the teleporter. Oh, wrong way. The Tanago dance is fun. Yeah, you gotta do special pathing to not get hit. I wasn't doing that initially. I was just hoping they wouldn't be attacking me or someone else was attacking them. But yeah, there is pathing you could do to 100% consistently not get attacked in those rooms. It's one of the other reasons why this pathing is nice, or this path. Because the other rooms, they can sometimes occasionally kill you if you went the other way. But this time, this way around, it doesn't happen. Alright, so this way... Oh, wow, we only have a 30% Tempest chance? That seems so low. Ew, why only 30%? I guess because it's not our primary class. Oh, is that one of the issues with using... Oh, okay, I see. Are most of our Tempest weapons like that? I never really paid much attention. I think that might be a class issue. But because we're a Cryo Knight, our Cryo damage chance is so high. But because we're not a Hammer Mage, our gear that has Hammer Mage chance... Okay, I never noticed that. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, let me go to the other area. I'm not sure if I'm going to sell this or keep this. I could keep it just to kill things if we ever want to kill anything that's weak to blue. Alright, let me go whack these guys. So the reason why we made this mace is, if we check our info tab right here, they're vulnerable to Tempest Stay. And while I'm not fully sure how this weakness system works, it's definitely better than hitting them with a different amount of damage. So we're just using this mace. The 30% not the greatest, but, you know, I'll occasionally give us some extra damage like that. It's probably better than using a rapier, I would assume. At least in theory, we're using its weakness. How much that actually matters would change it. Thank you, Isabel. Greatly appreciated. Hello, Exodus. You're still only level 102. You spent too much time on episode 1 professions. Honestly, that's perfectly fine. Episode 1 has a lot of good things going for it. I know a lot of people like to kind of pace themselves or even go through each chapter completely. Like, there's some people who are completing the chapter 5 5-star mission. Or the chapter 1 5-star mission before they even move to chapter 2. Like, they literally want to finish everything in chapter 1 beforehand. And that's definitely a way you could play the game, too. Like, people are literally just full farming chapter 1, then going all in on chapter 2, so on and so forth. Like, they're not stopping until, like, every quest is completed. Which, good luck, because that's 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. But, you know, that's definitely a way that you can go about it. It really just depends how you want to pace everything. There's really no wrong way of going about it. Just whatever you find fun. And I haven't really started, like, super min-maxing yet. I've just kind of been just chilling, experiencing the game for what it is. Kind of just having fun, exploring, figuring things out as we go. But, you know, eventually we'll, like, start ultra min-maxing at some point. But we're not at that phase yet. Like, we're definitely not taking, like, the least efficient route. But, you know, just kind of just doing whatever. And right now we're trying to work on getting this chapter 3 quest I was hoping to do yesterday. But we will now finish today. Biggest issue is the boss fight in this chapter. He's kind of annoying, but I might use some kind of ultra cheese strat. I haven't looked up what the ultra cheese strat is, but knowing some of the mechanics in this game, I think I understand how we'll probably go about it. But if you can actually legitimately kite him around, that's really funny. I haven't actually tried that. I feel like the room was too small to try kiting him. The biggest issue with the boss that we're trying to prep for right now is his HP bar is really, really, really high relative to how much damage he chips you for, to the degree where his HP outlasts yours, which is the biggest issue with this fight. But if there's a way that we can mitigate down his damage by a lot, with either step unders or anything else, or kiting him, it should be a lot easier. Because the biggest issue is not necessarily our damage output, it's our health survivability. So if we have a way of surviving him, we auto-win. Which is the case for a lot of fights. Like, I feel like a good handful of the fights in Chapter 2, for example, they were pretty easy, even if you went in at, like, a super, super, super low level. Because they had, like, a really long charge mechanic that during you could just peel or hit them with a ranged weapon or anything else like that. Ooh, that might be an upgrade. For everything but fire. That is fine. Give me that. Love to see it. How's our gear looking for this chapter so far? Oh, wow! I think this is the first chapter ever. That's weird. My combat level is like the lowest in this chapter, well, other than Hopeport. Yet this is actually the best gear I think we have in any chapter. We have all 3-star and 1 4-star. That's actually massive. Because now that we finally have all 3-star plus. This is the first chapter this has ever happened to us. That's kind of cool. But yeah, this has never happened yet. Now let's do that for every chapter. Also, this is the only piece of legendary armor I have, or epic, whatever you want to call it. This is the only 4-star armor I have of any region. I'm not sure why, it just keeps giving me weapons. This was our only armor piece so far. In all fairness, I haven't done like a super, super high amount of combat. It's something I've kind of been slacking on. But definitely something we need to get around to. Because a lot of the combat I've been doing, Chronopolis, isn't normal combat. It's AFK detective combat, where you just do raids. And doing that doesn't give you drops, unfortunately. Not in the same way that normal combat does. Instead, it just gives you like a absurd amount of detective XP, which is the main appeal of it. Because you can train your combat and detective at the same time, at the cost of getting pretty much no rewards. Which is a little unfortunate, but you know, I personally prefer the XP over getting all the rewards. So hello, Jagmis, and hello, Google, welcome, as well as Joseph, welcome, and as well as John. Do you know anything about the necklace slot? To my understanding, I believe no necklaces exist, unless there's like one singular one that you get from a quest, like a 5-star quest. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure there's no amulet yet, and that's just a feature they're adding down the line. Though it could be like original RuneScape, where I think back in the day, the only amulet that existed at one point was the Amulet of Accuracy. From that one gnome quest, or not gnome, whatever you call it, that one bead one, where you have to turn in 4 beads because the imp stole all the beads. I believe at one point, Amulet of Accuracy was the only amulet in the entire game. I'm pretty sure. And I feel like that might be the case for this game right now, if there is one. There's a good chance there isn't. But if there is any amulet in the game, it's probably locked behind a 5-star quest. Which one, I have no clue. But there's a good chance it just doesn't exist yet. And that's a feature they're adding down the line. But if it does exist, it's locked behind one of the 5-star quests, of which I have no clue which. But there's a good chance it's just not a thing yet. They're just future-proofing for when they eventually add it. Maybe there'll be like a jewelry maker thing in one of the chapters or something. Like, who knows, maybe one of the skills in chapter 5 or 6 is like jewelry maker. Or some other profession similar to that, like a jeweler. Oh, let me grab this. I wonder if there are any players from India. I'm pretty sure there's players from every single region. I'm not sure exactly how the server system works for this game, though. As far as, like, you know, like different people from different regions of the world. Because there's not like a server that you log into. But so far, other than day 1, I have never noticed any lag. Like server lag. So whatever system they're doing is working pretty well. Or at least for United States East. Not sure about some other regions. But, yeah, I've never really had any lag or any kind of issue in that regard, other than day 1. Do you think a boss drops amulets? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'll find out eventually. Also, I'm pretty sure there's no repeatable boss in the game at the moment. Unless it's behind like some kind of 5-star quest. Because I'm not aware of one, but there might be one. Who knows? It's definitely something that'll be added, obviously, down the line if there currently isn't one. It's also likely where 5-star gear will eventually exist. Are rapiers class locked? Yes. Rapiers and the mace I'm using right now are specifically for Cryo Knight. The rapier is definitely way better. Only reason I'm using this is because these things are weak to the damage type that it uses. The rapiers are overall stronger. But this is my only consistent way of doing Tempest damage. which these things are weak to. I like the video, thank you. Hey, On Strike, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, as On Strike mentions, definitely feel free to leave a like on the video. That's funny, someone in game saying that. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Also, by the way, if I ever cover guide videos on this game, are there any of you guys are particularly looking for? As far as things you kind of want me to cover or anything? Because I'm definitely not like the best video editor or anything like that. It'd kind of be like almost this format where we're kind of just like chatting and stream, but you know, in almost like video form. I can edit like a little bit, but honestly, I'm like so bad at editing. But you know, if there's ever any kind of information or anything else. The episode 4 quest, I'm not sure if I would cover quest guides. You know who's actually a good person to go check? Who I definitely should go shout out. If you play old school RuneScape, you definitely know who he is. Slayer Music. I forget how you spell music. I think it's like M-U-S-I-Q. But I believe he's starting to cover all of the guides for Brighter Shores as well. He's a pretty well-known quest guide maker for old school RuneScape. Probably like the guy for it. So he makes some really, really, really good ones. And honestly, I would suggest just looking at his once he makes them. Because they're generally really, really, really good. He's pretty notorious for making them in old school RuneScape. I don't believe he's gotten too far, though. I don't even think he's up to, like, Chapter 2 yet as far as covering all the quests. But he will get to all of them eventually. But yeah, there is some in Chapter 4 that are kind of annoying. Particularly that one puzzle one in Chapter 3. Like, if it wasn't for the wiki, I would have had no clue what to do there. I would have probably figured it out after, like, half an hour. But I feel like the strategy that you have to use to figure out the puzzle in the 3-star quest in Chapter 4, it's not something that you'll naturally figure out, like, instantly. Like, it kind of makes sense once you know what the answer is. It's like, oh, that's, like, so obvious now. But the deduction to get to that point is not a process that will be quick. So it's probably worth just skipping it with the wiki and or quest guide. Because that's the only hard part about that quest. There's a rather interesting visual puzzle. You can definitely try it if you like puzzles, like blindly. But it's definitely a doozy. Unless I missed like a very obvious hint. Because I was kind of mash clicking the dialogue, so there might have been a hint at some point. That was like so obvious that it's like, hey, this is what you have to go do in order to go get it done. Like so far, I've kind of been mashing through the quest. I do eventually want to read all the dialogue. But I'm a really slow reader, as I mentioned earlier, so if I was to read all the dialogue up to this point, we'd be like 5 hours behind where we are right now. I am so slow at reading. The wiki still has no episode 3 main story. Well, if you have any questions about it, feel free to leave it in chat. I feel like chapter 3's main story was mostly straightforward. Sometimes it tells you to go to a weird location that's far out of your way. That's a little bit unclear. But otherwise, I feel like I had some of the least friction with chapter 3. Because most of it was pretty, like, straight paths. So there wasn't, like, too much to get lost on, luckily. It was mostly just annoying when it tells you to, like, super backtrack. Like, when it tells you to go backtrack for the moth. I feel like is one that kind of stumps people. Not necessarily because the moth is hard to find. But because it tells you to go to a really weird location relative to where you are when you get the objective. Because it's, like, on the complete other side of the mines in the middle of nowhere. Where you likely would have seen it at some point, but it's not really obvious that you're supposed to backtrack that far. His stats are 32, 61, 54. Wait, what did he get? A weapon? Wait, let's see. Need someone to tell you how to do blacksmithing? What do you need to know about blacksmithing? Do you know if you should be buying your ore or mining it yourself? You do eventually need a level 29 mining requirement down the line. I think you only need 20 to complete chapter 3, but you eventually need 29 for your side quests. So those are the highest requirement you'll ever need. So getting 29 can be pretty useful. However, beyond that, buying your ore could definitely help speed it up. There's actually an ore shop right next to the smither, at least for the goblin one. If you go all the way over here, here's the teleport, and right over there's your shop. You can also buy all your stone there if you're doing stonemason. But instead of mining, you just buy from the shop. I think it generally breaks even. It depends what rarity you get on if you break even or profit. It's pretty luck based on if you do or don't, but it generally doesn't burn that much cash. And there's even a small chance to profit depending on luck. But yeah, just teleport to there and then teleport to there. Or if I can find it again. Where'd it go? There it is. Teleport to there. And then just southwest is the thing to buy them all. And you can do that for stonemason. You can also do it for smithing. There's only some ores you can do here. You can't process every ore there. Unlike the stone place where I think you can process every stone. But you can only process half the bars at that location. The other half are in the storyline locked. A little bit deeper into the quest. Which is one thing I did find a little bit confusing when starting smithing. That's the only bad thing about smithing. Unlike the other two skills, you actually have to do 2 different locations to smith your stuff. Half of it at one location, half at the other. Unlike both Bone Rate and Stonemason, which are only done at one location. Oh, a rare short sword? Is this any better? Only level 16. Why was I expecting it to be higher? I'm not sure why. Obviously, these are level 16 enemies. I don't think we need it. I think we just sell it. Same as our rapier, honestly. Just sell it for some cash. I don't really need it. Okay, let me catch up back on chat. How much did I still miss? The quests are easy in this game. You really don't need guides. Most of the quests have been pretty straightforward, yes. I've been going pretty much guideless. Aside from chat helping occasionally. If I get stumped on like a random NPC in the middle of nowhere or something. But yeah, we've been going like 95% guideless. There's been a few times we had to break the wiki glass or chat had to help us with something. It's mostly in cases where I feel like I'd be stumped for like too long. To the point where, you know, it's just worthwhile just to check it real quick. Especially since we're kind of spam clicking through dialogue. There's some key things you can sometimes miss. Like when you're skimming through it quickly, you know, you can kind of get the gist of what you need to click on and everything for dialogue boxes and stuff. But sometimes they'll give you a very important piece of information that you just mash click by. That you might have to go look up real quick. You won't forget that puzzle. Honestly, if I have to do it on a second account, I will forget. I definitely will not remember how to do it. That's not too big a deal. If you use a guide, the puzzle will take like 30 seconds. Compared to solving it, which will take like anywhere from like 5 to 15 minutes. Though I do want to give a good shot at the puzzle for the 5-star for this region. The 3-star one was really simple, the one with the minecarts. It took me about a minute to figure out exactly what the objective was in the room. But once I figured out the objective, it was very free. You basically just have to turn a bunch of arrows until you get the minecarts to the right locations. It's actually very similar to a quest in Old School that they did. The something of the legacy of a drunken dwarf or something. I forget the full name. But something drunken dwarf. Oh yeah, oh gosh, I forget its full name. Actually, you know what? I could go test it. Something of a drunken dwarf. Oh, but I need the beginning. I forget its full name. But yeah, the Drunken Dwarf quest, that one in Old School, is basically like that. It's almost like a one-to-one of that, just done in a single room rather than multiple rooms. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no wonder why I forgot it. It's literally called the Forgettable Tale, and I forgot that it was called the Forgettable Tale. Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. I remember the Drunken Dwarf part, but I forgot that it's called the Forgettable Tale, because it's a very forgettable tale. Oh, that's really good. That's actually pretty on point. That's really funny. I forgot that was called Forgettable Tale. That is really, really funny. But yeah, that one. It has a part in the quest that's basically almost one-to-one that. Except you have to do it like 3 times in the other game, and in this game you only have to do it once. Well, you have to do it like 3 times in the same room, but you only have to do it once, like, ever. So it's basically the same thing, but it's only restricted to 1 room rather than 3, essentially. But it's the same puzzle, or it's the concept of the same puzzle. I hope they finish that questline in Old School. Yeah, I think they did in RuneScape 3, but they never continued it in Old School because it's pretty low priority. But yeah, it goes like 2 quests deep, but they never finished the quest. It just ends on a cliffhanger that they never finished. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of quests like that in Old School. The other one is Fairy Tale Part 2. It leaves off on such a cliffhanger for Part 3. But they never ended up finishing it for some reason. And there's so many things that they could add for it. And one thing that some people have been suggesting, though I highly doubt they would ever do it, is there's a thing that you can use during leagues, like later this month when that comes out. called like a fairy mushroom or something that you can wield in your offhand. And it basically allows you to teleport to any fairy ring just whenever. And it's a really, really useful relic from Leagues. And there's been people like kind of suggesting that if there's ever Fairy Tail Part 3 that they should add like something kind of like that. Not as strong as it is in Leagues, but you know, like a weaker nerfed down version of it. Which would be kind of interesting. Because right now to get there you have to like teleport to your house or some other fairy ring. But the object lets you do it without having to teleport somewheres. You can simply just click on it and immediately go to a fairy ring code. Which gives you a lot more access to the entire map because there's so many teleports that you use it for. It's kind of like how this spell works in a sense. We can teleport to a bunch of locations. It'd basically make it like that instead of needing to go to one location, then go to a second location. You can simply just go to the location immediately that you want to go to. Rather than have to... It'd be almost like if you had to teleport to Hopeport, just to teleport to any of these 5 locations. Instead, you could just simply teleport to the location instead. Which, of course, really nice. But it's just really clunky with how it currently works. Like, imagine if you had to go to Hopeport every time you wanted to go to any other location in this game. That would get so annoying. Luckily, that's not how it works. Luckily, in his second game, he kind of fixed that mechanic. But Old School still hasn't fixed it yet. Oh, yeah, RS3 Lodestones. I actually never played RS3 yet. I really should give it a chance at some point. I've never given it a fair chance. You know, I played RuneScape back in the day. So, you know, it wasn't called RS3 at the time, but, you know, like way back in the day, like when Dungeoneering existed, as well as way before then. I was there for when Construction came out, when Hunter came out, when, you know, all the skills kind of came out, even summoning, all that kind of stuff. But, I was never really playing the game when Evolution of Combat happened, or when the microtransactions started, or, you know, basically during its downfall. I was never there for the downfall of RuneScape. I was actually gone before it happened. And then I came back after I realized it's like, oh, Old School is out. It's like, oh, wait, this is basically just what RuneScape was. And now Andrew Gower has made his own MMO, and it's like, okay, well, I'll just do this now. No, I'm still doing Old School. Right now, I'm just woodcutting on the Hardcore Iron Man. Also, it's really funny because I'm doing just Redwoods, trying to get the Beaver pet. And I am at... I'm basically starting my Brighter Shores Arrow Shaft stack. I am currently at 800,000 arrow shafts. 800k. It is absolutely insane. It's going to be like a green stack by the time I stop woodcutting at this point. And the saddest part is I don't even have the beaver pet yet. But I'm just going to have a... Oh, wait! Oh, no, that's someone else's beaver. No! I just saw a beaver next to me right as I mentioned that, but someone else's beaver. Never mind. They actually have it right over here. The maxed hardcore. Let's see right there. Boom. I have it for whenever we have to go to like an idle screen or something. But yeah, all max, all 99s, everything. Still haven't died yet, though we will eventually. Anyways. I'm trying to get beaver pet. And someone's standing under me with beaver. How rude. We're like so dry on it. I think we're like 3 times over drop rate. It's absolutely insane. I think it's the driest I've ever been for a skilling pet. Because basically in that game, whenever you do a skill, there's a small chance you get like a cosmetic pet that will follow you. I kind of wish this game would add almost some kind of equivalent. I really like chasing some kind of cosmetic. The closest thing that this game has are the profession capes, which is kind of ironic because I haven't bothered even getting a level 50 yet to wield one. But the main reason being is, honestly, I'm not a big fan of the level 50 capes. I feel like they get a lot cooler at level 100, 250, and 500. But I don't feel like grinding a single skill to be that high at the moment. I'd rather do like a variety of stuff rather than get one skill like ultra high. At least personally. I know some people are kind of rushing like, you know, their favorite skill or just something for profit, just kind of get things rolling. But I don't know, I've kind of been doing a mix of everything personally, just kind of explore everything the game has to offer. And then maybe down the line we'll focus a little more specifically on something. Probably smithing. But at the moment we're kind of just playing pretty evenly. But the only equivalence that this game has right now is profession capes. That's like the only cosmetic flex you have in the game at the moment. Where you can get 50, 100, 250, or 500. Also, 500 is absolutely insane, anyone who gets that. I'm not... Even with how much I'm playing, like 12 plus hours every day, I honestly have no intention to get level 500 skills. We will eventually, obviously, have all 500s. But that is like so low on my priority list. I'd rather have base 250s before I get a single 500 personally, with how I like to play the game. Because I really hate when you stop getting XP drops and stuff. I'm not sure if that's how it's going to work at 500. But I'd rather have every skill to 250 rather than grind a single one to 500, at least personally. Doesn't mean I won't get some super high, like into like, you know, 400 something. But I don't really have much of intention to really get 500s necessarily. What's the best way, in your opinion, to level 32 Carp? I was doing the level 759 S logs. I keep forgetting their name, the Suave logs. I was personally doing that because their ratio seemed okay. But I would do a mix of wood cutting into logs and then just... I personally would get wood cutting to like level 20 or so, because you're going to need it eventually a little bit higher anyways. I would get it to 20, process all of it into carpentry until that's also 20. If that's not already at 20, then go and buy some logs just to push it over. And then after that, I would personally just use the knowledge points until you get it all the way to 32. I feel like you should just not do carpentry directly. It is helpful to rush it up, but I feel like it is so much more convenient just letting it get up passively over time rather than target rushing it, at least personally. While I did personally target rush it, I don't feel like it was worth it. I think I could have lived like an extra 10 hours without having the remote storage thing. And just done other skills instead while getting the knowledge points and then just putting all the knowledge points into carpentry. It is fine to rush it. And a lot of people do, including myself. But I personally don't feel like it was worth rushing. It's very helpful, but you can definitely live an extra like 10, 20 hours without it. And just get it up passively. Like, it is very helpful, but at an early game, you're already used to not using it. So it's not too big a deal to go a little bit longer also not using it. Especially if you feel like you're prioritizing combat. Because combat does not really benefit from it. Because you can't really store it with the remote storage. So if you're someone who really likes combat, remote storage isn't even going to help you. It mostly just helps you for like gathering skills and such. So you can kind of just prioritize combat a little bit. And then go crazy on carpentry just by getting it up with your knowledge points. What's this? No competition in the next room north for Wraiths. Oh, is the upper room easy? Okay. Maybe I do go there soon. Right now, this room got particularly empty, so I'm going to stay here for now. Because for whatever reason, there's not a single person in the room. But if it gets crowded again, I will go do that. That's a good call. Alright, let me go teleport away. Let me go sell all this junk. Oh yeah, let me go move this chat so it doesn't take up the whole screen. The 50 Mindfighter keep looks fresh. I haven't actually seen all the skill profession keeps yet. There's a lot of them I haven't actually seen what the design looks like. I know that the watch person one for Max has like a full dragon on it, which is really cool. The only problem is to get the full dragon, obviously you need level 500. Otherwise it just looks like a partial little snake. So it's not as cool if you don't get it all the way max, unfortunately. Which is not something we're doing anytime soon, if ever. Well, we're definitely going to do it eventually, but you know, no time soon at all. Anyways, let me go head back. What level are we? Okay, we only have one more level to go. Hopefully one more inventory when we get there. Alright, let me go head back. And then hopefully we can go take out this boss. I am going to go make a level 25 rapier, though, I think, to go kill him with. I do kind of want to upgrade my weapon from this Tempest thing. I want to get like a nice Cryonite weapon, so we're probably going to make a rapier for that. I can't make my stronger one because we would need at least level 37. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I went to the wrong one. Whoops. This is not where I want to be. Alright, there we go. Alright, alright, let me go try the non-crowded room. Let me see. Someone mentioned earlier that this room has no one in it. Oh, they are correct. Okay, I'm just going to do it here then. Yeah, thank you for that call. That's actually really helpful. Plus, we don't have the people walking by. I've noticed this. They do have quite a few areas that are like this. Old School actually does the same thing with Slayer tasks, where they have a Slayer cave. Like, for example, you'll have a normal enemy, and then right next to it, you'll have, like, the Slayer task-only area. So if the main area ever gets too crowded, you just go to the Slayer-only area. So this game's equivalent of Slayer is, you know, all of the combat skills. Like, it basically has 4 Slayer skills, like 1 per chapter, in a sense. But yeah, Old School does the exact same thing. Where there'll be the main room where you do it. Where if it's not too crowded, you'll just do it there. But then it has, like, the other, like, little side area. Where if it gets too crowded, you just go to the overflow room. So yeah, I'll just stay in the overflow room then. Because there's literally no one here right now. Which will help us go a little bit quicker. Oh, unattuned boots. That might be an upgrade for a chapter. Let me go put that away right now. Let's see, Quartermaster. It's not an upgrade for this chapter, but it's probably an upgrade for some chapters, so I'm going to put it in there. Oh no, there's a guy here. Oh, he has the right idea. He's a Tempest fighting the correct enemy. Just like the golden armor in Fall Guys? Yeah. Oh yeah, I never did get that. I was trying for the dragon armor, but I only ever got to like 2,000 something crowns in Fall Guys. I basically stopped playing when they started to get too crazy with dailies. Dailies just started to take too long, as well as weeklies on top of the dailies. But that was one thing that made me quit. The other thing was when they basically made it a sandbox game. I am actually not a fan of sandbox games like Minecraft and such. I could never get into them. I'm not sure why. Something about like ultra sandboxy games that have basically no goal where you make your own goals. I fail to function. Like I like making my own goals in games, but I'm like a really like go to goal kind of oriented person. Where like, you know, basically every single stream, we basically set a goal and then do it. Like yesterday's was to try to complete all chapter 3 or, you know, all 3-star quests. And we almost got that. And we're trying to finish that off right now. I'm a really goal-oriented person, and I don't mind like making my own goals if the game has like flexibility in that regard. Like this does have it pretty well, Brighter Shores, where you know you can set off to do whatever you really want, depending on what your objective overall is. But oh, that's huge! Nice, that's an upgrade across the line. Anyways, where am I going with what I'm trying to say right now? But anyways, I'm not a fan of sandbox games, but I do like goal-oriented games. So this game is like crack. It's so addicting. Because there's like an endless number of goals you can go for at the moment, at least for like the first month or two, and obviously as they add more content in the future. But yeah, there's something about sandbox games that just really rub me the wrong way. I fail to set up goals in sandbox games because I feel like everything I'm doing is pointless because the world is like so customizable that it just feels like I'm making no impact upon it in a sense. I'm not sure how to describe it. But something about sandbox games, I can't really set up goals like I can in games like, you know, Old School RuneScape or Brighter Shores and stuff like that. Like, it's just so much easier to figure out, like, what I want to go do, what our objective is at any given time, what our priorities really are. But in a sandbox game, it's like, you just do whatever. But then it's like, what's the point of any goal you have if you can just do absolutely anything? I don't know. It just always been kind of off for me. And that's basically what happened to me when it came to Fall Guys. Is they basically had like the map editor where you just make whatever, and then the game's crown farming system was like, hey, just do custom maps, it's quicker than the main games. And that's like the main thing that kind of made me stop, because you know we were kind of trying to farm crowns and everything, but I don't want to play a bunch of custom maps. I want to play like the actual good ones. Not that some of the customs aren't good, but you know what I mean. I want to play like the actual like developed maps and everything. I don't want to go play like all the custom ones. And the whole meta basically became like just play the custom shows and everything. So, I don't know, it just kind of made me quit the game at that point. We never did finish the dragon outfit though. I think we got as far as the golden something, I don't remember. But we got like 2,000 something crowns in Fall Guys. I don't mind playing it here and there though, just for fun with friends or something else. But I've stopped grinding the game, even though we never finished the goal of getting the golden dragon. But maybe someday. If the servers are still up in 5 years. I highly doubt it, though. The game will probably be dead in a few years. It was a great game, though. I enjoyed my time with it, for sure. We're almost there. One more level. Oh, yeah, I was kind of talking, but yeah, huge. We got, hey, we got level 6. Oh, these things have been treating us good. Look at this. We got 4-star body and 4-star legs from these. I could tell because they're both level 16. So it was definitely both from these. Nice. Honestly, I think we're good to go. As soon as we hit level 25, I'm going to go craft a rapier. And then we are going to poke that thing to death. I think that's our plan right now. Get one more level. Make a 25 rapier. Don't accidentally make it max level 1 because I won't be able to use it. And then we'll go poke this boss to death. And hopefully we can go finally complete out this quest. Which I wanted to have done yesterday, but I underestimated the difficulty of this particular one. The worst comes to worst, I'll just ultra cheese it. Yeah, Hexagon was a lot of fun. There was a lot of really good maps in Fall Guys that I feel like other games will use in the future. Yeah, Hexagon was pretty good. The kind of strategy and everything you could do. My favorite was still the Jump Showdown, though. The kind of grab wars you can get. As long as you have no delay on your server, or, you know, on your room when you're doing it. I feel like it was one of the more competitive ones. As far as strategy as well. Yeah, Hexagon is just such a classic in that game. Like, if I was to pick any 2 maps to, like, describe what Fall Guys is, it would definitely be Slime Climb and Hexagon. Like, those are just, like, the 2. That if you wanted to show what Fall Guys is, you just show those 2 maps. And then nothing else. That's basically Fall Guys in a nutshell. Like the kind of vibe that the game has overall. Oh, plate boots, is that an upgrade? It feels weird because everything I have is like tier 4. Ooh. Oh gosh, cough. Go away. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I don't know, do I wield this? It's so much weaker against ice, but I feel like a lot more things have physical damage, I personally feel like. Did I equip the right one? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I was gonna go with that. Plus this boss does physical damage. We figured out earlier, so it'll still help us in the long term. Or short term, I mean. Short term is more useful in the boss. So honestly, anything that helps us with that right now is definitely what we're grabbing. Because I believe the boss is purely physical damage. Yeah, sorry about the cough if you can hear that. I'm trying to cough away from the mic. Hopefully it'll go away soon. Last time I had a cough like this, when I went to the doctors, they weren't like helpful at all. Because it's like a weird asthmatic response, so there's not like a thing that you can do that's like auto fixes it. You just kind of have to wait it out. It's just annoying that's been going for like 3 weeks now. But it'll go away on its own soon. It's more so like a seasonal allergy kind of thing. Alright, one more level and we can stop killing these things forever. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something better we can start killing. Actually, I could go kill the level, I can go kill the level 22 if I want with this weapon. I don't think it's weak to Tempest, but the reason I couldn't hit it earlier was because it was immune to ice. So I couldn't hit it with my rapier. And that was the big issue we had before. Because realistically, these are probably getting to the point where they are better. Even the goblins are probably our best bet. I still want the one-time kill bonus on them though. I think that might be what I go do. Because I think it might be quicker to go kill this once, walk our way over to goblins, and then just start killing the goblins. Because I'm not concerned with the goblins killing us. I guess the only downside is I already sold my rapier, so I can't actually do that. I'd have to mean hand the weapon I'm using right now. So at that point, I might as well stay here, I guess. We're already here, might as well. I think we just finish off this inventory, get 25, craft our level 25 rapier, and then we go absolutely obliterate the boss. And by that, I mean the boss absolutely kills us. Hey, sir, to describe to you Prednisone. Where are these rafts? You can't find them. You have to start the 3-star quest of, what's it called? You have to start the Matababin's Legacy. You don't have to go that far in the quest to get here. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, just starting it gets you here. But you have to start the 3-star quest of that one. There's, like, some NPC that gives you some keys, like, to get here. But without those keys, you can't get in. Because it's behind that one locked door thingy. Let's see, where's my map? Yeah, right over here. Because the furthest you'll be able to go is this room. But there's like an NPC over here that gives you... There's an NPC right over here that gives you a key. When you start the quest. And then that key lets you get down here. And then right over here are the rafts and the portal chamber. Yeah, this is a really good place to train if you're a Tempest. Like this guy. But I'm still just doing it to 25 because we don't need that much. This is our strongest weapon right now, so might as well use it. Took you 20% heals? Oh gosh. Yeah, I was trying to get 25% heals, but I don't think I'm going to have it by then. I was going to run a full inventory of 20% and hope that's enough. I kind of wanted the upgrade, but at this point, unless I go power grind Herblore, or Alchemy, I mean, we're not going to be there. I would have to gain a little over 1 level. And we'll have 1 dopamine hit, so I don't know, is that worth it? I don't know, what do you guys think? Once we hit level 25, should we go detour to get 29 alchemy, or should we just try it with 20%? I don't know, what's the biggest cheese method right now? Like, to some degree, I don't want to cheese the boss. But it would allow us to kill it a lot easier. Because I know we can walk under it if we really wanted to. But someone earlier was mentioning you could kite it, but I'm not sure how kiting would work. Because doesn't every NPC move at like the same speed as you? So like, how would you kite him? Oh wait, can you? Oh! Oh! Oh, I see how you kite him. You can do kite, then walk under, then kite, then walk under. I didn't realize that. I thought they kept up with your speed. I never realized that till literally just now. That is so cheesable. But yeah, you could just kite walk under and exchange 1-to-1. But just keep kiting when you need health. The only problem with that is that room is very small. Oh, is that an upgrade? No, it's Guardian only anyways. Oh yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. I was like, wait, why don't I ever get... Or, I was mentioning that because I noticed, like, prior to picking your class, it feels like you never get equipment that's unassociated to your class. But yeah, it looks like you still do once you've picked in your class. Because I just got one a Guardian Shield, which I obviously can't use. Because we're good old Cryo Knight. He still hits hard, yeah. Yeah, even if we kite... The problem with kiting him is the room is so small. Like, it's like a 4x4. Like, it's even smaller than the room we're in right now. At least this room has a lot of horizontal length we can use if we really need to. But the boss room is really small by design, so you can't really cheese it as hard. We'll figure out something. Because we're going to need every advantage we can get. He's level 35. We're going to be going at level 25. It's definitely doable, especially with our better armor. If we could just get like one more 4-star, that'd be huge. That's definitely not required. Also, I don't think I'm going to bother crafting my shield. I will go out of my way to go craft a weapon for this fight. But I am not going to go out of my way to go craft a shield. I don't think 3 levels on the shield is going to make or break this fight. Like, it would help, but I don't think it's worth the time to go do that. But it's definitely worth the time to get a slightly better weapon. Just to speed up the fight. Oh, that's a really cool hammer. Too bad we don't get to use that. So far, honestly, out of all the gear that's exclusive to a class, while I do like the stuff that Cryo Knight has overall, I personally like a lot of the visuals that the Guardian has. Even though Guardian is maybe the clunkiest class at the moment, I feel like the visual aspect of its gear is pretty cool. Don't get me wrong, I do like Cryo Knight gear as well. But it's kind of like standard Paladin kind of outfits kind of stuff. Maybe some of the other stuff like a little bit more Cryo Knight-y down the line. But I definitely feel like standard Paladin rather than like, you know, Cryo Knight currently. That might change once we get to like later game gear, with how it will visually look different. But it definitely feels like more like Paladin than Cryo Knight at the moment. But that will likely change once we get deeper and more elaborate armor down the line. But as far as like the low tier armor, I personally feel like Guardian's low tier armor looks the coolest at the moment. Like as far as their like whole setup that they have. But I feel like Cryo Knight and Legging would look really, really cool. If the armor just keeps getting more and more elaborate and everything. Wait, pull it? Wait, what should I pull? I'm not sure what the pull was for. You keep saying pull it, but I forgot what we're trying to pull. Let's see, I read that. Hello, John, if I didn't say hi. How exactly do strength potions work? I have no clue. My cryo potion says plus 40. And I know that will make my cryo damage better when I'm fighting something. But to what degree, I don't know what this is plus 40ing. If it said percent, it would make a little bit more sense. But I don't understand what plus 40 specifically means in here. Like, I guess our cryo strength? But it's not increasing our damage by 40, obviously. It's increasing, like, some, like, effectiveness on it. It's definitely not increasing our percent chance, I don't think. But whatever it is, I think whenever you do cryo damage, you do slightly more. Not 40 damage more, but, you know, like some amount more, and it's just boosting it by 40. But what number that, how that number works, I'm not quite sure. But it's being plugged into some formula. And then that formula is making us do slightly more cryo damage if we were to use this. But yeah, how exactly it works, I have no clue. I feel like you'd have to data mine it because it's I don't think it's clear anywhere in the game currently. He's like, what kind of DPS damage increase we're getting from plus 40 cryo when using a cryo weapon is very unclear in the current state of the game. Like, it's definitely increasing our damage, obviously. But to what degree is very, very unclear currently. Alright, as soon as we gain this level, I'm going to go make the rapier, and then we're going to go and absolutely destroy that thing. And by that, I mean we're absolutely going to die to that thing, but we'll hope. Well, we'll bring out all the cheese methods. I might even look up... I've been trying not to look up any of the ultra mega meta stuff. But just to get this quest done, I might see what the mega cheese method is for this quest. But I'm going to try a couple things myself. See what works, see what doesn't. And if everything fails that we try, I will go look up the most ultra cheese method possible. Just to get this quest done. Because after that, we get another venture. Right now, I only have one venture running. And completing this quest, there's a second venture you get unlocked. Or, you know, another venture that you can end up doing that requires 30 mining. It's why we got level 30 mining earlier. And the main reason I wanted to do it is it gives you free passive mining XP every day. I'm not sure what the XP drop is, but if it's anything like the other one, it should be like 6, 7, or 8,000 XP drop every day from just checking it, while also getting some other resource. And that's a lot of free passive mining XP. And I need it because my smithing XP is always going to be higher. So I need that passive mining XP so it stays at least somewhat up to par with our blacksmithing. So it never falls too far behind. Because our smithing is always going to be way higher than our mining with how we're going to be going about it. That's also just a natural case because the mining is tied to both smithing and stonemason. So if you're only particularly training one, just naturally your mining level is going to be way lower. Well, on top of that, I'm also putting some XP boost into blacksmith to get to 60 quicker, as well as higher numbers in the future as well. 60 is the highest you need for any quest, though. Alright, 5 more drops and we'll go head out. Actually, I might just do it the second we get to 25, even if we don't have a full inventory. What are ventures? Basically, if you go in your skill tabs and look at a skill, look until you see an hourglass symbol. For example, at fishing, there's one at 39. Essentially, there are activities that you can do across the map. Currently, there's only 2 slots. Not sure how you get more, if you can even get more at the moment. But there's currently only 2 slots out of 8. Or actually, out of 6. Never mind, out of 6. But basically, you can set up 2 activities, and they will go for a super long amount of time. Like, for example, the grapes I have set up right now take 24 hours. They're basically a daily. And essentially, they will give you a resource as well as an EXP drop. So, for example, right here, I'm buying these grapes for like 6 silver. And if you were to buy them normally, it would cost about 28 silver or something. Like almost 30 silver to buy these grapes, these 20 grapes. But not only do we get those grapes at an ultra discount, like 70% off, but we also get a huge merchant XP drop. Obviously, it's only once per day, but it gives you like 5k, a little over 5k merchant XP. And it's only level 21, so this is like one of the weakest ones in the entire game. And the one that I'm about to set up after this quest is a level 30 for mining. So we'll probably give closer to like a 6k drop or a 7k drop, while also giving another resource. So that's pretty much my game plan with that. But yeah, you definitely want to get these operational. Which ones are the most efficient or the best to do, I have no clue. But I'm currently trying to get the mining one done. I definitely want to replace the merchant one for a better one down the line. I just don't have a better one at the moment. Alright, let me go sell all this junk. And get our healing potions, because I'm definitely going to need a full inventory. If we fail after a couple attempts, I could also try getting a better healing potion. I feel like 25% will be more than enough. But I'm currently only using 20%. Alright, let's go try this. Let's go fight this boss. Oh wait, I do need to go make one rapier real quick though. I forgot about that. Because the weapon I'm using right now will be a lot weaker. The boss doesn't have any particular weakness. But cryo is our class, so it just works out a little bit better. Before I do though, let me go get my potions. I'm just gonna buy them. And by buy them, I mean make them myself. These are slightly cheaper, I believe. Plus we get XP. Alright, can I remember what we need for this? The answer is probably no. Oh, there's the thing I need for the AFK activity. I should have just bought in it. Oh well, I'll AFK later. Wait, what do I need again? I think it's this plus kelp. I can't wait till we get the better potion. These things are starting to fall way behind. You get these access to these at level 2. But then you don't get the better one till like level 29. There's quite a big gap, unfortunately. Hello, Zapira. Hello, Shroon. Welcome, welcome. Is the venture in Chronopolis? It's right at the front gate of Chronopolis. Though it's not just in Chronopolis. You get them in every chapter. Like that one fishing one I just showed is in chapter 1. But you need 39 fishing for it, which is a little high. But I believe every chapter has at least one of them, if not multiple. Where they all are or what they are, I'm not quite sure. Like, let's see, can we find one for this chapter? Let's see. I'm not seeing one. Yeah, I'm not sure if every skill even has one. It looks like they don't. It looks like that one doesn't have one. But yeah, there's a handful of them out there. Like the one that we're going for right now is this one at level 30. But I believe it's locked behind the quest that we're currently trying to complete right now. So once we get the quest completed, we'll also be able to start doing this venture. I'm not sure how useful this stone is, but it seems like it makes some kind of explosive, which I think you need for like that death rock. Because you have to do basically blast mining for it. If you've ever done an old school RuneScape, it's basically the same thing. Except you get some kind of death rock, which is the highest tier stone in the entire game for the stonemason skill. I'm not sure if it's required to actually do the activity, but it might be. Which is why it's the highest tier stone. I'm not sure if you have to do anything special for the highest tier mining activity. I don't think you do. Because if I go check it, what's the highest tier thingy before it goes up and upgrades itself? It's just Adathril, or... Yeah, Adathril you don't have to do anything special for. Yeah, mining has it easy. Adathril is very easy to get. Interesting. Because then from there it just keeps getting upgraded, of course. Which, what level do you need for the higher Adathril? You don't get rigid, rigid, whatever that is, until 67. Gosh, it's so high. And then you go to average, and it just keeps going from there. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't even have the tier 2 pickaxe yet. You need level 43 mining before the tier 2. That's so high. I feel like a lot of the other ones you got it way earlier. Like, in fishing, don't you get it at like level 20 something? Because I already have it. Yeah, you get it at level 15. That's so weird. Why are some scales scaled that weirdly? I was never called an olive flounder. But look at that. You get this at 15 for fishing. But to get the same thing for mining, you need level 43. That is so high. Well, at least comparatively. There we go. And now to level mining? No, we're definitely not mining this stream. After how much of a smithing stream we did yesterday, we're doing like no mining today. I might do a little bit of smithing like we have to right now to go make our rapier and stuff. But the only smithing and everything I'm going to be doing is specifically for combat. Like if I need a gear upgrade or something. We're not going to be training smithing this stream other than dopamine hits. But beyond that, I'm going to try to avoid it just because we did it so much yesterday. Like I feel like half the stream yesterday was just mining and smithing. Which personally, I enjoyed it a lot, but you know, for the viewing experience, I don't want to do like the same exact thing like 2 days in a row if we could help it. Just to get a little bit more variety in there. Because yesterday was pretty much like the mining smithing stream. I'm pretty sure like 60% of the stream was just only doing that. With that being said, hello to the mining and smithing stream because I gotta go make a weapon real quick. No, just the weapon, no worries. I'm just going for one single weapon. I'm not here to train. As much as I do want to go process the 200 something ores I have there. But I'll be done some other time. I got to do an inventory or 2 of iron until we get a 3-star purple rapier. However long that takes. And then we should be good to go to kill the boss. In theory. In practice, we'll see what happens. Alright. Hopefully we get a first inventory to save us some time. Give me your entire stock of iron, please. Alright, come on, first try. And if not, we'll just do a second inventory. And if not, we'll do a third. Unfortunately, this does require us getting a purple. This isn't something we can settle on like a 2-star blue or something. This very specifically will need a purple for this boss fight. Because the more damage, the better. The less time we have to fight him, the less HP advantage he can get on us. And of course, the better our weapon, the quicker he dies. So this actually will require it. Chapter 5 should have bigger rooms. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing for Chapter 5 in that regard. If it's going to be more of an open concept or not. Like a battlefield. It definitely seems like it's going to be kind of battle-oriented. So I'm not sure if it's going to look a little bit more like a war zone or what. Or, you know, as if there was like a big orc war or something there. Because I feel like that's almost the atmosphere that the next chapter might end up having. Given some of the professions that exist there. Also, the main thing I'm actually looking forward to in Chapter 5, aside from the special attack weapons and PvP and all that, I just can't wait till we can make armor. It feels really weird having to kill for armor right now, and you can't just craft your own. Because armor just lags so far behind. But after next chapter, Chapter 5, you could basically just make a full set of gear whenever you feel like it. You can use whatever your primary crafting skill is for your class to get all your weapons and a shield. Then you'll use whatever the armor making skill or skills are, depending on if they divide it or if they just do one mega skill. Whatever that they do for it. You'll just make all your armor through that. And yeah, it'll be good to go. And hopefully for this class, you'll be able to just use bars. Because that would be so convenient if you could just use the bars from Chapter 3 for Chapter 5. Because I'm pretty sure Guardian is going to have to use leather from Leatherworker. And Blacksmith, Cryonites are probably going to have to use the bars from Blacksmith. We don't quite know what the Stonemason will need, or, the Cryonite. But yeah, it can be assumed that Guardian will be a Leatherworker. Blacksmith, Cryonite will need the Blacksmith for the bars and everything. But we don't quite know, because I don't feel like you would build outfits out of stone for Hammer Mage. Who knows? Maybe they also use Leather Maker. I'm not quite sure. I haven't really been paying too much attention to what their armor looks like. Because obviously Cryonites are very metallic in their armor, which is very likely that they'll also use the bars from Blacksmith. Which is even more of a reason to have a high Blacksmith level for this class. Might be able to double dip the skill. Why so much woodcutting? Well, as far as us? Or you mean Zepera? I don't know, woodcutting's pretty good. Woodcutting is really useful to have high if you're doing Guardian. I feel like Guardian is the biggest beneficiary to having it particularly high. Alright, let's try these rapiers. I gotta remember to do the right level, though. I gotta remember to downgrade it to 25 every time. Because yesterday we ended up finally getting a 3-star of what we needed. But I forgot to downgrade the level, so I couldn't use it. It was such a huge fail. I finally got the weapon we needed, but I forgot to lower the level so we could actually use it. So I gotta remember every single time here to go and lower the level. Because that's gonna be a huge fail if we do that 2 days in a row. Yeah, hopefully we get this in the first few pokes so we don't have to do another inventory. But unfortunately, I do have to do this until we get the drop. We can't settle on a weaker one when it comes to a boss like this. But hopefully it shouldn't take more than 2 inventories. Hopefully we get it on the first try. Or, first inventory. Obviously, first try missed, but you know what I mean. Let's see. You think you spent like 10 hours woodcutting today? Just reached level 43? Nice. That's good. You need 45 for a quest. You need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry to do a quest. The 5-star quest in that region. So, you're almost there. Depending on what your carpentry level is. Because hopefully you've been banking all the logs. Alright, didn't get it. Try again. Oh, so that one random wheel that keeps showing up in my inventories for the quest we're doing. It required 35 smithing, which obviously we are way above at this point. But, that was one of the requirements. 29 mining and 35 smithing. Alright, come on, give me the sword. I want to go poke the boss to death. And after we kill this boss, this quest should almost be done. There's still a few things we probably have to do with, like, that wheel and fixing the road and getting the drill working again. Because I remember one of the cutscenes, I think it was in the trailer, there's like this big drill machine. And I think that cutscene from the trailer we're going to actually be seeing in the next like half an hour in-game. Because I think we're finally fixing that big drill thingy. Which will also give us access to that one passive activity. Or not passive activity, whatever you want to call it. That one venture, I should say. Chapter 3 crafting skills for, oh, what was the question? Sorry. Let's see someone else's thing. Any idea what Tempest should push? Tempest should be focusing on Stonemason. Basically, Bonewright is Guardian, Blacksmith is Cryonite, and Stonemason is Hammer Mage. So when it comes to Chapter 3 skills, those are the ones you should be prioritizing. Unfortunately, Hammer Mage has it a little bit worse than the other ones. Because as far as quest requirements, for some reason, Stonemason has no request requirement right now. Whereas the other ones do. Bonewright requires 40. Miner requires 29, and Blacksmith requires 60, the highest out of all of them. But currently, there's no quest requirement for Stonemason, which is kind of weird. Obviously, down the line, they'll probably add one. But at least at launch, I would say the Tempest got gypped the most when it comes to Chapter 3. At least as far as like quest requirements are concerned, relative to your primary skill that you'd be training from Chapter 3. Up strong level. What am I doing? There we go. Isn't it better to spend a knowledge on alchemy? I am right now. Really, you can do it into whatever skill you want to get up. Generally, you do want to be doing it on one that either has a cost associated to it or requires a lot of processing. So, for example, smithing, alchemy, carpentry. Those are like the main ones from each chapter. Like if I was to say which one is the best to upgrade in each individual chapter, for chapter 1 it is definitely alchemy. Chapter 2 is carpentry. Chapter 3 is whatever one your main crafting one is. So Guardian is Bone Right, Cryo Knight is Blacksmith, Hammer Mage is Stonemason. And then for the final chapter, honestly, I don't think it's worth upgrading any of these. You should focus on the other 3 chapters. All these are easy enough to get up on their own. That might change maybe. Like if you're a Guardian, maybe Leathermaker or so might be worth it down the line. But yeah, we don't really know at the moment. But I would say you should mostly be doing those skills. Either Alchemy, Carpentry, and whatever your primary class's crafting is for Chapter 3. Those are like the 3 things you should be dumping XP into personally. Or at least what I feel like would be the best ones overall. Because unless you're doing woodcutting, Carpentry loses you money. Alchemy normally loses your money, especially if you're using the potions. And these don't necessarily lose you money, but they're really useful to have higher. Like really, really, really useful to have higher. Hey, welcome to the grind. Yeah, a lot of things in this game are pretty grindy. That's kind of the whole point of the game. It's definitely a very grind-oriented game, but that's what I love. You already chose it because the lightning sounded cool. Yeah, honestly, out of the 3 classes, I would say Hammer Mage is probably the most unique. Like, I can't think of a single game that has really had, like, necessarily, like, a close one-to-one equivalence of it. Like, obviously, it's not 100% unique. Like, Thor could be considered a Hammer Mage, in a sense. But, you know, it's a relatively unique concept. I wonder if that's what they actually got it from, was Thor. Because, honestly, whenever I think of Hammer Mage, and I'm trying to think of, like, any reference, like, what kind of IP has something like this? I can't think of anything but Thor. It's literally the Thor hero class, or faction, or whatever you want to call it. Which is pretty cool, of course. But yeah, I went Cryo Knight. It's just like the standard paladin. It seems the most straightforward. Also, I love smithing in various games, so it just seemed like a no-brainer to go for it. Also has a cool little blue dragon icon next to its name, which is a huge plus. Also, I like how almost every single person here is a Cryo Knight. That tends to happen. He's obviously Cryo Knight's getting the biggest benefit from this room. You'll still see some other people, but they're mostly just trying to get total level or something. Which is why like 80% of this room is nothing but Cryo Knights. The Guthin class. I said, hello, J-Boy. Welcome, welcome. Think they will eventually increase experience gained? Yes. I do believe they're eventually going to rescale how experience works in this game. At least slightly. It probably won't be, like, super drastic. But I do feel like they're going to be tweaking some numbers around here and there all over the place. Because some of the XP curves in the game right now are a little clunky. Especially some of the grinds that the game expects from you at certain points in the game. Most notoriously, the 32 Carpentry grind. The way that it's scaled relative to the point in the game where it gives it to you is just kind of insane. And there's definitely some things like that where some numbers could be tweaked around, but it's mostly minor issues. Or it's mostly just some small number tweaking kind of things. I haven't really seen any like super ultra fundamental ones that have really rubbed me the wrong way yet. It's mostly just some numbers need to be tweaked around here and there. But overall, I personally feel like XP hasn't been that bad overall. The knowledge points system definitely helps out a lot. And it seems like it's designed to kind of help you with whatever your current grind is. To kind of expedite it a little bit if you want to focus on it. Though our current grind is pure luck right now because I'm waiting till we see a purple weapon. And we keep getting non-purple weapons. You thought the Carpentry grind was great? I hated the grind itself, but the reward was definitely worth it. It was probably the most rewarding quest so far in the entire game. As far as the satisfaction of finally having it done. But personally, I did not enjoy the Carpentry grind. I've enjoyed most of my grinds in this game, but honestly, I did not enjoy the Carpentry grind. I didn't do it the most efficient way, which is probably also the problem. I did it in a slightly cheaper but slower XP way. So I lost almost no money doing it. But gosh, did I get like... It probably wasn't worth it for how much less XP it was. Tip on getting through the carpenter grind. I personally did the 795, the log that starts with S. The Swag Way, or whatever that one log is called. From what I could tell earlier, it had the best cost to XP ratio. The only problem is the XP rate is a little slow on it. But you lose almost no money. I think it's like 60 bronze loss per bar. I mean, per log. But if you really want to speed it up, just do whatever the highest log is that you can currently do. You'll lose a lot of money that way, but it will speed it up substantially. And you can also just woodcut your logs. Because you're eventually going to need to get woodcutting up anyways. The only problem with woodcutting is prior to having remote storage, your log accumulation rate is a bit slower. But it is an option if you don't want to lose a bunch of silver, or if you don't have a bunch of gold and you don't want to go farm it. Co-op cutting is quicker, but the tree gets cut so quick that it's kind of hard to do co-op for it. Even when I saw people next to me cutting yew trees, no one was ever doing the co-op option. The problem is it gets cut so quick that it's kind of hard to even utilize the co-op option. I wonder if they'll tweak that in the future. Because while yew trees are slow, compared to trying to get a co-op partner for it, it's kind of clunky to even make that any quicker. Especially if it only doubles the speed. It's definitely something they gotta tweak as far as how it works. Because I would love to do like co-op skilling on stream. Especially if there is ever one we could ever like mass. If there's ever like a mass activity we can all go to and, you know, gain XP together. But two-person co-op stuff for that right now seems really weird at the moment. As far as how it's scaled. Alright, let's keep going. Gotta keep going until we get this rapier. I somewhat want to settle on a blue, but we really can't for this boss fight. I'm willing to settle on a weaker potion, but I'm not willing to settle on a weaker weapon. Too bad you can't smith down all your swords back into bars. Even if it's like half as many. Like if I could smith down each sword into even just one bar. Ideally 2. Or, you know, like half as many would be 2 in this case. But even if it was only 25%, I'd rather do that than have to keep coming all the way back here. Of course we could just go mine these, but it's not really worth mining a level 2 rock. And I can't use my stronger one because I would have to be level 37. And I can assure you, there's no chance we're grinding level 37 right now for combat. That is not happening. Eventually, yes. Today, very much no. I'll eventually need like base 40s or 50s for all the 5-star quests, which I'm not looking forward to that grind in some of them. I feel like some of my areas are really undergeared, particularly Hopeport. My Hopeport gear is so pitiful right now. I was joking earlier, but it's actually true. The account that I made to rush to get the Hopeport AFK method done in 1 hour literally has better gear than my main account right now for Hopeport. Within like 5 minutes, it got better gear than what my account has. It got so lucky. It's actually kind of insane. Like, I farmed for hours in Hopeport, and that account was there for like minutes. And has better gear than what I have right now. It's kind of insane. Obviously, if we go to Hopeport for a couple hours more with the gear we have now, we should be able to get something much better. I'm not sure why I would kill, though. I think the plants are weak against frost, so I'll probably just kill the level 12 plants until I get the better ones. Actually, do I have access to the better ones yet? No. What level do I get access to them? I'm not sure if it tells me. But I want access to those better plants, because I think they're the main thing in Chapter 1 that's weak to cryo. And there's a really good spot that I found when I was training the other one, where as long as no one else is taking your spot, you don't even have to move your tile. There's a plant on either side of you, and then you just kill one, kill the other, kill one, kill the other. You never have to move. And it's really, I wouldn't say AFK, but, you know, it's like really chill. Because your character stays in place the whole time. The items drop directly below you, so you don't have to move to a different tile. It's really, really nice. And it's definitely the training spot that I'll probably use if we ever want to go and level up our Guardian skill. I'll probably just AFK the plants and just keep clicking one and then the other. Wait till we get a full inventory. Sell the whole junk and repeat. These plants are weak to cryo, as we can see right there. So they're one of the more efficient things we can kill in Chapter 1. At least as a cryo knight. Thoughts on the best money-making methods? I haven't been looking into the meta yet. These we've kind of just been experiencing the game and everything. But I believe the best moneymaker in the game is to get your merchant absurdly high and then do leather worker. The reason for this is merchant gives you an absurdly massive discount on leather buying. And then you process the leather, then sell your processed leather. And then you just make a killing off of it. What the exact profit rate is, I don't know. And you have to get pretty high merchant to be able to do pretty high hides. Like, you have to have way higher merchant level than your leather worker level. But I believe it is, like, insane profit. More so than any other ratio in the game, I'm pretty sure. But I haven't personally tested it myself. But from some of the numbers I've seen, it does look like that might be the case. Just because of how absurdly high the merchant discount is. Are 5% HP potions even worth it? No. Honestly, I am not bothering with 5% HP potions until they add a third utility slot. Where you can add, like, a fear potion or, you know, like one utility potion. There's enough room for it. They have 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. Why is there not 3 here? But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to add it at some point. But we really need a third potion slot for utility potions. So you can either hold your fear potion there, or your XP potion, or whatever you want to put there. Like just one single utility potion that you currently can't wield. Because right now, the problem with XP potions isn't even necessarily the fact that you have to keep potting them like every 2 minutes. Which is a little bit annoying. That there's not an auto pot option for it, like a right-click auto pot. But the biggest issue with them is more so... they take up inventory space. So like for example, the skilling that we're doing right now very specifically needs 24 spots. It'd be very clunky if I had 23 with like a 5% boost. So if we could ever end up equipping them, that would completely fix that issue. And you know what else fixes our issue? This rapier! We're done! Yay! Finally. Gosh, how many did that take? Let me go store these away. Alright, that wasn't the most unlucky we've ever gotten, but I wish we got a little bit luckier. But yeah, let's go take out this boss. It took us... How many is that? It took us 15 swords before we got the one we wanted. Not great, but could have been worse, I guess. Alright, let's go and kill the boss. And luckily, I remembered to make it level 25. I did not accidentally make it level 41. Like the last time we tried making a weapon for a chapter. That was such a fail. I can't believe I did that yesterday. Like, I remembered to do it for almost all of them, but the one time we actually got the drop, I accidentally made it max level. Which obviously, if I made a level 41 weapon when we're level 25, we're not going to be able to use that even remotely soon. But luckily, I remembered to not forget to lower its level. And now we got this weapon. Alright, let's go tune it, and we're good to go. Actually, you know what? Let me go sell my weapon as well. Oh, you know what? I'm actually not going to sell this. I might need this. I'm not going to sell this one. In case I want to go fight them again. I don't think I will. But in case I do want to store this away. I highly doubt I will, but just so I don't have to make it later. In case there's something weak to that I want to kill. Alright, let's go to, let's go kill this thing. Oh, first I gotta go tune it. Let me go tune it real quick. I forgot. It's currently untuned. But yeah, let's go tune it to the chapter, and then we'll be good to go. See if this is gonna be enough. I think we have everything we need. We got our healing potions. We got our weapon. We got, what else? We got pretty good armor. This is actually the only chapter in the entire game that we have all tier 3. And we even have some tier 4s. So we're actually pretty good to go. I think the biggest concern with this fight is he might still kill us. Oh no. His DPS is pretty high. He is level 35 after all. But we'll just throw some cheese at him and we should be fine. We'll do walk under, we'll do kiting, I'll do anything to kill this thing. We'll try basically every cheese strat that we can think of. And if I run out of options, I'll go look up what the cheesiest of cheeses that someone might have already figured out. To like kill him without ever getting hit, or like a hitless battle or something. But yeah, we'll just mess around with mechanics that we're aware of. And if all else fails, we'll look up a method. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get it within an attempt or two. Alright, tune up the weapon. And we should be good to go. Wait, poll? Oh, do we, should we do a poll on if we die or not? Sure. I'll do a poll real quick. Engage your audience. Start a poll. Let's see. Will we kill the boss within 2 tries? I'll say 2 tries. Yes or no? Will we kill the, yeah, let's name it as that. There we go. Yeah, will we kill the boss within 2 tries? Obviously, there's no, like, betting as far as, like, currency gained. This isn't Twitch. But, you know, you can still vote if you want to. There you go. Alright, equip. Okay, also, if anyone wants to add me, our name is, Tacit. Also, Slayer music. Wait, is this actually the real Slayer music? There's no way this is the real Slayer music. I actually called out his channel earlier. But, because he does such good quest guides. Is he actually here at some point? Or is this someone just trolling with his name? Because that's really funny. That's really funny if that's actually the real Slayer music. I have no clue. Alright. Let's see. Keep adding, keep adding. It might be. I know. You never know. I know people are sniping names like crazy, so it's hard to tell if that's the real one or not. Oh, so thank you, Isabel, for the continued support. I haven't been ignoring you, Isabel. Wait, what was the thing that you mentioned? Because I thought you were just calling out the other things. What else were you mentioning? It's Isabel. Oh gosh, there's so many. Oh, the Quetzalcoatl. That's the cool dragon boss that they added in Old School RuneScape recently. It's a pretty fun boss. You mentioned the poll ages ago. Oh, sorry about that. My bad. Yeah, I really need to get better at reading chat. Since we have so many viewers here, I'm not used to having like over 100 people viewing me. So I'm not used to the chat moving so quick. Also, hello Trey, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really need to get better at reading chat. Even after 8 years of doing YouTube, I'm still so horrible at it. Alright, looks like people think we're gonna get it. Alright, I'll go end the poll right now. Looks like 60% think we'll get it, 40% no. Think we'll get it within 2 tries. Honestly, the reason I said it as 2 tries is I feel like I'm gonna have to, like the first try is mostly to see what we can get away with. I don't think we're gonna get it this first try. As I'm more so just trying to see what we can ultimately do. So it's gonna be more so like the test kill. The real kill is probably going to be the kill after this kill. It's more so just a test run to see, like, what kind of mechanics we might be able to cheese him with. Whereas the next kill will probably be, like, the truly real kill. Oh, no, I might still try killing him this kill. Let's see. Alright, let's go. How many times does he hit you relative to how many times he hits, or you hit him? Oh, yeah, let me drink the cryo potion. I need that. Alright, can I hit him twice before he hits me once? Or should we just exchange 1-to-1? So I can get the extra regen. Never mind, he can't move like that. Though I could still keep moving. Alright, so far not too bad. Alright, this is going pretty good. Oh, he got distracted. Huge, 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 huge. Huge, 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 huge. The cheese is working. The cheese is functioning as intended. Alright, walk under. Run away. Do your poke and keep running, keep running, keep running. I'll throw a heal when I get the corner. Oh, this is working so well. Gosh, kiting is so broken in this game. See, and people say there's no strategy to combat in this game. Look at this. This is so absurdly cheese, though. Oh, that even stalls him? Oh, that's new tech right there. When you drink a potion like that, if they're blocked, it stalls their movement. Oh, that's huge. Alright, that's good intel to know for later if that's still a mechanic down the line. Okay, let's see if I can do that again if he stays there for a second. Let's see. Oh, no, I didn't get him to stay there. He's gonna hit me. Unfortunate. Wait, did he just cancel my heal? I could still die here. Oh, no. He kind of whacked me out of nowhere. Gotta be careful. Alright, we got it. First try. Don't even need 2 tries. Look at that. Alright, you want to move? He just stalls right there. No, stop hitting him! No, go away! Alright, actually, you know what? You got the right idea. We might be able to. Wait. Come on, just do one more special attack. We got him. It's over. That's it. He's dead. Nice. We got him. Alright, now what are we supposed to do? Use item on. Here, I have a wheel. If you clear the rubble, pickaxe. Oh, this is why you need 29 mining. Oh, I found the 29 mining requirement. That right there is why you need 29 mining. It's required to clear the rubble. Alright, that's why. I was wondering, like, why on earth does this require 29 mining? But yeah, this is what we're doing right now requires the 29 mining. There we go. You clear the rubble. And we need 35 smithing to repair the wheel. These wheels that we have. And then we repair the track, probably. Alright, there we go. Yeah, first try. Not too bad. You just gotta mega ultra cheese them, and you'll be fine. Alright, use item on the other wheel. Do you need 30 mining to go to episode 4? No, you only need level 20 mining. You only need 20 mining. 29 mining is only required for this 3-star quest we're doing right now. And the only reason I got 30 is so we can do one of the passive activities that gets unlocked, I believe, after this quest. Wait, what do I do? Can I drive it now? Oh, we're about to drive a drill. Drill, baby, drill. Up. Oh, no, he's just going backwards. Oh, wait. I gotta go move this thing all the way over, don't I? Oh, this is what the track was for. Aha. I was wondering what that was for. Alright. Drive it again. I might need more track pieces. I have a feeling we're going to have to go and get this thing all the way to a certain point. I have no clue where I'm trying to bring this, but we're definitely trying to bring it somewheres. Backing up. Back it up. Beep. Beep. Alright. Oh, wait. Why did it stop? I'm confused. Keep going. Oh, maybe the thing... Wait, let me go check. Alright, never mind. It's going on its own. I wonder if they can see I'm on a cart. Because that must look insane. Okay, how do I want to spin this? I assume I want to go right and not left. Well, let me just double check. Alright, so here's a dead end that leads to just the slimes. Oh, hello, Cookie Man! Welcome, welcome. I've always been well. Hello, smile for you. You were confused because there was a room. It said 30 seems like back there. The game is... yeah, the game has been so good so far. I've been enjoying it so much. Oh, I see where we're trying to bring this. We're trying to bring it back to that one area. I see what's happening here. Alright, let me go return it. Hopefully it turns the right way. So I don't have to multi-turn it. Perfect. Okay, automatically goes the right way. First try. What's the Slime Fiend's weakness? What, the ones in those room? They're weak to Chrono. You can check by clicking on the battle tab. Whenever you want to, like, know what something is. As long as you fought it once. Like, we see it's weak to Chrono. Its HP, how much XP we get for it, what it's immune to. You can check them in the combat page of any skill, if you ever wonder what it is for anything. Right, backing up. Should only need to turn it one more time. Why does it keep stopping? I wish it would just go all the way. I don't understand why it stops mid-room. I guess because it needs an extra action for it to process properly. With how the game is set up. It's just weird that it stalls like every room you go. Oh, there we go. But it's probably because of how it loads rooms. It's hard at processing like 2 rooms forward. I think they mostly did that for like future-proofing the game so it doesn't lag and stuff like that. But it is still a little bit weird that it only like reads one room forward, in a sense. Alright, there we go. Now we should just have to click one more time or move it back one more time. We're good to go. Nice. And that should be quest completed. Unless there's a whole nother thing we got to go do. I highly doubt it though. Alright, backing up one last time. Beep, beep. Oh, you meant the Slime Fiend boss? I believe all bosses have no weakness. I have yet to see a single boss with a weakness. So I just use Chrono because it's my strongest style. With a Chrono potion. Because we're Chrono Knight. Or Cryo Knight, I mean. But, yeah, just use whatever your best option is. There's no particular weakness other than just hit it with the best thing you have. Oh, there are all the XP drops. Nice. Oh, mining levels too. One thing that's nice is you go from level 29 to 30 mining. If you do this quest. The requirement to do it is 29, and it gives you enough EXP to reach level 30. The reason why this is relevant is completing this quest gives you access to this right here. And how useful this is, I do not know, but I'm about to click it. So one of the reasons I did this quest, aside from the XP drops and we were doing every 3-star, is this right here. So you will guarantee have access to this after this quest, because it gives you enough XP to go from the 29 requirement to this 30 requirement. So let's see what happens when we start this venture. There should be free mining XP every day while also getting some resource. So he's going to go off. And how much time is on this? So in 12 hours, which unfortunately I won't be able to check the stream, but in 12 hours I will get a mining XP drop and whatever on Earth this resource is, the Rubik Brimstone. I think it's used for some kind of explosive, which I think you need to get Deathstone. I'm not 100% certain on that. But yeah, we're going to get that when he comes back. And we'll get a mining XP drop. How big that mining XP drop, I have no clue. But I have to guess is at least a few thousand. So per day, that's going to be like at least like, you know, several thousand XP. Oh, yep, explosive. There it is. The explosive bank. Ooh, so what's this room? So how do explosives work? Because he's going to bring back a material I can use for explosives. That's what this Rubik Brimstone is for. If you find any brimstone, oh, but this guy's even explaining it. Perfect. And I will make it into explosives for you. Why do I need explosives? Why wouldn't you need explosives? They're the only known way of mining Deathstone. Yep, that's the whole reason. Actually, this is kind of annoying if you're a, what's it called? This is kind of annoying if you're a Hammer Mage. Because I believe this is the highest tier Hammer Mage stone. So if you ever want to make anything out of Deathstone, you got to make explosives and then go use it on the Deathstones. And then the activity is basically like blast mining from old school if you ever tried that. I think the activity is exactly the same. They showed a trailer on it at one point. But yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate for Hammer Mages, but we'll still do it because we need the XP for it at some point. As well as the first time bonuses and everything. As hello asked, welcome, welcome. As well as Shroon, if I didn't already say hi. As well as everyone lurking in the background. Hope you guys been having a wonderful weekend. Alright, so yeah, he makes explosives out of this. And we use those explosives in order to get, I think you need 34 mining for it. But it's used to mine, oh no, 32, perfect. But you need it to be able to mine Deathstone. And Deathstone is the highest tier stonemason stone. Perfect. Nice. Alright, anyways, in other news, we got that done. So what are we doing now? That was like our big objective right now. Now it's basically the skilling and skilling and skilling, I'm pretty sure. Because there's definitely no more quests we could do for a while. That's the only problem with where we're currently at right now. Is we are at a bit of a bottleneck if we want to do more questing. Because I either have to get the requirement for the 5-star for Chapter 1, the 5-star for Chapter 2, the 5-star for Chapter 3, or the 5-star for Chapter 4. All of these requirements are multi-day grinds. Like, this is not something we're going to be able to just scratch out in a single stream. So, should we do a poll for it? Let's do a poll for fun of it. Which Chapter 5 quest should we prioritize? Let's do a poll. I'm not sure if we're going to go all in on the one that does win, but we'll see. I'm curious what you guys think. I'm just going to call them Chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4 quests. But Chapter 1 is the Bramham Inheritance. Chapter 2 is Forgotten Things, so on and so forth. But I'm just going to call them based on chapter. Which 5-star quests should we focus first? I'll try to put the requirements on each one too. Chapter 1. 50 elk. 61 cook. Chapter 2, which is 45 wood cutting, 50 carp. Chapter 3, which is 60 smith. And what was the other one? What does it say? Oh yeah, 40 bone. And then chapter 4, which was merchants and leather maker, which I think is the most profitable one. Chapter 4, I think we make the most profit from doing the skill. Whereas chapter 3, we probably gain the most benefit as far as gear. Chapter 1, we need to get alchemy up, so there's a lot of potions. They all have a benefit. I think chapter 2 gives us the least benefit as far as the skills, but they're the easiest to get up. So if we're looking for a quick one, it would be the easiest to do. Yeah, I'll try to explain it once I get the pull up. Wait 1 second. What do I need for this? Chapter 4 was 55 merch, I believe, and 50 leather. Alright, that should be the poll. Yeah, I'm curious which one wins here. So feel free. So as a quick explanation on this, if you don't understand what all that means right there. Basically, there are 4 or 5-star quests in the game. I'm not sure what the rewards are for any of them at the moment. But basically, as far as the skills, Chapter 1 skills would help us get better potions, as well as make us some money. Chapter 2 skills will give us the least amount of benefit, but it's the quickest one to get done. Chapter 3 gives us way better gear for future chapters, as well as, well, I guess we have to do bone. It's actually kind of annoying. And Chapter 4 probably makes us the most profit. We would be doing the merchant skill, which is probably my favorite skill. And level 50 leather maker, I think we'll make like almost a gold piece, if not multiple gold pieces trying to go there. I'm not sure exactly what the profit margin is on leather maker, or, you know, doing merchant into leather maker, but from my understanding, it's one of the most profitable things in the entire game. More so than cooking, more so than like bounties, more so than detective, more so than anything from what I'm aware of, which would get us a lot of profit along the way. So it looks like it's currently winning. It looks like chapter 1 might be the I like how everyone does everyone hate carpentry that much? Honestly, I should do a poll. Do you hate carpentry? I'm pretty sure it'll be like 80% yes. I find it funny that chapter 2 has like 0 votes pretty much. Not literally 0. But does everyone in chat hate carpentry? Because I know I do. Honestly, I'm getting 50 carpentry exclusively from dopamine hits. We're at 36 right now. I will use this exclusively to get to 50. Gosh, I'm not trading that thing. Well, I'm just going to let the logs rot in the bin. I do not want to do carpentry. The 32 grind broke me. That is the only thing that has broke me so far. Alright, it looks like chapter 4 is doing pretty good. I do want to go on a quick bathroom break real quick, as well as to go get some more caffeine because I just finished a soda. So I think I'm going to go grab a soda real quick. I need the sugar, I need the caffeine, because we're going for another, like, gosh, 9 hours? Like 8 to 9 more hours. So we're going for a while. I already had lunch, so we should be able to go all day. Go for a nice solid 12-hour stream for about 9 more hours. But I do need a quick bathroom break, so I'll just go do a full inventory of cooking. So even though we're not, it looks like we're going to be doing chapter 4, I'll still throw a little bit of cooking in there. We'll still get that cooking grind. We got to keep poking it occasionally. So I'll go AFK this real quick as we go stock up on everything and get ready for our next grind. But it looks like it also gives us some time for everyone to vote. But it looks like at the moment, it looks like chapter 4 is going to win. But don't worry, we will come back to chapter 1. It looks like it'll probably be the second one we end up doing then. So it looks like we'll probably hyper-focus on chapter 4, which honestly, look at my levels in chapter 4. I have personally enjoyed chapter 4 more than any other chapter. And I'll explain it a bit more once we actually get there and start doing everything. But chapter 4, by far, if you haven't gotten there yet, you definitely want to. It is so much fun. I know, obviously, everyone will like every single thing like differently. But I personally feel like it is the most fun chapter as far as the over total amount of skills. Even though it only has 4, it's personally my absolute favorite chapter as far as the skills that are available in the chapter. But anyways, I'll be back in 1 minute. Be right back. We're back. Sorry about that. But we are all prepped and ready to go. Shouldn't need to take a break for a while now. Okay, let's go just finish our little bit of cooking that we're doing here. Really chill skill. Definitely something we'll keep poking over time, because obviously 61's a big number. Oh, did someone ask what all the total levels are? But yeah, I am curious as well, if you guys want to post your total levels in chat. Because we're about to hit 500 to stream, but we've been like completely no-lifing the game, so this isn't a normal number. I feel like a normal number to have right now is like around 300, give or take a bit. Is like what a sane person should have. Our number is just absurdly high because we've been pretty much playing it every waking second we've had free time over the last, pretty much since it launched. But I feel like the average player is probably at like 300 total right now if you've been playing at launch. A normal amount of time. Give or take a little bit, depending on what you're prioritizing. Or if you're like going all in on a certain skill or something. Because I still don't even have a single level 50 yet. I'm pretty sure some of you guys have like a 50 or even multiple 50s. I don't even have one single 50. I can't even get a keep if I want to. And even once I do, I'm not sure if I want one. But, yeah, I don't even have a single level 50 yet. Which, honestly, I feel like I'm out of the party. I see so many like high level people with like these cool capes and it's like, oh, I don't have one. But, I don't know. As much as I love cosmetics, I just don't feel like the level 50 cosmetic keeps are much of a flex. Like, if you have 100 right now, that's a bit of a flex. And a 250 and a 500 keep will always be a flex in this game. But, I don't know. 50 just, like, it's nice to have something on your back. But I kind of want to wait till, like, our first level 100 before we really bother with it, personally. Also, just out of curiosity, do I have any contract for this soup? Because I'll do it if I have any. No. Wait, Gurn soup. No, that's the other soup. Come on, someone order vegetable stew. Why does no one want vegetable stew? Actually, why am I taking all these bounties? Let me actually go scrap every bounty I just took. I don't think I want to do any of them. Let me just double check. I don't think I want to do any of these right now. Because I'm about to go do merchant like crazy. Oh, yeah, if anyone wants to add us, our in-game name is Tacet. T-A-C-E-T. If any of you want to add us. Let me go grab everyone. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, so this was one concern I had if I just keep adding everyone. I'm at 44 out of 200. That's the only problem. I'll still keep doing it for now. But, that will be an issue in potentially a couple weeks to a month from now. And I'm not sure what the solution will be. Because that number is probably not going up. Actually, that number is probably not going up anytime soon. Like the number of ads you can have. Or, you know, people added. Anyways. Let's see. Oh, even more are coming in. They're still rolling in. Oh, no. They're adding everyone for now. I might have to start weeding out some people. But I can re-add you guys if we ever need to for something. But for now, we're just adding everyone until we hit like 190, and then we gotta consolidate. I'm not sure how we're gonna go about it, but we'll figure out something. Anyways. Alright. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, we're about to go do chapter... Oh, it's really close between chapter 1 and 4. But it does look like chapter 4 just ever so slightly irked out by like a vote or two. But don't worry. Those will definitely be our two that we prioritize. We'll both just prioritize chapter 1 and 4 and ignore the other two for now. Though keep in mind, I'm still going to be putting most of my dopamine hits probably in smithing. I still feel like that's the way to go at the moment. Well, actually, alchemy to 29 and then maybe smithing. But, yeah, let's go to the final zone then. Let's go over to the market. I think we'll go do merchant. So I always keep talking about this is probably my favorite skill. But I feel like we've barely ever really touched it yet. I think we're still at like the surface level. So let me go get rid of all my bounties because we need a fully clear list if we're going to do this. We need a 100% clean bounty list for this activity. So let's go do merchant. And this is actually what I have the full setup for. My merchant setup. I haven't really done much merchanting since I had this full setup. Hopefully you guys don't mind the double side tab. I've been trying not to use it because I feel like it makes the gameplay screen a little bit smaller. But it's really useful when doing merchant because it makes your teleporting quicker. And you need as quick a pathing as you can possibly get in order to train this skill. So I am going to need this other tab open here. I don't know. Do you guys mind this? I try to not have it like this because I feel like it clutters too much. But I don't know. Do you guys play like this? Do you not play like this? Like, do you play with one tab, two tabs, open, no tabs? Because I try to keep only the one side tab that shows like our levels and everything. But for this, I need the bounties, the inventory, the teleport, and the map. These are all 4 things that are really important for doing the merchant skill. And it's very important to have all 4 of these simultaneously. The map's a little bit less important once you get used to the pathing. It's still nice to have. The real important three are the current bounties, the backpack, and the teleports in particular. Particularly the bounties and the teleport. You can kind of remember what your inventory is at, but it's kind of helpful to see it as well. Alright, let's go get some good pathing. What even is our thing? Grocery store is always good. I might pick this up. Plates. Let me take this for now. I could always move one meat over. Alright, let me go see what our next cycle is. Alright, can we get some good pathing? Alright, we got a doll. We got a second set of plates. I can bring double over there so we have more inventory. Can we just do it with one? How much inventories am I going to have? If I do the doll, I could always drop the doll. I could bring double meat and drop the doll. I just only have the one going over there. Is that enough inventory space? I could drop the doll and double up on, let's see, carrot. How much inventory am I going to have when I head over there is the problem. Because I'm already going to have that for the toy stall. If I'm not doing the doll, then maybe I drop that. Wait, we could definitely double meat. Gosh, I haven't done merchant in so long. I'm doing this like so inefficiently. We should have already been gone by now. But yeah, I think I dropped this for this cycle. And wait, does that just put it back on the board? I didn't even realize that's a thing. Has that always been a feature? That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to double meat, I think, and just do the other two. I'm not sure if this is as worth doing it the other way, but we need to get back into the rhythm of doing merchant, and then we can kind of be good to go. Because I haven't done merchant in a good little while, so got to get back into the rhythm. Once we get back into the rhythm, we'll get a lot more efficient at it. So basically how merchant works is, as you can see, you get a bunch of bounties. And you essentially have to figure out as quickly as possible, well, if you want better XP as quickly as possible, like what kind of pathing you're going to end up doing. So essentially, there's a bunch of markets. And these markets you can sell to other markets. And effectively, the entirety of the merchant skill on paper is just basically walking simulator. But it's a lot more than that. While it initially seems like you're just walking all over the place, you essentially have to think very quickly what your efficient pathing is. And there's a lot of synergy ones that you can end up getting. We didn't get too many synergies here. I mostly just did it for the pathing route as far as what we went for here, because a lot of these will get done automatically. For example, right here, you'll see we'll go and trade this into him, and we'll be able to get both of these two contracts out just on our pathing to try to get to the other shop. So we're going to be able to do this really nicely. But essentially, you have to make sure you don't over-encumber your 24 inventory while still getting everything that you end up needing for all of your objectives. So one of the reasons I took that double there is to make sure that we have enough inventory to get a 24. Oh, I don't have a high enough level. You can also apprehend some of those if you see them at the shops and get some free detective XP. It's one of the reasons why you want to have high detective. There's also a couple shortcuts you can do and open up, which is also pretty useful. So having a high detective and merchant kind of go hand in hand a little bit as far as the kind of synergy you can end up getting. But essentially, you just go around to a bunch of market stands, try to get as efficient pathing as you can get between the tasks that you have available. And yeah, you just keep bringing a bunch of objects from stall to stall. And while I didn't get any this time, ideally what you want to do is buy, sell from the same stall. So try to get a synergy where you buy from one stall and then sell and buy at another. And that's kind of... Oh, let me go find him. What level was he? I can apprehend him. And this is why you want to have a higher detective level. We saw two people that were stealing from a stall. And one thing that you can multi-skill while you're doing this is you can apprehend people who are stealing from the stalls that you're going near. We actually saw two of them that we could have gotten free detective XP from. But because my detective level is too low, I'm not able to claim them, unfortunately. Also, I believe this is the person I have to sell for. I forget this one. I haven't done it in a while. But I'm pretty sure this is the guy I have to trade to for this one. Yes, it is. And I think there's some lady on the other side I got to do the other one for. And then you just rinse and repeat until you get a bunch of merchant XP. And you get a bunch of gold while doing this. You get a bunch of XP while doing this. And you can multi-skill detective while you're doing this if you have a high enough level. And there's even shortcuts you can unlock. For example, if I go do this raid, it's only level 4. I can get a shortcut to head over here. I don't think it actually really saves that much time. I think it saves you like one tile. So I don't bother using it. But there's a bunch of ones that save you way more time than that. There are some that save you like a massive amount of time. But a lot of them have really high detective levels. And then once you finish, you click on, not immunity, you click on teleport. You click on the market. And then you just repeat the cycle. And that's basically the entirety of what merchant is. But the main aspects that you really have to do with it... Ooh, we got a new badge. I wonder if, what shop that is. So whenever you get a new unlock, you try to integrate it into your system. So one thing that merchant is pretty good on, I feel like its pacing is the best out of any skill in the game right now. Because it teaches you the mechanic and slowly adds more and more mechanics, more and more pathing. So your pathing keeps getting increasingly more elaborate. I'm not sure at what point it ends and stops giving you more objectives. But yeah, you just kind of keep getting more and just have to kind of figure out how you go and correspond everything together. So right here, we actually have a pretty good double. I might even turn in the other one for free, just to make sure we have enough inventory. So we could also grab the toy. I'm going to go see, because as long as we get double carrot here, we actually don't have to worry about the toy. So ideally what we want to get here is double carrot into double toy. The reason for this is, notice that we have to go to the grocery store and then the toy stall. And for this, we have to go to the toy stall to the farm. So here we'll actually not need to do the meat at all if we can get a double carrot into double doll synergy, because we're just going to get rid of the carrots right before we have to get rid of the dolls by buy-selling to the exact same location. So we'll be able to have a 24 inventory, do 4 of them, and then we'll have a clear enough inventory to be able to go and get the double doll at the end. So that's kind of how you want to synergize your bounties whenever you do these. The only bad side about the bounties is I wish they refreshed every minute instead of 2 minutes, because sometimes you're just waiting at a bounty board, sipping on water and or soda, like I am right now. Stay hydrated. And yeah, you're kind of just waiting. That's the only bad thing about the skill at the moment. I wish this was a 1 minute refresh rather than 2, because you always want to go with 6. I don't think it's ever worth leaving without 6. I don't know, maybe it is, but I personally always wait for 6. Is it worth it? I don't know, but I don't know, slightly more chill. Gives it a little downtime, just kind of chat and stuff, or to not be as thinking as hard. Let's see. Oh, so hello Jay, hello Trey, hello Sven, hello Acobe, hello Tom, hope that's hello too. Hello Mr. Callius. Do you think you'll get to a 500 in a skill? Yes, I do eventually plan to get 500s. Though I don't really plan to rush it. I mostly just plan to get all quest requirements at the moment. Then maybe we'll push base 50s. And then maybe we'll push base 100s from there. But I don't tend to rush any of them. Ooh, we got a new one. Souvenir stall. Okay, I'm going to try to figure out where this one is. I'm going to see if I can try to incorporate this new one. I'm not sure what I should delete. All right, I'm going to abandon this one. I'm going to drop this one for plates because it's better. Okay. I'm going to try to see this one. This run's going to be really slow. Oh. That has synergy with the cheese shop. Where do you buy this badge, though? From the souvenir stall. Isn't that down the middle path? Please tell me it is. Souvenir stall. Okay. That's not horrible. That looks bad, but if we ever have to turn in cheese and that, or even just one, I think that's okay. Yeah, we can deal with this. I want to do it once for the one-time bonus. How much we incorporate it into the future is to be determined. But the souvenir stall is right over here. Right? Where is it? Isn't this a souvenir guy? Guild contracts. Where's the souvenir stall? Am I in the wrong one? Leather. Oh, leather stall. Oh. Is that the guy that bites leather? Wait, the souvenir stall is over here. Wait, why am I so blind? Souvenir stall, hello? Souvenir stall? Is he all for work? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Yeah, whenever you get a new one, you kind of have to figure out where the shop thingy is. It's really slow the first time, but you can integrate it pretty easily afterwards, because now we know exactly what we need to do. But the very first time you do it, you kind of go a little slow, which is kind of unfortunate. But you always want to learn the new ones to see if it's worth integrating into your pathing. Especially if it's good XP. Or has good pathing. Either or. There are some that you tend to skip. Depending on what your priority is. But it really just depends what you want to go for at a given time. Alright, so this I just need one set of carrots. Oh, sorry, 2 sets of carrots. This is why I like having both of them up. Because I can see, because I have both screens up, that I need 2 of them, not 1. This is a little bit helpful. It's why I have all 4 of these screens up. Takes up a little bit of screen space, but it makes merchant a little bit quicker. Because you don't have to open a billion tabs to figure out, oh, do I need this? Do I need this? For example, I know right now that I have 24 in my inventory. While we planned for this ahead of time, we can see, just in case we might have messed up somehow. Like, oh, I have 24 inventory right now. I cannot try to get another. So it's kind of good to have in case you do mess up. As it lets you know, like, hey, you have a full inventory right now. Don't try getting anything else. And then if you accidentally mess up, you can just abandon one or something. Or just do it on your next run. If you accidentally do something like that. But generally not too big a deal. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm redoing the souvenir one. It's really free to buy, but if we don't have to go to the cheese place for a double turn-in, I'm not sure if it's worth going all the way over there just to turn in these badges. Especially because the XP for it isn't as good as some of the others. For some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. I always gained a level. Where's my dopamine hits at? I think I'm still putting it to smithing. I know the vote on Chapter 3 was pretty low, but it doesn't change the fact I still need like a billion smithing level. So personally, I'm still putting it in smithing. Honestly, I should go put it in alchemy. Up, up, up. Oh, he's level 60. See, this is why you want to have a high detective level. We've already gotten so much free detective XP while doing this. But I can't apprehend them because I don't have the level yet. But we'll get it up in time. What am I doing? I'm going to the eastern part. So there are two paths that you have to go to. The east is the farm. The west is the outpost or whatever you call it. Oh, what do they call it? Oh, wait, I forgot to go. No, I forgot to buy my dolls. I was supposed to buy 12 dolls while I was there. No, I'm just going to do it in the next run. I'm not going to bother right now. Rippity. Okay, yeah, you definitely don't want to do these badges then. Because you only go to one or the other. It's kind of clunky going to both. Okay, that's good to know for the future. But yeah, there are two places you can go to when you teleport here. West is the outpost, or whatever you call this place, where the Cyclopses are. And to the right is the farm. I normally go to the farm because that's where you double turn in the dolls, which as you can see is better XP than the badges, as well as better money. So going forward, I'm not going to be doing these badges probably, because I'd much rather do 1 or 2 dolls than do 1 or 2 badges. The only exception to that is if we can get double badge instead of single doll, because double badge might be better than single doll turn in, but even then, I still think it's better to do the dolls. But the main reason I wanted to take this mission is you get a first time bonus, as with any skill, for the first time that you complete it. So you got to do it at least once, and it helps you learn the pathing to see if it is worth or not worth incorporating into your skill. But this is not worth it unless you're also turning in cheese. Unless you have to turn in both a cheese shop and this place, I personally feel like it's not worth it. Plus, I can't even apprehend this guy. 248, we're never going to be able to get him. Anyways, let's go head back to... But yeah, I really love how everything in this area really synergizes with each other as well. Particularly like detective plus merchant. Like almost every single skill in this area has a double synergy. Like you can multi-train watch person and detective simultaneously, which is why they're both so high. You can multi-train merchant and, well, not necessarily multi-train, but merchant heavily assists your leather worker. And of course, while doing merchant, you can very much train your detective, though you need a high enough level to actually apprehend all the people that are going to the stalls you're going by. Which unfortunately, despite seeing 3 of them, we did not have the level. But a little unfortunate. Alright, we have a double doll right now, so let's see what we can incorporate into that. Oh no! Ah, the free doll right there just got away. Okay, so we're definitely going to the doll, so we'll take that. I might just go with what we have. Will I have enough? I just need to get like 3 things. Yeah, I can get enough. So I go for this, I go for this, I go for this, I'll go for the meat over to the east. Okay. It's not going to be as good. I wish I could have gotten a 3rd doll, but it despawned literally the second I got there. Which is a little unfortunate, but oh well. It happens. Not that big a deal. Okay. But yeah, this is pretty much the merchant skill. Overall, I personally love it. This might not be for everyone, but I really like the strategy you have to do. Like the on-the-fly... Oh, no, I don't want it to work. No. But I really like the on-the-fly thinking that you have to do. Figure out your pathing, figure out like how you want to go about it. Like, for example, if that person was stealing, I could have apprehended her. She was level 22 detective, which of course is in our range. So we could have gotten some free detective XP from her. But unfortunately, yeah, she wasn't stealing anything, so we couldn't do that. Alright, so what's our pathing right now? I'm turning this in. I'm getting carrots. I'm getting plates. I'm getting the doll. Okay, that's a little bit annoying to go to the side room, but it's fine. It's on the path, so it's not really that big a deal. Also, there's so many Cryo Knights. Gosh, look at all the Cryo Knights. It definitely has to be like the most popular class. But I'm happy with my Cryo Knight decision, personally. Oh yeah, I just realized we gotta go wear our proper outfit. Wait. Where's my D-robe? Wait. I forgot this entire time I've not been wearing my outfit. We're not wearing our merchant outfit. How could I? Deposit all equipped. There we go. Our merchant outfit. It's the only cosmetic override in the game from what I'm aware of. Up. Give me your thingy. Give me that. How could I forget my merchant outfit? It's actually the maid outfit, but I use it as my skilling outfit sometimes. Because it has kind of like a robe kind of aspect, so it's good for like a cooking outfit and other similar things. It's not quite perfect. Like you don't get a chef hat and stuff for it and stuff like that, but you know. Kind of fits the vibe of a lot of the skilling professions in the game. More so than wearing full plate armor. At least comparatively. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a weirder path compared to normal, but that's mostly because I accidentally had the double doll. Would have been great if we had the triple doll, though. Also, using a fear potion here can be useful. This will be useful if we ever get a 3rd slot. I'm not sure if it's worth using every time. But you might want to have Fear activated, so whenever you go down this path, you don't have to ever get aggroed. Because like this, you sometimes get double aggroed, which is really annoying. Which slows down this path a little bit. Looks like there is a shortcut. I'm not sure what detect. Let me go check. What level do you need for the shortcut? Oh, 51. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of doable. We get an agility shortcut at 51. Detective. But yeah, that one's actually not bad. Oh, what that shortcut lets you to do is it skips the zombies. The only problem is you have to go a little bit wider. But depending on what contracts you do, that's probably going to be worth it. For example, if you do the horse that we just did, the mechanical horse, I believe you can just go straight to that shop, then go straight south. And then you can skip the grocery store. Or even still go for it if you want to. It's not that far out of your way. But yeah, that skips the zombie road. So that would actually be huge. 51 detective. But the path I'm doing right now would be a huge upgrade. But that's not something I'm going to go grind at the moment. Because I don't actually need it for the quests. The thing we need is 55 merchant and 50, what do you call it? 50 leather maker. Alright, now let me remember to buy the dolls this time. Alright, give me your dolls. And then we just go teleport over here to the west side. And I wasn't able to do this one last time. For one, I forgot the dolls, but also it's in the opposite direction. So you only ever generally want to do one or the other when you're going down here. And personally, I do the farm normally because I feel like they give more XP for some reason. I guess maybe because it's slightly further. Maybe because there's also not a double turn in here. Whereas the other place can turn in badges and cheese. So maybe that's why they have it like that. Because they expect you to double turn in whenever you do go down that way. Whereas the dolls, I don't think there's anything other than dolls that currently get turned in down here. Maybe there is down the line. But currently, with what we have available, we cannot. Is this going to be enough for a level? But honestly, I much prefer these over cooking contracts these days. Mostly because the location you have to go for them is really consistent. One thing that kind of bugs me with cooking contracts after doing these merchant contract thingies is the locations you have to go for merchant is always the same. So you can kind of develop your pathing and everything. Whereas the problem with cooking is it changes every single time. Like whenever you cook eel, you could have like 20 different locations or something where you have to go to turn in that eel. Whereas when you know you have to turn in carrots, you know exactly where you need to buy it and where you need to sell it. It's not like you have to guess like, oh, is it in this location? Is it this location? Who's this person's name? What room are they in? Like you don't have to guess anything like that when you're doing this skill, which is probably the thing I like the most about it out of anything. Because it gets rid of a lot of that guesswork. Okay, I'll grab the clockwork just in case. I'm probably going to be scrapping it though. Badge, I'm definitely not going for. I don't think it's worth it at all with my current pathing. Maybe there's some kind of synergy with it down the line, but with our current available options, it is 100% not worth it, so I won't be doing it. You might notice the soap is actually worth quite a bit of XP. The biggest issue with it is it requires like 83 detective to get the good shortcut to get there. It is very far away otherwise, which is why it gives so much XP. So if you don't have level 83 detective, I personally feel like it is not worth going for. Oops, I'm scrolled up in chat. I can't even see the chat. My bad, sorry. Hello, Lucas. Hello, Tom. Hello, Catchy. Let me start catching up on chat. Late player records on the, let's see, on truly cosmetic until PvP. No, the class choice isn't fully cosmetic. It changes what kind of gear and everything you can end up using. So it does affect things a little bit. But your class choice does have a pretty minimal impact at the current state of the game. That is true. It really, right now, it mostly just affects like what kind of gear you can use and what kind of skill you mostly have to prioritize in Chapter 3 based on what one makes all your weapons and everything. But yes, right now, class choice has very minimal impact in special attack weapons and stuff like that. But over time, it'll definitely have more of an impact. But it does make it a little bit hard to kind of figure out like what class you kind of want to do. Because right now, they're all pretty samey at the moment for the most part, with very few exceptions. I personally went down the Cryo Knight route, just because we can prioritize smithing and such. Does anyone know if it's possible to acquire legendary weapons by crafting? No. To my understanding, you currently cannot craft legendary weapons. Or tier 4 weapons, 4-star weapons, the orange border weapons. Those are currently not available, I don't believe, for the crafting. Will that change in the future? Possibly. But as it currently stands, I don't believe you can. Or if it is absurdly, absurdly, absurdly rare. And as you see, we just got some free detective XP, and that's one of the synergies you can get here, which is really nice. Is if you have enough detective XP, you get so much free money and free detective XP while doing merchant. It's definitely worth considering getting it up quite a bit. I kind of want to get it AFK even more when I'm off stream, now that we have some better weapons and everything. It's one of the reasons I'm still boosting smithing. So whenever I AFK this area, I'll be able to go and apprehend these people. Like, look, we can get this guy apprehended. Oh, did I click the wrong one? Oh, no. No! Did I get the wrong one? No, I got the right one. Nice. Oh, we got the first time bonus, too. Nice. All right, let me go trade with her. Huge. Anyways, what was I just saying? Why does my chat keep scrolling up? It keeps canceling out all my other chat, so I can't see it. Did a bunch of merchant last night. Felt like a beef sticks. Did the carrots, dolls. Good synergy. Yeah, there's a lot of synergies you can do, and it keeps developing further and further as you get more unlocked, which is really cool. This is why people do raids between bounties. Yeah, raids are really good. I've been doing AFK raids like crazy in this game. Any tips on grinding smithing past 20? Just mine the highest ore you can do, and just smith it all down. You can also buy ore from the shop and just smith it. I've also been dopamine hitting it, aka the what's it called mechanic? What do you call this? The knowledge mechanic. Every single knowledge I've kind of just been dumping in smithing, just to expedite it a bit, just because of how important it is to have better weapons. What combat do you use in episode 4? You use the watch person, or watchman or watchwoman, depending on what gender your character is. But it's called the watch person skill. It has a really cool dragon cape, though you don't get to see the full dragon until you get level 500, which is kind of unfortunate. And of course, no one's going to have that anytime soon. Otherwise, it just kind of looks like a big white snake. What's my contract again? I get 2 carrots. That's why we have the page up. Perfect. Then we go grab our dishes and we'll be good to go. Does smithing reward these gas leeches also to power machine? Yes. 2 of the skills need the gas leeches. You need it in order to do pretty much anything with stonemason. But the other thing you end up needing it for is the other smithing location. So there's 2 smithing locations you can use. The goblin one and the, what was the other one called? The dwarf. And for the dwarf location, you do need gas. But for the goblin one, you don't. So it's kind of like half of what stonemason is. Where for one you do, one you don't. Where stonemason, you need it for everything. And for bone right, you don't need it for anything at all. Bone right's the only one that I don't believe uses the gas system at all. I'm pretty sure. Unless you use it at like a really high level, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't use it at all. But yeah, all you have to do to use them is you pick up the leeches in the one room, you then go to the gas chamber, you fill them up, and then you go to the room and just fill up the gas. But yeah, it's only used for stonemason and for the dwarf of the smithing. And the dwarf smithing is specifically the one in the northeast that you get during the quest, the chapter 3 quest. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Alright, double turn these carrots. Hopefully find a thief stealing here, though I think he's only level 0, so probably not worth it. Oh, all the people starting their thieving skill, I see. I do feel like a detective, or I should say detective, not thieving. But I feel like detective starts a little slow, but it gets a lot better over time. I feel like it has a really weak start with how you start it in the storyline. But it gets really good. I just feel like it makes a really bad first impression. I honestly, I feel like merchant also makes a really bad first impression. But once you give it a shot, it's probably my favorite skill in the entire game. But it's kind of weird because both of them start awful, but get really, really, really good. It's kind of weird. Like, my first impression on both of them were kind of bad. But then once you see, like, the full gameplay loop and what they're trying to do, it's like, oh, these are, like, the best skills in the entire game. It's not even close. Or at least I personally feel so. At least as far as what they have. As far as variety. Because obviously there's cooking in, like, almost every game. There's, like, you know, alchemy, stuff like that in a lot of similar games to this. But I feel like both merchants and particularly detective are really, really unique. Like, you don't really see this much in other games. Anything like that's definitely, you know, kind of stands out a bit more. Because while cooking is good, you know, like, you can do, like, cooking in almost any game. Not like any, but you know what I mean. Like, it's a very common skill to have in an RPG like this. Same as, like, alchemy and stuff like that. But these are definitely, like, you're not going to find too many games that have, like, this exact same gameplay loop or skills like this. Like, detective and merchant. And I really like them because of that. Quite a bit of a unique experience to Brighter Shores. And I hope future chapters try to utilize this more. We need more skills like detective and merchant. And less like carpentry. We need less carpentries and more detective and merchant skills. Or, you know, things that are of that essence. Alright, how do we want to do this? We have a couple different paths here. Honestly, I absolutely hate our pathing here. This looks so awful. I hate all of this. This is so bad. I hate absolutely every single thing I'm looking at right now. Wow, okay, I guess I'll do this. I think this is our worst pathing we've gotten all stream. All right, let me go add. And if anyone wants to add us, we're Tacet in game, T-A-C-E-T. Same as your channel. That right there. Also, we're so close to level 500. The stream does not end until we get it. Though, in all fairness, we'll get it without even trying at this point on the stream. It's why I didn't want to make it a goal yesterday. Because I felt like I would have been overly focusing on it if I did. Whereas we're going to get it today without even trying. Just from doing normal gameplay. At some point in the stream, we will have it. Pretty soon, too. We're only 8 levels away. Alright, where's our current contract? Let's see. Oh, a bunch of people. Actually, I'll add them at the next cycle. I need to be able to see my inventory just to double check because I'm doing a little bit of a weird path. Oh, no, never mind. We're pretty free on this one. I just noticed. As well, we have to buy 12 of the doll. Then, yeah, we're going to be fine. The only problem is we have to walk really far for that. I wonder if I can take a different path. Do we know where to get the magnifying glass? You buy it from the hall, the town hall. It's actually over to my right here. So this is the center of town. Oh, wait, not this place. A little bit further from here. So here's town square for this place, but that's not where you buy it. The place that you get the magnifying glass is at the detective place. You're going to need to go to this place a lot for the detective skill. So it's good to know where it is. But from this main street, it's the second door over to our right coming up. So right over here is where you need to go. If you talk to this lady right here, she sells the magnifying glass and everything else you need. She sells everything you need for the detective skill. So binoculars, anything else, handcuffs. But yeah, there's the magnifying glass right there. But yeah, anything regarding detective almost always uses this building, so it's a good place to know. Oh, let me go buy her thingies. There we go. Get all those. Double check anyone who's stealing. Let me just double check him. Oh no, they're fine. You're clean. Okay. Just making sure we're not getting some free detective XP just sitting there. Alright, grab you. Let's see. Just grab one set. Okay, we don't need to get dishes, so I don't need to go over to the side. Just go straight down the path. Wait, where am I right now? I'm taking a bit of a weirder path. I think, yeah, no, never mind. This is the same path. I just normally don't take it in that way because I normally grab plates these days. But this time we're going plateless. What is your goal in this game? 500 all. If we're talking ultra long term. But obviously that's not anywhere near even remotely what my goals are. Like, if we're talking like macro scale. But obviously we're mostly doing like smaller goals. Like originally it was to, you know, complete all the chapters. Then it became, oh, let's go do all the chapter 3 quests. Now it's like, oh, let's go do all the chapter 5 quests. And after that it's going to be like, okay, let's go get like base 50s. And then after that, it's going to be like, okay, let's go get, you know, it's like smaller goals like that. Like, you know, more obtainable kind of things. But if we're talking like ultra macro, yes, we're getting 500 all at some point. Obviously, no time soon. That's like a multi-year grind. But yes, eventually, that is like the macro goal. If you're talking like ultra end game, what we're planning. But I plan to do a little bit of everything with this game. Like when PvP comes out, obviously that'll be a huge focus. How much we'll do PvP really depends on the reward system and everything, though. As well as how good it is, and or bad. Because I'm not sure how they're going to handle PvP in this game. But, I don't know. We'll just have to go and wait and see. Obviously, there's a lot of good things they could do with it, but it could also be pretty bad. But, I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. Depends how vital it is to, like, the overall gameplay loop and everything. Though, knowing his history with mini-games in the past, and the kind of 1 versus 1 games he's made, I feel like he'll be able to balance PvP in a nice way. I'm just not sure how you're going to go about it with like a triple class system though. Without having like 3 versus 3s. Because if you're like a Cryo Knight up against a Hammer Mage, you just auto lose every time. Unless PvP is scaled in like a different way or something. So we're just going to have to wait and see. There's going to be something that's going to be absurdly hard to balance. And even if it is balanced, it still has to be, you know, fun and rewarding. So even if it's balanced, it means nothing if there's like no reason to play it. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with it, so we'll just kind of have to wait and see. It's kind of hard to really talk about it without actually seeing like, you know, what it is implemented in game. Well, let's have to wait and see. Yeah, I'll grab doll. I'll grab plate. Give me meat. Let's see what kind of turn-in we can get. While we're waiting, let me go add everyone. Yeah, our in-game name is Tacet if anyone wants to add us. If anyone has any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. Let's see. Oh, so hello, Left Kiss. Hello, Jaws. Hello, Paul. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Electric Waffles. She does a funny name. Why is combat so bad? I wouldn't say combat is bad in this game. There's definitely some tech that you can end up doing. Especially if you saw how much we just cheesed the Chapter 3 boss we just did like an hour ago. But, you know, there's some walk under tech. There's some range tech into hitting them. There's kiting tech that you can still do. But yes, I would say 80% of combat right now is currently a gear check. Which is not ideal, but, you know, we'll have special attacks and other things in the future. It's definitely going to be expanded as a system in the future. Right now, it's definitely a bit on the bare bones side. But, you know, it's not fully developed yet. So it does have a lot of plans going forward. Is this my path? I'm just double checking my inventory to make sure I'm not over encumbering. But I think we are fine. Because all I have to do now is get the meat. We get all the 4 items, and then we turn it on doll. Oops, don't go that way. Ideally, we get double doll every time. I'm not sure if it's worth it doing only 1 doll, but I still have been, personally. I get a bit less value when we do it like this, though. I think we're going to have to wait and see. Yeah, honestly, anything when it comes to PvP, there's really no point in speculating on it. It's more so we're just going to have to see how it's implemented. It's either going to be good or it's going to be bad. And if it's bad, they'll likely tweak it to make it better. Or you can just ignore it if you just don't even want to engage with it. And if it's good, then yeah, we'll spend a lot of time doing it. I don't really care too much either way. Like, I definitely did PvP here and there, like, back in the day in, like, you know, OG RuneScape. But I don't really do it in, like, modern RuneScape because there's not much of a point to because of how much Iron Man mode is a thing now. And I'd much prefer doing Iron Man mode over, you know, like, doing a main account that's focused on PvP personally. I just find Iron Man mode to be a lot more rewarding. That's also one thing that I'm going to find a little bit weird about Brighter Shores. Is once trading is enabled, that's going to feel a little weird. Because currently everyone's basically an Iron Man, aka, like, you know, self-sufficient accounts that aren't allowed to trade anyone. And I'm curious to see how exactly trading will affect this game. Because honestly, I haven't played an MMO where you're allowed to trade in such a long time. Even the previous MMO that I played a little bit, Palia, you can't really trade in that game. You can have your friends send you, like, a few resources, but you can't have someone trade you, like, you know, like infinite cash or something similar. Like, you know, you actually have to, like, earn, like, 99% of stuff. You can get, like, a few things kind of traded, but not much. And my only concern is if there's, like, no cap on the trade limit in this game. How much, like, real world trading and stuff like that's going to end up happening. And similar things. I really hope that there's some kind of, like, daily cap or something. Or only fair trades only. Kind of like how controversially RuneScape had at one point. Back in, like, what, 2007 or 8 or so, whatever they did. Where they had, like, trade limits so you couldn't do, like, a unfair trade or something similar. Like, a system like that I feel like would be okay. But if you could just trade someone, like, 100 gold and they trade you 0 in return, that's a concerning trade system to me personally in a game like this. Like, if you could do such an unbalanced trade where you can just send someone, like, you know, as much resources, as much cash as you wish, and you trade back absolutely nothing, essentially just trading everything over to the other person for free. Like, stuff like that I am concerned about as far as game balance. Because there's going to be a ton of bot farms, there's going to be a ton of gold farmers just selling, you know, gold and stuff like that. But if there's, like, fair trades only, then you know, you don't exchange, like, gear for gear and stuff like that. Like, it would be more of, like, a bartering system rather than a, like, a exploitable system in that kind of sense. Well, no, we'll have to wait and see. But I am personally not, like, particularly in favor of, like, infinite trade. Like, infinite free trade. I personally feel like that's really, really, really unbalanced in modern MMOs. Because it basically just incentivizes gold farmers and traders. I mean, gold farmers and sellers, I mean. And botters. But no, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, it's not implemented yet. Also, do keep in mind, once it does get implemented, you do have to nearly complete Chapter 4 to have access to trading. So even once trading does drop, do keep in mind, you got to go do Chapter 4. Like, you get it, like, 2/3 into the quest. Obviously, it's not accessible at the moment. But even once it is, you have to get about 2/3 the way through Chapter 4. Similar to how you're probably going to have to go almost 2/3 the way through Chapter 5 to unlock PvP. Similar is for trading. So do be mindful of that if you haven't already done it. Obviously, it's going to be a while before they add trading. Could be a week to a couple weeks to a month Because obviously they want to make sure there's no bugs, duplication glitches, anything like that. Anyways, what am I doing? Let's go do more merchant. What's our merchant level at right now? We're at 24. About to get a dopamine hit as well. Let me go get my task right now. Also, hello, Leaf Kiss, if I never say hi. Hello, Moondog. Hello, Jason. Hello, Riz. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the fact that it's hidden behind Chapter 4 does deter bots a little bit. But you know bots will eventually be able to, like, min-max all the way to Chapter 4 in, like, 3 hours or something. Like, whatever the most ultra min-max option is, they will eventually do. It's more so a matter of when than if. Okay, I absolutely hate all of this. What on earth is this pathing? I hate all of it. Why is this so bad? Okay, I hope the next batch is a little bit better. Because I only have 2 tasks right now. As far as the normal path I do right now, I almost want to do a soap run. Like a soap into Butcher into Souvenir. Wait, what do you do at Souvenir? Ooh. Ooh, I'm about to try something. I'm going to regret this so much. Ooh, I see a new synergy. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for it or not. It depends what the next screen is. But I see a pretty fun synergy here that might actually be worth it. Because we can go to Soap to Butcher to Souvenir to turn these badges. We can get a triple kill. I can still turn in Meat too if I want to on the path. And just get rid of Doll. I think I'm about to do it. I think I'm doing it. Okay, I can turn in double Meat, then double Rib. Which one is more value though? The best value would be to double turn in these two. Actually, you know what? I can even drop it. Hold up, hold up. I could drop Soap. The main reason I want to drop Soap is a little far away. Even though it gives really good XP, the reason it gives such good XP is because it's a mile and a half away if you don't have like level 83 detective, which I currently don't have, obviously. But, yeah. So we're just going to take this triple. This is a triple I've never taken before, but that's what you can do with Merchant. As you get more options, you know, you get more synergies you can end up doing. So you kind of have to see based on the options you have, like what's best for you. Or what pathing you want to do. And if you have a certain detective agility shortcuts, like which ones are actually beneficial to you or not. And if you don't have the ones that make it quicker, like aka not having that soap one, you can just drop it and, you know, get a better path. Alright, so it's going to be a little bit of a weird path. I get to, oh, he's too high a level. Well, what I'm going to do is trade this guy. This will clean up my inventory, which is nice. So we'll double turn in on him. Oh, let's see. Backers, you've converted another to the ways of Palia. You and your Palia addiction. Trying to convert everyone to Palia. Oh, so hello, Shotney. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. How much poles do you need for every type of log for blacksmithing and bone rate? Well, it's not necessarily how many you need. It's more so like what specific ones you need for certain activities. And which one those are, I honestly don't know. I kind of just do them as I need them, to be honest. My current carpentry into like those other skills kind of synergy that I've been doing right now is I literally make them to order. So if I need like, let's say, I don't know, some kind of weapon, like the mace that I need that one hickory pole for, I'll go make hickory poles, you know, as I need them. But yeah, I have no clue what all of them are. And haven't really bothered because I only got them to level 20, so I haven't really like got super deep into them. So I'm not sure if I just like look at something like, hey, what log do I need for this? Like I have no clue. It's not like particularly obvious, I don't feel like in a lot of cases. Same as the bars and everything. There's no like real rhyme or reason. You just kind of have to know it. And you can look at the recipe book and it'll tell you. Alright, where's the souvenir shop? Isn't it this guy? Wasn't he not called souvenir shop? That's kind of throwing me off. But yeah, this guy is the souvenir shop. Because for whatever reason, his shop isn't called souvenir shop. It's called guild contracts or whatever the other thing is. Alright, let me go turn this in. Teleport, go over there. Alright, perfect. Did you buy all the materials for blacksmith? No. The way I've been getting blacksmith up is I've been using the knowledge points on it, which I keep calling the dopamine hits. But yeah, we've just been dopamine hitting smithing. That's how I've gotten like probably 70% of my XP. Same as carpentry at this point. Almost all my carpentry and smithing XP has been from the knowledge bonus that you can end up getting. And basically how that works is as you do various skills, like aka what we're doing right now, the merchant skill, as you turn in various stuff, you just get like knowledge. Like for example, look at our knowledge right now is at 13%. And when I go trade this guy, we should go up like 1, 2, 3%. I'm not sure how much. 6%. Oh wow, that's actually good. I didn't realize it was actually that good. Wow, 6% per turn in? Wait, that's actually a lot more than I thought. Wow. But yeah, we get 6% per turn in. And every 100% we get a XP bonus for whatever skill we want, as long as it's up above level 20. And I've personally been dumping it, at least recently, mostly into smithing. Though now that I remember, I do need to go put like 3 or 4 into herblore, or alchemy I mean. So I can go get level 29 alchemy so we can go make those better HP potions. Because I really want to go get those better HP potions. Just in case we need it for better fights and stuff like that. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Okay, it looks like we're taking a pretty traditional path. Because that's a really good synergy right here. Those two together. I'll probably bring plates because they're really good XP. I'm not sure why this gives so much XP. It's not that far out of your way. It's surprisingly how amount of XP for how little you have to go out of your way. Like, it's more XP than this, yet this is like way further out of your way. Alright, I'll just let these 3 just kind of sit here. I don't think any of these are worth grabbing. So hopefully we'll have at least 3 on the next one. The most ideal thing you can get at any given time is a double, double, double. So, of course you can't always get this. But in a perfect world, your bounty contract would be 2, 2, and 2 of the 3 that you're doing. But obviously that doesn't normally happen. But that is the most ideal situation to occur. Is in 1 minute we'll see all 3 of these again. We take all 3 of them and then we go do it. It's not awful if you have to do multiple, but you know, it just makes the XP a little bit quicker. That's the only thing that's kind of weird about Merchant. I'm not sure if there's any kind of other gameplay loop. I don't think there is. But this one gameplay loop that they have is pretty nice. But I say that because, yeah, you kind of get stuck on the screen sometimes like this. And the XP rates can be pretty sporadic. Since the skill is almost entirely based on this bounty board. Unlike Detective, where you have a lot more options. At least in the area. Which probably has the most amount of options of any skill, I'd probably say. As far as training methods. As well as passive methods. Actually, Detective probably has the most passive XP in the entire game. You can get it while doing combat. You can get it while doing merchant. The only thing you can't synergize is Leatherworker with Detective. There's no synergy there. But 2 of the 3 skills, or you know, like out of the 3 other skills, 2 of them both synergize with Detective, which is really nice. I like how it just kind of all works together. And Merchant mostly helps with Leatherworker. Alright, did we get the perfect sweep? I don't think we did. I'm probably just going to have to turn in a meat, it looks like. You know what? I could turn in dolls. It's not that far out of the way. It's better than having to grab the meat, because I think we're doing a double turn in. Let me just double check. Yeah, we are. Okay. So I'm going to grab the dolls just because it's on their path anyways. It's more so on our path than the meat. The problem with going meat is we have to go east when we come out this door. But it's much more time safe if we just go west. If I could stop mash clicking and go the other direction. There we go. So what we're going to do now is, what do I need first? I got to buy the clockwork doll. Then we buy the carrots. Then we buy the dishes. Then we turn in the doll. Then we turn in the dishes. Then we turn in the carrots. Then we buy the dolls. Then we turn in the dolls. Yeah, it's pretty much how Merchant works. You just have to figure out your synergies. Figure out what's worth it, what's not worth it. Go do the whole run. And overall, I've personally been enjoying this. It's probably my favorite skill as far as like the main core gameplay loop. Has enough variety. Keeps you on your toes thinking as far as what you have to do. Has so much free multi-skilling XP. Like this guy. You. Give me my free XP. As well as some amount of money. And there we go. And then we trade him for our supplies. Just need 1 set of carrots. I would love if I had like almost like 400 detective though. I feel like there's so much free detective XP we keep walking by just because we don't have the level for it. Which feels painful, but the amount of levels you need is absurd for some of them. So obviously we're not going to grind it all out right now. But you know, long term we'll eventually have it. I do hope that future chapters are a lot more like chapter 4 though. Where everything kind of synergizes together within the chapter. I feel like there's a bit of disconnect with some things in some chapters. Or where the thing that connects the thing in the chapters from a different chapter. Kind of like how carpentry is needed for the skills in chapter 3. Or leather makers needed for the skills in chapter 5. Or eventually will be once it exists. But I feel like the overall synergy between the other 3 skills in this chapter, or even Merchant towards Leatherworker, is really, 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 really solid. Like the detective merchant synergy, for example. And I really hope future chapters are set up a lot more like this, as it's rather unique, and it really utilizes the whole per chapter system really well. Whereas I think that's one of the reasons why some people might have some complaints with the earlier chapters, is while there are synergies obviously between like fishing, cooking, and stuff like that, I feel like they didn't really nail that system until chapter 4. Like chapter 4 does that the absolute best out of any of them. But the problem is it's the deepest chapter in the game, and a lot of people might actually quit before they ever get to it, if they personally don't like the early game systems. But personally, I enjoyed it the whole time. Alright, we got level 25. Nice. Alright, let me go turn these in. Oh, look at that. Speaking of discounts, look how big of a discount this is. I don't think I ever actually like really like showed this. But look at this. For any of you who haven't seen this yet or haven't gotten to chapter 4 yet, this is one of the benefits of the merchant class. You get discounts at various stalls. And here is the thing that you would use at level 4 leather maker. This is one of the hides you can get. Normally it costs 850. With level 25 merchant, it is only 315 each. Look at how cheap that is. That is more than a 50% discount. It's like a 60, almost 70% discount. That is so good. Obviously, this is only for the tier 4, but obviously it keeps going higher and higher as you get your merchant level up. So you generally want your merchant level to be higher than your leather maker, so you can keep getting these absurdly good discounts. Otherwise, you might have to do a slightly lower hide. But the profit margin on it, I'm not sure exactly how much because I haven't really tested it yet. But it should be really absurdly high. I'm going to wait till I get a way higher merchant level, though. Because as you saw right there, that's only a tier 4 hide. But, you know, once we get our merchant level up, we'll eventually be able to do, you know, like tier 20, 30, stuff like that. So I want to wait till we have a bit higher of a merchant. Like, honestly, I kind of want to wait until we get the full 55 merchant requirement for this quest before I even touch Leatherworker again. Just so we can use the maximum amount of discount for anything we do for Leatherworker. So we can make the maximum amount of profit while still getting decent XP. If you started too early, you're going to be doing really low-level hides. Like, obviously, with my current merchant level, doing level 4 hides when we're at level 20 is probably not ideal. What's the merchant requirement for what? Oh, the merchant requirement is 55. We did a poll earlier on which one we should prioritize as far as chapters. And chapter 4 and 1 were the highest, with 4 ever so slightly beating it out. And the requirements for the chapter 4 quest are 55 merchant and 50 leatherworker. And when you're doing that, you definitely want to do the 55 merchant first, which is what we're doing now. Because the 55 merchant skill is going to help your leather making skill. It doesn't make you get more XP, but it substantially increases your profit by more than double. So it's definitely worth doing the merchant grind first. The only exception to that is you do need level 10 leather maker for the quest. So getting 10 is fine without merchant levels. But everything beyond that, you definitely want the merchant levels. Yeah, we'll grab this for now. I'll grab the meat in case I want it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to drop the meat though. Probably dropping the meat and then getting a double synergy there. Or ideally we'll even get a triple if I could drop the horse as well. The most ideal thing we want to see here is carrot, doll, plate. But I don't know, I'll have to wait and see. I still grab these other ones because there's no downside to taking them. There's no abandon penalty currently for bounties in this game. So it's always best just to grab a full inventory. What do I need here? Carrot. Drop that, I think, right? Oh, no! No! Wait, do I need to re-grab meat? Let me see. Do I have to re-grab meat? What did I do here? Oops, let me move my other thing. I can't even see. There we go. Couldn't even see chat. I hate that that keeps moving. Let me move that right over there. My screen interface is like... I need more screen space. I have so much, yet it's still not enough. Anyways, what was I doing? Do I need meat? Let me double check my path. Double. 1. Oh, I need another doll. Yeah, I gotta take meat. Boo. Yeah, I gotta take meat. I abandoned that and grabbed that. Okay, there we go. Alright. Everything is fixed. The reason I have to grab meat is... basically, we only got 1 doll. So we have to make sure whenever we do this... Obviously, we only have 24 inventory space. So we have to make sure we never over-encumber that 24 inventory. And in order to do that... we can only take 4 orders before we have to start turning stuff in. So you always have to make sure whatever task you end up taking, that you don't end up getting too many of a certain item before you have to trade them in. Because obviously, if you try to get 30 items when you have a 24 inventory space, That is not going to work out too well. So you have to always make sure that whatever pathing you have never exceeds 24 in your inventory, as obviously you cannot hold more than 24 currently. So you always have to make sure you either have like a turn-in or two beforehand, or you end with one. Like, for example, that's one of the reasons why Double Doll is so good, because carrots into Doll is really good EXP and everything. And that's one of the main things we kind of want to be going for here, if we can end up getting it. Double carrot into Double Doll into whatever else. And that's kind of what we're trying to aim for, at least with what our current available bounties are, until we get a higher level and get more options as far as our cycle. But it's mostly just because it gives the best amount of XP that we can really get right now. But we always have to make sure if we don't get Double Doll, because basically what Double Doll ensures is the very last thing in the cycle, and we sell the carrots before we get there. So essentially why I want Double Doll so much is it ensures we could take literally anything as our other tasks, as we will never run out of space, because we will always have to turn in our carrots at the end and already have turned in pretty much everything else by then, so that we will always have space for the Double Doll. It essentially makes it so we don't have to think about like our pathing at all for every other task, because we already know 100% for sure with Double Doll that it doesn't matter what other 4 tasks we take, we will always have enough inventory space. But the problem with not having Double Doll is, yeah, that's not always the case. You actually have to think. You might have to get one beforehand. Like, we keep doing the meat. You might notice we keep going west or east a little bit from that tower in order to go get the meat done. And the main reason for that is you can turn it in for free as you're walking by. So it's a nice one just to kind of fill up one of those spots if you weren't able to get the Double Doll turned in for our current route. That's the main reason why we've been taking it. Hello, Blaze. This game's not good. I don't know. I've personally been enjoying it a lot. We've been way overly addicted to it, that's for sure. It's definitely not for everyone, though. You definitely got to enjoy really grindy games, as well as like the RPG tabletop kind of aesthetic kind of thing that it has going for it. But yeah, I haven't been able to stop playing, personally. I didn't want my dopamine hit. Oops, I just wasted some. That's fine. Once again, I'm still putting this into smithing. Oh, wait, I meant to put that into alchemy, though. Never mind. Oh, well, whoops. That's not too big a deal. They're both useful. Though I guess I don't need alchemy as immediately. I still want it, but I mostly want it for the boss fight, but we kind of cheesed the boss fight into oblivion. So we kind of need the better potions. You think it's definitely not for everyone? Yeah, this game is definitely for like a really particular person. Like, this game isn't really meant to appeal to everyone, I don't feel like. Even though it did get like really popular for reasons I don't fully understand. I guess just because it was Andrew Gower and everything. But yeah, if you like RuneScape, you won't automatically like this game. It's distinct enough that, you know, it's not like the same experience. It's also, if you really like combat in your games, this game's probably also not for you. It's more so about the skilling grind and, you know, the adventure and everything else. And the skilling gameplay loops. This game isn't particularly combat-based, at least not yet. They are going to be expanding the combat system with special attacks, PvP, stuff like that in the future, where it might get a little bit more diverse. But this game is definitely not like a combat-first kind of game. It's more so all the skilling loops and everything else, and the general sense of progression. Let's see what we end up getting here. Oh, let's see. What do we need? Give me the doll. Oh, I have no carrots. I get the free turn-in. Wow, we don't even have plates either. That's so bad. I almost want to do a soap rip run. You know what? I'm going to grab them in case we get different synergy. I haven't actually gotten to show soap yet. The problem with soap is the best path to get there requires 83 detective. So I got to walk. I'll show the path real quick. This is where we're at. You know where we need to go to get soap? What you would normally do if you have 83 detective is you go this way, then north, then west, and then buy soap right there. The problem is we have to go all the way from here, go all the way there, go all the way there, go all the way north, go all the way east, and then buy soap. It is so far. It's why I give so much XP. Like, if you're wondering, like, why on earth is soap the highest XP of anything here? Is because if you don't have 83 detective, it is in the middle of nowhere. And you have to go for it first. You absolutely have to because it's so far away from everything else. So you have to start your cycle at soap. But yeah, it's such a bad location. Alright, what's our thing? I think I'm going to get double meat. But then again, I have one doll. I don't have to necessarily go for double meat. But I don't want to go for too many different locations. So you know what? I might go for double meat here. Obviously, drop soap, drop the other thing. Get double doll. I guess we pick up plates. Alright, that should be good. Let's go get our meat. Are you the guy that you seen with the level 100 merchant cape? No. Oh, you kidding? My merchant level is so low right now. Even though I enjoyed the gameplay loop, I'm only at 25 right now. We're pretty early into the grind. I really love this skill, but I haven't been power grinding it personally. I've been kind of doing a little bit of everything. I don't even have a single level 50 yet, which is actually kind of sad. I might be the highest playtime person without a level 50. Because we're at like 70 something hours and I have no level 50s. I think my highest skill is like 40 something. Like 40, actually what is my highest skill? My highest skill is 43 smithing. But yeah, I don't have a single 50 yet. Because I've kind of been doing a little bit of everything. Up, 5 more levels, still 500 total. I haven't been power grinding any particular level. We've mostly been doing quest requirements. We've finished every 3-star quest. And we've currently pulled what we're going to be doing for 5-star quests, and that's what we're doing right now. The 2 that got the highest were Chapter 4 and 1. But Chapter 4 slightly won, so we're currently trying to do the merchant grind. I'm not going to be doing all of it right now. We will do something else in a little bit. But we are focusing on it at the moment. Oh, so what's my task again? Oh, wait, it's the next room. Wrong trader. I thought I was already in this room. Right, give me my 12. And then we just got to get plates and then turn in the other thing. We'll be good to go. Do you think this game will last? I'm not sure. Though, honestly, I'd be playing it regardless of the player numbers. Like, it's interesting that... Oh, wait, I don't need carrots. What am I doing? Whoops. But, it's interesting that it did get so popular and everything. But, honestly, I'd be playing this game even if it had, like, 1,000 people playing right now. Like, regardless of what the number was, I'd still personally be playing. As long as the game keeps still getting developed by Andrew Gower and everything. Which I'm pretty sure he will because it's a passion project of his. I'd still be playing. Like, I don't personally care too much what the overall player number is. Because as long as the game is there, or, you know, the same gameplay is there, it doesn't really matter how many people are playing, personally. But, I think it'll last to some degree. It really just depends what you consider as lasting. Because some people will think, like, if this game goes down to, like, 5,000 concurrent, that the game is just, like, completely dead. But honestly, that's way more than enough players. But it really just depends on what you consider as lasting. Like, it's definitely never going to beat, like, old school RuneScape or anything like that. Like, anyone who ever even mentions that is, like, it's impossible for that to ever happen. Like, maybe RuneScape 3 at some point. But even that's a bit of a stretch. You have to keep in mind, that's still a mega game. I know everyone says, like, RuneScape 3 is dead. But it still gets numbers. It still gets, like, 20, 30, 40,000 a day or something. Like, those aren't small numbers. It's still, like, a very thriving MMO kind of number. But I don't know. It really just depends what you consider as, like, dead game. Because as long as he's still developing it, I don't know. The game's alive to me. As long as we're still getting content, the servers are up. Well, you have to keep in mind, Andrew Gower is kind of loaded. He sold Jagex for, like, infinite money. Not literally, obviously. But I think it was almost like 100 million or something. And obviously he probably invested it and used the money wisely. So he's like loaded right now. Like this game could be making like break even and he could still keep supporting it if he wanted to. Alright, teleport, go to the other place. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Whoops. I think that's the first time I misclicked that. The problem is, as I keep getting more teleports, it keeps throwing me off where all the teleports are. So, for example, last stream we got the Deep Mine teleport. And now all my teleport locations are different. And it's going to be even worse once we go do the 5-star Chapter 2 quest. Because it's going to make everything shift by 1 again. So that's going to be kind of annoying. Because you basically have to rememorize where all of them are every single time we gain a new teleport spell. It's not the worst thing ever, but it throws me off every time we get a new teleport cast. Because the location of all the later ones shift by 1. Which is kind of annoying for Chapter 2 right now. I mean Chapter 4. Because anytime we unlock a new teleport from any prior chapter, it throws it off by like a crazy amount. The fact that he made the game after Generational Wealth was his last success. How did you get to Deep Mine? Is it a quest? The Deep Mine is from... Well, there's 3 parts of the mine. The first part of the mine you have access to the second you get to Chapter 3. The second part of the mine you unlock from the Dwarven part. You unlock from doing the Chapter 3 quest, the normal Chapter 3 quest. And then the third part, which I'm not sure if that's the one you're referring to, but the third part of the mine you get unlocked after the 3-star mission. The one of, what was it called? The Matubin's Legacy. You don't have to complete it, you just have to start it. You get like keys from like some guy in the Dwarven place. But once you get those keys and unlock the door, that's all you need for it. You don't have to complete the quest. Though completing the quest does give some decent rewards. But it's not required to access the area. Oh good, we got double doll. I think it's our first double doll turn in. Which means I can drop meat for, oh wow. We actually got a really good synergy here. Which means I also don't need to go west, which is nice. Because I could do a double clockwork into a double plate. Into a double doll. What's kind of funny is watch you turn in everything before we even get over to the doll. The only problem is I don't have double carrot to go with it, but I think this is still worth it. We do have to walk a little bit out of our way compared to where double plate is, but it's not that big a deal. Which is kind of funny because the second we buy something, we actually sell it. Because what I'm about to do is buy double clockwork, then sell double clockwork, then buy double plate, then sell double plate, and then buy double doll and sell double doll. It's probably not the most efficient thing, but it does work. It's just kind of funny because we're actually selling everything the second it's in my inventory. I think it's the first time I've ever had a synergy like this, where I will actually basically keep a 0 inventory the whole time. Actually, that's not true. I need to pick up the plates right here, so it's not quite 0, I guess. Or pretty much like back-to-back selling everything. Or just kind of how you want to make sure it goes. Alright, get our plates. Can you add you? Yes, if anyone wants to add me, it's Tacet in-game. T-A-C-E-T, same as the channel, same as that name right there. But yeah, we've just been adding everyone so far. This will eventually become a problem because we've already added like 50-something people. But yeah, anyone who wants to add me for now. We'll need to figure out some other system once we get to like 190, how we're going to go about it. But so far it hasn't been an issue, but it will eventually. But right now we're still adding everyone. Yeah, I still got like 140 space. We're good for now. But yeah, we'll also be handing out armor and stuff in the future. We're going pretty heavy on smithing, so if any of you are Cryo Knight, once trading exists, depending on how the trade limit stuff or whatever system is in there, we'll definitely be handing out free Cryo Knight armor, weapons, stuff like that. We're already going to have such a high skill for it, so we might as well just hand it out. I'm going to go add everyone. Fortunately, it does stall your movement every time we do this. I really wish this doesn't stall your actions. It's so weird. It stops your movement. It stops anything you're doing. Hey, Nex. Actually, I was doing some AFK Nex earlier. I still need to learn how to do duos and trios. I'm just concerned that my hardcore would die if I go there. I also don't have a proper weapon for it. I don't think too many groups would take me if I'm using Rune Crossbow. Because I'm so dry on Armored Crossbow. Anyways, how many do I need of this? Oh wait, I forgot to turn in... No! I was distracted. I forgot to turn in my dolls. Oh no. Wait. Are they in my inventory right now? Oh, okay. I gotta backtrack for them. 1 second. Oh, that's really inefficient. I'm talking so much I forgot to turn in my dolls. Unfortunate. It's not that big a deal. It's not that far back. Yeah, a little slow, unfortunately. Well, it's not too big a deal. Yeah, we definitely have to turn them in, though. Because if we teleport away, that's going to be so much backtrack. But yeah, I was supposed to come as soon as we got done the zombies. I was supposed to go in here and sell them to these guys. Right over here. Alright, sell this to him. Sell this to him. And then we go teleport to the western part. You finally just hit 50 fishing? Nice! Huge congrats. Honestly, I'm getting so jealous. I should go power grind to level 50 at some point. I don't know, what level 50 do you guys think I should go for? I kind of don't want to power grind to 50 because I feel like if I do, I will be here all stream doing just that. I do want to do a little bit of variety rather than just the same thing the whole time. But I don't really know what level 50 I want. At this point, I guess it's going to be smithing. Because I need level 60 anyways. And it's kind of heading there. The main reason I keep getting smithing up is I want it to always be higher than my highest combat level. So that's the main reason I keep getting it up, just so I can immediately upgrade my weapons. Because it's very unlikely we'll just randomly get a good, 4-star weapon. So I've kind of just been doing it that way, just to make sure it keeps staying, keeps staying with our skill level. And basically every 5 I want to get it up. So I kind of want to get it to 45. So when this gets to 45, we make a new weapon, for example. Just to keep our damage output a little bit better. Hey, level 26 merchant. Nice. Also, I almost have my first gold piece. Also, apparently we got some new AFK activity. Help Bubbles by selling soap. Ah, his name is Bubbles and he's a soap seller. That's funny. I didn't notice that earlier. That's really funny. That's definitely some Andrew Gower humor right there. But yeah, the guy that sells soap is called Bubbles. That's really funny. That's definitely an Andrew Gower moment. He has an interesting sense of humor for sure. Unfortunately, I haven't been reading too much dialogue yet since we've kind of just been like power rushing the game. Not really power rushing, but you know. I have skipped most of the dialogue, but I do want to go read through it because his sense of humor is really good. Alright, I'll take that. Grab that. I guess I'll get this just in case. I hope I don't need it, but you never know. And now we wait. Ugh! You're doing the same thing but with stone? Nice. Yeah, you'd basically do it based on whatever your class is. Essentially, for any of you that haven't gotten there yet, Chapter 3, you get to make your own weapons. So the way that the system works is you want to prioritize whatever your skill is, so, or whatever your class is. So for example, if you are a Guardian, you want to focus mostly on Bone Rate. If you're a Cryo Knight, you want to focus mostly on Blacksmith. And if you're a Hammer Mage, you want to focus mostly on Stonemason. This is mostly because this is how you get all your weapons and shields. You currently can't make armor, but in Chapter 5 you will be able to, most likely. There'll be either 1 or 3 skills that you'll be able to make armor with. But at the moment you can't, so you mostly just want to prioritize whatever one of these 3 based on what your class is. You can still level the other ones. Like there are some quest requirements for it. For example, 60 smithing is one of the quest requirements that we're trying to get slowly over time. But you generally want to focus whatever one your class is. Oh, okay, this is almost really good. The problem is, I think I have to drop plates for meat. That or, what if I just double meat? I normally don't do this, but I think we actually double meat here. Just so we don't have to go out of our way to do doll. Doll is quite far out of our way to only do 1 doll. But yeah, I think this is a double meat angle, so we can get the double. Because this is the most ideal merchant situation you want to see. Is a triple double. Just so you don't have to go to an extra stall. It's not too big a deal if you do. But this is generally the situation you want to see. Where you have 3 2-turn-in tasks. It's definitely not required. But it makes the pathing a lot easier to do. Because you only have to go to 3 spots rather than, you know, 4 or 5 or something. So we'll go turn all these in before we even get to the other thing. This is honestly like one of the freest tasks. Because almost all pathing makes you go through this area. Up, apprehend this guy for some free gold. Triple apprehend. You're under arrest. We almost got you surrounded by all sides. Oh, if only there was a 4th person there. That would have been really funny. I think that's the most people I've ever seen apprehend one person. But we got 3 out of 4 sides. I wish someone would have gotten the 4th. So that he was completely surrounded. Almost. We almost seen our first 4 surround. He has nowhere to run. That will probably happen once more people are in Chapter 4. There's surprisingly not too many people here yet. Pretty sure a lot of people are taking their time. Also, a lot of people, you know, still trying free-to-play. There's a lot of content you can do with free-to-play, so some people are probably just staying in Chapter 1 and 2 and enjoying that content. As well as the people who are trying to power grind, like, the entire game, one chapter at a time. Are any of you guys actually doing that, by the way? I feel like not too many people are. But I feel like free-to-play might be doing that slightly more. Where basically you do everything in Chapter 1, including the 5-star quests. Then you go to Chapter 2, then Chapter 3, so on and so forth. But you complete, like, literally everything in a chapter, including all side quests. Because that takes forever. You need 61 cooking and 50 alchemy in Chapter 1. It's definitely doable. But it's definitely a grind if you're doing it that way. How about a grind that might feel worth it? I feel like the people that hate, like, the chapter-to-chapter system might be doing that. Because you can kind of enjoy, like, the entirety of Chapter 1, fully complete it. And then when you feel like moving on, you know, you will have to still start somewhat fresh going into the next chapter. Not completely, but, you know, slightly for some things. But then, you know, you go through the entirety of that and then do every single thing you can. And, you know, so on and so forth. I personally like doing a little bit of everything, which is why we still don't have a level 50. But, oh wait, why am I trading to you? I forgot, this goes to the toy seller. Is the wood laugh in episode 3? I believe it's in chapter 2 for carpentry, isn't it? I forget exactly what that is. But it sounds like something from carpentry in chapter 2. Double check the room. It might be in there if you're in there right now. Let's see. Alright, let's head over there. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind the combat reset kind of thing between chapters. I actually really like the system. Before the game even came out, I made like a little tier list video thing. Also, I really need to go cover some videos on this game already. I will be covering like a 1 week first impression, probably as our first video since launch. Once we get to the 1 week point with like 100+ hours already played. Actually, what's our gameplay at right now? We have currently played for 80 hours. That is insane. 80 hours since launch. It's not even been a week yet. That's like a full-time job double over. Is how much playtime we have in this game. It's actually insane. Alright, there we go. Once you understand the loop of the episode, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people who like mention that it's like not like that they hate the system. I think it's mostly because they haven't gotten deep enough yet. I think you really start to see what the vision of the game is once you get like to chapter 3, when you kind of realize, oh, I see how like everything starts forming together. Because chapter 3, I feel like, is the moment where you kind of start to see like all the synergies that the game is trying to do, like between the chapters and everything else. I feel like that's the point where it will click for a lot of people. But the problem with that is if you play only free to play, you will never get to the point where it like fully clicks like that. And even people who might be paying, they, you know, they might not go all the way to chapter 3. They might stop beforehand for whatever reason. But I feel like that's the moment where it kind of clicks for anyone who hasn't already clicked for by that point. Where you kind of realize like, oh, all the chapters actually do synergize really well with each other. You just gotta go a little deeper. Like as you get more and more of the mechanics, it starts to synergize more and more with each other. While also having in-chapter synergy. I personally feel like chapter 4 has the best in-chapter synergy of any chapter by far. Which is why our skills are like so high in this chapter. But, you know, every chapter still like feeds back into each other. Like for example, Merchant with some of the things that you buy, well, it does mostly feed Leather Worker. It does feed Alchemy as well. Detective doesn't really feed necessarily. It mostly feeds into Merchant and Watch Person. However, you know, all the money you make still goes to everything else in every other region. Leather Worker feeds into chapter 5. It's going to be used for the armor making skill. Of course, that doesn't do anything yet, but you can still just sell it for profit if you want to. The only thing I feel like could use a little bit more synergy are the combat skills. There's not any single thing in the game where you use like 2 combat skills at once, for example. And it would be interesting with boss fights if it incorporates like 2 or 3 different combat skills. Where, you know, there's like a boss between like 2 regions. And you need the combat skill of both regions to, you know, be able to fight it or something. Like, I feel like incorporating it like that could work out pretty well in the future. What am I dropping right now? Am I dropping carrots? That seems so bad to drop carrots. I think I just keep carrots and just go to 1 extra shop. It's not that big a deal. As much as I kind of want to get a triple here, I'm just going to go with this. We have to stop by 1 extra shop, but you get better XP, so we're just going to roll with it. It doesn't really matter too much. Just got to remember to stop at the extra shop. Oh, I hate that thing has pathing on it. I really wish there wasn't a balcony right there. The amount of times I've accidentally misclicked that balcony is so high. Obviously, if we click on the mini-map, that would fix it, but I don't know. I personally haven't been... like, I don't hate the mini-map clicking mechanic, but the fact that you can't click, like, multiple rooms ahead makes it so I don't really want to click on it that often. I'm also just so used to playing the game prior to it existing that it just feels weird starting to use it. I mostly just use it to keep track of where we are in case I completely forget where we are. Otherwise, I personally just prefer just clicking on the board. Also, more feels like we're playing the game compared to if we're just constantly clicking on a mini-map personally to me. Like we're actually interacting with the game world rather than interacting with a map. I also feel like it helps with the merchant just so you know, learn the layout of the city. Because one thing with the merchant skills, it's really important not to get lost with how gigantic the city is. I initially mentioned when I got to the city that the city feels too big. But after you explore it a bit more and kind of get more acquainted with it, I feel like it's an adequate size. But it definitely feels like overwhelmingly large when you first get into it. Because it feels like a maze. You don't have access to any of the shortcut because you don't have any detective levels. So you don't have those like little mini agility shortcuts unlocked. So it feels a little claustrophobic and mazy as far as its layout. But you know, once you get more acquainted with it, it's actually pretty good. Oh wait, did I forget to turn in the thing I did? That's the only problem with doing what I just did. Is I forgot I grabbed this. There we go. Not too big a deal, though. I just have to stop at one extra shop. Being that one. Actually, technically, it's, actually, yeah, that was the extra shop. Ideally, we get double carrot, so we just trade straight to the doll. The most ideal thing we'd want to get with what we currently have unlocked is double carrot, double plate, double doll. Is the most optimal thing we can get with at our current level, I'm pretty sure. It gives us the highest amount of profit and the highest amount of XP if that ever happens. Unfortunately, you don't get to choose exactly what your tasks are, so you sometimes have to reroute based on what you get. But you may notice that the path that we're taking, we're doing quite a bit. And it's mostly because of the routing that we have available at this level. It just seems like the best XP rate we can get. At least from what I can tell. So we're just running it over and over again because obviously we want better XP rather than not better XP. But as you get more levels, you know, different routes open up. And at level 0, you're not even going to have access to this route, of course. Quest marker on minimap would help a lot. Yeah, that's another thing too. That like RuneScape does that this game doesn't. Honestly, I know this game gets compared to RuneScape a lot. And this game's kind of trying to distance itself. You know, obviously Andrew Gower made RuneScape, you know, OG RuneScape. But, you know, he's trying to create like his, you know, a unique thing here with Brighter Shores. But honestly, there are a lot of mechanics from RuneScape that he should really just rip out of it. Like, honestly, like he's trying not to be, like, copy-paste everything that RuneScape was. There are definitely some quality of life and other things that, you know, RuneScape already nailed. That, you know, he should just do. Like, some things I feel like he is going, like, a little bit too far with just to be unique. But some of them, you know, it's just quality of life that should really, honestly, just be there to begin with. But, you know, that'll get added over time. It's not that big a deal. But, yeah, this is, like, one of those small things where it's, like, you know, it's, like, one of those obvious things that probably should be there. But just not. It's just, like, a lot of small mechanics like that. But they'll be tweaked over time. It's not really that big a deal. I personally felt like it hasn't really hindered my experience much. Like some of the few quality of life features that are missing from the game. There's a few that are annoying, but you know, you kind of get used to them. And there's a lot of things that will just be tweaked in the future based on feedback and everything. He's been working pretty hard. Like, we've been getting an update like almost every day. Like, we've been streaming non-stop, and I feel like every stream we've ever done has had an update occur during it. We haven't had one yet today, but otherwise, we've had an update like every single day so far while we streamed, if not multiple. So, you know, he's on top of everything. That's one thing that's nice. Like, we've already had, like, 6 updates. Obviously, a lot of those are, like, small bug fix stuff and everything. None of them are, like, super, like, expansions of any kind. Like, the first big expansion is obviously going to be Chapter 5. Like, the biggest piece of new content that's going to be coming is the Chapter 5 release in who knows when. Hopefully before the end of the year, though no official date has been given. It's Sunday, break day, true. Yeah, today's a good day to just relax. Hello, Bolo. Welcome, welcome. Total level 500, pretty wild. Grats. Thank you, Leanox. Actually, we're not there yet. 4 more levels. But we're pretty much there. Yep, hello. How do I say hello? Am I in room? Hello? Hello? Oh, Bolo, hey, you're right there. Oh, yeah. Hey, welcome, welcome. Yep, there you are. What level merchant are you at? Oh, wait, where are my tasks? All right, there we go. All right, wait for this to go. Let's see what we get here. Let's see. Do you know if you can storage rift the leeches? I haven't actually tried. I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't. However, I never tried, so honestly I don't know. But if I had to guess, I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Alright, I'm just going to go for the triple synergy so I don't forget to go the other way. I honestly should have done this on my other run as well. I'm just going to do this so I don't have to do an extra stop. It's a little bit less XP, but it saves us having to go out of our way slightly. I'm not sure if this comes out to better or worse XP, but it's just more convenient. If we can get a triple double, it's worth it over even slightly better XP task. Because the amount of time we save from not having to buy sell at an extra shop probably outweighs whatever extra XP we would have gotten from the reward anyways. Alright, trade with him. You can't? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, the main reason I thought you couldn't is there's not really a storage type for it. The only thing I could think of that it might have gone is the explosive storage. But I'm pretty sure the only thing that goes in the explosive storage are the explosives used to get Death Knight or Death Metal, whatever that one is called. Death Stone. Whatever they're calling that stone. It's the highest level stone you can do with stonemasonry. And you need explosives in order to blow it up. And we actually have it soon. Our current venture is to go get them. In 10 hours and 25 minutes, which unfortunately is off stream. But in 10 hours and 25 minutes, we'll be able to go claim our metal, or whatever this is, the brimstone. And that makes a bunch of explosions that we'll be able to use to get Deathstone down the line. The only issue with that is I need 34 mining. But luckily I'm not a hammer mage, so I don't need to worry about it. It's something we'll eventually get around to, but since we're not hammer mage, it's not particularly high priority. But of course, eventually something we'll get around to. Because it's basically just one-to-one blast mining in old school RuneScape. It's pretty much the exact same process. Except unlike old school RuneScape, you actually get something good from it. In old school RuneScape, it's like the best like money to gold ratio of almost any mining method. But the problem is you don't get anything unique. But Brighter Shores fixed this by giving you actually something unique. The highest tier stone for Hammer Mage, or you know, for Stonemason in general, is locked behind the blast mine mechanic. I'm pretty sure you're only allowed to blast mine them. You can't use any other, you can't pickaxe them. You very specifically have to use explosives. So that's pretty cool. So it adds like a unique way to get like the best in slot stone that you need, instead of just being the same method that you do for everything else. So that was basically their solution to actually making blast mining worthwhile, is making the best stonemason stone require you to do blast mining. So hello, Super Wild Dude. Hello, Striss. Hello, Resurrect Me. Hello, Steven. Hello, BK. Hello, Jaws. Hello, Riot Duck. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Chino. Hope that's hello, too. Hello, it's Jay. Hope all of you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. If you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to subscribe to the channel. We're going to be playing Brighter Shores pretty much every single day, 12 plus hours for the next month or two. And even after that, we're still going to be playing it a ton into the future. And if you guys have any guide suggestions or anything you want me to go over, or even just on stream, feel free to mention it. We haven't really... Oh, wait, did I forget to do my double doll? No! Whoops. But if you guys have any questions or anything else, feel free to leave them, and we'll get around to them. But yeah, we're here pretty much every single day, most days. Do keep in mind, I will be taking off most Mondays. I might still be streaming some Mondays, including this Monday, just for a little bit. But Monday is definitely going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. So tomorrow, I'm not sure what time we're starting or how long we're going to be able to go. But Monday, most weeks are normally my like catch-up day for everything I need to go do. Like I need to go mail up a card to my dad because of his birthday soon. Got to go mail out all of the Thanksgiving cards as well. And I think I need to go to a bank to go do something real quick and just a few other errands. But I normally use that day just as my like catch-up day for everything. So we will probably still stream Brighter Shores a little bit, but it's going to be probably a pretty short stream compared to how we normally been. Okay, this is a really weird inventory because I forgot to go do the dolls, but oh well. We got to turn in a whole inventory of dolls. I think this is the first time this has ever happened to me. That's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. And also, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps people find the channel and is greatly, greatly appreciated. You notice you skipped passive skills. What passive skill do you run overnight? I was going to do the wealth potions last night, but I didn't realize until I did it that I was missing one of the ingredients I needed for it. So I didn't do it, unfortunately. So that was a little unfortunate. But I think I'm going to try running it tonight. I would need to get 32... Actually, I might just buy it from the shop. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, I was doing alchemy, but I keep doing like the level 20 activity, which is obviously very bad. Maybe I'll do the detective one. I'm not sure. Because I kind of want the detective one so we can start doing it for like more merchant shortcuts and stuff like that. I'm really not sure what I really want a passive skill at the moment. I'm almost considering putting it to smithing to some degree. But I'm not sure how good like the smithing AFK things are. Or if you need some other material. I think the biggest issue with a lot of the AFK things is I don't fully understand just by looking at it, like what material you might need. So like, you know, some of them might require a lot of stuff. And then there's others that require literally nothing. And I don't think they make themselves particularly clear until you unlock it. Like what on earth you need for the activity personally. That's one thing I hope they tweak in the future. Obviously once there's like a, you know, more expanded wiki and stuff like that, I guess you could check it that way. But I feel like the game itself doesn't, prior to unlocking something, explain particularly well what on earth you need to do a given AFK activity. At least in the current state of the game. But, you know, that's something that will be tweaked in the future. Did I forget to turn in my plates? Wow, I am all over the place right now. Okay, let me go back real quick. I am just not thinking straight. I think we might have to stop doing merchant for a while. My brain wants to relax and stop thinking. Because it is definitely stopped thinking, like, at least 15 minutes ago. We were making so many mistakes on our runs right now. So yeah, I think we're done with merchant after this run. Not forever, obviously, just for now. I don't know, what do you guys want to see next? I'm fine just hopping into whatever. We could start on one of the other grinds that we need to go do here. Though it's mostly merchant and leather maker, so... honestly, I gotta still have to keep doing merchant in the long term in this area. We could just do some combat to switch it up. Woodcutting and carpentry? Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. With remote storage, it's not awful. I'd more so be focused on woodcutting than carpentry, though. I kind of want to get carpentry up pretty passively. Oops, I forgot to buy the other doll. Give me that. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go to the outskirts. Yeah, honestly, if you're not like 100% when you're doing merchant, you're gonna make so many mistakes. It's definitely very taxing compared to an average skill, because you have to constantly be thinking ahead of time. Like, you have to be at least 2-3 steps ahead of what you need to be doing. Because if you forget something, you waste so much time. If you forget even one thing, like your EXP rate just absolutely tanks. So you'd have to be like 100% there when you're trying to, you know, do the skill. What's the best way to earn money in the game? I'm not sure what the meta is, because I haven't been really looking up like all the metas and everything. As far as like guide and stuff, we've just kind of been doing whatever we find as we go. But I believe one of the most profitable things is merchant into leather maker. If you get merchant really high, and then get the discounted hides, and then do leather maker, it makes absurd profit because you get all the hides at like 67% off, and then you process all the hides and get like 1 billion XP for them. It's really, really nice. Like, for example, we recently got this hide, which was originally $850, and now it's only $315. That's more than a 50% discount, which is huge. And on top of that, you process it and get even more profit on top of it. Also getting leather maker XP. It's basically carpentry, but profitable. Imagine you took carpentry and fixed every issue it has. That is basically leather worker. It's basically just good carpentry. Is the easiest way to describe what leather maker is. It's just better carpentry in every single way possible. Alright, anyways, I need some kind of chill activity. My brain's slightly fried from doing all that. Oh, no, Forager. If I want to go AFK the other activity for this, I need the other thing. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Oh, no, what do I want to go for? I want to do something that isn't merchant right now. I need to change of pace. I need something kind of relaxing. Let me see. Honestly, do we do some combat? I'm trying to think what episode we need combat in the most. I personally, even though, like, I think we're good on Chronopolis combat. As far as our level and everything. We will eventually need gear. But that's something we'll solve later down the line. It's not something we have to solve right now. I don't know. Do we do some wood cutting? I'm not really sure what I want right now. Mining, smithing. I don't know. Let's go just Hope Port and just cook a little and we'll figure out something. I just need something that isn't merchant right now just to rest my brain for a second. Because we're making way too many mistakes on merchant right now. Also, give me some time to look at chat, because I keep missing chat so much. I'm really bad at, like, reading chat and full focusing. Like, merchant is really, really hard to do that with. Just because of how much attention you need to be paying attention to the merchant skill. Whereas a lot of these other skills in the game, you can pretty much just turn off your brain like this one. I will do a little bit of cooking. Back to the cooking grind. We said we'd return to this at some point to stream. Here we are. I was going to do one inventory at a time, though, so we can stop whenever. Yeah, cooking is so chill. Honestly, out of any room in the entire game, the vibe that this room has is, like, insanely overpowered. Like, this is probably, like, the best vibe of any room. You just have people randomly chatting. Like, this feels like the town square. Like, this feels like the front of Varrock. Like, you know those people that stand in, like, the Grand Exchange in old school RuneScape? Or even probably in just normal RuneScape? This is what this room feels like. It has that kind of vibe. Like, the people who, like, surround Varrock back when Grand Exchange didn't exist, trading stuff. Like, this room right here has, like, that exact kind of vibe. While also having a really chill skilling activity. But these are the people that, like, bank stand Grand Exchange or bank standed, like, West Varrock before Grand Exchange existed. That's the vibe of this room. Oh, are we at 504 silver? I should honestly go invest that. I kind of want to go max out my, or were you talking about something else? Wait, what costs 504 silver? Because honestly, I kind of want to dump all my money into pickaxe. I already partially upgraded it. I kind of want to go all the way. Oh, the skill cape for what, level 100? Or is that for level 50? Because that's pretty expensive. Yeah, enchants last forever. The way that enchantment works in this game is you can get up to, I believe, 10 upgrades? I think it caps at 10. And the way that it works is every time you do it, you get 10% extra, or sorry, 0.4% extra XP. So for example, my pickaxe is at level 6 right now, out of, I believe, 10. And it's giving us 2.4% extra XP. The greatest part about this is it moves on to any upgrade you do. So when I get the tier 2 pickaxe, that enchantment will still be on it. So the enchantment lasts forever. It's tied to the tool itself. So whenever we do any amount of mining now, we have just a flat 2.4% extra XP. On top of whatever bonus we might get from a better pickaxe and everything. And this bonus applies to any new pickaxe we get. So once we get to tier 2 or to tier 3 and so forth pickaxe, this enchantment follows the weapon. So we don't have to like re-enchant it all over again. It simply just keeps applying to whatever our highest tier pickaxe is. So I'm considering investing all my silver into maxing this out. Just so we have one tool that whenever we feel like skilling with it, we will get the maximum amount of XP possible relative to our level range. That's one thing oh, excuse me. Drinking soda. But that's one thing I feel like I want to do. It seems kind of weird because if you look at my skill screen, I'm like evenly distributing everything. But I feel like when it comes to tools, I want to max out a tool completely to 100% and then do it again 100%, which might seem kind of counterproductive to how I'm training. But I personally feel like this works out a little bit better because whenever we feel like we want to train the skill, we know we're getting like the maximum amount of XP possible. And I kind of want to do it that way. So like before I ever go back to training fishing, I basically want to enchant my spear or whatever we're going to do all the way to level 10 before I head back. Just so that we can maximize our XP rates for when we're actively trying to fish. Because there's a pretty good double fishing spot that you can do with that. Of course, most of you guys are probably aware of it. The eel pufferfish spot. You catch 6 eels, you catch 6 pufferfish. You repeat that again, you then sell it to the shop. You repeat that forever until you gain a ton of money and XP. But before I do that again, I kind of want to get a level 10 enchanted spear before we head back. Just so we can get the maximum amount of value for when we end up doing it. But it's kind of my idea when it comes to a lot of them. Is just do them to basically what we need for quest requirements and stuff like that. Or when we need like a few resources or whatever for it. Oops, I meant to sell all, but that works too. There we go. And just kind of do it like that. But that's personally how I kind of want to go about it at the moment. Why eel and pufferfish? They're pretty quick spawn. And I don't know, just really easy to cycle. I'm not sure if that's actually the best EXP. But I don't know, it feels good. I like the gameplay of it. But of course, there are a lot of other fishing methods you can end up doing. I just feel like that fishing method has stand out the most to me so far. I'm not sure if it's actually the best way to get fishing XP. But the gameplay loop for it, I personally like a lot. You get a full inventory of both. You sell it to the shop. You rinse and repeat forever until you get bored of what you're doing. Or you get whatever amount of XP or money you need from it. Because we were actually using it for a little bit for money earlier. Just because, you know, we wanted something chill to just do. Kind of like this right now, for example. Like, this is profiting, I think, like, what, 7 silver in inventory or something? I don't remember. Like, obviously, that's not a lot to us right now with how much silver we have. But, you know, it's really chill. Just kind of sit around, watch people chat in the town square. And just chop up some food. Good water break activity as well. So I need to get into the water soon. Did I end up buying the pine log to level carpentry? I ended up doing that one that started with Suave, like the Suave log. Just because the math that I did at the time seemed like it had the best ratio. But we did it like pretty late at night, so there might be like quite a few that was like better ratio that I'm not aware of at the time. But I don't know. It was an okay grind. Definitely my least favorite. I almost wish I would just use like the highest tier log the whole time just to speed it up a little. Because we had the money to at the time. I just didn't want to waste my whole cash stack on it at the time. But probably would have been to make it like, you know, an hour quicker or whatever it would have been. Alright, this will be the last inventory run for now. And then, oh wait, we're actually going to get a level from this too. Nice. Hey, 2 more levels. 2 more levels and we're there. So close yet so far. I think I want to go do some combat next. I just want to figure out what I want to go fight. A lot of combat is pretty similar in most regions. It really comes down to what do we want a higher level in. Of course, our highest right now is, of course, Watch Person. Hey, we could try doing a level 50 grind on it. No, I don't think we could even hit level 50 in that time. Actually, we could. We still got like 7 hours. We're probably going to be streaming today. Could we get that much done in that time? Possibly. I'm not sure. Advice for leveling blacksmithing. I've been putting most of my knowledge into blacksmithing. I would say the best way to do it is either buy ores from the shop. There's a shop right over here, if you haven't been utilizing it. So if you go south, once you start the chapter, there's a portal. And south of that portal is a shop. And you can buy stonemason supplies here and smithing supplies. So you can buy smithing supplies like iron from there. Smith them right over here. Sell all your junk by teleporting back to Hopeport. And then repeat. You go back here, go over here. And, you know, just keep repeating that. And that's pretty good EXP if you just want to focus just on blacksmith. But incorporating mining into blacksmith also works pretty well. But you are going to need the remote storage spell to be able to do that properly. Which requires the 3-star quest in Chapter 2. So if you don't have that yet, you pretty much exclusively want to probably buy it from the shops. These will work out a little bit better. Oh, we got a new AFK activity for cooking. I don't think it's worth doing, though. Alright, this is my last inventory. I do want to check, though. Do we have a bounty for stew? Vegetable stew. Hey. You know what? I'll turn in one for you. Just for you. Just for this one guy. Is this vegetable stew, right? Yeah, it is. Just for this one guy, I will go bring him his one singular stew. Alright, let me drop one so I don't accidentally sell it. Sell all items. And I will bring this guy his one singular vegetable stew. Where is this guy again? I forget. It's been a while. Oh, of course, it's all the way in the corner. Why would you do this, man? I'm still gonna do it. And of course, it'd be the guy all the way in like the middle of nowhere. A little unfortunate. But I will bring him his one singular stew. Wish I would have ordered a bit more than one, but sure. Why not? Honestly, while I'm over here, I kind of want to do some foraging or something. I hate going down here and not coming back with a full inventory of something. I think I'm going to forge like a full inventory of stars. What's the highest thing I can forge in that area? Let me double check. Just so we can get a little bit of foraging XP in just to kind of change things up. Yeah, unless I want to do slabs, but it's not worth it. I'm going to do stars. We'll go grab a full inventory of stars in the corner then. It's a little bit of a walk from where we are, but I just hate going down here and not bringing back a full inventory supply somewhere. It just drives me crazy. Like, I can't just go out to the middle of nowhere and then not come back with a full inventory of some resource from that middle of nowhere. It just feels too clunky to me. So anytime I go down somewhere like this, I feel the need to go to some nearby resource thing and just go farm it. So I'll go and get one inventory of, plus it helps us get some skills up here and there that I've been neglecting. We only got level 27 foraging here. I feel like at 29 we'll get quite a bit of a boost with that one other activity. Because it's pretty close to the bank. But I don't have access to it until 2 more levels. The reason I want to get these stars too is it's used for our chrono potion. And it's the more expensive ingredient. So if I ever want to make some chrono potions, we'll be good to go. Usually buy a load of fish and future meals while you're down that way. Oh yeah, true. You could also buy that way. I could also just fish a whole inventory of eels and everything else. Oh no, I'm kind of in a foraging mood all of a sudden. I almost want to do some foraging in Chapter 2. Like woodcutting foraging mix. I don't think I'm going to though. Based on our poll earlier, it seems like people are least interested in Chapter 2. So we'll hold off for now. It seems like most of the vote was in Chapter 1 and 4. With 4 slightly winning. Oh wait, why'd I go this way? What am I doing? It's just been a while since I've been over here. The path I'm taking still works. It's a really clunky way to get to where I'm trying to go though. Alright, and the reason I came here was for these level 18 stars. This is used to make the Cryonite potion. The one that gives us our damage boost when we're using that special magic. Oh, we're about to get a hit. Let's see. We're gonna put this into alchemy. You know what? Maybe we go get level, since we're doing this right now. Maybe I could consolidate all the ingredients I have, buy whatever we need, and go get 29 alchemy right now. I think that's my game plan. And just to make it a little bit quicker so we're not doing it for too long, I'm gonna put that into alchemy. But yeah, I'm gonna farm to 29 alchemy real quick. The main reason for this is we get 25% heal potions. And while I don't think we're going to be doing any combat the rest of the stream that's going to require that hefty of a heal potion, I still want to have access to it, so whenever we get to the Chapter 5 bosses, or, you know, the 5-star bosses, I mean, not Chapter 5. But once we get to the 5-star bosses... Oops, I thought you got it already. Once we get to the 5-star bosses, we're going to need that heftier healing potion, so this could be our game plan there. How do you put the layout in horizontal? These. So if you look, there's 3 little tabs all the way to the right, left, and bottom. The bottom one brings up chat. The right one brings up this menu, and you resize it as you want. And you can put whatever 2 options you want. It could be literally anything. Doesn't matter which. I personally do... well, it depends what activity I'm doing. But normally I keep it as professions, backpack, and then for the other side I keep it as map and spells. But of course you can set up to anything you want. You can actually move any of the tabs anywhere you want. So for example, like these, like you can move them anywhere. So like I can move that with where my teleporter is. And now they've swapped, so on and so forth. You can put them anywhere you want. There's 4 slots for each little section. And then you can pick whatever 2 you want for each of the 2 categories then. But this is normally my layout if I'm doing like a full screen kind of thing. If I have like all the menus going. And normally I keep it like this. Just to leave it a little bit less cluttered so we can see more of the game. Though if you want the true mobile experience... Wait. If you want to play this on the phone... Wait. Here's the mobile port of Brighter Shores. Wait, come back. Wait. Wait, no, come back. I'll get this. Wait. The mobile port has launched. This thing is probably coming to mobile at some point. This is definitely what the... Oops, I misclicked. Yeah, this is definitely what the mobile experience is going to be like. No, it's not on mobile yet. It's almost guaranteed going to come to mobile at some point, though. It's more so a matter of when than if. But yeah, this is the mobile version right now. That's not really, obviously, but... There we go. Alright, let me get this decluttered. Alright, anyways. But yeah, it is eventually coming to mobile. It's more so a matter of when than if. But no, it is not available on mobile at the moment. I was mentioning the other day, I almost want to get a Steam Deck just to play Brighter Shores. I didn't bother buying one yet. And this is like the game that will almost convince me to go get a Steam Deck just so I could play it whenever. In handheld mode. Is the fact that this game doesn't have a mobile port right now. Like, obviously, I'll barely play the mobile port, but, you know, it's still nice if you're just, like, watching TV or just eating or something for half an hour or something. To just crack it out and, you know, just grind, like, cooking or something. Like, any of the skills that can be done with really low intensity. Which is, in all fairness, almost all of them other than Merchant. In all fairness, that's basically all of them. It works great on deck. Nice, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to or not, but I might. Yeah, I've been waiting for a sale on it. I'm hoping it has like a big Black Friday sale or something later this month. I'm definitely keeping an eye out for it. Actually, I think Isabel sent me something earlier that was like slightly on sale right now. But I still kind of want to see what they do for a Black Friday sale if it goes even more so or something. Because that's in like, what, a week or 2 from now? But if it doesn't, then I'll just end up getting it, I guess. I'm still not sure yet. You're definitely going to buy one? Nice. Yeah, I'm likely going to. I just haven't just fully decided yet. It is still pretty pricey because I would want to get the best model. And I think without a sale, isn't it like almost like 700 or something? 700-800. Because I would definitely go through all that storage really quickly if I got like a smaller model. Alright, alright. What are we doing now? I think what I'm going to go do is get 29 alchemy. The main benefit of 29 alchemy is we can finally heal higher than 20%. One thing that's a little bit weird about the scaling of healing potions in Brighter Shores right now is the first 2 potions you get at like level 0 and level 2 is a 10% healing potion and then a 20% healing potion. In order to have any amount of higher healing than that, you have to go all the way to 29 alchemy. which is obviously a very big jump. And I still haven't done that yet. So I think now's the time we finally go and do this. Because I've been neglecting this grind for a while now. And I think right now we finish it. And it's not even going to be that long of a grind. We're at like 28.5 right now. Like we're pretty much there. So really quickly, I'm going to go get 29 alchemy so we can finally make the 25% heal potions. I'm not sure if we're going to need it for anything the rest of the stream, but it's going to be so nice to have just in general in the future. So I do want to go get it. I might even try foraging some of the supplies for it if it seems worth it. Oh, what's that for? Oh, that's for... oh! That's a resource in Chapter 5. Ooh. That's kind of weird to see. A Chapter 5 icon as if it exists already. That's so weird. That's used to make the 5% boost in next chapter. Or, you know, Chapter 5 when I say next chapter. That's kind of interesting. Alright, anyways, what am I doing? I'm trying to go get... I forget what I'm trying to get here. Oh, yeah, the flower. The worm threw me off. I got completely distracted by the Chapter 5 worm. Yeah, I came here to get a full inventory of flour, so I don't have to go gather them. That's why I've been doing a lot for alchemy now. I'm not sure if it's the best way to go about it, but I feel like it's a nice middle ground. What I end up doing is I grab the more expensive secondary that gives you better XP. For example, the starfish that I just got. But then I buy the cheaper, lesser XP one, which in this case was the flour. And I've been doing that for pretty much all my alchemy now, where I gather the higher cost ingredient, and then I buy the cheaper one. And that's personally been my strategy when it comes to doing alchemy now. Because this still generally makes you profit. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click on. This still makes you profit while also still giving you the better XP. So it's kind of a mix of both. So you're still leveling your gathering skill, but you're also getting cheaper alchemy without like completely breaking the bank in cost. So I personally found it a nice in-between personally. Not sure if it's the most efficient way to go about it, but I don't know, it feels nice. Kind of do a half and half. Or you buy half and gather the better half. That's more beneficial XP-wise. No, I've definitely full bought potions before. Though I feel like it's a waste to buy it from his shop. If I'm going to do it, I might as well at least, like, you know, make it ourselves. If we have the level for it, of course. Which, hey, we're getting there. Yeah, we'll get 29 real quick. You actually get even more at 35, so it's actually pretty close, too. Also, I need this for the forensic activity. I kind of want to get 32 soon. Maybe I start just dopamining this one the rest of the stream. Because I kind of want to do this as my AFK activity, but once again, I have no clue what you need to make this for the forensic bottle. So it might not be worth it, I'm not sure. But the reason I want to get this is you need it for the AFK detective activity. And I'm curious if that detective activity gives you alchemist XP as well. Because that'd be actually kind of cool if you can multi-skill alchemy and detective at the same time. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm going to try that later. If I can get all that together by tonight, I might. And if not, we'll do it for the following day. And maybe I'll just buy the ingredients we need for a wealth potion. Oh yeah, I never did make one of the other potion from that one chapter. Maybe I should go get that. If the inventory I'm doing right now is not enough to get 29, I think that one singular potion will get us over. It doesn't? You have tried? Wait, what doesn't? You're currently on the grind for 53 or foraging? Nice. What are you trying to get from it? You check what's needed on the recipe book. Oh yeah, if you ever go to a recipe book in any page, it'll tell you all the things. So you can check like what ingredients you need, what items you need, what mats you need, stuff like that. I wish you could do that in the skills page though. That's one thing I hope they add down the line. Because right now, for example, if I want to check the smithing book, I have to go all the way to and teleport to the mines. To my understanding, there's nothing I can click right here that brings up like the book. Like for example, in my alchemy page right now, there's nowhere that I can click right here that brings up that book. But yeah, that is true. I could just check the book to check that, couldn't I? Let me go do that right now, actually. Because I forgot, that probably applies to the AFK activities too. I thought that only applied to the active ones. But there is a chance that if I read this book, it actually tells me what I need for the forensic potion. I can see. Because I'm curious what that is, if it is. If it's actually worth it or not. Oh, forensic potion. Okay, you need to AFK those two things. I'm pretty sure I could buy them from shops, though. Yeah, you gotta AFK red and black feathers, and you gotta AFK the bristle spin seed. I have no clue what either of those two things are. And then that makes a forensic potion. I wonder if buying these two bags and doing that is worth it. Because to buy his potion, I think it's like absurdly expensive. He requires like 21 silver per forensic potion. And I know for sure you can craft that for cheaper, even if you buy the supplies outright. The one I was going to do the other day was the wealth potion. But I didn't have the other secondary, so maybe I'll just go buy a bunch of those and do that tonight. I'm actually curious, how long does it take to make one wealth potion? I want to go check something real quick. Because I think I need like 7 of these. Let's go buy them right over here. Trade, because I AFK'd these like really early on. But then never utilized them. Yeah, this right here. I'm not sure if this is going to be worth it. But I'm about to buy 7 of these and break the bank. Because they were like 3.5 silver each. However, I want to see something. This might look really weird because I'm about to try to do an AFK activity right now. I just want to see how long the loading bar is. Because we get a bonus, first time bonus if I get a wealth potion made. Though I have a feeling the process takes like 10 minutes or something. I want to see something. If I grab this, and I grab, somewhere's in here are our maggots that we got ages ago. I am blind, where are they? Come back! Where are you? There you are. And I grab this. I assume it's 1-to-1. And I use this. How long does it take you to make a wealth potion? Oh, he's going pretty quick. There's no way that makes 1 wealth potion. Because it's about to make like bank on bank on bank. If that's the loading bar for 1 wealth potion. Let's see. There's no way that's 1 wealth potion. I refuse to believe that. What on earth is that? Wait, is that a part? Oh, it's okay. It's 1/100th of a wealth potion. I see. Okay, I see how this is gonna work. Each loading bar. Okay, so you have to do that 100 times. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, there's no way that's gonna be a full wealth potion. But yeah, I see what's going on here. Every single one of those is a 0.0. Oh, it actually didn't even move there. Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a while. All right. Well, obviously, this will be my AFK activity for tonight. I just wanted to see how that worked. Oh, I just realized, that's a problem. Wait, can I put this in here? Okay, good, good, good. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say, could I not deposit that somewhere? That would have been a problem. But yeah, I'll do that as my AFK activity tonight. That's my AFK activity later. I meant to do that the other night, but I didn't have the other thing. But I didn't realize at the time I could have just bought it from the shop like I just did. Otherwise, I would have done that last night, but we'll do it tonight instead. Anyways, let me go get the level we still need. I need a mushroom and a worm. I'm only going to make one of these for the first time bonus to see if it gets us far enough. I don't think it will, but I still have the other potion I need to go make anyways. And then we'll have every single potion made up to the point that we can make. Oh, that actually counted for our wealth thing for the first time bonus. I didn't realize that. Look at that. I thought you'd have to finish a full potion, but apparently not. Alright, give me that. And give me, whatever the other thing was. Where'd it go? Mushroom. It's easy to tell because there are only 2 with the chapter 5 symbol. And this is the 5% XP bonus for next chapter. And I will actually keep this in the bank. In case we want one early on. In the next region. It's kind of funny because you can actually preemptively make all your XP pots for chapter 5 if you want right now. If you want to rush chapter 5. But you can literally just make hundreds of 5% potions right now. You can probably make those stronger ones too, even. If you get the level for it. If you really wanted to prep for chapter 5. Oh, that did way less XP than I was expecting, but oh well. Alright, let me go get this final level already. We're pretty much there. Right, let's do the last little bit of the grind. The only problem is I don't think I have enough potions in here, but we can scrap something together. It's not that big a deal. Like that one I think we need apples for. And that's the 5% for the other region. Oh, I keep clicking work at. The amount of times I misclick that is so high. Merchants are the best of all professions because you work as a delivery guy. Honestly, I enjoy merchant so much. I think I might go back to merchant. The reason we stopped for a little bit was my brain was kind of like fried from doing it for a little bit. Because we were making so many mistakes. But I think I'm ready to go back. I think we're going to go back to the merchant grind. Also, if you guys have been enjoying the stream, definitely feel free to leave a like. Helps a lot and helps people find the channel and is greatly, greatly appreciated. And if you guys haven't already, feel free to subscribe to the channel. We're going to be streaming this game every single day for the next month or two, and as well as into the future. We're going to be doing like 12-hour streams pretty much every single day here on YouTube for quite a while, probably until the end of the year, and even after that we'll still be streaming it. So if you ever guys want to stop by, chat, have any questions, anything else, feel free to do so. And we'll have some videos probably in the near future going over stuff related to the game. I haven't really yet because I've been too busy being addicted to the game. But the first video will probably be like a first week's first impression after like 100 hours. Just on just everything that's in the game and everything. I was originally going to do one on day one, but then we played for 24 hours straight. So that didn't happen. I literally played all 24 hours of the first day on launch. So that didn't quite happen. Yeah, there's a detect spell. I'm still not sure what the detect spell does, but yeah, you get it from the detective skill, which is kind of funny. Detect from detective. But I'm not quite sure what it does. It seems like it's used for one of the activities, to my understanding. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't have much of a use case in other chapters. But I'm not sure. We'll have it pretty soon. I'm not really trying to grind detective up at the moment, but you know, it's naturally going to get up over time. You can see NPC's aura. Quite useless outside detective, yeah. Hopefully they'll add some use cases for it in the future. Because it seems weird that they'd add a spell that only works for one chapter. Because so far spells have been pretty multi-chapter useful so far. Like you use Sense in every chapter, Quartermaster in every chapter, obviously Teleport, Immunity, Storage Rift. If Detect is only really used in chapter 4, that'd be the first spell that is like chapter exclusive. But it could just be that they're looking to add more applications to it in the future. Do you have any tips for 50 mining? Enchant your pickaxe. Almost all mining activities use your pickaxe. So it's one of the better tools that end up doing it. Because unlike many other skills that have like a billion different tools, like let's say for fishing 5 different tools, for example, mining only has 2. And this you barely ever use anyway, so mining pretty much only ever uses one singular tool. So if you're looking to get a really high mining level or a certain stretch goal, and you have spare silver laying around, it is best to put it all in on your pickaxe. Because unlike a lot of other skills that use multiple tools, mining is almost exclusively just one tool, making it among one of the better tools to upgrade, due to you using it for nearly everything in relation to the skill, unlike many other ones that use a mix of various things. But that will help speed up your grind. Not by much. Obviously, you know, a few percent isn't going to get you that far. But, you know, it adds up. Oh, yeah, these are the grapes we got today. So, of course, one mechanic that exists in the game, if you guys haven't been utilizing it, is called Ventures. Ventures, basically, there are certain things that you can do in skills. You can identify it by the hourglass symbol if you go in any of your skill books. Like, for example, if I go in fishing, we can see that the first hourglass, I believe, is at level 39 with lobster pots. But basically, or right there, with lobster pots. As you can see, there's like a little hourglass symbol thingy. But basically, anything that has these are ventures. And they're basically like dailies in a sense. But you definitely want to be doing them because they give you a huge amount of EXP drop for the respective skill. In this case, merchant and mining, as far as the two that we're getting. And sometimes gives you like exclusive resources or things that you can get really cheap. Like these grapes are about 70% cheaper than if we were to buy them from the store through this method. And this, I'm not sure you can get this material in any other way. It's basically brimstone made for explosions, which gives you the best ore in the game for stonemason. So if you're a hammer mage, being able to get this after the chapter 3 quests in the zone 3 3-star quests. So yeah, the chapter 3 3-star quests, you get access to this, the specifically this one, the Matabun's Legacy. And this allows you to be able to explode Deathstone with a blast mining mechanic. And that's really important if you're a hammer mage, because that's how you get your best stone possible. It has a bit of a process to it compared to just mining ore. But hopefully the gear that you can make out of it's pretty good, I'm not sure. Detective gives money and EXP? Yes. Both Merchant and Detective have so much synergy together. Honestly, the entirety of Chapter 4, I really love all of its synergy. Because a lot of like the Merchant Detective multi-skilling that you could do, it's just pure profit. You just get so much from it. It's not like the best money making, I don't think, in the game, but it feels really rewarding, everything that you end up getting from it, even if it is a little bit slower. I still think the absolute best is to get super high Merchant into doing Leatherworker, but I haven't actually tested the rates. I haven't really been going like all in max efficiency yet. But I feel like once we do in like a week or two, we are going to be doing way too much merchant and leatherworker. Because if we want to have like infinite money, I'm pretty sure that's one of the better paths to doing so. I could be wrong, but from what I've seen so far from like some of the ratios you can kind of get, I haven't actually really like directly tested them to really see, but I don't know, we will down the line. I feel like my issue right now is my merchant skill isn't high enough to really fully utilize that aspect though. Because right now I only have the discounted lower hides. But basically how a merchant works, aside from the core gameplay loop, is one secondary benefit from it is you get discounts on various things. And one thing that you get a huge amount of discounts on are the hides for Leathermaker. And these discounts are like 60-70% off, which is absolutely massive as far as how much money you save while doing the skill. Which of course you can then go sell all the hides and make even more money. Alright, come on, we're almost there. Show me the 29. Which, does that get us 500 total yet? Oh, one more level. Okay, what skill should we do? What should be the skill that's the 500th level? Which one should we go for right now? Out of every skill in the game, what should be our 500th level of skill? Because we're so close. He's like being in Chronopolis. Honestly, Chronopolis, my initial vibes of Chronopolis is it was just way too big of a city. But after you get used to the place for a while, I don't know, it's pretty nice. It's definitely intimidating at first. Once you get more acquainted with it, it's pretty nice overall. It is a pretty big city though. Carpentry? Sure, I'll go do it. In all fairness, I already have the logs. So joke's on you guys. I already got all the logs I need for it. Or I think I do. I sure hope so. Wait, what do you do with the shell? I don't even remember. Let me go buy it if I don't have it. Let me see. Wait, doesn't it tell you? Doesn't it tell me? Where is it? Oh, EXP for Hopeport. Let's see. Okay, requires that weird white flower. Oh, I know which one it is. Honestly, I might just forge it. That's not worth it. It's like level 4. Let me just buy it. Scrap together every XP we can get. Where is it? Oh no, when I see it, there it is. Are we still going? Oh yeah, we're still going. We are still going. Oh, not what I wanted. Use item on. Let's go use on here. What did we get when 24-hour from the merchant? What did we send him to work? Okay, so basically what we did is, there's a lot of different ones. What specifically you have to do for each one is completely different. But this one required 21 merchant. It's at the front gate of the Chronopolis. So you'll actually pass it when you initially go in, though of course you won't have the merchant level at the time. But it's level 21 merchant, one of the lowest ones for an activity like this. And essentially what you do is you pay a guy some money. In this case, I believe about 5 or 6 silver. And he comes back with 20 grapes in 24 hours. These grapes normally cost over a silver a piece. So it's about a 60 or 70% discount compared to if you were to mass buy them. So that's like the whole gimmick with it. But the other thing with it is you get a huge merchant XP drop. I believe it's almost like 6,000 XP whenever he comes back. So basically you can set up dailies in a sense. Like this one was way shorter. This one was only a 12-hour one. And it's currently trying to get explosives for us, or material used for explosive, in order to get the best stonemason rock, which hammer mages would definitely need. There we go. 25% healing potion. Oh, so let me go make some of these. I want to go check what we even need for that after we go make these. But, yeah, there's a bunch of different ventures you can end up doing. I'm not sure which ones are the best ones to do. I feel like I'm still going to do this into the future. Even I definitely got to replace the grapes. I just don't have anything better at the moment to bother replacing it with. But this one I'll probably keep a while because this is free mining XP. And one issue with our mining and smithing is our mining is going to lag behind our smithing by a lot normally. So I kind of want to keep doing that venture because it's just free mining XP every day. I haven't actually checked to see what the XP drop is because I just unlocked it today. But by tomorrow's stream, we will know what exactly that is. And see if it's how worth it is. But honestly, anything above like 4,000 is probably worth it. Even above 3,000, honestly. Probably still worth it. Did I unlock the ventures? You unlock them automatically. As soon as you activate your first venture, you'll unlock the venture tab. I believe this tab is hidden until you do your first venture. The lowest requirement one is 21 merchant. But there are plenty of them. I'm not sure what all of them are, though, across every single skill, though. But there's definitely a good handful of them here and there. Were there any for detective? But basically, how you find them in the skills tab is if they have an hourglass next to it. For example, right here at level 80, apparently wanted posters can be done with this activity. Not sure exactly what you use wanted posters for, how exactly this works. But you would go to a location of wherever this is. You would start the venture, and then you would come back and get a ton of detective XP. But does level 46 do it as well? Oh yeah, the wanted poster, the Dumpy Smith wanted posters. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I can start doing it at 43. Ooh, maybe I start doing that then. I think I replaced my grape with wanted posters if I get my detective up. I might farm that off stream tonight when I do AFK raids. Ooh, I might try going for that then. And try to see if that venture is any good. I'm not sure if I'll have that unlocked by tomorrow, but hopefully by Tuesday or Wednesday, just so we could try it out. Alright, now that we got our level, let's see what we need for this. I might try foraging a bit, but I have a feeling my foraging level is too low. What do you need to make a 25% heal potion? Okay, moment of truth. How hard is this be to make? Kelp plus and wall plant plus. Let me guess. It's like 40 to 50 foraging. So these are both, we already know what both of these are. These are the zone 1 foraging items. What level do we need? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's no way I need to keep going down. Wait, I had to pass them. Oh no. Okay, well, we're buying them. Oh no. Haha. Oh no. I have to have passed it. 59? Okay, thank you. Okay, okay, there it is. I didn't notice the symbol. Alright, there's wall plant, and where's kelp? There's kelp. Green kelp. Alright, my bad, my bad. It's just the icon looks way different. Okay, that wasn't as bad, but yeah, no. There's no way I'm getting 59 foraging to go do that. Anyways, hello, merchant. Luckily, I don't really need these yet, but I will bring these out for bigger boss fights. But only bigger boss fights. But yeah, that is not ideal. We need level 59 foraging in zone 1 to make these from scratch if we want to. Or if we're going to do one ingredient, I need 47. Which even that's like a super stretch goal at this point. That is not ideal based on our current leveling. But I will go make one right now just for the one-time bonus. Okay, yeah, that's a little pricey. Okay, these we're only going to have to use if we're going to do like the heftiest of heftiest boss fights. Like we're doing like a 5-star quest kind of boss fight. Because these are pricey if we're going to buy both the ingredients. There it is. Wow, yeah. This is like 3.5 silver a piece. Or sorry, 2.5 silver a piece. That is going to... Oh no, 3.5. I was right the first time. Never mind. Yeah, it's almost 3.5 silver each. That is a little pricey. How much does he sell them for? Can I just buy them outright? Yeah, it's still cheaper. It's 3.5 to make it yourself. It's 5 to buy it. So it is still cheaper to make it yourself and obviously get a ton of XP. I'm just doing the one for the one-time bonus. I'm only going to make more of these later if we truly, truly need it for a boss fight. Like if we're using 20% and we just can't do it without it. But we know that 25% will be able to clutch it out. That is the only time we will be using these because, gosh, these will burn through the bank like crazy. Unless we get our foraging level up. Oh, there we go. Alright, let me go deposit it for later. But yeah, we're not bringing those out unless we're really in desperate need of like a boss fight cheat code for that extra 5%. Oh wait, max level... yeah, max level is 500. Whoever asked that earlier. But yeah, it doesn't go to 99. It goes to 500 in this game. 99 is only 1/5 the way there. Probably even less because of how XP curves. Also, speaking of 99, we're at 499 right now. Okay, so people were joking earlier. But what do you guys think? What should be the level 500 level? Or 500th level right now? People were joking with carpentry earlier. But I'm not against it. It's my least favorite skill in the entire game. But we will do it. Carp is not a joke. Let me go get the carpentry level. Let's go get our favorite skill to be our 500th. Carpentry is such a wonderful, perfectly made skill. With absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's not that bad though, to be honest. The 32 construction, I mean the 32 carpentry grind just completely broke me though. If you guys saw some of our other streams. That's not that bad. I do feel like, as far as gameplay, Leathermaker is just better carpentry. Not as far as the usefulness of the material, but just as far as gameplay is concerned. This is just better carpentry. And one of the reasons I don't really want to go back to carpentry a lot of the times is Leathermaker is just better. Like the gameplay loop. And even the profit once you get merchant up. Like the only reason I feel like I'll ever do carpentry other than level requirements, like I need level 50 eventually, is because I'm trying to do something for, I'm trying to do some kind of goal for, like a quest or something. Like the level 50 that we need. No, I know, it's not that bad. We just have a bit of a bad experience with it. But no, it's actually pretty chill. I just wish I had more variety. I just hate that, like, the animation, everything is exactly the same for every log. Like, the process for everything's, like, identical. You put log on this, you put log on other thing. Rinse and repeat for every log. Same animation, same everything. I just wish they would have added just a little more variety there. Unless I'm missing some kind of mechanic or something that's going on here, but I'm pretty sure that's all that carpentry is. If nothing else, at least it's really useful for a lot of level 3 skills. Also, if you picked a Guardian, you have to do a lot of carpentry because a lot of the stuff that you do requires it. But the skill that uses the least is smithing. Well, you do still need it for some things, mostly maces, I believe, and a few others, like range weapon or something. Like, I feel like out of all three of these, between the Bone Wright, the Blacksmith, and the Stonemason, I believe Blacksmith uses the least amount of carpentry supplies. All three of these do use them. But I'm pretty sure Blacksmith is the absolute least out of any of them. Just buy the lugs and sell the poles. Yeah, that's generally what I do. However, I actually want to start keeping the poles, because I want them to have them for all these other skills. Because one issue I've been having lately is I will go do smithing or one of these other skills and then realize, oh, I don't have X material. So my game plan basically is to fix that by simply just banking all of these. I was originally selling them to the timber guy. Originally, oh, wait, I already got the thing. Dopamine hit. Give me that. Give me that dopamine. Where am I putting this into? I'm putting this into, I guess, smithing. I put it into carpentry. If we put it into carpentry, we would instantly have 37. But no, that'd be cheating. We got to actually train the carpentry to be our 500th level. It doesn't count if we use the dopamine hit on it. We will keep cutting logs until it's 37. Luckily, I should already have 37 banked. But I actually do plan to bank all these poles. Just so whenever I have some random junk I have to craft for one of these other three skills, I will already have them good to go. Because one issue I've been having with these skills is because I bank so little of the carpentry and normally just sell it straight to the shop. The issue we end up having a lot of times is I don't have the resource for these other three. And then I have to come all the way back here, go do like a whole inventory of it just so I can go do the other thing. So what we're going to do right now, up to 37, is bank every single one of these spare logs we have. And that way, if we ever do these other three, we hopefully will already have it. There's a chance we won't. But ideally, fingers crossed, we will already have the supply ready to go so we don't have to come all the way over here just to go make like a few weapons or something. Should you sell useless 3-star equipment? Yes. The only equipment you should always keep regardless is 4-star. Especially if they're a weapon. Because they're eventually going to be adding a special attack to every 4-star weapon in the entire game. As well as eventual 5 stars when those exist. But you should always keep every 4-star weapon you ever get ever. Even if it's like level 1 or 0 or something. And ideally probably your 4-star armor too. I'm not sure if those will do anything special. But every 4-star weapon will have a special attack. Or at least most of them, if not all of them. Should have a special attack starting next patch. Or starting after chapter 5. Once that gets added. So even a really weak 4-star weapon could still be useful, potentially. Did you have a special strat to complete spider nests? You're level 31, but can't kill the spiders. I think I just grinded to 25 and just smithed the best gear I could. I had a bit of an issue because we were Cryonite, and a lot of my weapons at the time were, you know, Cryonite damage with the ice damage. And they're immune to ice, which is kind of annoying. Which is a bit problematic. But, I don't know, just grinding slightly better gears, the best way to go. There's some walk under methods you can do to slightly cheese it. Just so you can get more hits in, compared to their hits. I forget what their attack speed is, though. But if you're using a slow hitting weapon, you can do 1-1. And depending on what their attack speed is, you can do 3-2. Where you can hit them for 3 times for every 2 times they hit you. And then walk under so that you don't get an extra hit on them. Or they don't get an extra hit on you. I forget what their attack speed was, though. Oh, so worst comes to worst, if your alchemy's a really high level, you can also get a better alchemy potion. You get them at level 29. Which we just unlocked ourselves actually just now. But generally, if you're dying to something like that, a lot of combat in this game is currently a gear check. So likely just having slightly better armor will go a long way. And make sure you're not using a cryo weapon against them. I can't remember if they had a weakness or not. Did the spiders from Chapter 2 have a weakness? I know they had a cryo immunity, but I can't remember if they had a weakness to anything. Because if they do, you might want to utilize that weakness as well. You can check by checking their combat card. I don't think I can right now. But if you go click on them in combat, there'll be like a little circle on their head, and you can click on it. And it'll tell you what their weakness is. Oh, there is no weakness. Never mind. Yeah, most boss enemies don't have a weakness. It's been something pretty consistent with any kind of mini-boss or boss enemy. They're neutral to basically everything, so no class has like advantage or disadvantage. Yeah, they still give them ice immunity, despite that. But they don't have any particular weakness. Go give it another shot. Good luck. Hopefully you'll get it. But yeah, don't feel bad about just doing it later. You don't get much of a reward for finishing the quest. Oddly enough, the Spider Nest quest, you don't really have to complete it until Chapter 4. Because Chapter 4 actually does force you to complete that quest. Which means going into Chapter 5 actually requires you to have remote storage. They will not let you into Chapter 5 without it, as it's required for the Chapter 4 quest to have that quest completed. Because you have to rescue the guy who's in the web for something in Chapter 4. But, where's I going with this? But yeah, it's perfectly fine to put it off till you're in Chapter 4 and everything later down the line. Because the only thing you get for completing the quest is quite a bit of XP for, I think, Carpentry and Scout. But you get all the rewards for the quest beforehand. Like, midway through the quest, you already get the main reward, Storage Rift. As well as the Rainbow Warder if you want that for decorating your armor. Speaking of which, I haven't really been using the dye system much in this game. But you can dye your armor. You can basically get free armor trimming. The joke of RuneScape has actually become a thing. You can actually trim your armor with various colors at the dyers. I haven't noticed too much of a color difference, though, on, like, metallic armor. But it's quite funny because it literally looks like trimmed armor. And I believe free-to-play players have it, because once you get Rainbow Warder from that quest, you get a pretty low variety of warders, but, you know, there's still some colors you could do for it. You don't have access to as many as members do once they get to Chapter 4. But there is a handful of them. So we should save 3-star gear to make 4-star equipment. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to upgrade gear. There hasn't been anything that would indicate a way to upgrade gear yet. But we don't really know. I don't feel like there will be. So I've personally just been selling all my 3-star stuff. But you never know. You might eventually be able to break down like X amount of 3-star into a 4-star. But currently there's been no signs of such a mechanic coming, but you never know. But personally, I just sell them all. You can't currently enchant gear either. You can currently only enchant tools. But luckily the enchantments last forever. The only one I've bothered doing that on is pickaxe, just because it covers pretty much everything there. Actually, honestly, I would kind of want to dump the rest of my silver in there. How much silver do I have right now? I forgot how much it costs to get the final 4 levels, though. I think I can afford 2 more upgrades. But before I get back to mining, I kind of want to max out my pickaxe, so we have the full 4%. Because I want to start doing that to the primary skilling tools for every single skill. And I just happen to start with mining, because we're doing the mining grind at the time. It just seems like it'll be a little bit better. So I feel more of a need to focus on the skill. Because we do still eventually need that 60 smithing requirement. Right, another inventory down. And I think next inventory will get us to 37 carpentry. Which will officially be the 500 total level mark. Which will be a nice milestone. We're definitely not the first person to hit it. I'm pretty sure there's almost 100 people by now who's at that level. But yeah, it's still pretty early to have it. We're definitely not like rushing max efficiency skilling. But I will eventually at some point. Wait, why did none get deposited? Oh, did I forget to process them? Ah. I forgot to go process these. Though in all fairness, it might be 37 for processing them. Ooh. So close yet so far. Yeah, I think we're going to get it. We only need 600 XP. That means this inventory right here will get us there. Oh, that's so huge. Nice. All right, let's see. How much XP is it? Yep, that's enough. All right, this inventory right here will get us 37 carpentry. So we can stop doing this for a while. We have an excuse. We have an out card. We can finally stop carpentry until we have to go get level 50, which we still have to go do, but I'll worry about that later. Any quick way to get 32 carpentry? Buy the logs and make whatever highest log you have, or whatever one is cost efficient. I think there's some spreadsheets out there on like cost to XP ratio. I think on like this Discord or something. I personally never referenced them. But either do the highest tier log if you don't care about burning money, or reference one of those spreadsheet things because they have some pretty good ratios for everything. I personally did the actually the log we're doing right now. I did the Suave as most of my XP when I did the grind. But there we are. Level 500 total. Nice. All right, now let's go get 1,000. Now let's go get a level 500 skill to go with it though. But there we go. Big 500. What's our next skill and grind then? I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm fine with just doing whatever right now. I was probably going to go back to merchant. If you guys want to see something else or anything, let me know. I feel like it's been a little while since we did combat. I'm just not sure where I want to focus my combat at if I do combat. I guess we're closest to doing the chapter. I don't know. Is that close? I say closest. We need 55 merchant and 40 leather maker. Or sorry, 50 leather maker. But our combat's almost good to go for Chronopolis. It's actually pretty solid right now. Like, this one is possibly the closest that we are of any of the 5-star quests. I'm just not sure what the reward is for the Battle of Fortune Hold. I can start this quest by talking to Fortella in Fortune Hold. I love how it does not give me any of the requirements whatsoever. I already know what they are. It's, I think we have to kill level 55 or 60. We need 55 merchant and 50 leather maker. Those are all the requirements. What's the best money maker up to episode 3? I think cooking in chapter 1 is still the best. Prior to chapter 4. If you're not in chapter 4 yet. Like doing cooking bounties and just cooking whatever the most profitable dish you have. Up to that point. That or mass fishing, I think, is still pretty high up there. Yeah, smithing once you get... any of these 3 skills, once you get really high in them, is good. The only problem is you need a lot of material from other skills in order to really profit from them. But yeah, these do get pretty profitable once they get really high. Like, we actually make quite a bit from smithing right now if we were to go, like, actually do it for profit, personally. But normally I just do it for XP, of course. Alright, honestly, you know what I want to go do? I was just mentioning it. I was mentioning earlier I didn't want this to become an entire mining stream. However, there's one very particular thing I want to go do. Remember yesterday when we mined like 600 iron ore in a row? So I could get the mining requirement to go do the quest we just finished today. That we started yesterday and finished today. There's one byproduct of that adventure that we have not yet processed. And that is our some amount of ore that's here. How much is in here? It's not that much. We had like 600 earlier. Oh, wait, never mind. There's still a lot. Okay, maybe we're not doing all of it. Wait, that's a lot. All right, maybe we're not going to do all of this. I was considering making all these bars. I might do this off stream, actually. This is going to get really tedious really quick. Yeah, combats are pretty good to make money, especially once you get to the higher level range. Because the kind of skill level that you get on them, it's pretty high. Okay, I'm not going to do all of these. I didn't realize I had that many left. I didn't realize they only processed like 100 of them. I think it's definitely something I'll do off stream later then. But I still want to do a few of them now. Maybe until we get a level, though, we'll see. Let's see, how much dopamine do we get for that? Oh, we didn't even get 1%? Ew. That's weird. Why does that not even give 1%? That's so weird. Is this game fun? I personally have been enjoying it a lot. It's been a fun adventure so far. Some things have been a little bit towards the grindier side, but I do love a good grindy game. So I personally haven't really minded it. I would say the 2 biggest turnoffs to this game is there's a lot of grinding, and combat system isn't particularly fleshed out at the moment. There are a few chi strategies and some other things you can do in combat. But as far as like the full system, it hasn't fully been fleshed out. We'll see it fleshed out a lot more in Chapter 5. But if you're someone who mostly just likes combat in a game, it has very bare bones at the moment. It still has it, of course. It's just to a really basic level. But I feel like a lot of the skilling aspects have been pretty fleshed out, particularly in Zone 4. Have been my personal favorite for them so far. Where does one find a level 8 crime gang? It is northwest of the teleporter. So if you go all the way to the top right to get to your teleporter, right over here. It's southeast of the market guild thing. If you go to there and go northwest, it is right over there. So if you go north all the way and then go west, you're right over there. There's 2 of them right there, and you just keep going back and forth, which is the way that all of them work, all the raids. You just keep going back and forth between them. But yeah, it's really AFK EXP. I absolutely love it. If you're wondering what I'm doing at any given time off stream, 80% of the time it is probably me AFKing gangs. It's why we have such a high watch person detective level. Almost all of that, like 80-90% of that, is exclusively from doing raids. Either the level 8 raids or the 18 raids. Unfortunately, it jumps all the way to 51 before you get to the next tier, which is quite a bit of a jump, unfortunately. There's not like a 30-something that you can do in between. But, yeah, they're really good. I'm going to do this till I get 1 smithing level. How about that? I think that's a good middle ground. I'm definitely not going to process all of these. That might be something I go do off stream. But I'm going to process these until we gain a smithing level, and then we'll stop. That way, if we need better gear for anything, we'll be good to go. Plus, we still need 60 at some point, so got to keep poking at it occasionally. Because that's our main goal right now, for any of you that don't know. What we're trying to do... what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get all of the level requirements for every 5-star quest in the entire game. That's like our main overarching goal right now, as that's the only we don't have completed. The 4 5-star quests, the hardest ones in the game right now. They all have really high combat requirements as well as skilling requirements. And the one for this chapter is 60 smithing and 40 bone right. And we've been working on the smithing because it's more useful to us. I'll eventually do the bone right though. Yeah, we'll do this until we get a smithing level. And then I'm probably going to go back to merchant. I think I've relaxed enough to fully go back to efficient merchant grinding. Because I really need to go level that up. There's just so much benefit to it overall. The wiki says 46 stonemason as well. For what? Oh, is it 46? Wait, did they change it? Oh, maybe you do need stonemason. Are you trying to say they had inaccurate information before? Wait, do you actually need stonemason? Oh, no. Yeah, I still have a pretty bad cough right now. I ended up getting it from, I ended up having like a really bad fever for like 4 days. But for whatever reason, the cough never went away from it. Alright, let me go check the wiki. Do you actually need stonemason as well? Because, oh gosh, that's not ideal. Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? I don't have the tab open. Let me see. Quests. 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 Let me go check. Do we need stonemason? Oh, yeah, it is 46 stonemason. Oh no, they're adding more requirements on top of us. Never mind. Stonemason people didn't get gypped. It's the guardians that got gypped. But, yeah, you do need 46 stonemason. That sounds awful. No, it's not that bad. But, yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay, well, I can assure you we are not doing this chapter's mission anytime soon. That puts a little bit of a wrench in the plan. However, that doesn't change how useful smithing is to us. Or the fact that we eventually need 60. But that does mean that this is probably the very last one I'm going to do. I think the first one we're going to do is Chapter 4. Then Chapter 2, then Chapter 1, then Chapter 3 last. The reason I want to do Chapter 2 second is I feel like it's going to be easy to get to. Well, quote-unquote easy. Out of any level 5 quests right now, it has the lowest requirement. Unless the wiki's missing a requirement again, like it was for the other quests. But as long as the wiki is not missing any requirements for Chapter 2, it is the freest level 5 5-star quest. And apparently unlocks some kind of teleporter as well. Maybe with some good skilling nearby. Alright, one more inventory and we should be done with smithing. Hopefully for a little while. And then off stream I'll go run the rest of this. I didn't realize I had so much ore left. But I do want to go process all of it. There's quite a few good things we can make out of this, most notably rapiers. Because it's a really quick attack speed cryo weapon. That's really good for our hero class. I'm not sure what our overall best weapon is, but it definitely seems like among one of the better options that we have access to. For anything that's weak to cryo. Apparently the quest lets you turn 3 purples into 1 orange. Really? Is that actually a thing? Wait. Is that actually a thing? Wait, what quest? The quest for this area? Because that changes everything if so. Like, that changes, like, everything. Wait, is that actually a thing? Are you talking about the Chapter 2 quest or the Chapter 3 quest? I assume you mean Chapter 3. Ooh, do we grind that forever? Lost and Found? Which one's Lost and Found? Is that really a thing? Are you telling me that that's the most broken quest in the entire game? You said that way up there? I was wondering what you meant by that. Oh, I thought that someone was just speculating on that. I didn't realize that was a statement of it is actually a thing. Wow. Okay, that's a problem. That just maybe changed my priority list by a lot. I don't want to spend all day the next few streams just doing that though. We have to do some amount of variety here and there. Like, I don't mind doing that. I just don't feel like people would want to watch that. Like, I'm not against doing that. But I feel like most people wouldn't want to see that necessarily. I don't know. Do you guys want to see that? I wouldn't mind. But that kind of changes everything. If we can make all 4-star gear and just craft it all ourselves. That's actually kind of insane. Get it? Well, that's easier said than done. We're talking level 47 stonemason, 40 bonerite, 60 smithing, and at least level 40 plus combat so we can actually kill the boss. Probably even higher than that. Probably closer to 50. Like, that's not like a quick one-day grind. That's like a week-long project. Just go for it. Well, we're kind of working towards it right now, so who knows? Maybe we're doing this whole stack right now. I don't know. If you guys don't mind, I don't mind doing it. Like, honestly, if it was up to me, I honestly would, like, grind it to the ends of the earth to go do that right now. If the reward is that insane. Does anyone happen to know the actual reward for every 5-star quest? Are they all that broken? Or is it just Chapter 3 that's broken? Kind of like how Hope Forest has an absurdly broken 3-star quest. Because by far, out of all 4 of the 3-star quests, Hope Forest is the best by far. It's not even close. But it seems like out of the 5 stars, this place might have the best 5-star one. Because if you can make 4-star gear out of 3-star gear, that's absurdly good. Because 4-star gear is just really annoying to get right now. The main reason why that's really important, for any of you guys that don't know, one thing with Chapter 5 is they're going to be adding special attack weapons. A lot of people know that. However, one thing that they actually mentioned, which I'm not sure if they're going to go back on it and allow other things to do it, or if they're going to commit to it, and they probably will. But the only weapons that will have special attacks when it comes out are 4-star weapons. So if there's a quest that we can do in order to convert our 3-star weapons into 4-star weapons, that is basically required to get before Chapter 5 comes out. Because if you want to have a wide variety of 5-star weapons, you have to complete that quest. Because trying to get them through natural means is going to be way too hard. But it's very easy to craft 3 epic weapons. Or, 3 3-stars. Well, I shouldn't say easy, but like that's something you do in like under an hour. Which compared to some grinds in that game is basically free. But it seems to require that quest. But the problem is the requirements for that quest is insane. We're probably not even halfway there to the requirements. Because I have to double my bonerite, more than double my stonemason. And we need 16 more smithing levels. It's a random 4-star item. It's not like your weapon turns into a weapon from what you heard. Wait, what? It's a random 4-star? Wait, that's even better. Wait, that's not worse. That's better. Does that mean you can get armor too? I don't understand how that works, but honestly, I'm too intrigued to not go for it. Because regardless, turning 3-star into 4-star is worth it. Even if it's pure RNG, what you get out of it. But if that can give you armor as well, that's kind of insane because we can't even make armor yet. But if it's only weapons, that's still worth it, probably. It depends what level they come out at. I assume it comes out based on what you put in. So if you put in level 50s, hopefully it comes out as level 50. Does anyone know if that actually is the case? Like, if you put in a bunch of 50s, does the output come out at level 50? I'd assume the answer is yes, but I have no clue how it works. I know, we have a full-time job at the mines now. Apparently. I was mentioning earlier to stream that I didn't want this stream to become, like a smithing-only stream again. But if that's actually a thing, welcome to the smithing-only week. No. We're definitely not going to be doing that much. I still want to do a bit of variety in between. Just to change things up. But yeah, honestly, I might go look that up later. I haven't been looking up that much information, but that really intrigues me. If you can actually make your own 4-star gear. Because 4-star gear is so annoying to get right now. But if there's a quest that just basically just gives you infinite 4-star gear, that sounds very, very absurdly good. Especially if it's untuned, which I assumably it would be. Because that's a set of 4-star gear for every chapter. And if it's based on the input level of what you put in, then of course, based on how high your levels are, you'll get better stuff. What did you mine to 27? I did a combination of flint and basalt. I did all basalt and then 6 flint. The main reason for that is I didn't want to wait for the cooldown on the basalt. So for the final 6, I filled it up with the better flint. Because it was actually more XP per hour doing it that way. Rather than waiting for the last set of basalt to spawn. Because you have to go that way anyways to go bank with the storage rift. So it was actually more XP per hour to grab 6 flint. After you, like basically grab basalt until you have 6 inventory left. And then grab the 6 flint that you have to go buy anyways to go storage rift. And that's what I did all the way to 27. And then at 27 I did iron, which is what we're currently smithing. I did 27 all the way to 30. Which is why we have so much iron. Because my whole 27 to 30 grind was just literally only iron. The tier 2 iron. Which is what we're currently smithing right now. Is all the iron from that grind earlier. Which we're almost done. How many do we have left? I say almost, we're like halfway there. But yeah, honestly, halfway. Look at our XP go. Honestly, it's not that bad. I thought this would be far worse. This honestly isn't that bad at all. Since you made the joke yesterday, you have to ask, what's the progress on the AFK accounts? Oh yeah, we showed that at the beginning of the stream. They're both doing combat right now. The first one that we made had absurd RNG. We actually did it at the end of last night's stream. Unfortunately, some of it got cut off. Because whenever you stream longer than 12 hours on YouTube, it starts to cut off some of the video. And accidentally went several seconds over, so it deleted like 5 minutes near the end. But, yeah, we were doing the account near the end. And I think we got it there in like an hour. And he actually has better gear than my account right now. He got better gear within like 3 minutes than what my main account has right now in Hopeport. It's actually insane. He got a legendary and an epic within, or 4-star and a 3-star drop of armor pieces within 3 kills. It was insane. Like his RNG was, it basically took all the RNG that we lacked from like 21 stars in a row, and we used it all at once on the new account. It's actually insane how lucky it got. But yeah, they both just been AFKing. Not that much. I have them both at the level 20 area. I guess we'll check them again near the end of the stream to see how they've been doing. But they're not really doing anything too interesting at the moment. I guess I just have them going through the whole guard ranks. So currently they're AFKing the little grubs, for example, on these little thingies. And then they'll do the thugs. And then they'll do the Pyroclab. Or the, what is that? Pyroclab. What is that? Pearl cap. I cannot read. And, we're just bringing them through the whole everything. And then once trading exists, I'll bring them to chapter 4 and see if I could trade over the gold or however that works. I have no clue. Yeah, that's my current plan for them. It's probably not the most efficient thing to be doing, but, it took only like an hour to set them up, so it's better than nothing. And I only have to check on them like a few minutes every day. Yeah, the Tacet Bird luck is insane. Honestly, my hardcore Iron Man that has the name Tacet Bird as well has insane RNG on quite a few things too. It has gotten really dry on some things, but also got like absurdly lucky on some. I think one of the funniest ones, if any of you play old school RuneScape, is I have all 4 Z-Knights on a hardcore Iron Man and under 300 kill count. Unfortunately, I don't have the heavy ballista, so I might never go back for it. But which is a 1 in 1,500. But it got 4 1 in 300s before it even hit the 300 kills. I think it's at like 240 kills or something, and already has them all. And it's one of the more important grinds you would have to do in like early to mid game. And it got all of them so quickly. It was so nice. I also got Dragon Warhammer and 1 in 5,000 drop in like 300 kills. Though they have since made it a 1 in 3,000 drop. But regardless, I still got it like absurdly under the drop rate. But yeah, this account has been really unlucky for some reason. This main account we're doing right now. I feel like whenever we go do combat and kill something, we get like 10, 20, 30 1-stars in a row before we even see like a 2-star. Like I've seen 2 total 4-star 4-star armors on this account. I think we're at like 3 or 4 4-star weapons and 2 4-star armors, and that's it. In all the combat we've done, that's all we've gotten so far. I feel like that's unlucky. I don't know, how many of you guys gotten? I don't really have a point of comparison, so who knows? Maybe that is on rate. I don't really know if that's like lucky, unlucky. I highly doubt that's lucky. It doesn't feel like it is. But I feel like that's unlucky overall. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's really rare. That is pretty unlucky? That's what I thought. Okay. Because it definitely feels unlucky. That or the drop rates are just really rare. But it definitely feels on the unlucky curve. I just don't really know because the drop rates aren't really mentioned anywhere, so it's hard to tell. Do you get gear doing offline combat? No. I believe it's just EXP and gold from what I can tell. Unless there's a later one that does. But at least on the low level combat AFK, it only gives you gold and combat XP. Which is not the greatest. Like, you definitely shouldn't be doing it on your main account. The only reason I'm doing it on the 2 side accounts is it takes like 1 hour to get to that point. So it's really quick compared to any other one. And it also doesn't require any resource. Like, there's not like a resource you're constantly consuming. You just go there and just let them do whatever. You don't have a resource that's constantly ticking down that could eventually over-encumber or something. So I could just have them do it for, I assume, like, infinite number of times if I really wanted to. I could forget to check on them for days, and I'm pretty sure they still keep going. I'm not sure if there's a cap or not on it. Has anyone actually found a cap? I guess if you're doing something that has, like, an activity. But I'm pretty sure, like, if you're filling up, like, buckets or something. Like, when I was doing the grub activity earlier, I'm pretty sure if you filled all 24 spots, it wouldn't let you keep going. But I'm pretty sure for combat, you can keep going indefinitely. Because there's nothing constantly filling up your inventory when you're doing offline combat thing. So in theory, you should be able to go forever, unless there's a hard cap on it that they coded. Where you can only get like 3 days worth or something, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anyone's really tested that yet since the game's only a few days old. What day are we on right now? Day 5, right? I think we're on day 5. I have it in the title and I don't remember. I literally put in the title. I'll send you a cough drop. I haven't taken one in a while. Oh, it's a hard 24-hour cap? Okay, never mind. People have already tested it. Yeah, I never done it for anywhere near that long. Because we keep playing the game too much. Alright, that's good to know. Thank you. But yeah, I think the longest I've had to go for so far was like 11 hours. When I got a good night's sleep one night. Honestly, I haven't been suffering on sleep. I've been getting really good sleep lately. Even though I've been playing a lot, I've been making sure that this game doesn't get in the way of my sleep schedule. I've been pretty good about that so far. Because every single night I've still been getting anywhere from like 7 to like 10-ish hours. Yeah, you just have to log in basically once a day to check them. Do you know if other characters share storage? No. Though we also don't really know what will happen when trading exists. Like, will you be able to like swap between your accounts or something similar? That information we don't know until it actually happens. But as it currently stands, no, there is not like any cross banking that you can do between accounts. And keep in mind, even if they add the feature at some point, you're still going to have to get through Chapter 4. Because you don't unlock trading until the end of Chapter 4. I think we're almost there. How many more do we have left? I think we're at like 200 something, right? So close yet so far. Oh wait, I meant to storage it first. There we go. Alright, where are we at? Yep, 264. We're almost there. But yeah, I'm not sure if grinding this quest is worth it or not. I am so tempted to. Honestly, I just keep going all over the place right now. I can't focus on any one thing. Because honestly, I want them all completed. But if I keep jumping around, none of them are ever going to get completed. Though, if we do go for this grind, one interesting byproduct of it is smithing becomes our highest level skill. And you know what that means. We might need to go buy the 50 smithing cape. And do we have an image on the wiki of what it looks like? I want to see. What do you guys think? Is it worth buying the 50 smithing cape? I'm not sure if we're going to bother doing that right now, because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to grind all the way right now. Who knows? But, where's the thing? Blacksmith. It does not show me the cape. How about capes? If I just type in cape. Cape. Come on, wiki. Get more info. Alright, let me go minimize that. Wait, where are we? Did the bellows. Alright, where did the wiki go? Cape. Alright, there they are. Profession capes. Ooh. Okay, that's not bad. That is not bad. Okay. I might get the 50 smithing cape. I think we might have found a new goal. I think we are going to finally leave the capeless crew. And get ourselves our first level 50. Finally. I think I have found myself a new goal. Because honestly, that cape looks kind of clean. Honestly, most of them do. I just hate that the first level ones look a little lame. But I kind of want to leave the capeless crew. I know, capeless crew. Honestly, the main thing that makes me not want to get the cape is the fact that it costs, like, how much is it? Like 300 silver? Like, honestly, I don't want to buy it just because of its cost. I know that amount of silver is, like, nothing. But it just pains me to waste silver on the cosmetic this early in the game. That doesn't benefit me in any way, shape, or form. Let me go double check. How much was it again? Oh, never mind. 500 silver. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to get it. 500 silver is too steep. Like, don't get me wrong. That's, like, free later down the line. But this early in the game, 500 silver is, like, a million gold. Like, that's just too much. Not in this economy. Maybe later down the line we'll definitely get them. Because I eventually want to get them all, obviously. But I think that's too steep a price in this economy. Because they technically get cheaper over time. Not because the cape gets cheaper, but because the currency gets devalued with inflation. So over time, especially once trading comes out, those capes are basically free. So yeah, I'm going to stay in the capeless crew. No worries, I'm not leaving you guys yet. I shall remain in the capeless crew forever. Well, I mean, not forever, but you know, for a while. Oh, hello, Davey Maker. Hopefully that's hello too. Hello, Slide PH. Hello, Kep. Hello, Lunar. Hello, hopefully that's hello too. Also, sorry if I say hello to you like a billion times. I sometimes forget who I say hello to. Do you only smelt for blacksmithing? Or do you smith items too? Oh, you make items too. I just wanted to process all my bars first. That's what I'm currently doing right now. I was going to smith this into equipment later. I don't plan to do that right now. Yeah, we're not sitting here until we go do 500 bars. We're definitely not doing that right now. We'll be here forever. Hello, Asta. Hello, Chris. Hello, oh, yeah, each keeps 504 silver, yeah. Never mind. We're staying in the capeless crew forever, then. At least until trading comes out or something. It's just way too much money in this economy. 500 silver is basically like 500k. Not quite. I would say in this economy, that's like, if you were to compare it to like current old school, that's like 100 to 200 mil. If you were to try to get that cape right now. Like, that's basically nothing later in the game, but that's too much to pay in early game. Because we're still in early game technically right now. As far as like the long term of this game, we're not even 1 week in. And that's just a pretty big expense to pay this early. You got 3 gold? Nice. I actually still have not had a gold piece yet. Though I've never really tried to make money. My number just keeps going up, but I don't really try to make it go up. Unless it reaches 0, in which case we do need to get it up. But so far, I have never gone out of my way, for the most part, to try to make money. Except for, like, a few instances in early game. When you're, like, stuck at 0. I think the main thing I would need to go do to go get it up is go commit to merchant plus leatherworker. I think the biggest issue is a lot of things I do off stream don't really generate gold normally. And also a lot of the gold I spend immediately. Because I reinvest it into whatever we need. Very rarely do I hold on to it. Trying to get 50 alchemy right now. And setting silver on fire. Yeah, 50 alchemy is really expensive. I do want to go for that grind soonish, but not right now. How would you start leveling smithing? I think you start with iron, right? I actually forget what you do at level 0. I'm pretty sure it's iron ore that you can start mining at level 2. Which you would do at this area right here. I'm doing the tier up on iron right now. But I'm pretty sure you do normal iron, right? Yeah, normal iron. You need level 2 mining. It's you get them. You can either buy them from the shop, which is over there, below the teleporter, or if you want to mine it yourself, as soon as you get into the mine, go south, and you can find level 2 iron ore right there and there. Mine says 27 because it's the tier up right now, but when you first get here, it'll say level 2. And to get to level 2, just mine some flint, which requires level 0. And there's a pickaxe literally at the front gate. But if you want to start smithing, that's basically what you do. Like the second you get here, you pick up the pickaxe that's right there. Start mining the level 0 flint in this room, Then after you get that, I think you can store it right over there. And then start doing iron in these 2 rooms. And you can't use this storage rift yet, most likely. So you just walk all the way over here, all the way south. Activate that teleporter. Smith for them in here. And then probably just start buying your ores over there. Unless you want to keep mining. But it's really inefficient to do if you don't have storage rift yet. So you might just want to buy them if you don't have it yet. Because I think iron are only 250 each if you want to buy them. The lower rarity one. Like the tier 1 one. That you can start using at level 0. Yeah, foraging's pretty important. I feel like I've been slacking on foraging. I think I really noticed that when we reached level 29 alchemy. Because we need like 40 something foraging in this zone. Which actually really caught me off guard that it was that high. I think I need like 56. Because I needed, to be able to make the potion, I need 47 for the kelp and 59 for the plant. So I need almost 60 foraging just to make a level 29 potion. There's one thing with alchemy that's kind of weirdly scaled. Which kind of threw me off. Like, it's just so weird with how some things are like scaled in that thing. Like, I don't understand it. Like, a 29 potion requires 59 gathering. This seems kind of weird. Yeah, you can just buy the ingredients from the merchant. I was doing that earlier. I already made one of the potions that way. Because obviously I don't have the level for it otherwise. But, it gets really expensive doing it that way. I think it's like 3.5 silver a potion. Whereas obviously if you have the gathering level, it's 0 per potion. Other than just the time to go gather the resources. Yeah, it's really expensive. Like if I want a whole stack of 20, that's over 70 silver. Just for a stack of healing potions. And that's doing the cheaper method. It'd be even more if we just outright buy the potions. Now we're almost at 45 smithing. Then we'll just need 15 levels. But once we get all these ores done, we're going to stop smithing for now. I just wanted to go process all these. Because I was going to do it later anyway, so might as well do it now. Foraging is good for the pyramid. Is there any good benefit to the pyramid? I got it to level 2. Out of like 18 or however many billion levels it has. I feel like it does something important. But it requires 490 foraging to get it max. Which goes without saying is absurdly high. I'm not sure if there's any point that you get it to a certain level where something amazing happens or something. Well, currently there's only foraging 2 areas, so there are ways to alternatively forage in Zone 3. And I think maybe in Zone 4 as well. Like, there's some enemies you can kill in Zone 3 that give you foraging supplies. I assume 4 does, but I haven't actually killed that many of them there. But, yeah, it's only 2 that technically have, like, a, you know, direct foraging skill. I wonder if Zone 5 will have one. I feel like foraging is nice. But I feel like the level requirements for what you need relative to the potion is kind of out of whack. Because the ratio on them just seems kind of weird for some things. You mean like some stuff is really nice to pick up? Right next to each other? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's some synergy with a couple things on the ground. As far as some of the foraging things you can do. I haven't really been doing particularly efficient foraging overall. So far, most of my foraging is just, if I need something for a potion, I just go and grab it. I haven't really been doing foraging for XP, more so to save money on alchemy. But honestly, I don't mind just dumping my cash stack on alchemy at some point. Realistically, that's how I'm going to get 50 alchemy. I'm just going to double check what the cost ratio is of some potions. And probably just see which one will hurt us the least. And just dump everything into alchemy. But it won't be as big of a loss, because we need 61 cooking anyways. The 61 cooking grind will pay for the 50 alchemy grind. Like, we can just burn through all of our cash and still, you know, have money. Because it'll almost break even. I'm not sure, but it should almost break even. I'm not sure the exact ratio of cost to profit. Between profiting from Chef A61 compared to losing money from Alchemy 50. One other thing I should probably start doing is using my EXP boost on Alchemy more. As well as Carpentry. Just to reach those goals a little bit better. I've mostly been doing on smithing, so whenever we have those other skills, they can scale a bit better. But honestly, I kind of want to start getting my smithing up through mining. I think my main goal for my cash right now is to dump it all into a max pickaxe. Of which we only need 4 more levels to do. XP potion takes up a slot. And returning XP is not worth. Yeah, honestly, I don't feel like the 5% XP potions are worth it at the moment. You may notice I like never use them. We are missing out on a bit of XP here and there because of that. But so many activities in this game require 24 inventory. So until they add a 3rd potion slot, it's really not worth doing. Once they do, we'll probably start utilizing them for some things. Particularly for the dopamine hits. Because I believe someone was mentioning earlier, I believe they tested. I'm not sure if they're going to change it, if it's a bug or a feature. But if you're using a 5% boost in an area, and you use the knowledge reward, apparently the 5% applies to the knowledge reward. So for example, if this bar reaches 100% and I put it into smithing, and I have a 5% boost, that 5% boost will apply to that. It doesn't apply to quest XP or anything, but apparently it does apply to knowledge hits whenever you get them. I'm not sure if that's going to be patched in the future, if that's an intended mechanic or not. But currently it does, last I've heard. But yeah, so far I haven't been utilizing XP potions for better or for worse. Or missing out on a bit of a benefit, but even 5% doesn't really seem like that much. Like every 20 hours it saves 1 hour. At the cost of all the XP potions we'd use across that time. I think it's helpful, but it's not that big of an impact. Especially since we have to go out of our way some amount of time to like make the potions and everything. Plus, you also have to consider the cost of not getting the value from selling them. Because you are consuming money every time you drink one. Yeah, I plan to max out my pickaxe. Actually, after I finish the smithing, I kind of want to go max out my pickaxe right now. Or not max it, but see how far I can get it. I think I can get 2 more upgrades. I forget what the cost scaling is. Actually, I think I had the wiki page open earlier because I kind of wanted to know. Just to see how much it would ultimately cost. If the wiki page is right... Why, has no one gotten a level 10? Oh, it keeps going. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wiki, why did you teach me something right now? Oh, no. Level 10 is not max. It keeps going higher. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's scary. Level 10 enchant is not max. Is level 100 max? Oh, gosh. This game is a 5-year grind. We'll be here the whole time, though. Oh, no. You know how much it's going to cost to get a level 100 enchant weapon? Well, now the 0.4% doesn't sound so bad. Times that by 100, you just got yourself 40% EXP bonus. That's kind of massive. Though it'll cost you your soul because there'll be hundreds of gold by that point with how it scales. How does enchanting work? Basically, you go to the enchantress in zone 1. She's on that one main street over to the side. On the south side. Where you go east and then south side. But the enchantress shop, you go to her. And basically, you give her a tool. And she'll apply a EXP bonus to your tool. The way this works is every level of enchant you have, you gain 0.4% extra EXP whenever you use that tool specifically. But only that tool. It doesn't apply to the entire skill, just to the tool itself. 0.4%, obviously not that high. However, you can apply, supposedly, potentially, up to 100 buffs to it. I'm not sure if that's true, though. But you can definitely do more than 10 according to the wiki now. And who knows, maybe it goes to 100, maybe it goes to 500, who knows. But the cost scales higher and higher every single time. So you keep increasingly have to pay more and more silver. Also, I keep showing it with my hand as if you guys can see me. I keep forgetting, I don't use face cam for these. I actually prefer it that way, personally. This makes it more relaxing. Also, I feel like it just kind of covers too much of the screen and stuff like that. It's like having nice, clean gameplay, personally. I feel like it's just a little bit better for the viewing experience, rather than having, like, chat up and everything else. I do for some games, but... Oh, no, I figured for Brighter Shores we have as clean of a just gameplay as possible, personally. Would that be good for level 32 woodwork? What specifically? I'm not sure what you mentioned. By the way, why do the street hags randomly hit for half your health bar? Oh yeah, they have a really slow attack speed, but they hit really hard. They're actually the slowest attack speed enemy I've seen in the game so far. Well, aside from boss special moves. But as far as normal enemies, I'm pretty sure the hags have the slowest attack speed in the game right now. But yeah, their whole gimmick is that their attack speed is very, 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 very slow. But they hit absurdly hard. Like, absurdly, absurdly hard. And it's fire damage as well, so if your armor is weak to fire, it's going to be even harder than that. But yeah, they're kind of scary. Because when they get really lucky, they just basically, like, 3-shot you. Like, they have to get absurdly lucky, but it's only a matter of time. They're exceedingly volatile because of that. Because you could be easily winning, and then out of nowhere, they just throw a few big hits. For like 30 plus, 40 plus, and then you die. I definitely don't advise farming on them. Though you do have to kill them for 2 earrings during the quest at some point. So you are forced to have to fight at least some amount of them. But after that, you should never fight them again. They're way too volatile of an enemy. It's just not worth it. Hey, we have no bounties at the moment. Perfect time to go do merchants. I'm not sure what we're doing after we finish these bars. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free. But I'm considering merchant again. Because I mostly just wanted to take a little bit of a break so we can collect ourselves. But I think we've taken a long enough break that we can go straight back to merchant now. Hello, Derek. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Wibbly. Welcome, welcome. XP gain is very slow. For what we're doing right now? Yeah, we're mostly just trying to process all the bars right now. I had a bunch of iron from when we did the mining grind for the chapter quests. And right now I'm just processing it. A lot more of the XP comes when we actually use the bars. I don't plan to do that right now, though. I mostly just want to smith them all in the bars. So when we do make equipment out of them later. Because the next several tiers of stuff we can make are all out of this bar. I don't think I made the range weapon yet. Let me go check. Here's everything we can use them on. Oh, I never made the shield upgrade. Ooh. I can also make a flanged mace. That sounds interesting. Is that a range weapon? No, that's a two-hand. No, that's a one-hand. Interesting. I think it's a better version of the mace. Oh, no. Yeah, that is. Oh, cool. What level can we do that at? Yeah, that's like the tier 1 mace, but better. Wait, let me go check. What level is that? How do I check? Smithing. When can we make flanged mace? That's the highest thing we can make that from that bar. Oh, 47. That'd be a nice upgrade. The only problem is you'd have to be 47 combat to use it. Because I think it has like a bare minimum based on this level kind of thing. But because it's a tier up, yeah, I would need 47, which we don't have in any category yet. But yeah, it's pretty good because that will be our best weapon if anything's weak to yellow. To the storm magic kind of thing. So it's good to know in case we have a secondary weakness. Like if something has immune to chrono or something. Or just has a weakness to that yellow spell thing. But that'll be very useful because it'll be way stronger than like the weapon we're using right now. Oh, and I don't have one on me. I forgot. But I was using one earlier to beat up some enemies. Because they were weak to the attack type. The only problem is, since we're not the correct class, we don't have as good of a ratio for it. Our best weapons by far is if we're using the blue ones, the ice magic chrono. But of course, there's things that have immune to it. So we can't use it for everything. Are experience potions worth it? No. I would say currently they're not. Unless you're doing activity that doesn't require all 24 of your inventory spaces. And even then, it's situational if it's worth it or not. Like if you're doing combat. Because one annoying thing about doing it in combat is you can't drink it at the end of combat because you're not allowed to use it midway through. Because you're not allowed to equip them. So you can't just like drink one right before you get a kill or something. Because currently they can only be drank outside of combat. There's no point in doing Leatherworker. Yeah, pretty much when it comes to Leatherworker, I got it to level 20 just so we could get base 20s. And you need to get to level 10 for something in Chapter 4. But realistically, you shouldn't really be training a Leatherworker until you have, like, absurdly high merchant level. Like, ideally, as much for the quests. Like, ideally, you want to get, like, 55 plus merchant. And then start training Leathermaker. That's obviously not required. But the higher you get your Leathermaker... I mean, the higher you get your merchant, the cheaper Leathermaker is, and the higher tier thing you can do while getting an absurd discount. It's not required, but it makes the profit margin insanely high. But yeah, it does require doing the merchant grind beforehand. And to get free detective XP and money, you would also need to do detective. So to some degree, you have to do detective so you could do merchant, so you can do leatherworker. It's not required, but it's a whole process where you want your detective level to be even higher than your merchant level, which needs to be even higher than your leatherworker level, which is what exactly the ratio we have right now. But now we need to upscale this even further. But generally, you want it to be that way. Your detective being the highest, your merchant being the second highest, and your leatherworker being whatever you want. You only really need 50 and can just ignore it after that. At least in the current state of the game. Until Chapter 5 comes out. Because the armor making skill will be utilizing Leathermaker. Kind of like how carpentry is used for these three skills. The armor making skill in Chapter 5 will use Leatherworker. How so? We don't know. But it will utilize it to some degree. So it's basically the carpentry of Chapter 4, essentially. Except the skill that it's used for doesn't exist yet, unfortunately. Kind of like you have a free-to-play player right now. Like, free-to-play has access to carpentry, but they can't really do much with it. Because everything you use it for is in Chapter 3. Also, if you guys have been enjoying the stream, definitely feel free to leave a like. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. Helps people find the channel. And if you guys do enjoy Brighter Shores content, we have been streaming for 12 hours every single day. Though, as I mentioned that, tomorrow will be an exception. Normally, Monday's my catch-up day for a bunch of stuff. So I probably will only be going for a few hours tomorrow, but with that exception, every other day we're going to be going for 12 plus hours. So if you guys ever want to stop by, chat, ask about anything, feel free, as we'll generally be around, messing around, and just having fun, just chilling, skilling, doing anything that we can. And we're here for the long haul, trying to get eventually level 500 all. Obviously super long term, but you know, setting many short-term goals, with the main short-term goal being trying to work all the 5-star quests right now, which is what we're doing right now. I need 60 smithing. I'm not doing all of it right now, though. I'm just processing the last of these bars. Then we're probably going to go back to merchant for a little bit. We need 55 merchant at some point. Though I do need to train even higher than that later. But as far as quests, we need it to be 55. Which is probably going to be my main focus, I think, right now. I'm not going to do it for the rest of the stream, but I do want to focus on it for like an hour or two coming up. I still enjoy it a lot. I really love its gameplay loop. It feels like walking simulator at first, but it has a lot of really interesting synergies and probably requires the most amount of thought of any skill. The only problem with that is you actually have to be like paying attention. It's not like many other skills where you can just turn your brain off completely and it'll be fine. Like if you do that for merchant, you're going to miss out on so much XP. You have to give this game another chance. You only got through episode 1. Honestly, I feel like, I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like chapter 3, well, I guess if you play free-to-play, you won't be able to experience that. But I personally feel like Chapter 3 is like the moment where people who don't like the full kind of like reset mechanic thing, I feel like Chapter 3 is the moment where you kind of see like how all of the chapters start to connect together. Because everything prior to Chapter 3, it's not really as obvious. Like how each chapter like assists the other chapters. They almost kind of seem independent of each other. I feel like Chapter 3 is like the main moment where everything kind of starts coming together. But the problem is some people do stop before they get to that point. For any reason, which is perfectly fine. But I do feel like that's the epiphany moment of where you kind of see how it all kind of comes together. And of course it just keeps happening even more so every further chapter. Yeah, storage spell is huge as well. The storage spell you get from Chapter 2, which is a bit of a grind for it. But that does change everything as well, just being able to store from everywhere. I was personally fine if that mechanic didn't exist, though. Like, it's very helpful. But I don't think the game necessarily needed it to function. Like, it definitely helps, don't get me wrong. Like, I use it so much. But I feel like the game would still be fine even if it didn't have that mechanic. But you definitely want that mechanic. It is so good. It is insane how good it is. Also, hello, Mel's, by the way. Hello, Zach Cat. Hello, Ansoni. Welcome. Hopefully you guys been having a wonderful weekend. Hello, Lazy Eyes. You think the rest is just for Chapter 1 and 2? Is like a tutorial? Chapter 1 and 2... Honestly, I feel like the whole quest line is almost like a tutorial. I even mentioned that once we finally finished the Chapter 4 quest, that we're now done with the tutorial. I just joke, but I was kind of serious because it kind of opens up the whole game. So you can actually start, you know, doing whatever. For the most part. Wait, someone's at level 1392. Wait, what? There's no shot. Wait, how do I check the room? Wait, what? On Earth? How do I check nearby people? I forget what tab it is. I'm so confused. Wait. I forget where you go to check the room. How is someone that high a level? That's kind of insane. I'm not sure if they're still here. I can't really... How do I move the camera? Why is it not moving all the way over? Because that's kind of insane if someone's actually like a level 1000 something in here. Chaz in the middle bottom. I know that. That's the one I'm looking for. Oh, was it a beta tester? That's kind of funny if so. I forget. Where's the thing that lets you check all the levels in the room? I know there's a mechanic for that earlier. I'm pretty sure they already left by now. I still want to find it for later. Let's see. I know. Where do you see the 1392? I'm pretty sure they or saw someone. There's no way someone's that high a level. Even if you did the beta, there's no way. You just ran west. Social nearby. Community. Social. I found this like so easily before. Why am I like so blind right now? Professional Adventures, teleports, tool belt, weapons, armor, sense, map. Is it this one? No, this is emotes. Hit the blue arrow? Blue arrow. I'm not seeing where anything is. I'll find it later. It's not that big a deal. Community tab? Oh, I'm in the friends list. Yeah, nearby. Aha. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's big. I honestly, I hate that so much when a menu has a menu in a menu. I know they kind of have to do it because how some of the menus are. But as one mechanic I really don't like in games, because I always try going out of the menu, not realizing that it didn't collapse the multi-menu I was already in. That always gets me every time. Whoops. Yeah, for example, one thing you might see me do sometimes is I will click like let's say this profession. And I'll try to find where my skills tab is, but then not realize my skill tabs is right here because you have to click the back arrow to get back. I'm not a fan of like when a menu's in a menu in any game. I see why they have to kind of do it because of how it's set up. Otherwise they'd have way too many buttons. But it always throws me off when there's like a menu in a menu like this. Because I try getting back to like this menu, not realizing that this is the way to get back there. I'll do something like this and be like, okay, I'll be back in the normal menu, but I'm still stuck in this menu. I'm pretty sure that's something they're not going to change. It's more so a me issue. But I'm not a fan of menus and menus because it always throws me off like crazy whenever it's like that. Yeah, I've seen people who've been like high 500 somethings. I haven't seen 600 plus yet. I have not seen 600 plus, but they're definitely out there. Anyways, what are we doing now? What's our next goal? Honestly, I think I should go do detective. I mean, a merchant, not detective. Yeah, 600 is definitely possible. I've been making sure to get a reasonable amount of sleep, which is killing a lot of playtime that we could potentially be doing. Because I've pretty much gotten 8 hours every single day except one since this game has come out. If not more. Alright, let's see if we can get something good here. Alright, we'll see what the next cycle is. Oh yeah, I need the bounty page open. Oh yeah, I also need the side tab. Let's see what we get here. What cooking level do you need? You eventually need 61 for a quest. So long term, you would need to eventually get to that high. Oh, I can't abandon that one. I don't have another. That's unfortunate. Wait, what did I just delete? Because I might have actually wanted to do the one I just deleted. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have deleted the doll or the clockwork thing. I should have actually deleted the meat. That's fine. Just got to go a little out of my way to get the meat real quick. But there's no reason to take meat with this setup. It's not that big a deal. But yeah, 61 is the highest cooking level you need for any quest. You need it for the 5-star chapter 1 quest. I'm not sure what you get as a reward for it. I believe it might be one of the weaker rewards though. Apparently chapter 3 seems to have a super broken one. But I'll need to look a little bit more into it later. Because if it's broken, is as broken as it sounds, from what I've heard so far this stream, then we need it. We needed it like days ago. I'm not sure if anyone has it unlocked though, other than like beta testers or something. Do you find the game boring? Oh no, I never find this game boring yet. I have found some things to be slightly too grindy at times for its own good, but I've never really been bored at any point. And if anything isn't as interesting at a given time, I generally just hop to a different activity that we need to do. Just to kind of keep things fresh. Like if we burn out on one thing just a little bit, you just shift to another thing. There's always multiple goals to be working towards. It really just comes down to which ones do you want to prioritize. And while it is a little bit more efficient to like super prioritize some, like get merchant all the way to like absurdly high numbers so it helps with a bunch of other stuff and stuff like that, it's not required. Like, you can easily do leather worker without getting super high merchant. You're just not going to make as much profit. Alright, what am I lamping right now? I feel like it's smithing. Why do I feel like the answer is smithing? I hate that the answer is smithing. But the answer is smithing. In all fairness, once we get our 60 smithing, we should be set until zone 5. Well, actually, that's not true. But it will set us for a while. Because I don't feel like I'm going to be getting my combat in any zone above 60 before zone 5. Unless I run out of other things to grind. What's everyone's favorite skill so far? Oh, definitely Merchant. What we're doing right now. Even though it's not my highest level skill, the gameplay loop I absolutely love. What they did with it. Oh, it's so nice to start seeing some people in Zone 4. I've been getting so lonely in this area. It's nice to see a few other people running a merchant run with me. I feel like anytime I'm ever here, there's like a ghost town. Now people are actually starting to get to the final zone. All the people who are playing a sane amount of hours are finally getting to Chapter 4. Because I really want to see this city completely bustling like all the other areas. It's been a bit of a ghost town lately. Do you think it's better to prioritize Zone 4 skills first? Honestly, Zone 4 has like the best in-chapter synergy of any chapter in the entire game so far. Like, all 4 of them synergize with each other in one way or another. For example, actually, let me go get my things real quick. But for example, like just with the merchant skill that we're doing right now, as far as all the synergies that it has, for detective, there are various shortcuts we can take based on our detective level, because there's various house raids you can do. And when you do a house raid, the doors open for the house. So basically that opens up an entire path that you can then now cross through, which basically is like a agility shortcut locked behind detective. And then all the merchant levels that you're getting feeds into discounts that you use for leather worker. And on top of that, as you're going to all the markets, there are people who are thieving from those markets. And if you have a high enough detective level and you catch someone thieving who's within your detective level, you can detain them and get some free detective EXP and some free money on top of what you're already earning for merchant. So they all have really good synergy. And then as far as detective into watch person, you end up doing this by doing raids as well, which end up giving you both really good combat XP and detective XP, rather AFK. So you just walk into a room, you just auto attack them all dead, and you get XP in both the 2 skills simultaneously. It's really nice. Has anyone completed all of Zone 1 Monument? I assume not. I don't think anyone is. I think there's some people grinding towards it, but there's definitely no one who's completed it. You need 490 to do it. It's kind of insane. But yeah, people are working towards it, but no one has completed it, I am pretty sure. It's like a month grind, if not more. Probably even more. Like, it is insane how long that will take. Because you basically have to max the foraging level in Zone 1 to get it. Technically, it would be a few levels under max, but it's basically max. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a cape yet. I was considering getting one, but then the chat reminded me it's like 500 silver. And then I remembered why I'm never getting one ever. No, I will eventually get one. I want to wait till we have like a level 100 or 250 cape though. If I'm going to get one, I want to get one that looks really, really cool. I want my first cape to be like at bare minimum 100. I want to skip right over the 50 and just go straight for the 100 one. I'm pretty sure you have to buy them individually. So, you know, you might have to buy the 50, then buy the 100, and so on and so forth. Basically upgrading it. But I still kind of want to do the skip and going straight from to 100. Even if you have to buy them both. Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier. We noticed that he was thieving from his stall. And now we can apprehend him for free detective XP. So we got 2 free silver almost. And a free detective XP drop. So that's something that you can do with the synergy that this has. Is whenever you see a criminal doing something and you have the detective level for it, you can detain them for free money and free XP. Oh wait, where am I going? I was going to the plate sellers if I need them. Whoops. I do not currently need them. Yeah, I believe you need to buy the keeps in order. But what I mean by that is not that I'm skipping it. I just want to visually see it go. Like when I visually see it on my back, I want the first cape to touch my back to be level 100. I want to skip straight over the 50. Not in the sense that I'm pretty sure you have to buy the 50, then buy the 100, then buy the other one. So I'm still going to have to buy both. But I mostly mean that as in I want the first cape we ever put on specifically to be the appearance of the level 100 one. So I'm pretty sure I'm still going to have to buy both. But the first one that will actually touch our back as far as our first keep will be level 100. Oh wait, what am I doing? Wrong buyer or seller. Already making mistakes. But it's not necessarily from not paying attention. You mostly have to get back in the groove of merchant. It's definitely one of those skills where you kind of have to be in the right mindset for it to do it as quickly as possible. Does anyone know what the amulets are? I believe there are no amulets in the game though, right now. Though I'm not 100% certain on that. I believe this is for future amulets. Unless it's locked behind some 5-star quest. But I'm not currently aware of any amulet that exists. But there might be. I'm just not sure. Bear, what are you guys currently grinding with in the game right now? Because right now, of course, we're trying to get all the requirements for all of the chapter, or the 5-star quests. I want to get to the point where I have all quests completed. That's like my main goal right now. So we can get all the rewards for doing the quests. Because so far, honestly, every quest reward in the entire game has been amazing so far. And for what I've heard from some of the 5-star quest rewards, they also seem pretty good. I haven't actually looked too much into them, though. But some of them do sound pretty juicy. Ooh, the soap to ribs combo. It's not worth it, though. In an ideal world, I'll get plates, carrots, doll in about a minute from now. One thing that's really good about this skill is it's a great skill for sipping water, so stay hydrated. Grinding Seattle to level 44? Nice. Are you doing it for the boss? Or just trying to get it up? Oh, so hello, Magic Time. You're doing detective? Nice. What detective activity are you doing right now? My favorite is still just doing AFK, as lame as it kind of is, but I don't know, I like it. I really like doing AFK raids. Something about just entering room, auto-retaliate, and just getting like 2 minutes worth of XP for doing nothing is just so satisfying. I can't wait till I get the level 51 variant. I kind of want to almost level up detective just so I can get there. The only problem is that, of course, I need my combat to also get up, so it just makes sense to level raids to get there. That's the only slight issue with raids, is I feel like I kind of have to do them in order to make my combat stay in line with it. Because if I don't do raids, my combat will fall behind, and then I can't do the raid. Because the things that are in the raid, like if I do a 51 detective raid, I'm pretty sure the enemies are also level 51. So if I only train detective, then you can't really do the raid because you're underleveled. That's the only slight bad thing with raids. Is it kind of forces you to have to keep doing raids if you're doing raids, so that you can maintain your combat level, unless you want to train it independently. Ooh, this is not as good of a synergy, but I'll take it. I'll just run one set of clockwork. I just got to remember to go for it. Also, wow, it's so nice to see people here. We have like 5 people in the same room. Yeah, it's nice to see this city actually having some people. It felt so weird the first like day or two when we were here. Because if we even saw one person, it's like, oh no, they do exist. But now it's actually starting to get populated, which is nice. Almost every room we end up seeing someone now. Makes Merchant a little bit more engaging too, since we actually have people beside us doing it with us. Yeah, auto retaliate in this game is so nice. I just wish there was an aggro potion though. Because one of the reasons why raids is so good is they auto aggro you. As if you have an aggro potion activated. But I really hope they add aggro potions to what do you call it? To the potion making, to alchemy. Because I believe currently there's no aggro potion in this game, unless you get it at like an absurdly high level or something. But I really hope they add it to like level 100 something at some point. Is this on mobile? No, not currently, but it will at some point. The closest thing this has to a mobile version is playing it on Steam Deck at the moment. Which I have heard does function pretty well. Though I personally haven't tried it myself because I don't have a Steam Deck. Though it has almost convinced me to go get one. But no, this will eventually come to mobile down the line at some point. It's more so a matter of when than if. What's the best skill for grinding quick cash? If you're in the earlier zone, I would say cooking. Doing cooking bounties and then just doing some other cooking that's profitable. If you're in later region, I would do merchant and detective. These are going to need to get them up eventually anyways. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, good. I'm glad that page has a delay because I keep spam clicking on it. Alright, let me not forget to buy the dolls. I feel like I do that too often. Because I'll get all the way here and then forget to buy the dolls I need to go head over to the other area. You can use Steam Link on your phone? True. I personally don't do that, but that is definitely something you could do. I just hate playing stuff on my on the phone if I can help it. But I definitely would play this on phone if it was to come out on such. I hate doing like a workaround kind of thing. Also, there's technically a thing in this game against third-party software in that sense. I don't think that specifically would flag it though. But there is like a terms of service thing of like a no third-party kind of software thing. I'm pretty sure doing that to your phone wouldn't pick it up. Not sure yet. I highly doubt you would get banned for that, but I'm not sure what kind of checks the game has currently. If you could even like stream that to your phone, it would actually pick up. It shouldn't. I wouldn't expect, but you never know. Because I knew that they have like a no third party like anything kind of rule, which I'm actually kind of glad. I feel like something like RuneLite has been a bit of a curse to old school RuneScape in a sense, mostly because it's so good that you're forced to basically have to use it, or you're just actively at disadvantage. And I really kind of hate that kind of concept. Like, yeah, it has a lot of quality of life and stuff, and yes, I'm literally using it right now. However, I prefer it just never existed. And in this game, there's no third-party clients or plugins or anything allowed. Oh yeah, we got pumpkins. Fortune Farm, and then Vase Stall. Where on earth is the Vase Stall? Let me go take this. I like learning where each new one is to see if they're worth it. Oh. Interesting. Wait, is it worth walking there or teleporting? Do you walk that? Or is that a teleport angle? That's an interesting angle. Hold up. That is a super interesting angle. Ooh. Because you know what that allows us to do? That allows us to carrot into doll. And these are all higher XP ones. That allows you to carrot into doll, into pumpkin. The only problem is it's kind of awkward teleporting back into town. But it might be worth it for the XP gain. I don't know, we're definitely going to try it this run. The most ideal thing would be double carrot, double doll into pumpkin. This might also allow me to have a different angle to get to the toy stall, but I don't think there is one. I don't think teleporting to east is quicker than just walking there manually. Maybe it is. Is it? Wait, where would I have to buy it from? We'd be at the grocery store. Is that worth teleporting? I don't feel like it is, but it might be. Oh no, we'll try it. It's going to be a bit of a weird run compared to our normal runs, but we'll see how good it goes or horribly. So glad you did a spider quest. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Some people ask if it's worth rushing or not. I personally did, and it was definitely worth it. But I don't feel like it's necessarily needed to do it. Oh, so hello, Atticus. Hello, Reptile. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. Trying to read back in chat. Oh, hello, Monkey. You still don't understand having a new combat skill per map? Oh, no, I personally haven't minded it. I think the whole goal for it is to kind of make it like a new adventure, as well as whenever they add new content, so you don't get like way overscaled. I think that's kind of what they're going for with it. How do I want to do this? I definitely need double carrot. I don't have double the other thing, so I'm not sure how I'm doing this. I guess I'm abandoning this for this, I think. Okay, this is probably very below optimal, but I just wanted to try these pumpkins real quick. But yeah, I do like this carrot into doll into pumpkin synergy that's starting to happen now. This new angle that we have. I just got to figure out how I want to go about it. What's interesting is it does clear out our inventory really, really, really well. Because we're basically buy-selling twice. So we can kind of do whatever task we want that happen to be across the angle. The only problem is you don't cross that many shops when you're doing this. Actually, yeah, you kind of are. I guess you're crossing everything from carrots. Let's see. Yeah, you didn't rush in. It was fine. Yeah, I did like a partial rush. Oh, no, I guess I did a rush. I'm not sure what you'd really call what we did. We definitely got it pretty early. Like, we had it by day 2, so I guess that would technically be a rush. But I'm pretty sure some people rushed on, like, day 1 or something. I just didn't realize they existed on day 1, otherwise I probably would have. Like, if I knew, like, day 0 or day 1 that it existed, I definitely would have rushed it. And had it day 1, so, yeah, I guess it's worth it. A nice stream, T. Let's see. TY. Greatly appreciated. If you guys do also like the stream, helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. If you guys have any questions or anything, definitely feel free to leave it in chat. And if I happen to have missed it, feel free to just post it again. You can literally just copy paste it and I'll go and check it. Alright, let's see. Let's go, and it's so nice to see you guys in game too. It feels weird playing a game and people recognizing me. There's been a couple instances of that in old school RuneScape. Because like I'm pretty like slightly known in like the defense peer community, which are kind of like level 3 skillers, but like really tanky as far as like how they get their stats and everything. But like some people in that regard kind of recognize me. But most games I ever play, especially MMOs, like very rarely do people actually recognize us in games. So it's so nice to see you guys in just randomly in these servers. And I really like how the grouping system works in this game in that regard as well. Because it always tries to like populate you with like some people that are like in the area, which I find really cool. Because I've never really had like any issue with like the whole server system so far. I really like the way that they've implemented it. It's never been too overcrowded, and there's always people everywhere, assuming there's any people to populate at all. This area is a little bit lonely. But otherwise, you know, when it can, it does. Alright, let's go teleport over to the other area. And I gotta remember to buy pumpkins. The only problem is getting the vase stall is kind of awkward. I think our best bet to get vase stall is to teleport here and walk back. The other alternative is not teleport at all, just keep walking. I feel like that's slower, though. I should probably measure at some point, but I'm almost guaranteed teleporting is better. The only problem is the teleport delay is not instant, so I'm not sure. Did I hit level 500? Yes. Oh yeah, sorry, I normally have it on screen, but I'm currently doing bounty, so I can't show it, but yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're currently at level 504. I mean 503. Soon to be 504. Let me grab our first ever pumpkin task. And let me teleport over. Yeah, I think it's worth teleporting. It's hard to tell which one is closer. The main thing that's hard to judge is the teleport delay. If there was no delay, this one is definitely closer. And it's not worth trying to math out right now which one is like more tile efficient. But if we ever want to truly min-max, I should probably figure out which one is which. But for now, I'm just going to teleport. It feels cleaner. Even if it's like a tile or two slower, it's not that big a deal. Alright, where's the vase shop? I know it's here, I just don't know where here. You, I assume. Aha, okay. So if we ever need to sell to the vase guy, it's this guy right here. Good to know. Alright, and then we teleport back. Alright, nice. We got our first time bonus. Level 28 merchant. Any cool unlocks coming up? We just got access to pumpkins. Basic sheep cloth gets cheaper soon. Then another hide gets cheaper. Oh, we get access to pizza next. Ooh. Actually, honestly, I think I'm going to order some pizza tomorrow. I was saying that earlier as a joke, but honestly, I think I'm going to. Order a whole pie and just eat it throughout the day. Also, keep in mind, we will not be streaming as much tomorrow. Normally Mondays I tend to do as like a catch-up day to do whatever I haven't done throughout the week on any kind of time when I'm streaming a lot at a given time, like we have been. So I will still be streaming Brighter Shores tomorrow, but it will be for quite a bit of a shorter duration. And by that, I mean like 4 to 6 hours. Still be doing it for a decent amount, but it won't be like a 12-hour stream tomorrow like we have been. So every Monday is probably going to be a bit of a shorter stream. We're still going to, though. It is going to be on the bit of a shorter side compared to the normal 12 hours we've been doing every day. So Monday's kind of our day off, even though we still will be doing it. Just not to as high of a degree. There's a few errands and some other stuff I got to go run. Finish the story in the Spider Quest today? Nice, huge. Yeah, that is one thing that's kind of interesting. The Spider Quest is actually required. Meaning it's impossible to go to chapter, oh, did I just get a triple? That's huge. Wait, what was I just saying? But yeah, it's impossible to get to chapter 5 without having storage rift. So the game knows, like, they knew how useful it would be to such a degree that they actually force you to get it. It is actually required to unlock storage rift to go to chapter 5, which means it might play a really big role in some of the skilling there, potentially. As you're actually forced to get it before going to chapter 5 because it's so useful. If you didn't already get it by then, though, personally, I feel like everyone's going to have it by then. But if you somehow didn't, the game actually forces you to before chapter 5. The double apprehend. I still want to see the 4-way apprehend. I still want to see the full surround. We got a triple earlier, but I have yet to see the all 4 directions. So they have nowhere to run. It'll eventually happen. Also, I just realized, is it better to teleport from the other side rather than walk all the way over? Because this might actually be a teleport angle I haven't been utilizing. I should consider that next time. I'm not sure what the tile difference is, but I should eyeball it and just kind of see. Do you remember all of the skill requirements for Chapter 4 main quests? I believe you needed 60 total in Chapter 4. I forget what the total level requirement was, though. Oh, bit of a cough. Gosh. There we go. Oh, there's a storage rift right here. That's interesting. How long has that been sitting there? But, yeah, I forget what the total level was. I don't even want to guess the number because whatever number I say will probably be very far off. Oh, wait. I keep trying to trade to her. Yeah, 342 total. There we go. That sounds about right. I was going to say like 400, but I guess that's a little overkill. It's a bit lower than that. Alright, so now I need to go grab your dolls. I feel like I always want to teleport away from her without getting it. Oh! I just realized something. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to keep doing merchant until we have our first ever gold piece. I think that'll be good. I have never gotten a gold piece yet in this game. Or probably the highest amount of hours played without a gold piece because I keep spending all my money the second I get it. Which reminds me, I need to go upgrade my pickaxe. But, yeah, we definitely need it. It's going to be crazy when inflation hits this game, though. Because you do realize people are going to have like tens of thousands of gold down the line in this game. Like right now, having like several hundred silver is nice. But there will eventually be a point where like 100 gold is considered like nothing. We're not quite there yet, but you know, the economy is eventually going to be at that point. Given enough time. Which is kind of insane to think about. Given that a gold piece is just like so valuable right now. But inflation will slowly creep in, especially once trading starts. Will I enchant tools to level 100? I'm currently going all in on pickaxe right now. Also because I plan to go all in on smithing as well. Because while buying ores is viable at the low level, we are eventually going to have to mine if we don't want to burn our entire cash stack. Oh no, why didn't you apprehend them? We could have gotten a triple. Oh, never mind. We both got the same side. Oh, there we go. Give me that free XP and money. Up, level up. You know what this is going into? Level 46 smithing. Hey, we might get our first level 50 today. You never know. We're getting there. Still forever away, but we're getting there. Hey, if I process every bar we have in the bank, that would almost be enough. I'm not going to right now, though. I think our main goal right now is thieve until we have a gold piece. What our plan is after that, I'm not quite sure. The current plan is thieve until we get a gold piece. Second cape costs 1.5 gold. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure about the capes. As much as I want to have like a cool cape on my back, they're just so expensive in current economy. I don't think I'm going to get a single one until after trading gets added to the game or something. Because silver and gold is just too precious to be wasting on a cape at the moment. Long term, I would love to have like every level 500 cape and such. But that's more so a long term thing. Because having just a cool cape on our back isn't really going to help us with anything. Even though they do look nice. We hit player peak since launch day? Did we really? Nice. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even been paying attention to player numbers lately. What is that right now? I'm checking Steam. We're at 15K right now, according to Steam, from what I could tell. Also, thank you everyone for stopping by the way, to the stream. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you for spending your time here this weekend. Hope all you've been having a wonderful end of your weekend right now. We were 70K earlier? Nice. Ooh, a pumpkin. Oh no, do I want pumpkin synergy here? Ew, what are these tasks? Ew. I hate it. Ew. What is this? What am I looking at? I hate all of it. This is like the clunkiest set of tasks I think we've had yet. I'll take it though, I kind of have to. One thing we can start considering is taking ribs if our set is really bad. What we could do with ribs now that we're doing pumpkin is when I do pumpkin, I have to go past the rib stall, and the other place that I have to go to is like right next to it. Or pretty close to it, I believe. I need to go double check because I haven't done it in a while. It's been a while because normally I would do soap into ribs. But I've been skipping soap like so much, so I've never been doing ribs. But now that I have pumpkin, it's actually worth bringing ribs back out. Which is kind of interesting because that's one of the things that kind of happens as you keep leveling up this merchant. Is sometimes you get different synergies and sometimes old synergies come back. Like I haven't done ribs since the very low level range where we're doing soap into ribs. But now we actually have to bring it out because it's actually worth taking now that we have the pumpkin route. Because it actually has really good synergy with pumpkin, which we just unlocked. Yeah, we haven't used it in like almost 20 levels, but now we're bringing it back because of the pumpkin synergy. And stuff like that I really like about the skill. Like what you have to do at any given level range. Like the gameplay changes every like few levels. And you have to think on the fly, like based on what you have, what's actually worth doing. It's a really cool skill. And it's really kind of like evident what you have to do too. In the sense that it slowly teaches you the paths and everything. So over time, you just slowly learn like everything you have to do. Oh, I forgot to get ribs. Oh, actually, I can get ribs on the way back. I forgot, I don't have to buy it now. It's actually more efficient to not buy it now because we're going to go right by him later anyways. The only problem is not having carrots. I was actually about to go buy carrots, but then realized I didn't have a carrot objective. So I actually could have went the other way around. I actually went a really long way around instead, but it's because I forgot we don't have a carrot on our list right now. Nice, 29 merchant. It doesn't unlock anything, but another level for the pile. What are my levels? These are our levels right now. Oh, that's not it. There are my levels right now. We're at 505. Oops, I went the wrong way. Come on, map, help me. Excellently overshot. Alright, we don't have plates. Oh yeah, where's my inventory? Or where's my task? There we go. I should maybe organize this. It's kind of hard to show my skills and my thing. Normally I just keep this open, so if anyone asks, they could just kind of see it. Oh, the only problem is when doing merchant, I have to have it hidden. Because we need 4 different tabs. Because I need my teleport. Actually, I technically don't need the map. I guess I could put it there. Oh, no, the map's still nice just in case I do get lost. I generally don't in this area, but you never know. There's a good backup plan in case we do just completely forget where we are. But yeah, that's not the highest level in the game, but we're getting there. We're not really trying to be the highest level in the game, though, at the moment. I do plan to eventually do, like, grinds, but even when we do, I never plan to be, like, the #1 player in this game. I just plan to get decently high. But there's no way I'm competing for, like, #1. It would just require too much time. You have to pay for, like, 18 hours every day, probably. And those 18 hours would all have to be decently efficient. You can't just, like, mess around and have fun if you want to. Like, when PvP comes out, like, most of the people who are going for ranks are not going to, like, engage in PvP at all, probably. But I actually do. And if it's fun, I'm actually going to do it a lot. Even though you're probably going to get, like, no XP at all for doing it. It really depends what the system is like. I'm definitely going to give it a fair shot. Replace tool belts? Well, the reason I like having backpack over here is just in case I accidentally over-encumber. If I accidentally misplanned. Because then we can figure out if we need to reroute or do something else or drop one task. That doesn't happen too often, but it's nice for the few situations where it does happen. Just to know how many sets of items I have in my inventory. I forgot to buy pumpkins. Well, speaking of checking your inventory to make sure you have something in it. I forgot to buy pumpkins. That's not too big a deal. I'll run it next cycle. Oh, at least we got a free apprehend out of it. I can't believe I forgot to buy the pumpkins. Not the first time that's happened. Actually, that is the first time for pumpkins, but not the first time I forgot to buy something. Rippity. It's not that big a deal. Also, where on earth is the souvenir stall? I haven't done this one in so long. Oh, it's all the way over there. At that point, I'm pretty much just walking back to the merchant place then. I forgot it was this far back. That's fine. It's not even worth teleporting back. Souvenir stall. One of these guys. I assume it's you. Oh, it's that guy. Never mind. That's not the right one. This is the souvenir stall. Aha, there we go. Yeah, I forgot the pumpkin. Are we on Twitch? No, we're streaming exclusively on YouTube right now. I haven't streamed on Twitch in like 8 years. I did initially when I kind of started doing YouTube and Twitch, but then I just did all on YouTube. But it's been over 8 years at this point since we last did a Twitch stream. Yeah, we stream on YouTube only. Oh, let me just grab some. Quick. Okay, we should be okay. Okay, we got double pumpkin because I forgot to do the other one. We got double of that. Can I get a triple double? All right, that's not too bad. Let me scrap this for that, and we should be good to go. Double. All right, good to go. Now, just don't forget to buy something this time. And we'll have a nice, clean double. Spam. Oh, yeah, I always spam click. I always spam click like crazy. It's a habit because one of the reasons you might see me do like some fidgety things sometimes in game is the last year I've been playing a Max Hardcore Iron Man in Old School RuneScape. And there's a crystal that they added that has like a 2-second timer. So whenever you're inactive for 2 seconds, it'll teleport you to safety. It's basically a mechanic, so if you disconnect, you won't die. And I always keep it at the lowest possible time of 2 seconds. So I'm always like constantly spam clicking because I'm still so used to that. There's a lot of my MMO experience as of recently is with like having to wait or, you know, having to deal with that 2-second timer where you have to be doing an action just constantly. But yeah, that's where that's from. Because if I'm so used to having like a 2-second timer where if I don't click, I'll just be teleported away. That's why we spam click like crazy. But yeah, I don't need to be doing it that much. The other reason I do it is in case an input gets dropped. But honestly, I haven't really been seeing any input dropping in Brighter Shores. I don't think an input has ever been dropped ever yet. But I know at Old School RuneScape servers, it tends to happen a decent number of times. So it's good to do a double click in case the first one doesn't want to register. But yeah, my APM is probably like almost 250. Not because we're doing a lot of actions, but because I'm click spamming like crazy. A hardcore, basically what a hardcore is in old school RuneScape is it's basically a one life account that's also self-sufficient. So it's kind of like how you play Brighter Shores right now, where you're not allowed to trade anyone, you're not allowed to use a grand exchange or anything like that. But also on top of that, you only have one life ever, and you can never die, otherwise you lose status. Your whole account doesn't get deleted, but you do lose your status of being a hardcore. But yeah, we ended up maxing. We also got multiple bosses on top 25 kill count. Not in the entire game, but top 25 for hardcores. I'm also, I believe, top 25 for a collection log as well, specifically for hardcores, which is basically like how much of the game that you've completed, essentially. I said, hello, yeah, welcome, welcome. Hello, Defiant, welcome, welcome. Spam click in the microwave when we heat a Hot Pocket. I haven't had a Hot Pocket in like 5 years. Honestly, I don't think I've had a Hot Pocket since after the pandemic. They are good, though. But no, I don't really buy that much microwave food these days. There are a few things here and there. Mostly like a few of those instant dinners that are some of the better ones. But beyond that, I don't really buy, actually what teleport do I need for this? Probably this one. But I don't really buy much microwave food these days. You like old school RuneScape being played, but you don't think you would play it yourself? Yeah, old school RuneScape is definitely a time investment. Like, so is something like Brighter Shores, but I feel like it's a lot easier to get into Brighter Shores compared to like trying to get into old school RuneScape right now. Old school RuneScape, while somewhat basic in some things, is very, very convoluted when it comes to some combat mechanics and a few other things. It has a very big learning curve once you get later in the game. Oh, I wanted. Oh, you meant Brighter Shores the other way around? Oh, you play old school? Oh, you meant it the other way around. That also makes sense. Because Brighter Shores is quite a bit of a time investment, too. Oh, no. My solution is just play both at once. Every Brighter Shores second that we've been playing, I've been playing old school RuneScape. So I'm just cutting redwoods, which is like one of the most AFK things you can do in that game. It's like 5 minutes AFK almost. I think it's like 4 minutes, 45 seconds or something. But yeah, it's insanely AFK. But yeah, we have it literally going right now. I sometimes show it just for fun. But yeah, there's the account right now. But yeah, maxed hardcore, all 99s, hardcore armor on right now. And yeah, there it is. Just chopping up some trees. Also, 1 billion arrow shafts. We're up to almost, what is that? I'm 1/10 the way to a green stack of arrow shafts. Which is actually going to be insane if we get it during Brighter Shores grind. Every arrow shaft in this inventory I got during Brighter Shores. I'm eventually going to have a whole green stack. And I still don't have Beaver Pet, by the way. I think I'm like triple over drop rate or something. I sure hope at some point we get it soon. I don't want to go to 200 mil just to get it. Though with how much Brighter Shores we're doing, we'll easily be able to. So it's not too big a deal. Any moment now. I really hope they change this to be a 1 minute timer. 2 minutes is just too long. Because if you get really bad timing, you have to wait like 1 minute and 50 seconds. If you get there right on the exchange. Alright, what are we doing? What's our path? I'll grab you, I'll grab you. Is there any other synergy I can end up getting? I have to double turn in, so I can abandon you for plates, I guess. I get a little bit better profit. Oh, I do have to go. Oh, no, I don't have to go out of my way anymore. Nice. Because we dropped the meat, I don't have to go over to the east, which saves a bit of time. Can I see my stats on Brighter Shores? Yeah, we're currently here. We're at 505 total level. And all the other levels respectively. We're currently working on Merchant, which is at level 29. You need 55 for a quest in this region, which is what we're currently working towards. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wait, oops. The only problem with having my levels up is I forget what tasks I have. So unfortunately, I can't keep it up too much when I'm doing merchant. Normally, I keep it up constantly on screen, but this is one activity I need to actually hide it. Because I need every menu I have up right now. Alright, give me my dolls, please. Or these little horses, whatever these are. Clockwork horses. There we go. I just realized these are like the same horses from Django and RuneScape. I didn't think about that till literally just now. But RuneScape has these as well. It's sold from some merchant in one of the earlier towns. And I think if you click it, it says say nay to gambling. Because that game has had a lot of gambling issues over the years. This is a funny reference to that. Alright, go to that. I really wish the street didn't have zombies in it. Or more people were killing these so they would all be preoccupied. Which actually, they're starting, that's actually nice. Now this place is getting populated. It's a lot less likely we'll get hit by a zombie. Because half the zombies are being attacked. Which is really helping out our capability of walking through the hallway. Now I just need even more people so we can always go through. Yeah, you can click the map. I generally don't do it too often. I mostly just have the map there in case I get lost of where I currently am right now. But I prefer just clicking the ground. I like seeing the actual environment and seeing where we are in it, personally. But yeah, you can start clicking the map now. It only lets you move one room, but yeah, you can click the map. And it will move you. You can't click 2 rooms forward, but it does let you click one whole room forward, like this. But yeah, the map is mostly just there, so if I get like ultra lost somehow, which doesn't really happen much these days, but you know, just to kind of orient where we are. How do you get the storage rift? You have to complete out the quest Spider Nest in Chapter 2. It is a 3-star quest that most notoriously requires 32 carpentry, which is awful. 32 carpentry is so bad. But it's not that bad. It's definitely worth rushing. It allows you to store at various rift stones. They're basically like a bunch of deposit boxes that you can just put stuff in. They're really convenient. And a lot of skilling activities, particularly gathering skills, require it pretty heavily in order to get the best rates. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, well, how I ended up getting it up is I farmed it for like 6 or 7 hours. And I did the rest of the grind with the XP boost. With the dopamine hits of whenever you get the knowledge bar up. But yeah, I did it like a solid 7-hour grind and then just did the rest with that. It wasn't that bad. I always keep mentioning like it was the worst grind we've done so far and everything, but honestly it wasn't that bad. It's just the most memorable worst grind. But it honestly wasn't awful. Though if I was to point at any one thing that was the worst thing so far, I just feel like it ruined the pacing of where the game was at the moment. Like, it wasn't bad. It just felt really out of place relative to where it was. I think was the main thing. Like, the grind wasn't awful. But relative to what we had to do by that point, it wasn't the greatest. And I think that's the biggest issue with it, where some quests are placed in general. Is like, the grind you have to do for them isn't bad. It's just at the point when you gain access to them is kind of weird. Because some of them, you can start the quest without having the requirement. And you realize, like, some part in the quest, it's like, wait, there's no way I'm going to get that requirement done. I wish they just made it so you couldn't start a quest you didn't have the requirements for or something. You're like level 20 and you really require it for episode 3. It seems so useful. Yeah, it helps a lot for mining. I was using it mostly for iron ore, but it could be used for all of them. I think it was pretty good for granite as well. There's a lot of places you can end up using it. Let's see. Oh, so hello, Wisco. Hello, Nuns. Hello, S-Dub. Hello, Graham. Hope that's hello, too. Hello, Nunix. Hello, Prince Vex, if I didn't say hello earlier. Hello, Berg. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all you guys been having a wonderful weekend. Where was the thing I was about to read? What's your favorite Skill in chapter 4. Oh, merchant. Not even close. The thing we're doing right now. Though detective is really good as well. Detective probably has the most variety of ways to train. So if you hate one method, like I think the slight issue that merchant might have for some people is if you hate what we're doing exactly right now, like that's the entire skill. So you kind of have to get used to it. But when it comes to detective, if you hate like a certain detective method, there's like 4 other methods you can do. Like there is such an absurdly high variety that even if you hate one method, there's like a billion other methods just waiting for you to go do instead. It probably has the highest variety of training methods of any skill, I believe, in the entire game right now. But merchant is my personal favorite. Oh, speaking of ways that you can train detective, give me that free money in detective XP. Mine. Nice. Got 1 silver and a little XP drop. Okay, my current pathing is so bad, but we'll go with it. Could have been worse, I guess. I'm not sure if it's worth going all the way back for the pumpkin. I just see that it's big XP drop and my brain is like, ooh, must take. But for only 1 pumpkin, I'm not sure that's worth it. Oh no, big number good. Even if it's slower. Big number more satisfying than small number. How do you know how to open a gate in the sewer? Open a gate in the sewer. I'm trying to think of... Oh, that's a part of the 3-star quest for chapter 4. You need to do the quest, Spirit Essence. Also, there's one puzzle that is really, really hard in that one that you might want to check the wiki for. So if you do get it without it, good luck. There's one particular puzzle that if any of you puzzle people out there, you might like. I'm pretty sure if I would have read the dialogue, it would have been a little bit easier. But I would say the hardest puzzle so far was in that mission. But it is a pretty easy solve in the wiki, if you want to cheat it. What am I saving money for? I think I'm dumping it all into upgrading my pickaxe right now. I still haven't fully decided yet, though. But I am considering dumping it all into my pickaxe. Oh wait, I don't need the shop. What am I doing? Why are you not clicking the map to travel? Oh no, I personally just prefer doing the ground. Just a personal preference. Wait, why did not upper hand go? I'm not sure if it's even worth it. He's a level 0, but... Hey, EXP's EXP. One more level till detect spell? Nice. What level was that again? 46? I think I'm still a ways from mine. I'm at 39 right now. But I'll probably grind it a little bit off stream tonight when I do AFK combat with detective when I do raids. One thing that's kind of annoying about the level 18 raids though is there's like some blind spots where they like to not attack you, which is kind of annoying. Are we streaming Brighter Shores all night? I guess I am at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing the Gems of War stream tonight. I'll still do all the dailies and everything tonight, but I don't think I'm streaming it tonight. I will be tomorrow night, though. But yeah, I won't be doing it tonight, I don't think. We're just going to keep going with Brighter Shores the whole night. We're going for like another, what, 4 hours? About 4.5 more hours, we'll probably go for Brighter Shores. And then I'll go grab dinner. Alright, what am I doing? Go back to a mission. But yeah, the only day that we won't be doing Brighter Shores pretty much all day for like the next month or two is probably going to be Mondays. And it's mostly going to be the catch-up day. I'm also going to be covering like a few Gems of War things, which is for the other game I've been playing for like the last decade. They actually have the 10-year anniversary this month. Because I am in that game for the long haul. It's nowhere near as popular But, I don't know. The community is really great for that game. I know most of them are probably watching right now as well, but still. I still like the community there. And I know a lot of people from Brighter Shores probably won't watch, but I still want to cover it. For all the people who've still been watching for all the years. I still like covering guides and stuff for that game in the Monday recap video and everything. So you might see some of those kind of videos posted if you see, if you're currently subscribed. But you can just ignore them if you don't want to watch it. We'll still be doing Brighter Shores every night. I guess that's one thing that's kind of annoying about us not like having it separated on Twitch. But I don't know. I just personally just prefer streaming on YouTube. What's my next objective? Currently, the main goal that we have, for any of you wondering, because it might seem like we're kind of just aimlessly going wherever, but there is a rhyme and reason to the random skills that I keep leveling. I am trying to get all the requirements for every 5-star quest in the game. They all have really high requirements. For Chapter 1, you need 50 alchemy and 61 cooking. For Chapter 2, you need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. For Chapter 3, you need, what was it again? 40 bone 46 stonesmith, and 60 smithing, which is why you see me constantly trying to use my XP on smithing, as we need 60 for it. And for the final one, you need 55 merchant, which of course we're doing right now, and 50 leather maker, which realistically you need your merchant done first, so you can get leather maker done for cheaper, as you get a much higher profit margin. It's not required, but the profit margin is way, way higher. Your XP rate isn't any better, but your profit margin is way, way better if you do it that way. Alright, what's our path? What's our path? Am I going to go for the doubles? I think I might go for some doubles here. Abandon. Oh, wait. Did I forget to do the pumpkins? How did I forget? Oh, gosh. I'm forgetting things. It's starting again. Wait. Can I skip the doll? Wait, why haven't I... I just realized. Why haven't I been skipping the doll more often? Oh, I see why. You know what? I'm still going to do a weird path. I'm going to try something. We're going to try something different for once. I'm going to skip the doll. You know what? It's probably quicker doing this as well. I'm going to try something different. A little bit of a weirder path. Oh, you thought it was just 40 bone right? No. The wiki mentioned that earlier. But then they added another requirement, and then they added another requirement. I assume now it has all of them. But yeah, it's not just 40 bone right. You also need 46 stonemason and 60 smithing. And like 50 something combat realistically. They could probably get away with 40 something. But yeah, every single day they keep adding a new requirement. Though I assume now it has all of them. Because I can't really expect it being even higher than that. Because that's basically every skill in the chapter other than mining at that point. Okay, the only problem is I have never gone to buy from her from this angle. But there we go. Alright, grab all that. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Okay, where am I bringing this in? I guess we go east. Because I need to go buy the plates. Then I gotta remember to go turn this in. And then as soon as we do the plates, I can actually teleport. This is an angle I might want to start doing and just dropping the doll. Because I keep grabbing the doll because of synergy between the two, but honestly, we really don't need to grab it. I guess I keep doing it because its XP drop isn't that bad, but for how far we have to go out of our way, I'm not sure it's worth it for the XP drop. Because of course, the whole reason why some of them have a higher XP drop in money is because they're further away. But if they're further away, that could be meaning we're getting less profit in XP and everything. Because the reason they're giving more is because they are more out of your way. But if we're doing closer ones that give a bit less, that could potentially be more in some cases. Even though the initial number is less, it's closer. It really just matters if you can get a lot of better ones synergized. Which is pretty much the whole goal of your path. Is try to maximize as many of the higher ones without going too far out of your way. But no, we're going to try some maybe non-doll runs. Still go heavy on pumpkin. But go a little bit less on doll, if we can help it. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, let me turn this in. Have I gotten to 1 gold yet? Good question. I'll check in a second. Oh, smithing. Get that dopamine hit. Yeah, there we go. 50 smithing's almost there. It's coming in close. Alright, let me go teleport over. Let me go check. We are currently at 832 silver. Nope, not yet. We are not yet at 1 gold piece. Oh, someone with a merchant cape? Is that a 50 merchant cape right there? I've seen a couple of these so far. I assume all those people are going for the quest. I'm not sure what you get as a reward for this quest, though. That's something I might actually want to go look up later. Because some people were mentioning that the reward for the Chapter 3 quest is insane. I don't think I fully understand how it works. But apparently you can break down Tier 3s into Tier 4 stuff. Which, regardless of how that works, that sounds broken beyond belief. If you can make your own Tier 4 equipment. Curious if anyone has figured out the best in slot gear yet. I haven't really messed around with gear that much. There also seems to be an invisible attack speed. And similar to Andrew Gower's first game, quicker attack speed seems to be good. Better than, more often than not. The only exception to that is if the enemy you're fighting is a really high attack speed. There are some situations where using a slow two-hand and doing the walk under each hit is worth it. Because you can walk under stall 1-to-1 whenever they have a really high attack speed, but you have a slower attack speed. But beyond that, I think a higher attack speed always better currently, from what I could tell. The problem is no weapon actually shows its attack speed. You just kind of have to see what it is. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure why it doesn't show it anywhere, unless I'm missing it somewhere, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't show you. Is one-handed better? Not always. It's mostly the attack speed that matters, but generally one-handed is pretty good. Because from what I've seen from power on stats, normally the extra benefit that you would get from a shield outweighs whatever small benefit you would have from a two-handed, from what I could tell. Because there are fast two-handed as well. Yeah, weapons do have a different attack speed. It's slightly hard to tell because it's not that big of a difference. It's the equivalence of like 1 tick. Though this game doesn't run in ticks, but it still has like that kind of system with attack speed, oddly enough. Didn't I say I was going to stop doing the doll? And now I just did a path that prioritizes doll. What's new? I'm running it. I don't care. You know, wait. I think this is quicker. Let me go to tele route. Honestly, I might start going to tele route. This guy's named... Look at this guy's name. He's called Storage Rift. Oh, that's great. I'm currently following Storage Rift. Too bad I can't bank with him. That is really funny. That's like an A+ tier name right there. Honestly, that's the best one I think I've seen. As far as like referencing the game itself. His name is Storage Rift. That's really solid. Oh, there he is. Wait, I got him. What route did he just take? He walked like all the way around. Oh, he probably bought his plates first. I see what he did. He bought the plates, then he bought the carrots. I was wondering why he did like such a weird angle. But it's probably because he bought these plates while he went in on that weird angle. Instead of walking over like I just did. Which actually, now that I think about it, that actually is better. Oh no, he's using better efficiency than me. Yeah, it's some pretty good tech. If we're going to teleport from that angle, it is better to buy the plates than buy the carrots. It's only the better to do it the other way around if I come from the other angle. Yeah, this is some interesting tech. It's only worth it if you do the teleport, though. From the other angle, it's better to do carrots first. Oh, we have 69 friends right now. That's funny. Oh yeah, Titus, if you could add me, that'd be great. This is a little bit hard to try to add someone else while doing this. But if anyone wants to add me, our game is Tacit in-game. Same as the channel, TACET. I'll go accept all of them. It's a little bit hard for me to add someone while I'm doing all this. But it's a little bit easier for me to accept them. Oops, did I forget to turn in something? No, I don't think I did yet. Where's my inventory? Though knowing me, I will eventually forget it again for the billion of time. More so a matter of when than if. Oh, that's a lot of them coming in. Oh, how much stream delay is there? Because that was a solid, like, 15, 20-second delay. Interesting. Okay, let me go invite everyone. Also, hope you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let me go keep accepting everyone. Yep. Oh gosh, so many. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out something once we hit like 190. Because this friends list isn't big enough. Oh no. It's kind of funny because I think in old school RuneScape I have like 5 people added or something. Because I'm so antisocial. But because we've been streaming every second of this game, we have almost capped out our friends list. Honestly, in a week, we're going to have a problem because in 1 week we're going to like hit the limit. We'll figure out something though. Alright, let me go turn this in and let me not forget the pumpkins this time. For the billing of time. Back after dinner? Nice. What do you have for dinner? Anything good? How goes the merchanting? Pretty good. Oh, that's kind of funny. Were you here when we were last doing merchant? We have not been doing merchant the whole time, by the way. We've been doing a lot of it, but we haven't been doing it the whole time. That's kind of funny because I think you left when we were doing merchant. And now you come back and we're still doing merchant. But no, we did a bunch of other stuff in between. That is kind of funny, though. Is merchant good for money? It's good at saving you money. I feel like the activity itself is like average money. The real money you make is actually from the savings that you get down the line. But yeah, it's okay money. I wouldn't say this is a good money maker. But it saves you money through, like, when you do other skilling. Most notably, leather maker. It saves you a lot of money when doing leather maker. Like, your profit margin just skyrockets if you have a high merchant level. Also, thank you for 5 gifted subs, Fifto. Fitfo. Greatly appreciated. Also, I've been meaning to update my icons for so long now. I commissioned them the other week, or actually the other month, and I still haven't replaced them yet. I really need to. But yeah, we do have a $2 join on the channel. I don't have any other tiers, because I just wanted to make one cheap one if people wanted like emotes and a little icon next to their name. That gets upgraded over time. But yeah, if you guys do want to join, it's only $2 a month. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop ads. You would have to buy YouTube Premium for that, but I made sure to do pretty much like the lowest possible option. So I did the $2 thingy for it, which is quite a bit cheaper than Twitch, but it doesn't block ads though. But it does give you the emotes and the icons and everything. And the more we have, the more emotes we can add. So if you guys want to see any particular, we can add some Brighter Shores related one at some point. Because I don't think I currently have any at the moment. But you know, we can even just add some of the icons or whatever. Not sure exactly what we're going to put there. I definitely need to update them. Oh, so hello, Ventura. Welcome. Oh, wait. What am I doing again? Oh, whoops. I went to the wrong one. I'm distracted. Best way to level carpentry? You can either do a bunch of wood cutting and then go and just use whatever logs. But I personally went down the... What was that one log? The Swuska log? They're like $7.95 each. They have a pretty good cost to XP ratio, where you don't lose that much money. Also, thank you, Diablo Knight, for the support. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. Thank you. But I personally went down like the Swuska logs, the $7.95 ones that you can buy from the shop. I'm not sure what the efficiency charts show as the best ones, but you might want to check the Discord, which I personally haven't checked to see the thingy there. Because I'm pretty sure they have a spreadsheet of like the cost to XP ratio of like everything in the game. Which I personally haven't been referencing yet, but if you want to have like the absolute best ones at any given time, it might be worthwhile. Yeah, Pine Log at 22. Also, if you just want to get EXP as quickly as possible, just use literally the best log you have. Also, thank you, Moondog, for the support. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Helps out a ton. At this point, we've pretty much been doing Brighter Shores full time, so every little bit goes a long way. So hello, John. Welcome. Hello, G. Marley. Hello, Kazan. Hello, Greg. Hello, DZ. Let's see. I sell your soul to the wood gods, pretty much. That sounds about right as far as what you need to do to get 32 carpentry. It definitely feels like that. I was like, hello, Roo State. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Right race did I pick? I picked Cryo Knights. Yeah, I went Cryo Knight. With the little blue dragon icon thingy thing. Alright, what is our path right now? Oh, I'm not liking this. Oh, this one's not as good. I might turn in double meat. Is it even worth it? Do I drop meat? I can't drop meat. Wait, double pumpkin. Hold up, hold up. Oh, this one's not that bad. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do a bit of a different path again. I'm going to try something. Oops, wrong spell. I'm just going to teleport immediately and see what happens here. Because that guy called Storage Rift had a good idea when he was walking by earlier. Because that was some interesting tech. Instead of walking through the town... Hey, Genki! Hey, Genki is playing the game. Wait, Isabel, I found Genki. She's secretly playing... I know this isn't her. But I found Genki. That's so funny. You should go screenshot that and send her to her later. Tell her I found her in game secretly. Oh, that's really funny. Obviously, that's not her. That's really funny. But yeah, someone with the name Genki. That's really funny. Yeah, did you see that? Go back into stream and screenshot that to her. That's really funny. Tell her we secretly found her playing the game, even though she said she's not playing. Which I actually would have. I feel like she would like if she gave it a chance. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh gosh, I'm doing such bad pathing. I meant to go down the hallway to get the plates. Oh well. I'll go the long way around. It's not that big a deal. I get distracted by Genki. Yeah, honestly, the 32 carpentry grind also broke me. That is the only grind that has broke me so far in this entire game. It just is placed in a really weird spot relative to when you have to do it. It's really out of place, I feel like, is his biggest issue. It's not necessarily that's the worst grind in the game. It's just when you have to do it, just feels really, really, really out of place in the current state of the game. I hope they kind of slightly address that at some point. Maybe even lower the requirement just ever so slightly. It's not the worst grind ever, but at the point that you have to do it within the game, it sure isn't great. Because it's basically the first, like, mega grind that the game almost, like, forces upon you. Not necessarily force, but, you know. Like, it's so good that you kind of have to. It doesn't force it on you till Chapter 4. That's when it actually forces you. As it's actually required to complete Chapter 4, oddly enough. If you guys haven't already done it. Even more of a reason to get it done. As super long term, you eventually have to. Do you need to do the quest to get the next episode? Or can you level skills enough to unlock it? Yes, you have to do both, actually. So you have to do the main storyline quest for every single chapter. And at the end of every single chapter, it'll then tell you to go do a bunch of skills. Basically, it'll tell you to get a certain total level and a certain amount of levels within the chapter. Normally, the chapter requirement is 60, though some of them are slightly different. But normally, you have to get 60 total level within a chapter. And then some certain other total level. So you kind of need to do a bit of both. You have to do the main storyline, and then on top of that, you have to do some amount of minimum skilling in order to progress. What the specific requirement is different for each chapter. Hey, it's quicker going here. No, Isabel, I didn't say that Genki was playing the game. I said I found someone called Genki. I was saying to screenshot it and send it to her. Just to joke that she is playing the game. Obviously, she's not. Like, I know 100% that that's not her, obviously. But I meant to send it to her as a joke. Or I'll go send it to her later. But at this point, it'll be like 7 hours from now. It'll be later tonight. You clipped it anyways? There we go. Cookie will send it to her. Perfect. You were going to call her out? No, that's definitely not her. There's no chance. There's like literally negative chance that is her. It's even a male character too. Though Genki's not really a male name, is it? Maybe they accidentally chose male. Like I accidentally chose female. We're still using a female character. Does anyone know? Is it possible to change your gender? To my understanding, the answer is no. So I'm stuck as a female until they until they change that. Because I'm pretty sure the hairdresser just only changes your hair. I don't think it allows you to change your gender. That'd be one crazy hairdresser if so. Hello, Woozy. You did guard to 50. It was much easier. Yeah, honestly, get it? If you really like combat, in a lot of areas, you can kind of just combat spam. There's a lot of progress you can get just from combat alone. If you want to do that in like every chapter and you don't really want a skill. There's like some minimum 4 skill requirements. Like in chapter 3, I think they force you to get 30 mining or something. But beyond those few instances, you can kind of just almost brute force just combat the rest of it if you really want to. Like get whatever skilling requirements it forces you to do and then just do combat the rest of the time if you prefer playing that way. It's definitely an angle you can do. Like get whatever bare minimum skilling and just do combat the whole time. See, there's Genki right there. It's obviously not her. Oh wait, maybe there's a female character actually now that I'm looking at it. Though it's obviously not her though. It's hard to get a good angle. Can't quite tell. Yeah, there she is. It's not her though, obviously. What am I doing? I'm getting plates. I'm getting that. Okay. Let me go try that other route. I really like the route that one storage unit guy used. Or the guy that named Storage Rift. That was in front of us that one run. I just gotta remember to take the right road because I normally don't take this angle. But if you use the teleport here, you can take the side road to the right. So if you're getting a plate, carrot, doll kind of synergy, this one goes ever so slightly quicker than going from the other side. Because you're able to get the plates without backtracking is the main benefit of this pathing. Which saves a little bit of time. Like that guy had to backtrack to go to his plates. But if you teleport here, you don't have to backtrack for plates. Which is the main thing that actually makes this slightly better routing. Yeah, it's a nice thing about seeing people out in the wild now in this area. Like I was taking a slightly more inefficient route. And then we saw someone do a more efficient route. And now we just copy that. There we go. Perfect. It's not that much quicker, but it does save probably like 3-4 seconds. Which adds up if you're doing multiple runs like this. Like you can definitely do the merchant skill without being like ultra min-max. But it definitely helps. Probably more so than any other skill so far. What 5-star quests are you closest to? Honestly, probably this chapter, which is why I'm grinding it so much. Because my combat level is the highest in this chapter. It's also the easiest chapter to train your combat level in. Compared to any other chapter. And because the combat requirement in every quest, being like you probably need to be at least level 40, if not 50. This one is probably at the best place. The only problem is I need 55 merchant, which obviously we're doing right now. Not all of it, but you know, working on it. And 50 leather worker. 50 leather worker sounds bad, but the amount of profit we'll make is absolutely insane. It's basically carpentry, but you print money. Oh, that's not where I want to go. How did you go for level 50 cooking fast? I would say the best way is to do every hourly bounty you ever get while cooking whatever the highest profit margin dish is. You might have, actually, you might have to figure that out with some spreadsheets if there's like on Discord or something, because I'm not sure what that is at any given level. But if you always just craft the most profitable dish and then just do every bounty you have, you'll make a ton of silver and get pretty decent XP rate the whole time. And if you want something chiller, just do something that you can do with a full inventory. Like at lower levels, you can do full inventory of eggs. And at higher levels, you can do a full inventory of whatever the vegetable stew is. Like whatever highest tier you have. And the first one you get like level 6 or 10. The second one I think is at 25. I forget what is beyond that. That's a pretty chill one that we were doing earlier to stream. Where am I going? Over here. Yeah, vegetable stews are amazing. If you just want to relax doing cooking, just do vegetable stew all the way to 50. Just do whatever your highest tier is. I don't think it's the most efficient method, but the AFK to like effort ratio is pretty good for it. Like, not only do you profit from it, but it's also decent XP and is absurdly AFK. It's also really straightforward because you're only using one ingredient. Oh, we're almost at our first gold piece. So I said we would do merchant until we hit one gold piece, so let's keep going. And I'll probably switch over to something else for a little bit. So we can have a little bit of relaxing time. Who knows, maybe even some cooking. Let's see, what's our cooking at right now? I still want to keep chipping it. We eventually have to get 61, so it's not going to 61 itself. And unlike a lot of other skills that we need to get really high, I don't ever plan to use the XP boost on it. Because not only is it already good XP, but it's also already, like, pure profit. There's no point in trying to skip some of the grind. So, that's probably going to be the highest skill that I'm never going to use a knowledge boost on. I say that. Maybe on the last few levels we will. But I'm going to try to get 61 cooking without ever using a knowledge boost on it. Thank you, Brighter Swords devs, for getting Tacit off of Gems of War. What? Does everyone want me to go quit Gems of War for the 10-year anniversary of the game? Come on, we gotta at least still keep covering it for the rest of the month. Also, I always plan to do the Monday videos, if nothing else. Maybe streams will make it so we only do it, like, ever on Monday. But, you know, we're not gonna quit the game. I'm bad at when it comes to ever quitting something. Like, I'm gonna play that game till literally the servers die. Same as Brighter Shores. Like, I don't know when to quit. I don't understand the concept. I will keep going until until the game forces me to stop. We will keep going. Same for Brighter Shores. Let's see. What are we doing here? Gosh. I don't like the synergy. I'm trying to figure out what our path is. I'm trying to figure out what to delete. And in that time, I could have just gone already. I gotta get rid of this. It's not even that much better, but I gotta go there anyways. You're curious how the game will evolve? Yeah, I'm really curious to see what this game will be like in like months from now, years from now. Has a lot of potential. I really like the base that it's set up. I know that like the whole reset thing is a bit of a controversial thing with the game and everything. But I feel like it has so much potential for what they can do with it in the future. And future content they can end up adding. Like how streamlined the system works. I feel like it's a really good system for upscaling. Like they can double, triple, quadruple the size and it'll still work with the system that they've established. Which is a really big upside. Also, I'm not sure why I walk here instead of teleport. Oh, wait. I know why. Because I came here for you. That's kind of the whole reason why I walked instead of teleported. There we go. Which cape will I get first? So far, none. Because I'm planning on saving the silver and investing it into other stuff. However, I am considering... I was originally going to go for the dragon one. The problem with that in this region is you can't see the full dragon until you have level 500. And for obvious reasons, it'll be a very absurdly long time before we ever see a level 500. So I'm not sure if I'm going to bother with that. So I'm really not sure. I was talking about earlier, I might just skip until we can get a level 100 cape. It just does not seem worth it to bother with the cheaper ones, from what I could tell. Money is just too valuable right now this early in the game to bother with a cape. So we're going to join the capeless crew forever. We're going to be like level 1000 and still not have a cape on our back or something. But no, I do eventually plan on having every level 500 cape in this game. I just feel like it's too early in the game cycle to... Whoa! Brad Pitt! Also, that rest of that name is really funny, though for reasons I can't read it on YouTube. But wow, thank you so much. You know what? Just because he gifted so much, I will say it. Yes, Brad Pitt's moist anus just gave us 50 gifted. Also, what a name. Hopefully YouTube doesn't demonetize this, but hey, after that, I think it's worth it. But there you go. What a name. But thank you so much. That's the most we've ever gotten in one stream by far. Thank you so much. That's so generous. Alright, where are we teleporting? Right over here. Also, gosh, my chat is spammed with people claiming it now. Everyone's a member now. Well, thank you so much. Also, I might as well read off all the names. I can say hello to all the people lurking. Let's see. Time to go read off a billion hellos. Hello, Coopster. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, Matt. Hello, Glorfilmed. Hello, Nocti. Hello, Dear Razor. I can say hello to all the lurkers now. Sorry if you don't want your names said. Hello, Charles. Hello, William. Hello, Miss Insanewitch. Hello, Jay. Hello, Ben. Hello, Bram. Hello, Mary. Hello, Nightmare. Hello, Mr. Habidos Yamas. Hello, Anthony. Hello, G. Marley. Hello, Teddy. Hello, BK. Hello, Sammy. Hello, DV Gaming. Hello, Kevin. Or, yeah, Devin? Devin? Oh, no, oh, no, my chat just moved. Oh, no, I might miss some people. Oh, there's so many. Wait. Alright, there I go. I found my spot. Hello, Diano. Hello, The Grey Ghost. Hello, Jay Smith. Hello, Des the Enforcer. Hello, Sheepard. Hello, Seho G Lee. Gosh, there's so many names. Hello, Aussies. Hello, Derek. Hello, Chiu. Hello, Rich Smith. Hello, Mark. Hello, Tanyo. Hello, Purple Pixie. Hello, Mehmet. Hello, Deoxy. Hello, Will. Hello, PC. Hello, Scott Limp. Hello, Alex. Hello, Generic Footy Fan. Hello, David Jones. Hello, Mod Mark. Also, hello, Mod Mark. Yeah, gee, that's funny. You're mod as well. I forgot you still mod status. Hello, Flackitude. Hello, Livewire. Hello, Ozen. And hello, everyone who's still lurking, who I haven't said hello to. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for still being here. But anyways, there we go. That's a lot of hellos. Hello, Dins. Hello, Ekas. Hello, Joey. I think we're caught up. Hello, everyone. Oh, you didn't get a membership? Hopefully someone else will sub later. But if there's any emotes you guys want to see, let me know. I've been meaning to replace them all out for a while now. And while I do have a few commissioned, we could just add some Brighter Shores one as well. I'll probably keep a few of them that I end up commissioning and add them when I go get them in. But if you guys want to see any specific Brighter Shores ones, do let me know. And we can consider adding them. So you guys can actually use them in chat if you guys want to, whenever. I'm not sure how many we can add, but I think we can add like 3. I mean, like 3 to 4 more. So I think we can get like 11, 12. I'm not sure the exact limit we can do at the moment, but we'll figure it out later. Yeah, I'll set that up hopefully sometime next week. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I'm trying to go back. There's a lot of hellos. You're immune to membership. Poor Cookie. I feel like it does normally dodge you whenever it happens. You're in like almost every stream too, which is kind of weird. Or not that you're in every stream being weird, but you know what I mean. Like the fact that you're in almost every single stream, but still like every membership dodges somehow. Better not touch your emote. Wait, which one are you referring to, Isabel? Which one's your emote? Do you mean the purple heart or one of the other ones? What, are we going to be forced to have to keep the heart? Because I was considering... oh wait, what's this happened there? That movement was interesting. Huh. It was almost like a weird follow kind of thing. The bot one I commissioned? I can add the bot one. Also, thank you for the 69, Lester. In pence. Lester. Oh wait, I think I just passed him. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. I'm so distracted from the other thing from earlier. Whoops. Oh, speaking about distracted. I see a thief. Trying to get away with stealing. There we go. Give me that 2 silver. Oh, we're almost at 1 gold piece. I think it was you I was trading into. Yeah, let's get back into the merchant grind mindset. Alright, let's see. We'll head back over there. Alright, let me go head all the way up. There we go. Seems like membership price is region-based. Yeah. For my region, it was only like $6. But I saw some other people where it was like even higher in USD, which was kind of weird. I think some people mentioned as low as 5, but it might have been a different region currency or something. But yeah, for my region, it was like 6 USD for membership. I would pay regardless what it is. It could be like $20. I probably would still pay it. Though, personally, I would prefer it was like always under 10. I feel like if the game stays under 10, that's reasonable for the amount of content it has. Like, I do feel like they're going to raise it a little bit over time, which makes sense as more content comes out. But I feel like staying under $10 a month would be a good fair price compared to some other MMOs. They just need to make sure they make the discount bundle a little bit better. Because I think the 1 year is like 70 something in my region, which is worse than buying it monthly. Unless they're going to price hike it really early on or something. Which is not ideal, but you never know. I feel like as soon as it gets out of early access, they're going to do that or something. I'm not sure. Alright, I'm going to go for a different run this time. You know what? I'm even going to go use the... I guess I'll call it the storage rift tech. Because we saw some guy called storage rift do it earlier. But honestly, whenever we have a setup like this, it's actually really good for it. So some guy named Storage Rift, when we were following him, when we did this teleport, I didn't realize it, but it's actually better to not go like all the way through unless we have like a task there. It's better to teleport here and take the east path here, because it makes it so you don't backtrack into buying plates. I'm not sure exactly how many tiles it saves, but if you do this, you buy plates here, then go over there, and you never backtrack, which is really nice. I wasn't doing that earlier. Now that I see it, it's like so obvious, like why wasn't I doing that already? But you know, sometimes you just have to see it happen, and it's like, oh yeah, that does exist. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I should have like so seen that earlier, but at least we're doing it now. Alright, give me that. Give me a full inventory. Oh, I should just realize something. This shortcut that I've been using is from the level 4 raid. That's kind of funny. I'm sure I didn't notice that earlier. But the shortcut door I keep using is the level 4 raid door. I forgot they keep staying open. You can keep one of each open, is how it works. So basically the scale, it's kind of funny. Because Andrew Gower found a way to add agility to this game without having an agility skill. Basically, the way that detective raids work is every single one of them is a shortcut for the merchant skill. And it's a really cool tie-in to kind of, you know, add agility without adding agility, in a sense. As there are a ton of shortcuts that unlock based on your detective level. Oh, he's level 60. I can't take him. Speaking of things we could do with our detective level. I really need to go train it higher. It's just kind of absurd how high you need it for some things, though. Like, it's literally in the hundreds. Which, obviously, we're not going to get anytime soon. But, you know, level 60 is not bad. That's almost double our level, though. I would get it up if it was required for a quest. I think the biggest issue why I don't really want to do too hard on Detective, even though it's already level 39, is there's currently no quest that actually requires it at the moment. The highest you need is level 31. Also, if you haven't done that quest, and you like the Detective skill, you definitely want to do it the second you get to 31. It gives you like 77k detective XP or something. It's absurd. I think it gets you from like 31 to 35 instantly if you just do the quest. And aside from one puzzle, it's a pretty easy quest. And the puzzle's easy if you have a guide for it. Yep, 32 merchant. Can you keep more than one raid open? From what I can tell, it's one per category. So basically how they work is there are 2 raid doors for any given raid. Actually, I can show it with my level 18 one over here. Where is it? Where's my level 18? So the way that it works is there are 2 raid doors for any given raid. For example, here's the level 18 raid door, and here's another level 18 raid door. You may notice that this one is open, because this is the most recent raid that I did. So essentially how they work is they're basically AFK combat. You can AFK for about 2 minutes, auto-retaliate, kill everything in there. And it gives you both merchant XP, or sorry, not merchant. It gives you detective XP and watch person XP. So you get both of them simultaneously. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to give any loot or anything, but it gives you multi-scaling into 2 things while being really AFK. But what it also does is it opens up a permanent door of one of the 2 choices. And if you want the other one open, you can just, you know, do the other raid. But you get these doors open, and it allows you to shortcut through various parts of the town. So now whenever I want to like shortcut down to the south from here, I can. I just walk straight down here, and we'll be right down over in that area. So it basically opens up a shortcut that you can use at any time, and you just walk straight through it. It's really nice. And they're all throughout the town with various detective requirements. I think the next one's at 51. But they're basically agility shortcuts that stay permanently open, but you can only have one or the other open. Though normally one of them is way better than the other, so it's a pretty easy choice a lot of the times. I haven't really seen any double door where one is like, where they're like both absurdly good value. Normally it's one that's like the really obvious choice of being better value. I don't know, maybe there are some later down the line. At least most of the low level ones are pretty obvious which one you should keep open. But in a lot of situations, having either open is both good. It's more so just having access to the area that helps a lot, because it allows you to shortcut through a lot of alleyways and stuff. I think one of the biggest ones is like the 83 requirement, which allows you to cut all the way through this road, because without it, you can't cut through this road, which allows you to get to soap quicker. It also allows you to get to the sewers quicker if you want to go from the east side. So it's really helpful, mostly for the soap stall, but it can also help for even combat training over there, potentially. Just to get there slightly quicker. Okay, we get another doll. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a clunky one. Which is not that bad. I'll get plates, and I'll do the plate synergy. Doesn't seem that bad. I hope all of you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. Definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Helps out a lot and helps people find the channel. And is greatly, greatly appreciated. And if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to subscribe, as we are going to be doing Brighter Shores pretty much every single day for 12 plus hours. Tomorrow we will be going a little bit shorter compared to normal. But we've pretty much been streaming 12 plus hours every single day, messing around, having fun, chilling. So if you ever want to stop by, ask any questions, just feel like relaxing, chilling, feel free to do so. If you ever have any questions, feel free to leave it in chat. And if I happen to have missed any, just feel free to copy paste it back in chat, and we'll get around to it. All right, let me go get our plates. And of course, right now we're doing the merchant grind, trying to work towards 55. We're definitely not going to get it this stream. I do want to do something else soonish. I'm trying to go until we get 1 gold coin. We're almost there, because I never actually had a gold piece yet in this game. And right now I'm trying to grind to 1 gold. This is definitely not the quickest way to get to 1 gold, but I'm doing it more for the XP, not for the money. This is definitely not the best money maker, but the XP is the main reward we're looking for here. If you're new to the game, put in 20 hours in. You know PvP is coming, but any word on eventual parties in combat? I'm not sure if a clan system is currently in development. Because, yeah, there's one thing that is kind of missing, isn't it? There's, like, no clan system and stuff at the moment. I'm not sure if that's planned anytime soon. PvP is planned, I believe, by Chapter 5, when they add special attack weapons and everything to the game. So that is around the corner. It will likely come before the end of the year, though they have not given any official date as to when it is coming. And beyond that, what was the other part of your question? What would I miss? As far as combat, it will definitely extend a bit once they add special attacks. Beyond that, we don't really know what else they'll do to expand combat. They're definitely planning to, of course. But beyond special attacks, we don't really know, like, as far as specifics at the moment. Anything would just be speculation or whatever they're currently planning. When will they add Slayer? Technically, there's already 4 Slayer skills in the game. It is called Guard, Scout, Mind Fighter, and Watch Person. Basically, this game added Slayer, but it divided it 1 per region. But basically, every combat skill tied combat and Slayer together is a way of looking at it if you're coming from like old school RuneScape or RuneScape. Is basically every single region has its own combat system and its own Slayer system, essentially. So instead of having 1 Slayer skill, each region has its own Slayer skill. And instead of having to go get like a ton of combat done before you even start Slayer, you simply do both simultaneously, as your combat is essentially tied to your Slayer level. So instead of training them separately, you train them together. Because I know in old school RuneScape, you normally want to get almost like combat level 100 before you even start Slayer. But in this game, you do start both of them at level 0, and you do them simultaneously together. Instead of having to pre-train to even start the skill. Do we have a Dreams of War stream today? No, I'm going to be canceling it for tonight. We will be tomorrow night, though. Hey, DJ Trump. What a name. You have to put that underscore there. Apparently someone has the original DJ Trump. You have to get the underscore version. Are you liking this more than old school RuneScape? I wouldn't say necessarily more. I'm not sure how I would describe it compared to old school. Like, it doesn't replace old school RuneScape. I just play both simultaneously now. So, I guess equally is the best way to describe it. I like them both equally. But obviously, this one's a bit more interesting in the sense that it's so new. Whereas, you know, RuneScape has been around for like forever and a half now. And while it does have some newer things like Furthermore and such, and like leagues later this month, which we definitely will be streaming on the channel, while it does have some stuff like that, you know, it doesn't really have like that like super new aspect compared to something like this game. So this game has that little bit of extra benefit, at least for the first few months anyways. Like just the newness kind of factor. Because obviously RuneScape has been around for like ages upon ages upon ages at this point. But no, I would say I like them both equally. They're both completely different games trying to do different things. While there's a lot of overlap comparison-wise and everything, they're definitely their own like unique things. And even if you like one, you might not necessarily like the other and vice versa. So hello, Bill Warhammer. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, all the 8 p.m. crowd from the normal Gems of War streamer showing up. But yeah, we're not doing Gems of War tonight, but thank you for still stopping by. Greatly appreciated. Oh, Saurus has 25 years of content. Yeah, that's one of the things too, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Because a lot of content in the game obviously can keep you busy for a long time, but it can also be really intimidating. Like if you've never played RuneScape before, trying to get into RuneScape 3 or old school RuneScape is quite a challenge. Because it can be hard to figure out like how to start, how to really do things, how to, you know, kind of to get into the gameplay loop. While it has gotten better with some early game tutorials and stuff, you know, it's still a huge learning curve. And while Brighter Shores still has that too, you know, it's a lot more streamlined. It keeps you on a pretty linear path until it lets you free, until you do everything. It's why I kind of advise kind of going through the main storyline first and to unlock all content. So you kind of figure out what you want to do in this game. Because it basically brings you through this whole linear system where, you know, you go through one chapter, then chapter 2, chapter 3, so on and so forth. It kind of drip feeds you content so that you can get acquainted to all of it. So once you finally have access to all of it, you can figure out what you like, what you want to focus on, stuff like that, and go from there. Wow, that guy's combat level is high. Ooh, that's the dragon cape. Oh, I kind of want it now. I think this is the level 100 dragon cape he was just wearing. That's kind of good. I like how that looks. He's tempting me. I don't like it. He makes me want to go waste all my money on the cape. What am I doing for this pathing? I might drop pumpkin here. Is it worth dropping pumpkin? I'm not going to drop. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do this. And this is going to telly over. Oh, I just realized I have to backtrack if I want to telly. I'm still doing it. I want to see what it's like if I do it from this. I never did it with the horse. I should have dropped the horse, honestly. Oh, well. Oh, so hello, Dens. Welcome, welcome. That's me, and it's only 50. Oh, is that only the 50? Oh, never mind. Aw. Oh, no. My problem with the watch person cape, I love the design. The problem is you can't see the full dragon until level 500. Which is such a steep requirement. I wish you could see the full dragon by 250. If that was the case, I would go for it. But the fact that his head is going to be chopped up when you have like the 250 cape, it just seems kind of weird. Like you're going to have such a high level cape, but like the best part of the cape isn't even visible yet. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like it's such a cool looking cape, but to fully have it, 500 is a steep requirement. That's a really steep requirement. You'll bow to anyone who has it. I know, right? I really want to go for it, but committing to that grind is just so long. The one good thing about it is we would have level... the only really good thing about that grind that I didn't anticipate prior to the game, which makes me want to focus combat even more here. I was already going to do it because of the dragon cape. But the thing that's convincing me to go even harder on it in this region is how the detective skill works. because you can get free detective XP while you're farming combat. And while you're missing out on quite a bit of other loot, you will get like max level for both of them nearly simultaneously. And having high level detective is very, very exceedingly important in this town. Because there's so much free gold you can constantly be gaining if you have a high detective level. Like literally just as you're doing merchant. Like having like 400 something detective level while you're doing the merchant grind would give you so much free value. And because of that, I kind of want to like go for it at some point. I don't want to rush it. Otherwise, we'll be doing literally nothing but that for like forever. Because obviously 500s are like near impossible to get right now. But I do, if there's any one level 500, I will get first. There's no doubt it is Watch Person. So that we can get the cool dragon cape. I can assure you that. Our first 500 will be will be Watch Person or Watchman or Watchwoman. Whatever our character currently is set to. I hope they allow us to change it soon. Oh, let me go grab the other two. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, did any of you guys also set to accidentally the wrong gender when you started the game? Because I used the random option because I was just trying to get into the game quickly and secure my name. Just in case it got sniped for some reason. So we could get the original tacit. But in doing so, I accidentally ran them into female. Now we're stuck at female until they have a way to change it. Because I was rushing to try to secure my name. Just in case. You did the wrong gender too. I feel like it's really common. I don't feel like they established a female one enough. Like from some angles it's obvious, but from like the player select, this definitely looks like a guy. I know the maid outfit definitely makes it look more female. However, though I call it my merchant outfit. This is my merchant outfit right here. I'm wearing the maid outfit from the chapter 4 quest. Because it's the only cosmetic override really in the game at the moment. But that's another thing you can't currently do. You can't change your outfit, I don't believe, at the moment. So the only way you can change your outfit is wearing the maid outfit. Which is why we're wearing it. But it has a robe, so it makes me think we're a merchant if I look at it from the right angle. It's also basically just my skilling outfit at this point. Outfits unlocked from completing the monument? Could you imagine? You can dye them in chapter 2. Wait, what can you dye? Yeah, you can dye your clothes and stuff. There's also another place you can dye in chapter 4 that has way more colors. If you happen to have membership. Do we know what the mining cape looks like? No. Andrew Gower never showed it pre-launch. So unless the wiki has it up or you've seen someone in game, we don't currently know what it looks like. Because he teased like 8 or 12 of them before launch. But the mining cape was not one of them. So unless you've seen someone walking around with them or it's on the wiki, it's currently not known what it looks like. Yeah, the Watchman cape is the best cape. I think that's just fact, not even opinion. No, there's some other really good ones. But nothing beats a gigantic dragon on a cape. It's just so good. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of the designs are amazing for them. But obviously we're going for the dragon cape. How can we not? But we're a long way. We're at level 40 out of 500. We got a little 100, 2, 3, 400 hour grind away. We're close eventually. We're like 1% the way there or something. We'll get there. Hey, a 1-letter name. I didn't bother trying to snipe a 1-letter. Alright, what do we have? Oh, wait. We still gotta wait a minute. If I have any one request for how to add quality of life to the merchant skill, this timer needs to be 1 minute at the most. Ideally 30 seconds. This timer being 2 minutes, if you get bad timing, is so bad. Because if you get there right on the switch, you have to wait like 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Actually, I'll be right back. There's a good bathroom break. I'll be back in 1 minute when we can actually do something. We're back. Did we get anything good? Also, hello, Miss Insane Witch. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Das Boot and 78%. Welcome, welcome. And Riot is stuck. What was it doing? What was I'm looking for here? Double turn in. Is it worth it? We'll grab this. We'll grab that. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Get some plates. Get double plate. Double plate sounds nice. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, sounds fine. Good enough. Teleport over. Off we go. You hope the banker comes? Could you imagine a banker skill? Just automatically bank from anywheres once you hit a certain banking level. The one thing I wish they would do, I feel like they need more storage rifts. The amount of storage rifts do not feel like there's enough. They could easily double it and there will still feel like they'll need to be slightly more. I do wish they were in some more prime locations compared to now. Alright, let me go over here. Alright, let me get all the plates. Boom, boom. Nice, nice, nice. Grab our nice little carrot from our local deli. Do you guys have any good local delis by you? I don't have any near me. When I used to live in New Jersey, there was like so many good local delis that were like family owned and everything. My area has absolutely none right now that I currently live in. It's kind of unfortunate. Almost everything near me is like corporately owned. Barely any family businesses or anything. I live in a really tourist heavy area, which is the problem. And because there's money to be made, everyone's just, you know, doing that. Like, you know, a bunch of corporations and everything. Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks so clean. Look at that. Not only did we finally get one gold piece, but we got exactly on the dot one gold piece. Oh, that's good. That's good for our first one gold piece. Look at that. I got a screenshot of that. I know we're streaming right now, but I still feel the need. But look at that. Exactly on the dot for our first one. We have exactly one. Couldn't try that again if we tried. That's perfect. That looks so clean. Yeah, let's keep going. Honestly, I kind of want to keep going. I was going to stop at this point, but honestly, I'm addicted to the merchant loop. Hopefully you guys are also enjoying. Because, but if you guys do want to see something else at some point, do let me know. I like to do a little... Oh, wait, it's not exactly. Never mind, it lies. Oh, no, that's from the task I just did. Never mind. That was correct. It was one on the dot. I forgot. I literally just turned in a task. Anyways, if you guys do want to see anything else, do let me know. I'm just really starting to get into the merchant gameplay loop. And it's kind of hooked me a bit. But I do like trying to do a little bit of variety just so we're not spamming the same thing over and over again. But I am a bit addicted to the merchant right now. I feel like the skill definitely isn't for everyone, but I definitely advise giving it a chance. Because personally, I would say it's a lot more fun than it initially seems. It leaves a really bad first impression. But once you start getting the levels and start seeing like the synergy that it's trying to go for, it really starts to open up. You're still addicted to all of it? So am I. That's why we have... Gosh, how many hours are we at now? What's the damage right now? How much have we no-lifed? We're at 83.9 hours. We're at 84 hours right now. We're going to have over 100 hours. Honestly, we might break 100 hours by day 6. It's not even going to be day 7. We're already going to have 100 before day 6. Like, I initially thought it'd be 100 in a week. But we're going to be 106 days at this point, at this rate. Oh, a new high discount. Look at this. It's normally 1 silver. It's now 1/3 the price, pretty much. Almost. A little bit more than that, but it's basically 1/3 the price. Ooh, we can start doing pizza delivery soon. Oh, we're going to be role-playing as a pizza man. Have any of you guys ever had a job as a pizza delivery driver? I personally hate driving. So that's something I would never, ever do. But, yeah, we're about to go deliver some pizzas. Actually, I'm about to order one tomorrow, too. Definitely been in a pizza mood lately. Especially since I've just been scrapping together food a lot of days recently. Just because we've been, you know, playing the game so much. Like, literally for lunch today, like breakfast, lunch, I literally just went to Wendy's real quick at the corner. Just to pick up a quick SpongeBob burger or Krabby Patty, whatever they called it. I was gonna get a Frosty too, but similar to McDonald's, their Frosty machine was broken. How could they? But yeah, the Wendy's by me is also awful. It's always awful. I'm pretty sure if I check its Google reviews, it's like 1.9 star or something. It's actually insane how low its rating is. They never not mess something up. Alright, let me go teleport back. But it's mostly because the minimum wage in my area is so bad. It's only $7.25. And a lot of jobs here only pay like $8-9 an hour. Which is obviously like negative money per hour. Almost. Not actually, but you know, that's like nothing. Alright, what's my total level? Oh no, I missed the tasks. No, that's fine. Our total level, we're just gonna have to chat a little bit, I guess. Our total level is 510 right now. At least we can lay back and relax. But yeah, this is what I hate about this menu here, and wish they would fix. Because if you ever come in on the last few seconds, you have to wait like 2 minutes and 5 seconds before your next cycle. So I hope they eventually reduce it down to 1 minute. I feel like this is a nice compromise in between. Because I know why it has a delay. The reason it has any delay at all is so people will chat here. Because it'll basically get a bunch of people on this one tile who are going to have to wait. And it basically forces interaction. I'm pretty sure that's the gimmick that they're going for here. To basically force a bunch of people to talk to each other. That's the whole reason why it has a 2-minute timer. Instead of like 1 minute or 30 seconds or something. But I do hope they go for a middle ground and reduce it to 1 minute. I feel like the devs lean into way too many AFK nodes. Such a waste of most won't ever be used. Oh no. I feel like on alt accounts they could be pretty useful. Because I'm definitely going to be using like a lot of the combat ones on my AFK accounts. Like, you know, the 2 other alts that I would never ever use on this account. So I think that's kind of what they had in mind. Because they have 3 player icons. Or, you know, 3 things that you can have. So I think that the idea of that was if you ever had alt accounts, they kind of wanted you to be able to like almost AFK train your alt all the way to max in a sense. You're not all the way to max, but you know what I mean. Like basically they wanted to have a ton of ways that if you didn't want to play, you could still get progress. Which I get the idea behind it, but yeah, there are a lot of them you're almost never going to use. Other than for maybe your alt account or something. That are just never worth using on a main account. But they are worth it if you want to like AFK train literally every skill in the game on an account that you're barely ever going to play. Just to get free progress. Play almost like a little idle game. Or you just check it once per day and bring it to its next idle location. And maybe ever so occasionally play on it for like an hour or less. Because you need to get those skill point thingies so you can unlock the activities. But I think that's kind of what they went for with those. But yeah, as far as like your main like active profile, there are a ton of them you're just never really going to touch. With how they're scaled at the moment. How do I feel about this? I gotta drop something. I guess I'm dropping plates. Alright, let's go. There's a guy spamming emotes. What am I doing now? Where am I telling? You know, I'm just gonna walk it. I'm just gonna take the scenic route. I don't care if it's slower. I just want to go through town square. I want to see the city. Also, I really wish that wasn't clickable. The amount of times I've accidentally clicked that and backtracked is so high. I noticed you. Sorry, yeah. I'm sorry if I'm missing some of your guys' chats. If I ever am, don't feel bad about, like, literally just reposting it, like, every minute. I don't mind if you copy-paste your exact same message every minute. I know some streamers hate that. But if I don't notice your comment, feel free to do that. Like, if you have a question or anything else you want me to say. I don't mind it being spammed. Well, not spammed, but you know what I mean. But, like, if you want to just, like, keep doing it, like, every minute or two if I'm ignoring it. I'm not ignoring it, though. It just happened to be missing it in chat. But if it seems like I'm ignoring it, just keep doing that like every minute and I'll eventually see it. Oh, was that Stealer? Did I just see someone thieving? I did. Apprehend him. Apprehend that man. Apprehend that other person. Wait, is that the right person? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I got the wrong person. It's this guy. Oh, wow. I lost a lot for that. Whoops. I thought he was doing... Oh, I thought I saw the animation. I haven't done that in a while. You'll actually lose money if you apprehend the wrong person. Whoops. I haven't done that in a long while. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I thought I saw the animation. They have like a special suspicious animation whenever they're about to steal, and I thought I saw it, but apparently not. Whoops. Luckily, the person who was actually stealing paid for the fee. We broke even on that. Not too big a deal. But you actually actively lose money if you apprehend a wrong person. As if you're getting, like, fined for doing so or something. It's kind of funny. I wonder what happened if you had 0 money at the time. Do you see your money go negative? Because I haven't actually tried that yet. Because I've always had some amount of money when that's happened. Alright, let me go get my skill thingy. I wanted to get out of the menu in case it bugged. Alright, let me put this into, you know what we're putting this into. Smithing! There we go. Alright, let me go trade in the other one. Wait, not trade, I mean, trade. Wait. Oh, never mind, I already turned it. I was like, wait, why don't you have anything? That's why. There we go. You go to jail. You go to jail. You go to jail. Everyone goes to jail. A free jail for everyone. But I'll just randomly apprehend every person. Actually, it definitely feels like we're the villain whenever you do a raid. Like, I know you're breaking into, like, gangster raids and stuff like that. But basically, the whole raid part of Detective feels like you're just breaking into people's houses and killing everyone on sight. That's basically what raids are in this game. Like, yes, you're doing it to criminals. But if you ignore that aspect, part of that skill is literally just breaking into the houses and killing everyone. Which, without the context, makes us not seem like the good guy. Because without the context of those being criminal gangs, that's basically the skill of raiding in this game. Is you break into houses and kill everyone in sight. And then rinse and repeat to the next house next door. Until they're all dead. That's how raiding works. We're the good guys. Brighter Shores, there's magic in a nook in the far west of the mine. Oh, that was for someone else. That's hello, Draco. Hello, he's returning. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, I didn't see your previous comment. Hey, I've been having trouble in the main quests, in the mines. Could you help me locate the location? Oh, it's in the top left. It's in the little mines area with the mine carts. Actually, I can show you exactly where it is. Does it tell you to follow Moth? Because it's right here. If you go at the start of the mine where you first entered, it's right there. There's a little moth that you have to follow. And just keep following it and it'll bring you to a stone. Because I assume you got to the point where you had to go to this ladder. Because once you go to that ladder, he will, you basically have to go around all the way and get to the south side there. You go over here and he'll ask for a crystal thingy. And then you have to go over to the moth and then follow the moth. I think that's where you're at. I'm not sure. I'm slightly bad at quest help. I can help in a lot of mechanics. But I am slightly bad at remember exactly, like, very specifics when it comes to a quest at exact locations. Luckily, there's a lot of people who make really good quest guides out there. Unfortunately, we will not be one of them. We will be making some amount of guides and stuff in the future, but I feel like there's enough people making good quest guides that are referenceable in the near future. There's a lot of people haven't gotten to the deeper quests yet, or specifically guides to them. Do you know how to get servants' clothes in the Chronopolis? I believe it tells you to go north at some point. And you have to go to... I forget where you initially get the clothes. I think you get it from the servants' room. You basically have to go over here. There's a piece of jelly that you have to, like, swipe onto the person. And the person then takes off their clothes and goes for a bath. You then take their clothes and get soap from the soap stall. You have to buy a soap. And then you clean it in the sink. But yeah, that's where you do it. You go in here, get them dirty with the jelly. They go in there, you take their clothes, rob them of their clothes, get your soap, buy one from there, clean it in the sink, and you should be good to go. And then you can wear the outfit we're wearing, which is required for the quest at one point. Alright, where am I? Oh yeah, pumpkins. I keep forgetting where I am. Bad at multitasking. Let's see. Though in all fairness, merchant requires so much attention compared to the average skill. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we finally got our first gold piece earlier. It's kind of funny. If any of you guys saw it earlier, we actually got exactly 1 gold piece on the dot. It was pretty funny. Exactly 1 gold for our first gold. I'm not sure what I want to spend it on. Oh no, what are you guys dumping all your gold in? I'm considering maxing out my pickaxe, but someone earlier said that enchants go to like level 100. In which case, that's not happening anytime soon. But, oh no, I might still get it up. I still haven't decided yet what I really want to dump it into. Alright, now we wait. Ooh, I just realized these two have really good synergy with each other. I'm not sure if I want to take it though. But these two have really, really good synergy. Because I believe this is one tile away from that. And both of these two rooms where you turn in are also one room from each other. So not only do you buy them one room from each other, but you also turn them in one room from each other. You know what? I'm going to try something. I might actually take this. Depending on what the rest of these are. I'm going to try it for once. I want to try a different path. I feel like I take the same path every time. Ooh. A lot of these other ones are convincing me to do it, though. Okay. I do want to try that at one point, though. But a lot of our objectives right here are telling us not to, so we won't. We'll abandon you for that, and we should be good to go. Alright, let me go teleport over. Oh, hey, the Walls Cat! I think you're in chat right now as well. I think you said hello in chat. I'm really bad at typing in game, though. There's too many chat menus. I have like 3 of them up right now. Let's see. Where am I going? Yeah, I'm teleporting over to the other area. I do feel like I'm really antisocial in MMOs, though. But I think they're in chat right now, so they can hear me. I don't need to type to them. I don't know. I will generally say hi and stuff back sometimes. It's just normally if I'm doing something, I'm like so hyper-focused on what I'm doing. That stopping to chat is XP waste. So hopefully they can hear me right now. Alright, let's go and grab, we'll grab this over here. Grab all that, get our carrots. Alright, give me my carrots, please. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I just realized I gotta go backtrack for the doll thingies. Is there anything that's kind of annoying about this one? It's only one room away, though. It's not too bad. Is there a different alleyway I could take here? I want to check something. Is there a more efficient path that I could take south? Where am I right now? Oh, what raid level do you need for this? Let me guess, 100 something for this shortcut. 51! Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that changes things. I kind of want 51 now. That's a good shortcut. For this angle that we were just doing right now, like the one I'm about to do, that is a huge shortcut. I could have just gone straight south. Most of that grind I will be doing off-stream, though, the detective grind, mostly because I'll be multi-skilling it with the AFK combat. But yeah, 51 is really huge for that combat. I mean, for that shortcut. Like, that would have saved us a good, like, 3 to 5 seconds this current angle. Like, with the current objectives combination we have. Yeah, I keep calling them agility shortcuts, but they're basically detective shortcuts. Shortcuts that require detective level. Pretty cool mechanic, since this game obviously doesn't have agility or a shortcut system like that. They found a way to incorporate it without adding an agility skill. Alright, what do I still need? Double pumpkin. Oh no! I just realized how bad double pumpkin is because I don't have anything to turn in on her. I guess it's not the worst. The double pumpkin's actually kind of clunky with the setup I have right now. It's not that big a deal though. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the answer. He's returning. FCB dev got it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let me go grab our pumpkins. I mean, that's not our pumpkins. Yeah, there's one part problem with the pathing I just did. I didn't get a doll into pumpkin, so now I have to go to pumpkin for no reason. Other than to buy pumpkins. Which is not ideal, but I guess it's not the worst thing ever. It's not that far. I'll catch you later, Mr. Sandwich. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Have I tried Polsky Deli? I have not. Oh, so hello, right, Reese. Welcome, welcome. They should make a bounty board for every profession. Honestly, I thought they were going to. I thought this game was going to have bounties for nearly every skill. But no, there's only, what, 3, 4 skills to have it? Because it's what? Cooking, detective, merchant. Am I missing one? I think it's all of them. Unless I'm forgetting one. But yeah, I thought before this game came out, that is one thing that was slightly different than my expectations. I thought every skill, except for combat, or potentially even every skill, including combat, was going to have a bounty board. Like, for example, there could be a bounty like, oh, hey, go kill, like, in this area, like, you know, go kill 15 wasps, or go kill 12 of those swamp things, you know, stuff like that. Like a literal Slayer task, in a sense, where you would get combat XP for doing so, like extra combat XP. Like, I thought they were going to do one for every skill. Like, obviously, if they did it for combat, it would basically be like Slayer. If they did it for well, they already did it for cooking. If they did it for fishing, it would be, you know, go catch X fish. Foraging, catch X, you know, catch X things. For alchemy, you know, make X potions of some kind. Yeah, they could easily do it for every skill. I'm not sure why they only did it for a small amount. There's one thing I thought they were going to do, but didn't end up happening. It's probably my only thing that has been kind of different than my expectations of the game, I would say, so far. It's a pretty minor thing, but I do really wish they would have done that. A bounty system for literally every skill in the game. The only one that might be an exception is maybe not the crafting skills, I guess. But even those, you could still do it. I just feel like it'd be a little bit clunkier for those. But every skill could have it. But they only did it for a few, unfortunately. Alright, what am I looking for? Back to market. What are you trying to get to level 35? Oh, wait, you said 35 BS. Wait, what does BS stand for? You can only read that as Brighter Shores. I forget what skill that is. Oh, let's see. Oh, you're trying to mine the Deathstone. Yeah, blacksmithing, I see, yeah. I can't be playing this game and think of BS as anything other than Brighter Shores, though. My brain cannot process that it can mean any other word. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I can't wait till we can do soap. Soap is actually really good. The problem with soap is the shortcut requires 83 detective, which we are like way away from. We need like double our skill to get there, which we will eventually, but you know, long-term goal. But once we do, we can start incorporating soap. Soap is worth so much. I think it's one of the highest paying one. It's even higher than pumpkin that we're also taking right here. I think out of any task we have right now, it's the highest paying one. It's like the first one you get. But the problem is it's in the middle of nowhere, which is why it gives so much XP. It's so far out of your way without the shortcut. Well, once you get that shortcut, I'm pretty sure you always want to take soap and start doing soap routes. Which means you probably do a soap rib something kind of route. Something along those lines. Only problem is rib is kind of average, but it's really short the distance you have to go for it. Which makes it a bit better. Especially if you have to go in that direction anyways, because this goes straight down the main hall of the town. So there's a lot of shops you're going to pass that will synergize with this. So you would go to soap, into ribs, into souvenir stall, into like one other one. And get a pretty good triple synergy. The problem is getting to soap takes forever. Alright, what can we take here? Double clockwork. Plate, carrot. Pumpkin. I'm not going to have a doll to turn in, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. Alright, let's go teleport. You know what? I'll take the scenic route. I like a change of pace, even if it's a little slower. So we're not seeing the same scenery every time. But yeah, 35 blacksmithing's not too bad. I mostly got it up with dopamine hits, aka the knowledge system. Honestly, I'm pretty sure 70% of my smithing XP is all the knowledge system right now. What are you guys dumping your XP into, by the way? I've personally been putting it mostly into alchemy, carpenter, obviously. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have to get that grind done, as well as smithing. There's been the main three for me, personally. Also, I'm not paying attention at all to my orders. Let me go grab them. Wait, whoops. I think I just walked straight past her. Give me that. Yeah, I'm doing smithing in part. The main reason I want smithing so high, other than I need 60 for the quest, is I want it to always be higher than my combat skills. I don't want this ever dipping below my highest combat, just so we can always be able to smith our own gear. Because I like that aspect. I like games where you basically make your own gear and it's actually useful. I like that in Brighter Shores, at least currently. The best way to get gear is not to just kill a boss 1.5 billion times and hope you get lucky. You actually smith your own gear from scratch, or, you know, use one of the other crafting systems. While, you know, there's definitely games that can get away with making all gear basically boss related, aka old school RuneScape and such. But, I don't know, there's just something special about making your own gear and then actually using that gear. That's really satisfying. Instead of just killing a boss and just getting lucky or absurdly unlucky on a drop. Just to be able to have a better combat option. Instead of making it yourself from scratch. Did I forget something? No. I just have to not do the other thing. Because I think the second time I went to Pumpkins without a doll. It's not too big a deal. The main reason we want to take doll is because it's a lot of free XP for already going to be there. It's not too big a deal if we don't have one. It's not like it's a requirement to use your shop. Also, speaking about dumping XP into something. We almost got level 50 smithing. I was joking earlier that we'd eventually get 50 smithing just from this. While doing this grind. And it's almost not a joke because we're almost there. We're at 48 out of 50 right now. Well, technically we need 60, but anyway. 50 was the goal. Oh, I don't want your dolls. Let's see. Go back to the other place. Did you notice on processed leather that if you click info, it shows the arm? Yeah. There's a couple things in the game that show the icon for Chapter 5. They also have the Chapter 5 boost potion in the game already. So if you want to prep for Chapter 5, though it's a little early to do so. You can technically make a bunch of 5% boosters. And then on day 1, kind of rush stuff, constantly doing 5% boosters. Because the potions you can already make. Actually, I think you can even make the stronger ones if you really want to. They'd be a little pricey to do, but it is possible. If you have really high alchemy skill. But the lower level ones are at like 23 or something. Like, you can already make them. They were at level 23. Yeah, 23. And yeah, it shows the icon right there for Chapter 5. Same as on the supplies you need to make them. Which obviously you can't get from the chapter, but you can buy them from the shop. Even though the chapter isn't even released yet. But there's a few locations you can see the icon in the game. When is Chapter 5? We don't have a current release date. I would assume before the end of the year. But no official date whatsoever has been given yet. So it could be in the next few weeks. Could be in the next month. Could be early next year. We don't really know. Yeah, not even a hint has really been given, I don't believe, anywheres. It's definitely almost done. Like, I'm pretty sure Chapter 5 is like 80-90% done. But, you know, they still have to test it and everything. Oh, level 34? What are we at right now? When's our next cool thing? Oh, yeah, we get to do pizza in one level. We get to deliver some pizzas. I mentioned it earlier. I'm definitely going to get a pizza tomorrow. I've been in a pizza mood lately. Definitely not tonight, because by the time I end the stream, it's going to be midnight. But tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot more time throughout the day as I do a bunch of other stuff, so definitely going to pick up a pizza at some point. Alright, what do we need here? I'll grab you. I'll grab you. I'll grab you. And I'll ignore all of this. Alright, what else do we have for merchant coming up? Let's see. When's our next big discount? Basic bison hide. Ooh, bananas. Good old bananas. Oh! At 44, we get bricks. I wonder what bricks are used for. Oh, I wonder if those are used in Chapter 5. Ooh. Because I'm trying to think of any skill that would use bricks. I wonder if we're getting like a building skill next patch. Or, you know, next chapter. That's interesting. Oh, wait. This is a bad pathing. Wait, how's this possible? I don't have any good... I'm so confused. What do I click? Brain, function. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something weird. I'm picking soap. I'm not taking it, though. We're going to do a soap run. I don't care what we get next route. We're about to do our first soap run of this stream because I haven't been doing it at all. We're going to do a super inefficient soap run. But yeah, all those are not worth taking. That is so bad. How do you get your backpack on the right? You can move the icons anywhere you want. You can move them literally anywheres. And then you just click these arrows. Like this is how it normally is. And you can move them wherever into any of the other circles. And you just click this button and there you go. And you have 4 menus open at once. I try to keep these closed for the most part, or only have one side open. When it comes to the merchant skill, it's really important to have all 4. Because there's a lot of menus you need to keep checking stuff. It's probably the most intense skill in the game as far as like things you need to keep track of. But normally I try to keep it cleaner and only have like one menu open or none of them. Normally I try to keep the skills menu open, so if anyone wants to ask the total level, it's already there. That seems to be something that people ask for a lot, is where we're at right now. But unfortunately, I have to keep this menu open when we're doing bounties. Oh wait, I didn't even need to come to you. What am I doing? But yeah, it helps a lot. But you can have any 4 menus you want open at once, which is really nice. And for this, I go map, spells, whatever our current bounty is, or yeah, bounties, and the backpack. You put something else more useful here. The main reason I do backpack is in case I accidentally do the wrong route. Like a route that accidentally gets 30 items instead of 24. Just so I can kind of figure out if I need to reroute something. If I messed up. It's only really useful if you mess up, though. Well, it's good to see like how much you have at a given moment. It's really good for gathering skills. It's really easy to keep track sometimes if you're doing a weird amount of gathering. Like how far your inventory is filled. It helps keep track of that really well. Since you can just always see it on screen. One thing about nice about having the spells open too is it's actually quicker to use spells. Because otherwise you have to click into the menu. Which actually wastes like almost a second. Compared to just having it open constantly. Where can you buy a jar from? Most markets have one. I believe in the main town square, it's slightly south. It's where you buy those other tools. If you end up doing the obelisk quest, it's right next to the gate. Like that one shop that's right next to that gate. Where you, like the east gate over there. That one is where you buy them from. I believe it has every container in the game. Yeah, the forager warehouse, that one, yeah. There's a few other places you could buy them too, but that's the most accessible one. Alright, so as far as this random soap, I'm going to try to do a soap butcher into something run, I think. For this next route. Or something else that's near soap. We're going to have to go a little out of our way for soap, but I wanted to do at least one run. Just to show how inefficient soap is without the shortcut. It is in the dead center of the middle of nowhere. Hey, soap. Alright, how do we want to do this? Ooh, I'm seeing a synergy here. I'm seeing the synergy. Let's see what we get on the next one. Actually, I could just run without it. I'll wait. It's worth going now, actually. I'm not going to wait. Alright, so... let's go take some soap. Oh, wait, I just realized. Did I get too much inventory? No, we're fine. We have exactly 24. Oh. Alright. No, soap. Wrong way. I thought those were dishes for a second. So to get to soap, we have to teleport here, walk all the way over here, and then backtrack all the way back down. Because we can't take the shortcut. Actually, I think it's quicker just to teleport back. It is actually so far. Yeah, this is why we normally don't do this. It is several miles away without the shortcut, which otherwise would let you cross through right there. But I guess you would also need a... is there not a shortcut south? I guess the shortcut is only just right there. Interesting. Yeah, soap is just always going to be annoying then. Even with that shortcut, like it helps, but it barely helps. It allows you to synergize into the market right over there, I think is the biggest benefit for some of the later merchanting. Because we haven't really had any merchanting on that street over there yet. And that's probably what you need it for. Once that street opens up with a bunch of tasks, you're going to need it for that. Which now it makes a bit more sense. But yeah, this inventory is really bad. Not sure why I took the soap. Other than just to do soap run for once. But yeah, it's not worth it. I think at a super high level it is, because what level do you need for these? Yeah, 178. Oh no, that's the AFK activity. Oh, it doesn't tell you what the thing is? Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm not sure then. It doesn't look like it actually tells you what it is. I didn't notice that. Because yeah, his shop doesn't say like level 2, right? Spotting thieves. Yeah, that's weird. The map little menu doesn't tell you when the shop unlocked for merchant. I never noticed that. Also, I forgot to buy carrots. Wonderful. I was literally right there thinking about it. I think it's the first time I ever didn't buy the carrots. This run is so awful. I think this is a sign that I need to stop doing merchant right now. I think we've been over merchanted. Now the real question is though, what should we go do instead? There's still a lot of objectives we need. But we got a solid 34 merchant. We started at like 21 today, I think, or something. So a good hefty amount of levels. Oh, I walked right by you. Yeah, this is definitely a sign we gotta stop. Though in all fairness, this inventory is like the worst ever. Also, I forgot to turn in at the butcher shop too. This is so bad. I just have too much junk that I'm like thinking of. Yeah, this is our last run for now. Get a level 50 napkin? Should we get a level 50 napkin? Mining? Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing mining. I think I'm going to dump my whole cash stack into mining my pickaxe, or upgrading my pickaxe. And just dump it all into mining. I wouldn't mind that. But, if we were to go get a level 50 napkin, I would have to do smithing. It would be my closest level 50 napkin. And we'd have to dedicate possibly like 2 hours to it, I think. Maybe 3. But if you guys want it, I can get a level 50 smithing napkin. And put it on our back. I need your dolls, I think. Trade. Because aside from some of the skills in this region, that's probably the skill I'm going to get the absolute highest. Oh yeah, someone's adding me right now. If you guys want to add me, our name is Tacet in game, same as on the channel, T-A-C-E-T. So if any of you guys want to add me in Brighter Shores, feel free. Our friends list is starting to fill, but that's fine. In case there's ever a group activity, or if you guys ever want some Cryonite armor, we will be handing out some because we're going to get a pretty high smithing level in the future. What am I doing right now? But I gotta stop doing my this skill right now. My brain is so fried. I need something really chill. It's starting to get too late to focus. I'm being like so absurdly ultra inefficient right now. I think it's like the slowest, most mistake merchant run I've ever made. I'm gonna go at everyone. Also, thank you everyone for being here this weekend. I hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful weekend, by the way. Definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. It helps out a lot. It is greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't already subscribed, we will be covering Brighter Shores every single day, streaming it here on YouTube. And yeah, feel free to stop by, chat, ask questions, anything you want. If there's ever grouped content, we're definitely going to be streaming it. We'll definitely be doing PvP and any piece of content that ever comes out. And very long-term goal, we will eventually get level 500 every skill. Obviously, we're doing smaller goals right now, with our current goal being to get all the skill requirements for every quest in the game. Which is why we're doing Merchant right now, is you need level 55 Merchant for one of the quests. All right, let me go turn this in. In all fairness, I can actually turn into soap now, so I actually technically did not make a mistake earlier, other than stalling at one of those areas. Because we actually do not lose time with our soap. Because we actually pass it one last time going to turn in the pumpkin. So technically, I did not mess up. Though I really should have turned it in earlier. But yeah, let me go turn in the soap before I forget for like the third time. Soap is not worth it, by the way. Never do soap. You have to at the early levels because you're forced to. But you don't do soap until way later once you have a much higher variety of options. Because all the mid-game options that you have are really, really bad as far as its synergy. But yeah, we're going to get a level 50 smithing napkin. I've been convinced. I still feel like it's a waste of money. But yeah, we're finally putting a cape after like 5 streams on our back. I think it's time. Alright, let's go do smithing. But to do that, I need to do mining. But to do that, I need to get a better pickaxe. Though to do that, I'm only going to upgrade it 1. So, did you guys confirm earlier? It's 500 silver for a cape, right? Which I guess I'll be in the area. I'll go check myself as well, just in case. But I want to make sure I have enough money after upgrading my pickaxe to still be able to buy the cape. Just get the detective cape? Well, I'm eventually going to get all of them. So can anyone confirm, do you have to buy each cape one at a time? Has anyone gotten a level 100 cape yet, or know anyone who has? Like, do you have to buy each tier of the cape? I just want to know that I'm not wasting money getting a level 50 napkin. Like, do you have to buy the level 50, then the 100, then the 250? Okay, yes? Okay. Okay, so I'm not wasting any money then. Because long term, I'm going to have to get this regardless. So this is no money waste. Other than, you know, the opportunity cost of what we could have had instead. That's fine. It's not that expensive. 500 silver is pretty cheap. There's a lot of things we could put into, but it's not that expensive. But that does mean I'll go for only 1 enchant here, I think, for mining. We do kind of want to mine some of the ore, though. We'll probably smith the rest. Okay. 250? I can get away with that. How much is the next one? Because I am going to make some profit from what we're doing right now. Because I'm probably going to smith a lot of the iron I just made before we start mining again. I just want to preemptively get the pickaxe prepped for any mining that it might be doing. Oh, we just ruined our 1 gold piece. Boo. We don't have 1 gold piece anymore. We'll get it in the future, though. Alright, I'll go for 1 more upgrade here. I think that's the furthest I can do for now. I could technically do 1 more, but then we might not make enough from smithing. So just to play it safe, this is as far as we're going to go for now. I might not even be using this pickaxe. But just to double check. Let me go to the napkin store. No, the capes do look really cool. I just keep joking because it's so short. At least the level 51. Buy. Can I show you your whole stock? Yep, there it is. Well, not that one. But, you know, there's the cost. 504 silver. So how much do they cost in total, then? Wow, they go pretty expensive. Because if you have to buy each one of these individually, that gets up to, like, what, 15 gold cost per cape? That's not cheap. In all fairness. Oh, wait, I just realized. The other profession keeps at 200. I keep saying it's 250. Ooh, base 200 stream coming soon? No. Obviously, we're nowhere near. But hold up, I keep saying 250. It's only 200. Oh, we definitely got to aim for base 200s at some point then. No time soon, obviously. But that's a fun stretch goal to go for then. But yeah, I thought it was 250 this whole time. It's only 200. That's not as bad. Like, that's a lot less grind. Like, it might not sound like much, 50 levels, but that's a lot of time. 50 levels in every skill. Interesting. Hey, that kind of changes things a little. 200 smithing grind coming? No. Eventually. Not yet. But anyways, okay. We're going to finally get one of these. Let's go get level 50 smithing. We're going to finally get a cape on our back. We're joining the cape crew. Also, this cape does look pretty cool. This is one of the few... that's not where I want to go. No. Stop doing merchant. Stop. Brain. You're allowed to stop it. Out of reflex, it's like, oh, must return shipment. Alright, let me go... let me go and do the thing. Also, we got to get some nice smithing gear on. Let me go get my gear. Let's go get this outfit on. This is like our merchant and like other skilling outfit. Let me go get on some real armor. If I could remember where on earth my tab is. It's over here. Let's see. Quartermaster. Alright, let's go get geared. Not that I'm going to need it, but... oh, yeah, I forgot. Our gear is actually insane in this region. There we go. Alright, we're good to go. Gotta change our cosmetic for the atmosphere. Alright. So what I'm gonna go do right now and see how far it gets us. I am gonna process every single one of these bars. I have 524. And let's see if this gets us to 50. And once it does, we'll get the cape. I'm just gonna do the highest level. So, actually I was gonna say, should I start saving my 3-star equipment? So that we can use it to make it into 4-star, but I think I am answering my own question and just selling it all. Also, hello 3, welcome. I'm not sure if you like how short the capes are. Well, they get upgraded. The whole premise of the cape is they keep getting longer and longer as you level them. So at level 50, you get a napkin. At level 100, you get something that resembles a cape. At level 200, you get a real cape. And at level 500, it looks amazing. But it's quite a process to get to 500. But yeah, I do feel like the level 50 cape is a little too short. I get what they're going for. But they are a little too short. They do look amazing design-wise. But they are really, really short. They barely even go down to your legs. I don't have the storage for all of it. Oh yeah, we will. We're just going to drop them to the ground and then keep processing them. So basically the method is keep dropping a pile until we have a full inventory and then go bring it into the shop. That's pretty much the game plan right now. Because I'm going to do the full inventory, drop them to the ground, full inventory, drop, probably pick them all up, repeat. And probably once we get like 20 shields, because we're getting, what, 4 per inventory? So after 5 of them, we go and sell them all. And then we're to repeat until we run out of bars, and hopefully that's 50 smithing. Also, I should change the angle so we can actually see the activity a little bit. There we go. I'm looking at him from the side. I had like the worst camera angle ever there. Do the capes give any stats or anything? To my understanding, the answer is no. Ooh, we got our first one. Why can't we get this luck when we actually want stuff like this? I don't know. Do I bother saving one? I'm tempted to for chapter 4. Also, thank you, Fitto, for joining the channel. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, they have no stats or no benefit. They're purely cosmetic and flex items. But they're the only capes in the game, so if you want to wear any cape at all, you have to have it, essentially. Okay, I'm going to keep one singular shield. I'm probably going to sell the rest. But I'm going to keep it in case I want it for Chronopolis at some point, as it will be my best in slot shield. Have you done the Forgotten Things quest yet? No. Someone mentioned earlier that it is... oh no, that's Lost and Found. But no, I haven't done Forgotten Things. Is it any good? Because it's the lowest requirement 5-star quest. The downside of it is we have to do carpentry. Again. The upside is it's the lowest requirement of any 5-star. Like, I could probably grind it out almost in one stream if we really want to fully dedicate to it. At some point. We got the 50 carpenter and 45 woodcutting. And then got Gaslit to fight. Oh, yeah. Every single 5-star quest, you have to fight a level like 50, 60 something. So for every single storyline, 5-star, you're basically going to want bare minimum, like level 40, 45. And ideally, like at least level 50. You could probably get away with lower if you do some of the cheese tech, like walk under, kiting, stuff like that. But if any boss is less cheesy as far as how you can take them on, you're going to need at least level 50 for each one. And decent gear. And decent weapon and decent everything. But yeah, they're going to be difficult. Like really difficult. But you basically need 50 combat in every region. Along with all the other requirements. Even though it doesn't say that you need that as a requirement, you're basically is a requirement to get the fight done. That might not be the case when special attacks come in, but we don't know how long it's going to be till Chapter 5. But special attacks would definitely make it more in the player's favor. Because that's just free damage. But they don't currently exist at the moment, so they don't help now. But those would make quests like those a little bit easier. Where you could probably get it done as low as 40 with a good special attack weapon. So hello, S-Sub. Welcome back. Hope all's been well. Hope you've been having a wonderful weekend. Your goal is level 100 guard at the moment? Nice, good luck. Actually, I saw when I was doing the alt account to speedrun it to getting to, you know, the point where it can AFK. Not literally speedrunning, but, you know, trying to go as quick as possible. We got it there in about an hour. And one thing I didn't notice is there's actually a really good spot to train for Cryo Knights, where there's 2 plant spawns right next to each other. And what's good about it is their drops kind of drop right on top of you, so you don't even need to move. You just stand on one tile and just keep attacking them over and over again. It's probably the most AFK spot you can train in Zone 1. And Cryo Knights have a particularly extra advantage on it because they're weak to blue damage, to the ice damage. So if you have a good blue weapon, they're really good for killing. And of course, Cryo Knight has a ton of really good blue weapons. Alright, there we go. Deposit all. Actually, don't deposit all. That's pointless. Grab all. The reason I dropped 1 bar, I will eventually click open. The reason I grabbed one or dropped 1 bar is these take 5 at a time. That's not the one I want. These take 5 at a time. So now we can actually make 5 shields instead of 4. Not sure why I wasn't doing that earlier. Alright, there we go. You're at 94 scout, only 6 left. Nice, you congrats. Yeah, if I go for a high-level combat, I'm definitely doing it for Chronopolis. Gotta get that Dragon Cape. So you weren't listening. What is it good for Chrono in Zone 1? Basically, there's a spot. Actually, I could show it right here. Since we're waiting anyways. Where's the map? Oh, this is the map. There we go. There's a spot right here. So if you go from the shore and then go north, then into this little side room right here. This tile right in the corner is... actually, I'll show in a second. But this spot right in the corner, that tile right there that I'm pointing at. There's a plant right there and a plant right there. You stand on this tile, the drops, I'm pretty sure, drop underneath you, and you just keep attacking the plant over and over again on each side of you. And from what I've seen, that is like the best place in if you are a Cryo Knight to train in Chapter 1. I did it on my alt account to just speed run to level 20 real quick. But it is really good because the plants keep scaling upwards, of course, in level, like everything does in the game. And if I was to ever upgrade guard, if we ever need like level 50 for the quest, for example, I'm just camping there forever. I'm just going to keep clicking the 2 plants and we'll be good to go. Just get like a good rapier and just keep poking them to death with freeze damage. But it's a really good training spot for Cryo Knight in Chapter 1. As well as just in general. But they're particularly weak to ice damage. Carpenter Cape looks like it just blends in with everything else. I haven't seen a lot of the skill capes yet. Anything that wasn't showed before the game, I haven't seen too many of the other ones yet. Though I already know the smithing cape is pretty decent, so when we end up getting it, we definitely won't be disappointed. We'll be disappointed with the length, but we won't be disappointed with the design. Yeah, you don't need to be Cryo Knight to have a cryo weapon. It's just Cryo Knight has better cryo weapons, which is why I mentioned it. But yeah, I did it on a account that wasn't even a class when I did it earlier. But yeah, you don't need to be Cryo Knight to do it. It just Cryo Knight happens to have better cryo weapons. Because of course it's the class specific for it. Like the class specific cryo weapons for him are a little bit better. Like Rapier, for example. I'm pretty sure it's class exclusive to him. Which is a really strong, quick hitting cryo weapon. That I'm pretty sure other classes can't use. But yes, every class has cryo weapons. It's just his is slightly better. It doesn't seem short to you. Oh no, I haven't actually seen it on my back. I've just seen it on other people, so I'm not sure. Honestly, once I have it on for a while, it probably won't seem short. I'm also curious to see what it looks like in the maid outfit. Because that's going to look so funny. And that's definitely going to be how I initially equip it. We're definitely going to derobe and put it on the maid outfit and see what happens. Also, hello, cool bits. Welcome, welcome. You're in the Magic Cave right now, about to pick one of the classes. What do you think is the best pick? Well, I have a bias right now to definitely say Cryo Knight. But I would say in the current state of the game, there's no wrong choice. There's a lot of mechanics we don't quite know what they'll be. Like special attack weapons on all the exclusive weapons on all the classes. So right now, it's pretty much just whatever you feel like picking. Because there's no necessarily meta to the choice at the moment. As far as like which one's better. It really comes down to which skill in Chapter 3 you might want to focus on more. Where smithing is associated to Cryo Knight. Bone Right is associated to Guardian. And Stonemason being associated to Hammer Mage. But beyond that, all classes play pretty similarly. There's like a gear difference and everything. But until spec weapons, they're going to feel pretty samey at the current state of the game. It's a very minor decision. So it really just comes down to preference more so than anything. And of course, you do have 3 files, so you could technically make one for all 3. And then just have the other accounts do various AFK activities. Speaking of which, I do want to check that at the end of stream. We still have our other 2 accounts AFK in combat. I'm curious how far they got. Because I eventually need to get them to their next stage. And then the next one. And then the next one. Also, hello, Zachary, if I didn't already say hi. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, something catchy. You're having a lot of trouble with the blacksmith grind. On to 25 right now. Any tips? You could buy ores. Oh, nice. We got a shield. But I would say the biggest tip if you need help with blacksmithing, or even stonemason as well, is I guess there's probably a shop for bone right too, isn't there? But you can simply buy the material from the shop right over here. I'll show it in a second. I'm just resetting my junk. I'll do one more inventory, and then we'll go bank all those. Inventory's getting kind of cluttered. 1 second. What was I about to go say? Oh yeah, smithing. So if you want to go get smithing up and you don't want to go do a bunch of mining, you just want to like focus on smithing. If you go all the way south to this teleporter, and you know teleport here if you already have it, and then go like southwest, there's a bunch of shops over here. You can buy ore. So just buy a bunch of iron ore, or whatever one you want to use in these furnaces that are capable of being used here. But iron ore is the base one. You then use it on the furnace. You then smith them into stuff, and rinse and repeat. And if you sell that stuff, you basically break even. It depends on your level and how much you break even or not. Like, you might lose a little bit initially, but barely any loss overall. And eventually, once you have a high enough smithing, it actually profits on some ores. And you can even profit depending on RNG if you get a lot of higher rarity stuff. Why is that dude hating on Hammer? You and Hammer, hopefully you don't regret it. Auto. Hammer's still pretty good. Hammer's perfectly fine. I think the initial thing I said with Hammer is it didn't have anything to be used in chapter, or, you know, in the main chapter quests. But it's actually not true. It's just the wiki didn't have it up at the time. Because initially I thought you didn't need stonemason for the chapter quests. But you actually do. You need level 46. So, yeah, they're all pretty even right now, then. As far as, like, usefulness. And just overall synergy in the current state of the game. So it really just comes down to what they do with special attack weapons and other things in the future. But yeah, despite it seeming like a pretty big decision, it's currently not that big a deal at the current state of the game. Really just comes down to preference. You're buying ores? Nice. Hopefully that will help. If you guys still have any other questions or anything you want to go over, let me know. And if you haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Also, sorry if I'm saying that too much. I'm not sure like what interval I should. I normally don't have like a high amount of viewers, so I do kind of like saying it just because it helps. You know how YouTube algorithm works. I just hate having to say it, but you know, statistics show that if you do, the amount more, you know, obviously happens. Or leave a dislike if you want. Hit that dislike button. Let's see if we can hit 20 dislikes. Just kidding. If you can, if you want. Let's see. Honestly, YouTube likes like any interaction with the stream, so any chatting, anythings can technically help. So smash that dislike button. Please don't, but you can if you want. Let's see. What are we doing? Go back to Hopeport. I hate asking for it, but you know, it's just a YouTube thing. YouTube algorithm thing. Gotta feed the algorithm gods. Let's see how much we make from this inventory. Honestly, we should make a pretty penny. I think this is almost like 20 silver. Where's my epic shield I need to sell? Whoa! 56? Wow. That was more than I was expecting. Oh yeah, let's go cash in some money. Wow. Better iron is so profitable. And I mined all this myself, so this is all pure profit. I didn't buy this, I didn't buy these ores. No! Oh no. My brain is still thinking I'm doing, whatever it's called, merchant. My brain is still in merchant mode. Oh no. But yeah, that's some pretty money right there. I didn't realize this ore is worth so much. Because I ended up mining it instead of buying it, so, you know, I didn't really get to see what price it was. But apparently it's worth a decent amount. That's not bad at all. And we have a ton of it. Look, we still have 419. That's a lot. Like, our last inventory used not even 100 or so? Or somewhere around there. Let's keep going. But right now, what we're trying to do is get level 50 smithing so we can get the 50 smithing cape. The smithing napkin on our back. Keep it warm. But it's mostly because we've gone like 5 days now with this many hours and still don't have one. So we're joining the cape squad. It's a huge waste of money. I highly advise not doing it. It is a complete waste of money. But we're just going to do it for fun. We can make the money back. It's not that big a deal. Also, once I get our next dopamine hit, I will be throwing into smithing just to speed us along. Just so we're not here forever. Hopefully we'll be able to process all the bars along the way. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get all of them, but we'll get as many as we can. Yeah, I keep going to the market. My brain is still on, like, merchant mode. We've just done so much merchanting this stream that my hand just automatically moves to the Chronopolis outskirts or market button. I can't untrain myself. Every time I open that menu, it wants to go back. I really do enjoy the merchant skill, though. But you really have to focus to do it. It's not like other skills where you can just kind of relax like this. I do wish crafting was a little bit quicker, though. I feel like anytime you make any item, it needs to be like 20% quicker. Also, a make all button would be nice. Just so you don't have to click it every single time. I would want that more than anything. Honestly, I'd rather have a make all button than a 20% increase in speed. Both would be nice. But, that would make it so AFK. Like, if you did something that only used 4, and you could do 7 at a time. The amount of AFK time is probably like 2 minutes if you could do that. Unfortunately, that feature does not exist. But it might in the future. Do you sink a lot of knowledge in smithing? Yes. I have so much knowledge points into smithing right now. Like, I've been dumping almost all of them into smithing. Mostly because long term, I probably plan to make it one of my highest skills. Most likely. Actually, you know where I should have put that? Right over here. I got a plan. Gotta be a bit more organized for once. If you're thinking of doing the same, as a, yeah, it's nice. The main reason I'm doing it, and I would highly advise doing this, if you personally feel like every single chapter resets too hard. Though I'm pretty sure most people who play this a ton don't necessarily think that, but if you do, one of the easiest ways to have absurdly good gear for every region, at least weapons, armor you'll be able to do in Chapter 5, but at least as far as really good weapons, which matter more because DPS matters a lot more than your defense, is to go and always make sure your crafting skill for weapons is higher than your combat in every region. So, for example, our main one is blacksmith because we're a cryo knight. So we want to make sure if we ever get more XP in any region that our smithing level is always higher. So obviously right now it's 48 compared to 40, 26, 26, 22. But we always want this number to be bigger than all four of these numbers. And what this allows us to do is pretty much every 5 levels or whenever we feel like it, we can go and upgrade our weapon. So you can just downgrade to whatever you need. Like you don't have to do 48. You generally want to do the highest level if you're trying to do it for profit. But let's say, for example, oh, I forgot. This one doesn't go to below 44. This is a bad example. But with lower tier bars, you can do it to any level you want. So I could lower, like, let's say I do normal iron. I could lower that to level 26 right now. And I could just make a sword or a weapon or a shield or a ranged weapon for Hope Fars, for example. And it will be good to go. The only reason it's not letting me go lower is every rarity of ore has a level limit. And while the low rarity stuff can do everything from like 0 to whatever it is, I think 70 or 60 or so, the higher tier stuff has a level of minimum because it's stronger gear. So in this case, this is a bad example because it doesn't go down any further than that. But you know, the normal ore that you have at the beginning does go to any level you want. So if this was normal iron, I could make it that into level 26 gear or 22 and just keep upgrading it like every 5 levels or whenever you feel like it, interval wise. And it really makes it so whenever you transition between chapters, you'll always have good gear, at least weapon-wise. And once the armor comes out in Chapter 5, also armor. So even if you've been slacking on a chapter, like my Hope my Hope Port is like really behind. Like my guard gear is so horrifically bad. But we could fix that really easily just by using crafting a bunch of stuff. And there we go, level 29. Nice. We're getting there. Scout has been nice money. What have you been killing in that area? I'm kind of curious. Because as far as drop tables, the only thing I've really seen that's been different is like if they drop like secondary ingredients or something. I feel like there's a lot of secondary ingredient droppers in areas that don't have foraging, particularly Chapter 3. I'm not sure why. I feel like Chapter 3 had like 1.5 billion different things that dropped like a secondary ingredient because there's no foraging skill. Oh, there it is! The level 50 cape, one more level. We can see it on the skill log. I forgot it shows up there. Oh, I just realized something. Does that fill out a card when you buy it? That's pretty funny. Does that fill out like the identification card? It does! Ah, that's funny! Wait, do you get an XP drop for equipping the cape? Wait, maybe it's not a huge waste. We're about to spend 500 silver on a 500 XP drop. We're paying 1 silver per XP. Oh, that's kind of funny. I wonder what XP drop you get for equipping your thing, if it even gives one. But that's funny. It has an identification card for completion for that. That's really funny. I do eventually want to do it for every single skill, craft every single individual thing. Long-term goal eventually. Also, before I get paranoid about this stack, I'm going to take all and drop them real quick. I'm pretty sure their drop time is still perfectly fine, but paranoia setting in. I've already lost a couple to drop. I don't want to do it again, mostly because I waited way too long. But now I keep picking up way too often and wasting time. Now I have the opposite problem. Hammer's good in episode 4. Yeah, there's always at least one thing in every episode that I think is really weak to your combat style. I don't think I've seen an episode yet. Oh, I keep forgetting adding someone. I wish they would fix that. Currently, whenever you add someone, it interrupts your action. There's a few other things that do that weirdly that you wouldn't expect as well. This is so weird. I keep forgetting that's a thing. Ooh, there's the guy with the guard cape. You can see part of the dragon. That looks like pretty cool, but we're going to smith the cape here. Getting our first one. Because I know in Chapter 3, I think the best thing we found to kill was some jellies. The only problem is their secondary ingredient is like such a high level. So I end up moving on to some other enemies. Alright, one smithing level and we can go equip the cape. Pretty much as soon as this meter fills, I think we'll have enough XP. Because the amount of smithing XP we'll get while training this, combined with that meter over encumbering, we should be good to go. Is that the level 2? No, I think that was the level 1 cape. It would have been a little bit further down. The biggest issue with the watch person cape is it's basically a big dragon, which is really cool. But you can't see the head of the dragon until level 500. Which is a little weird, because I feel like a lot of the other designs of the capes kind of adjust pretty nicely at certain levels, like the 100 and 200 level range. But the watch person cape, while it looks amazing, kind of looks a little bit weird until you have level 500. The 200 cape might even look the weirdest in a sense, because it's going to look like a dragon with his head chopped off. Which I guess for a combat cape is kind of interesting, but you know, it's still kind of weird. Just the way that's designed. But I do, that's definitely going to be our first 500. I don't intend to really grind 500s. But I can assure you that it'll be our first 500. It's definitely happening. There could be a skill I love like 10 times more. I'm still getting that for the cape. Literally just for the cape. What's nice is it's really AFKable. So even if I don't feel like training it, you could easily just train it automatically. Without doing anything. Just with auto retaliate. Have I considered dumping things in the quartermaster bank? I have tried that in the past. It was a lot clunkier, I found. Especially since there's some gear in there I'm deliberately keeping. And having to identify which purples I'm keeping, which purples I'm deleting was just starting to get too annoying. So now I just drop them all to the ground. We drop it on the ground. That one Lonely Island song. But, yeah, we just drop it on the ground. You just have to make sure to pick it up before they despawn and you lose all your money like what happened earlier. I forget how long they stay on the ground for. I should probably know what that exact number is. Does anyone know? I think it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes sounds correct and feels correct. Which is way longer than normal RuneScape. I think normal RuneScape is what, 3 minutes, I think? Unless you're in an instance, in which case it's like almost 2 hours. You think it's 5 minutes? Okay, that might be the case. You're getting Watchmen to 100 after Scout. Nice. Are you just going 100 all combat? That's pretty cool. You're going to need at least 50 all combat to do all the quests, so... Going 100, you should be able to go obliterate them once you get the other skills, which will be nice. Brighter Shores RuneLite client when? There's actually policy for this game that there's never going to be a client. Andrew Gower is actually taking a stance against third-party clients, which honestly I'm in favor of. I'm actually really glad he did. That's one concern I've always had with old school RuneScape, even though we're literally playing it right now on RuneLite, is basically third-party clients eventually just become so broken that you have to use them. And I'm personally not a fan of that. So I'm kind of glad that this game banned all third-party clients and plugins. Like, yes, that kind of makes it so there's a lot of quality of life that doesn't get added to the game. But all you have to do is just, you know, get Andrew Gower, get enough community support for stuff. Either message it on the Reddit or, you know, Twitter or whatever. I don't know for sure what he checks these days. But, you know, he's taking a lot of community feedback. So if there's like something really important that needs to be added to the game, he's going to add it to the game. So, you know, like we don't really need necessarily a RuneLite if he just, you know, develops what everyone needs. Because the biggest issue that generally comes with third-party client is they come so strong that you're basically trolling if you're not using the third-party client. It's why like 95% of people who play old school RuneScape are pretty much on RuneLite. Because RuneLite is so broken that you basically have to use it. And I'm not a fan of that personally. Even though I constantly use it every day. But I'm not a fan of that I feel like I have to use it. Alright, give me that last bar. This will be the last inventory we go for now. Actually, so much so. Give me that. Let's see. Wait, where did my other bar go? I had like a bar disappear. I don't think any of my shields disappeared though. Or maybe I was just going crazy. Maybe I miscounted. Alright, we're almost there. Honestly, as soon as this bar goes all the way up, I think we're at 50. So we got it. and go get our cape. Wait, is that the level 101? I can't tell. I'm so bad at telling the difference between a level 50 and a level 100 cape. Once I have one on my back, it'll be easier to tell if someone has the same length or a further one than me. I am pretty sure this is the level 50 cape. I can't tell. I'm not sure what the difference is, to be honest. Yeah, I know. It feels like a 50. Once I have my own 50, it'll be a lot easier to tell because I'll be used to what its size is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the level 50 cape. It just looks slightly longer to me for some reason. It's probably the white with the border that's making it look longer. Not because it's actually longer, but it looks like sleeker compared to some of them. Hello. Also, hello, Mr. Z. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, J. Shar. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, there was someone who gifted 50 memberships earlier. I won't say the name again because, for one, I forget what it was exactly. But also, YouTube wouldn't like me saying it again. Because they had a really funny name. That is slightly inappropriate, but I didn't mind saying it. But, yeah, they definitely had a name of all time. But it's greatly appreciated. This is definitely the most we've ever gotten gifted at once, as well as any one stream. What am I doing? I'm going back to exactly where we were. Guess you're buying lobsters? Yeah, I think it takes like 12 hours to get lobsters. You have to use the passive activities. I'm currently doing it on grapes and on dynamite. Or technically brimstone, which gets used to make dynamite. I eventually will replace the grapes with like anything better. The only reason I'm doing grapes is I don't have a second option that's better than it at the moment. But that's the first thing that's getting replaced. I'm not sure if I'm going to replace the brimstone. I'm not sure how useful overall brimstone will be. Because I'm not a hammer mage, so it doesn't really matter as much for my class. Mostly hammer mages would care about this resource. However, the main reason I want it is it's free mining XP. And one issue that I'm always going to have is my mining XP is always going to lag behind my smithing. So I kind of want that free mining XP drop every single day, twice per day, in order to keep it at least a little bit more in line with my smithing. What are ventures? So basically, after you do your first venture, you'll unlock the venture tab. These are essentially dailies. The amount of timer depends. Like, for example, these grapes are 24 hours. These other things is 12 hours. But basically, there are various activities that you can do, or not really do, but I guess start, technically, that take literally just a few seconds to start. And just either paying something or doing something specifically. But basically, just a few seconds, you just go there. You just need to have the requirement. And it will give you a resource. In this case, I spent 6 silver in order to buy 20 grapes in 24 hours, which gives me merchant XP and a bunch of grapes at about a 70% discount. And this one gives brimstone, which gives mining XP, and it allows you to make explosives, which I'm not sure if you can get this any other way other than that. Maybe if you can buy it somewhere, I'm not sure. But it might be the only way to even get explosives, which is needed for the best ore for hammer mage. Or not ore, whatever you call it, stone. It's the best stone for hammer mage you need that for. But anyways, the way that you can check is you can click on the skill and look if they have a little loading bar. For example, if I go in fishing right now, we could see at level 39, you could do lobsters, for example. And I believe this is another 12-hour one, similar to the brimstone one. But this will give you fishing XP. So yeah, there's a bunch of them that you can do. You basically just go to the skills tab and look down until you see an hourglass. But some of them have pretty high requirements, which is why you might not have touched one yet. The lowest requirement one I've seen is 21 for grapes, which requires 21 merchant. But there's a bunch of them that you can do for various skills. I'm not sure of all of them that are available, though. But yeah, as soon as you do one of them, you'll have a Ventures tab, which is this little hourglass here. But yeah, they're basically just dailies. And they give you free XP and resources either really cheap or for basically free, which is nice. But you definitely want to be doing them. And ideally, you want to get 2 operational pretty quickly. It's definitely not required, but it's just free XP and free resources for just checking a daily, basically. Unfortunately, there is only 2 slots. I'm not sure how you get any more, if there even is a way to get more at the moment. But you can only do 2 of them at once at the moment. But that could change in the future. Or maybe there already is a way to get more, I'm not sure. Alright, give me all those bars. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it might be unlocked behind like some 5-star quests or something, I'm not sure. And the information isn't really clear because there's not too many people who have really done the 5-star quest. Did you do some of the crime dens for detective XP? Oh, yes. That's like 80% of my XP, if not 90%. Like, if you're ever wondering what I'm doing off-stream AFK, it is almost always detective raids. I try not to do them too much on stream because they're like a 2-minute, 3-minute AFK activity. I prefer doing some like slightly more active stuff on stream personally. But yeah, they're really absurdly AFK. They're really nice. They don't give much of a reward, but their EXP is great. You get combat EXP and detective EXP simultaneously. How many quests have I done? All of them but 4. I've done every quest but every 5-star quest. Mostly because the 5-star quests are absurdly high requirements. We've been working towards them this entire stream, and will for the next few streams, obviously. I have even more than a few streams, probably the next week. But over the next week, hopefully by next weekend, I want to clear out at least 2 5-star quests, if not all of them. I think all of them is a bit ambitious, though. But I want to clear at least 2 5-star quests by next weekend, by the end of next weekend. By like this time next weekend, I want 2 of them done. I think that's our goal over the next week, which will allow us to also train a ton of skills. And then the week after, I think I tried going doing the other 2. And then hopefully by then, Chapter 5 is out. I'm not sure if Chapter 5 is coming that early. Actually, after that, I might be doing Old School RuneScape Leagues. I'm still not sure how I'm going to do that. Would you guys be interested in watching Old School RuneScape Leagues? And maybe have like a little Brighter Shores overlay over top of it or something? I'm not sure how to do it yet. Because I was considering playing Leagues in Old School RuneScape. I'm not sure if any of you guys know what that is, but if you play the game, you probably are aware. It's basically like a temporary game mode with like super quick EXP rates, and it's just a lot of fun shenanigans that happen. It's a really quick, fast-paced way to play the game. You become super overpowered. But I'm not sure you guys would be interested in it. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Matamin's Legacy. That one ends up giving you the access to the other teleport, which is really nice. It unlocks that whole other region over to the south over here. But yeah, you get the keys from this guy at some point. I forget exactly when. Where is he? Wait, where is he? Oh, right over here. Wrong area. But yeah, this guy over here at the, where'd he go? Oh, right there. But this guy eventually gives you the key at the gnome dwelling, at the jewelry trading shop. And then you can eventually open these doors and then get to this teleporter all the way to the southwest. But yeah, there's a whole quest for the 3-star quest that goes over there. Actually, we finished it earlier to stream. Oh yeah, also, let me get rid of this. I don't need that side tab. Let me open up the space. Get some breathing room in there. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're a little more than halfway done with our bars. But I will stop once we get level 50. I'm not going to process all of them. I'm just processing until we get level 50. I'll save the rest in case we actually need a shield upgrade or something. Like the one that's on the ground. Yeah, I just love the grind as well. Honestly, this game is really good if you love grinding. This game is such an addictive infinite grind. Obviously, it's not like infinite, but it's basically infinite. Like level 500 all is like 5 years in the current balance of the game. Like that is not a quick thing to do. Even once every most efficient min-max method is out there, you are talking at least 4 years, probably, in the current state of the game, to get 500 all. Well, obviously, you just got to set small goals, go for various things. Hopefully, add a ton more quests, ton more content. Very curious to see what happens with the game overall. Also, what kind of boss fights they add in the future and stuff like that. So far, the quest bosses have all been pretty decent. It's a good kind of thing to kind of see what they'll ultimately end up doing for like actual fights, like, you know, repeatable bosses that will eventually drop maybe 5-star gear or however they're going to go about it. Because I believe there is no repeatable boss in the game at the moment. There's a ton of like mini quest bosses and, you know, like quest bosses and like slightly quest bosses kind of things. But there's none that you can like infinitely farm for like gear or other things. For better or for worse, because obviously you have the satisfaction in this game of being able to make your own gear yourself. But I do believe they are going to add something like that eventually. I just hope that the current gear mechanic still gets used even after they do. Like, I hope they don't make it so the most efficient way to get, like, all your gear is just kill this boss over and over and over again. I really like that you have to, like, craft your own stuff right now. It just feels way more satisfying going through the whole grind and then actually using what you make by the end of the grind. You forgot you just dumped all your gold into bacon, so you can't buy any lobsters. Oh no! That's not good. Oh yeah, the bacon probably gets expensive. The bread stays the same, but your bacon just keeps going up and up in price. Just like in real life. Can you craft gold gear? Yes and no. No, what I'm doing right now cannot. Yes, I believe there's something that you can do that's a 5-star quest in Chapter 3 that will allow you to kind of craft 4-star gear. I'm not sure how it works. We don't have it unlocked yet. But it does seem like you can if you have enough purples. I'm not sure how it works yet, though, because we're not quite there yet. But the exact process I'm doing right now, the best we'll ever get is a 3-star. But apparently there is a 5-star quest in this region that does give you 4-star gear. The ability to craft it. I'm just not sure exactly how it works at the moment. It seems like you have to scrap a bunch of like 3 stars to do it in some way. But I don't exactly know how the process works yet until we get there. But that's definitely a pretty high priority to try to get there. It's one of the reasons we're even training smithing right now, beyond the billion other reasons. But it's because we need level 60 smithing, 40 bone right, and 46 stonemason. And we got to work those up slowly over time so we can go do it. Yeah, it's a really high requirement. But it's basically like remote storage level of broken. As far as how good it is. Like the storage rift thing. Like it's on that level of like absolutely must have ridiculously good quests. So far every quest has had good rewards. But there's definitely been 2 outliers. It's the one in Chapter 3 that's 5-star, and the one that's in Chapter 2 that's 3-star. So the Spider's Nest, which of course is storage, and the Lost and Found. Which from what I've heard, definitely seems like the most broken 5-star quest as far as how good it is for loot. Or not even loot, but you know, like what you can craft out of it. As it basically fully unlocks these 3 to be able to give you just absolutely insane gear. And what's even more important about that is if it does end up doing weapons, which I'm pretty sure it does, is you need 4-star weapons to do specs, which is really cool once they come out in Chapter 5. Because currently, if you do not have this chapter completed, or this mission completed, you're basically at the RNG on if you end up getting, you know, like 4-star weapons or not. But it seems like after this quest, you should be able to craft your own. It'll be quite the process to do so. But you would be able to craft your own to some degree. But no, we'll have more details once we get further. All the specifics I'm not too familiar with until we actually unlock it. Because I haven't really been checking all the discords and everything. But there are people that haven't unlocked. I haven't really looked into it. I'm pretty sure only the beta testers did though, because there's no one who grinded that on launch. I am very doubtful some... Oh, actually, I guess you could. I don't know, you'd really have to min-max focus that though. Like, you had to come to Chapter 3 wanting to do that. If you already have that done. Because that requires a lot of skills that you need to do here. Because you basically need level 50 Mind Fighter, level 40 Bone Right, 60 Smithing, and 46 Stonemason. There's no mining requirement, but technically, I guess a 29 mining requirement from the other quests in the region. So that's a lot of skills you would need all in one. Does AFK cost a lot of silver in all 3 weapon professions? What do you mean by AFK in that regard? Oh, I know what you mean now. I'm not sure. I've never done it. Yeah, I understand what you mean now. But I have no clue because I've personally never done it myself. And there we go! I think you guys know what time it is. It's showing itself right there. It's time to pick up our napkin. Alright, let me go sell all this junk and go get our napkin. Let's see. I know it's not a napkin. Oh no, I'll look at it and it'll definitely grow on me. I know they're a little short, but it's not the size that matters. It's the design that matters. We're not gonna size shame our cape. But yeah, thanks for all the grats, everyone. Hope all of your guys' goals have been going well as well. And definitely make sure to stay hydrated out there if you haven't been already. There we go. I'm gonna sell all this. Oh, so this stuff sells for such a pretty penny. I was not expecting to make this much profit here. That was not really in my plans, but every time I come back, it gives me like 69 silver. Like, I almost made back all my silver that I paid for the other thing. It almost paid for my cape at this point. So I don't feel as bad even buying it. Because the smith and grind itself almost paid for itself. Or, you know, almost paid for the cape. Yeah, let's go pick it up. Oh, yeah. I did say I would do it in the other outfit. Wait. We're in the wrong outfit. Wait. I can't be seen like this. Where's the menu? Where is it? Oh, 1 second. Oh, it's right over there. Quartermaster. Yeah, it can't be seen like this. Deposit all. Backpack. I mean, not backpack. That's not the right button. Deposit all equipped. Alright. Let's go get our cape. Alright. 1 overly priced napkin, please. If it's anywhere's in here. There it is! Nice. 1 cape. Equip. There it is. Interesting. Let's see what it looks like in armor. This is what it looks like in our normal setup. Get some good lighting on it. Alright, now let's see what it looks like with some actual gear. So let me go gear into like chapter 3 or something. Let's see. Does this give any stats? No. Yeah. They're purely cosmetic. All the keeps are just purely flex. They do nothing but flex. And put a little keep design in your bag. Though they are really cool designs. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm trying to do gear into chapter, I guess 4. I will do some combat at 4. I have no clue what I want to go do right now. We kind of got our goal achieved. What am I doing? Auto equip. Chapter 4, I guess. Ooh. Oh, you know what we need to go do? Wait. I know exactly what we need to go do. Let me go teleport to chapter 4. I need to go dye my armor to match this in some way. We need to get like a yellow trim on this armor or something. So that it matches the thing. I'm not sure how long this armor will last until we get a better drop. But I gotta go trim it. Free armor trimmings. Give it like a gold trim to go match this thing. Or an orange trim if I can get an orange one. Just so it matches the cape a little bit better. Level 50 weapons give higher stats, right? Bigger number does mean more stats, but sometimes rarity matters a lot more. Like rarity, a single rarity level could be almost like 20, 30 levels. Also, why is there so many people here? Since when is everyone doing that skill? Though it is pretty profitable. Oh wait, I went right by it. I came here for the dyer. I'm not sure we're going to get much color. Because our current gear doesn't really color too well. I don't know, what color should we do? We got quite a few here. I feel like this orange would work best. This burnt orange. Oh, perfect. Burnt orange for smithing cape. Yeah, we definitely got to do burnt orange. The burnt definitely sold me. I like how they have like a double name. Like pale pink, dark pink, royal purple, pure gold. Oh, there's the armor trimming. Look at that. Free armor trimming right here. Pure gold. Gold armor trimming. Yeah, I'll trade you. I'll trim your guys' armor if you want. Just trade me. Let's see. Also, thank you for the tip, Lester. Have I done the orc quest? Oh gosh, you and orcs. Anyways, let me go trim all my armor in burnt orange. If I can figure out where all my armor is. Unequip. What's any better armor? I just want to see what this looks like. I don't think it's going to do too much, but it will do something. Let's see what this looks like. Of course, this is pretty wimpy early game armor, so we don't get too much coloration on it. But it'll be better than no trim at all. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Okay. That's kind of working. I wish we had better armor so it would have a little bit more trim. But I'm liking it. That orange trim to go with that smithing cape. I can't wait till we get better armor so it looks far more elaborate when we trim it. But that's a good start. It does match it really well. Like, that orange is a perfect match for that cape. So we're definitely going to do burnt orange if we're going to keep making this smithing cape bigger. We just need better armor so the trim looks way better on it. Like, right now it's really subtle. But I feel like a lot more of it will get trimmed as we have higher tier armor. But that's why we need more smithing levels. Nice. Yep, this will be our getup for this chapter now. Cool. Also, can I do my weapons as well? Let me try something. I just assumed you wouldn't be able to, but I didn't actually ever try. I assumed it was armor only. Ah, yeah, it is armor only. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can only trim armor in this game. You can't trim weapons. It is an armor exclusive feature. Unfortunate, but it makes sense. Alright, anyways, what are we doing now? Are we back to doing merchant? Do you know where the Chronopolis obelisk is? Yes, it's all the way northwest. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to go get some better gear from this region now. Let's see. What am I looking for? Obelisk, obelisk, obelisk. Where's the map? So if you go all the way north from when you enter, it's basically there. So here's where you enter, and you go north, and then you're there already. There's the obelisk. It's basically straight north from the entrance. This is where you enter the city. And just don't go into that house, but just go north and you're good to go. Boom, you're there. It's pretty easy to get there. It's actually probably the easiest obelisk to get to in any chapter. Because I don't think anything even attacks you there. Can you dye the cape? No, there's no way you can dye the cape. There's literally 0 chance. But I will try. Ah! It literally says you can't dye profession cape. That's funny. They knew people would try. It didn't even bring up this message when I had the weapons. But I knew someone would try this. But yeah, the design is already elaborate enough. So they don't let you trim it. But yeah, it literally has text to say that you can't. It didn't do that for the weapons. Kind of funny that they did it for the cape. Because they knew someone would try. Alright, anyways. What do I want to go do right now? There's like so many objectives I need to do that I'm slightly overwhelmed sometimes what I even want to go do. To some degree, I kind of want to go do mining. I've been upgrading this pickaxe's EXP rate. And you know, more ores go into the thing. I definitely want to go explode those tomorrow. So maybe I just move up a little bit. We'll get that EXP bonus when we get that later tonight. And then another one tomorrow. That'll give us like 8,000 EXP. How much more would I need then? Yeah, I'd have to mine like a level and a half or so. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? We can do whatever. I don't really care. I just like having fun, just mess around with whatever. I am in a little bit of a mining mood. I have no clue why. I feel the need to mine. Let me double check. What is our best option right now for EXP? I think it's still iron. Yeah, we're still stuck doing iron. It was the ore that we were processing earlier. You can only buy cape. No, you can buy cape in episode 1. The cape shop is only in episode 1. But the dyer is in episode 4. There is a dyer you can use in episode 2, but they don't have as many colors. But there is a dyer in episode 2. But you get all the cooler colors in episode 4, which is, of course, member locked. But you do get access to some dyes as free to play. It's locked behind the spider nest quest. While most people do it for the storage rift, you also get access to some recolors for some of your armor. But it's a lot of the blander colors like gray, black, white, stuff like that. All the colorful colors are locked behind membership in chapter 4. Anyways, where am I going? Let's go to... oh no, I kind of want to do some combat now too. I'll do a little bit of mining. I've been upgrading this pickaxe. I want to get at least a level with it. I feel like I've been wasting money if I don't utilize my value here. Also, this will be the first time we can mine with our cape on. The satisfaction of mining is going to be increased greatly. Plus, now that we got this cape, now we got to get level 100 smithing. We got to extend the cape. Plus, if we're going to spend money on this cape, we got to flex it some. And what better way than to go mine with it? And now we got to flex the cape. I don't feel like this cape is as much of a flex. I feel like the main flex would be if you already have a level 100 cape right now. Like, if you've already gone through every chapter, like if you're in chapter 4 with a level 100 cape that isn't from chapter 4 itself, I feel like that's quite a flex right now. Though any 100 cape in general right now is a flex. Or if you somehow have 200. I don't think anyone has... Actually, I shouldn't say that. There's definitely someone out there who has spent like all their time doing nothing but getting a skill to 200. There's definitely at least a handful of people who have like level 200 guard or 200 cooking or 200 foraging or something similar. They're definitely out there. There's not that many currently though. I've been kind of going pretty even on most skills. Also, I do have to say, I feel so much more powerful with this cape on. I'm not sure what it is. I see that the cape basically pays for itself in the sense that of satisfaction of having it. Well, it doesn't give you any stats or anything. It definitely increases the satisfaction meter. Because these capes look so cool compared to, like, if you compare it to RuneScape. Like, yes, like, having max cape and stuff in RuneScape's kind of cool. And stuff like that. But every single one of, like, these specific 99 capes, they're pretty basic. But these things, they get so elaborate. And I really love that about them. It's a little bit weird that they're, like, purely cosmetic. But obviously, it's because it's for the flex. Like, you see one with it, and it's like, you know they wasted money just for that cape. As well as grinded that skill up to whatever they did. So it's, like, purely a flex item rather than one that you wear for the benefit. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. I'm not disappointed with our purchase. Though I do want it to be longer. Time to go for the 100 smithing grind, though. No, we're obviously not going to do that right now. I do want to get 60. But I do not plan to rush 100. We'll be here forever. Right now, I'm just trying to get like 32 and a half mining. I'm not even going to smith this right now. I'm going to smith it later, most likely. We already did enough smithing, I think, for now. We got the cape. We achieved our goal. But I do want to get like 32 and a half mining. It's our best method at the moment. Have I found a necklace yet? To my understanding, there are no necklaces. But I'm not 100% certain on that. But I'm pretty sure no necklaces exist yet. Until later chapters. But there might be a way to get one through like a 5-star quest or something similar. But I'm not currently aware of any amulets in the game. And so far, no one has stopped me whenever I have said that. So I assume they don't exist. Or they are locked behind an absurdly high requirement that almost no one has gotten to. So we're probably going to go for about 2 more hours tonight. And I'm going to go grab dinner. And that should be about a 12-hour stream. But yeah, just to mention again, tomorrow's stream will be a little bit shorter. I don't have a particular start time that I'll be doing it, but we will be doing still a stream tomorrow. I'm going to be running a bunch of errands and other stuff, so probably going to be like a 3-4 hour stream. It'll be the shortest stream we've done so far, but we'll still do something fun. Probably just mess around. Maybe we'll make it a combat stream. Because there'll be a little bit of a shorter stream. Maybe what we'll do is like 1 hour of combat in every region. Actually, that sounds perfect. I think that's what we're doing tomorrow. 1 hour of combat in every region. Oh no, what do you guys think? We'll go to guard, because I'm kind of behind on some of the areas. So to kind of catch everything up on armor, we can just go 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, and see what kind of gear we get through each region as we go. And it'll kind of be interesting to see, because some of these regions are pretty much the same level. So we'll get to see exactly like how much each one progresses. As they're kind of progressing alongside each other. What's my favorite skill so far? Oh, easily Merchant. Merchant, hands down. It's not even close, I don't think. Which might not seem like it because I only have level 34. But it is indeed my favorite skill in the entire game. I was actually really impressed with it. It gave really bad first impressions. But once you understand what they were going for with it, it is so good. Like, initially it looks like Walking Simulator, but it's way more than that. There's actually, it probably has the most strategy of any skill. The only problem is you actually have to think. It's not like every other skill where right now I'm just clicking rock. And you kind of just turn your brain off. But you actually have to really think when you do Merchant. There's so many mistakes you can do. There's so many extra things you can do to be quicker. It's definitely the hardest skill in the game, I would say. That's what makes it fun. It has a nice challenge to it. Bit of a learning curve, but I feel like it introduces content to you at a really good pacing. It does it just often enough that you can learn each individual route and improve over time. Ill thinking, I know, right? Yeah, I feel like Merchant will turn a lot of people off, but I definitely advise everyone to give it a chance. It leaves a really bad first impression, but I assure you it does get good. Because the initial routes you have are kind of bad. I feel like Detective is pretty similar. I feel like both those two skills start really horrible the first, like, several levels. But then get really, really amazing. Detective I do like a lot what they did with it. My problem with it, a Detective has a lot of things you can do. I think my main issue with Detective is mostly... I'm not sure. Like, I don't hate Detective. It's actually really good. It has a really wide variety. I just feel like I always want to just AFK the raids. Which makes me not engage with any of the other Detective aspects. Like, it's almost a skill that suffers from too much options. With one of them just being slightly better than the rest, so you never do the other ones. Because I feel like there's so much Detective content I just don't touch. Because Rage are just such great XP. And are very extremely AFK. It's an issue that I feel like old school RuneScape and probably normal RuneScape actually suffers from as well. Where there's just so much content in a skill. And some particular thing is just so much better than everything else. That there's just so much content that you leave on the ground and never touch. And I feel like Detective has that issue. In that it's really good if you want like a high amount of variety. But there's just so many methods that you're just never going to touch in that skill compared to quite a few other skills. Like mining, you pretty much always go move up all the ores and everything. But something like Detective, you can literally just farm any one method of choice. And never touch the other multiple choices that it has. Basically take your preference of which one you like the most and just only do that one. Obviously, that's not necessarily a bad thing. But, I don't know. It just feels slightly weird compared to every other skill. But I do like what they did with Detective. I know I'm saying all this, but it's probably like my third favorite skill in the game. It just has a problem of almost having too much content. In a way that's almost negative rather than a positive. But of course, it's generally a positive. You have a lot of options depending on what you want for it. Do you know the reward for Lost and Found? Because you're a hammer mage and don't know if you want to get 60 smithing. I've heard from some people earlier that it allows you to make 4-star equipment. Which, if true, is the most broken thing I've ever heard. But it basically allows you to craft 4 stars. And that's all I need to hear to just spam this region until we get it done. That's all I need to hear. I don't care how it works. The fact that you can craft 4 stars in any way, shape, or form is insanely strong. I don't even need to know what the other 5-star quest rewards are. Because I highly doubt they're better than that. It's basically the storage rift of 5-star quests. Like, storage rift is the storage rift of 3-star. Or, you know, the one that's just absurdly better than the others. And unless there's something insane in one of the other ones, I can't really think of any other 5-star quests that gives a better reward than craft 4-star equipment. It's hard to think of something that could be much better than that. Especially since you're going to need those for when Chapter 5 comes out. Which is even more of a reason to rush it. Because we don't know how long it's going to be till Chapter 5 is released. For all we know, it could be next week, though I highly doubt it. It'll be probably about a month from now. I feel like they're going to try to push it before the end of the year. But we don't really know. Player housing. Player housing would be fun. They're definitely not adding that anytime soon, though. I would love to see the feature, though. But if I had to guess, they'd probably plop it in like Chapter 6 or 7. I highly, highly, highly doubt they would add it to Chapter 5 unless they're keeping it really on the wraps. Because that's a pretty huge thing to just drop out of nowhere unannounced. Like, hey, here's an entire player-owned housing system. I am curious how he would handle it a second time, though. Because the way he did it the first time around, it was okay. I think the biggest issue with RuneScape's housing is just the lack of customization. When you compare it to like any other game with a player-owned house system. Particularly games that are centered around it. Like if you look at like cozy MMOs or indie games that are like that, or even like Animal Crossing or something like that. Like, compared to games where, you know, like the housing mechanic is like a main aspect, RuneScape looks like it's dated beyond like even the 2000s. Looks like it's almost from like the 1990s. Obviously, of course, in something like old school RuneScape, the whole reason you use houses is for efficient bossing. You don't really use it to build like a cool looking house. And that's kind of disappointing. I really do hope that whatever they do for Brighter Shores, like, yes, you could still do the RuneScape route and, you know, make it like the min-max area where you go for your rejuvenation pool and your everything else. But I do hope you can customize it really well. I'd be very disappointed if it's basically like old school RuneScape at the moment, where there's basically zero customization other than just spend gold leafs and, you know, marble blocks and stuff like that. Because every single house basically looks the same. Like, even if you try to get creative with it, there's only so much you could do. So what ends up happening in something like old school RuneScape is 90% of houses are just cookie cutter. The exact same house, pretty much. They have the efficiency square, and then just like all the other buildings around it. And I hope Brighter Shores has more variety in that regard. Even if they still put some stuff like that that's like useful. Like, for example, a place where you could check all your resources and stuff like that. I mean, I'm trying to think of what they could do that's like the old school RuneScape route if they were to make it like the efficiency place. But I'm pretty sure they're going to make it someplace cool to actually decorate and hang out and stuff like that. Kind of like what player-owned houses were used back in 2006. Because back in 2006, like an old or normal RuneScape, I guess at that time, the whole reason of player-owned houses was just this like fun gathering places to mess around, to battle each other in the boxing ring, you know, play the other mini games. Like, you know, it was a place just to hang out and have fun. But then over time, it just turned into like an efficiency square, where every single house in old school RuneScape is just an optimal 3x3 square of the most important rooms in the entire game, and that's it. Like, there's barely any customization at all, just nothing else you could really do with it. And I prefer it not turn that way and be a little bit more customizable. Because I would hate if every house just becomes like an efficiency square in this game. Actually, old school RuneScape did fix the lag when going into big houses. They actually fixed that last year. Or earlier this year, I can't remember. One or two. I know because it wasn't fixed between the leagues, or it's been fixed between the two leagues. So that's actually a huge aspect. They actually changed it so big houses don't lag as much when you go in. They made it kind of uniform so it doesn't have extra lag. Yeah, they did an update like January or February of this year. It's actually changing my route for leagues as well. Because it's actually viable to use the player-owned house rejuvenation pool now. Whereas before you'd want to have desert for the other amulet one. It's still less delay to go to the amulet. But to the desert heal. However, the rejuvenation, or, you know, the thing at your house has a bunch of teleports they can use. So it's a little bit more convenient, depending on what you're doing. Congrats on the cape, thank you. Unless we were mentioning someone else, otherwise congrats on them. Yeah, we finally got a cape. Level 50 smithing. Right now I'm just trying to get like 32, 32 and a half mining. I'm not doing any more smithing to stream. No worries, we're done with smithing. At least for now, until we get 60. Or at least this stream we're not doing any more smithing. I was trying to get a mining level right now. Because I keep upgrading my pickaxe, but I keep not using it. So I want to get some value. I have like 3.2% XP that I keep not utilizing. Also, whatever order I'm doing right now, I am so confused. I am so confused. I almost want to go walk away from this area. Just so all my ores respawn. Because I am completely baffled by what order I'm doing right now. So hello, Kawi. Any smithing tips? Is it expensive to buy all the ores for it? I believe at super low levels you do lose a bit. But you eventually get a high enough smithing level that you actually can profit from it. I'm not sure exactly what it comes out to because it's a little bit luck based. Because if you get higher rarity stuff, you make more profit. or you make out better. And it's hard to really calculate out for the rarity. It's not like other skills where you kind of know the exact number, because there's a huge variable of the rarity drops. These 2 stars and 3 stars sell for more than the 1-star stuff you get. But you generally don't lose that much when doing buying the ores. But it's hard to calculate exactly how much due to the variable rarities. It also increases in price based on what level you do. So for example, if you were doing the same ore at level 5 compared to level 15, you'd be making more at level 15 compared to at level 5. So that's another variable. It's not like cooking where you make the same from the same dish every time. As your level goes up, you also make more from this exact same thing. So it's also hard to account for that as well. But yeah, generally you won't lose that much if you smith it. And sometimes you'll even profit. But there's a lot of factors. Did I buy all the ore? No, I've actually mined most of it. Though the other thing I've been doing is using the reward points on it. Because I'm trying to rush 60. Because it's required for a quest. I also need it to gear up all my other chapters. So I'm doing it for the double reason. So you know what, I'll go get an inventory for just to let the other one spawn. Oh, let me go grab that. I want to wait till that room respawns because I'm really annoyed with how it's spawning right now. So I'm going to go do one inventory of stonemason ore. Because I definitely don't have enough to get it to level 28 right now. Or sorry, 48. So I do want to get some ore here and there. Because I know 100% for sure I do not have 48 banked right now. So let me just go for one inventory. Oh, so these are still pretty good XP. These are 1 tier below what I'm mining right now, though. They're also further apart. Also, that 3.2% XP coming in. It makes so little difference, but hey. It's 3.2% less mining we have to do. How do you feel about it being no semi-AFK methods? Oh, there are a lot of semi-AFK methods in this game. There are a lot of them. Where do you think this level is coming from? But, well, as far as the first chapter, I think the most AFK thing you have access to is cooking. If you do 20 of the same thing, initially it's eggs, but then it becomes stews for, like, forever. So if you do eggs and then stews, those are pretty AFK. But then in chapter 4, you can get 2 to 3 minutes of AFK auto-retaliate, where you can train both your watch person and detective skills simultaneously. All you do is break down a door, walk into the room, go away for like 2 of the 3 minutes, and then you have slaughtered an entire room of people. And then you rinse and repeat and knock on the other door, go to the center of the room, go do something else, and you would have slaughtered another house of people. And then you rinse and repeat until you've slaughtered every house in the entire town. And it's about 2... It depends on your gear, how AFK it is. The better your gear, the quicker you kill them. But it's a solid 2 minutes of doing literally nothing. Sometimes they get stuck, though, which is a little annoying. So sometimes you'll have to come back and manually kill one. Guide VOD soon. I feel like someone's already covered a video on it. I just hate covering guides and stuff that's already been covered. And right now there's like 1.5 billion people trying to cover guides for the game because it's so fresh. I just feel like it's so redundant covering a guide when like 10 people have already covered one. I just personally hate doing that. Because it feels pointless to add another one to the pile. Oh wait, what am I doing? I forgot I need to go grab the other stuff. You learn more just from watching the stream. I appreciate that. But if you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability from what we know right now. Alright, let me go bank all these. Our iron ore should be reset by now. It's been for a while. But it should be nice and clean. I think I might actually start alternating these. Because I really hate the cycle that you have to do for the iron ore. Unless there's like a pattern that's like way more efficient than what I'm doing. Because the current pattern is driving me crazy. Because it doesn't fit that well. You know what I need to do? What if I mine this room first? Does that do it better? I'm not sure. Let me try it. I'm going to mine this room first rather than grabbing those other two nodes. Maybe doing it this way ends it at a better cycle. Because whatever I'm doing right now keeps ending in a way that keeps making the cycle different every time. And it's driving me crazy because it's not the same pattern. And I'm trying to do this because I don't want to think. And it's making me have to think, and I don't like that. So I might start alternating an inventory of iron and an inventory of stonemason stuff. Because I need 48 anyway, so it's going to go to use at some point. Just not right now. Same as this. I'm not actually using this iron right now, but I will eventually. It was the same thing we were doing earlier for smithing, but I'm definitely not doing more smithing this stream. We got our cape. We're happy now. Still need to get 60, but that's a later issue. Is it worth it to enhance tools early on at all? If you feel like you have spare cash, yes. I would personally wait until you finish chapter 2 before you start spending stuff on that. The main reason is I feel like there's a few expenses that come up, of course, in chapter 1, but also chapter 2 that kind of eat into your early cash stack. But there isn't as many in chapter 3 and almost none in 4. At least relative to your profit margin. So I would wait until chapter 3 before you start enchanting anything. If you are going to do that. Because once you get past the expenses in chapter 2, I feel like that's when you start getting a lot of spare money. Yeah, enchanting really isn't worth it at super low level. 0.4% is like nothing. And a lot of times it's better to invest it into skills just to get them done quicker. For example, the 32 carpentry grind, for example, is like the hugest one. As well as the alchemy grind if you want to get to a certain level. But it's far better to dump into those skills than to bother enchanting an item for like 0.4%. But yes, you do eventually want to do it. This pickaxe I'm using right now is level 8. So it's giving me 3.2% extra XP. Which, you know, that's not a lot, but it adds up. It's more than nothing. Hey, someone else has a smithing cape. Good choice. Pretty high level, too. Very good taste in cape, I see. Of course, he's a Cryonite. Cryonite gang. Hey, what's our total level at right now? We are at 515. Oh, Raspberry Pi. Oh, so have I mentioned on any of these streams? Yeah, I absolutely love raspberry flavored stuff. I'm like addicted to raspberries. I used to have a raspberry tree when I was a kid. It was like more of a blackberry tree than like a red berry tree. But, or you know, it was one of those blackberry ones. But it was so good. Because you could just get fresh ones whenever they were ready. It was just so nice. But yeah, I'm very addicted to anything red raspberry flavored. Doesn't matter what it is, I'll eat it. Or drink it. Don't they grow on a bush? I don't know. It was some kind of berry thing. I'm not sure if it was technically black raspberry or blackberries. It was some kind of oh no, I think I have pictures of it from a while back. I can show it on stream at some points. But they're actual like physical pictures, so I don't have it digitally at the moment. Because I know for sure it was a tree with blackberries on it. I'm not sure if they're called like blackberries or if they're just, you know, blackberries. But it sure tasted like blackberries. I don't know, definitely need to show the screenshots on stream some point. Mulberry? Maybe. I just always called it a blackberry tree because that's what it looks like. But it could have easily been like any other berry. But it tasted pretty good. Also had a cherry and apple tree, but they weren't edible. They were like those like horse apples or whatever they're called. Like those ones that aren't really that edible to humans. It wasn't like a normal apple tree. Yeah, crab apples. Those are the ones. Animal apples? Pretty much. There's actually horses nearby, which is also why we called them horse apples. I know that's a nickname for them as well. But it's because you feed them to horses. And there's actually a whole stable of horses nearby. Like several houses down. You can eat them? They're usually very bitter. Yeah, that's probably the problem. I feel like I don't really ever eat bitter things. I'm not even sure what my favorite flavor is. I know I like sour stuff, but I don't know. I don't really think of flavor when it comes to a lot of things. I don't know. My brain is like, does it taste good? Yes or no? It doesn't really care about specifics. Also, I have gone crabbing quite a bit. When I went to see family this summer, I did a bunch of crabbing, and one thing that's really funny, because of course, at least in New Jersey, not sure about other areas, but I assume other areas as well, and in order to preserve the population, you have to always throw back the females, and you can only do the males if they're up to a certain size. And so basically what ends up happening, because you have a bunch of smaller crabs that you are, you know, not allowed to bring back, you end up getting like a whole army of small crabs that just surround you because they don't naturally walk back in the water sometimes. So you either have to push them back in or a whole crowd just forms. And I think I was surrounded by like 20 little mini crabs. And it's so funny because they try to be all intimidating and everything, despite them being like you know, almost like the size of a quarter. Some of them, maybe a little bit bigger than that. I'm not sure what to compare it to. Like almost like a dollar bill or something. Actually, a little smaller than that. I'm not sure what's a good size to compare them to. But, you know, they're like, I don't know, maybe like a rock. They're kind of like rock-sized. Like variable like that. Like, you know, some smaller, some slightly bigger. But they're about the size of like a small rock. And you just have like a whole army of them just like intimidatingly trying to like hit you with their claw. Even though they can't really do anything at all. Other than maybe pinch you at most. It's really funny and cute. It's really funny too because some of them are smart enough to walk back in the water, but in other ones just try to put like a display of dominance so you don't step on them. But for whatever reason, they just don't back like few inches back into the water, like they're not aware that's there or something. But yeah, crab cakes are so good, especially with fresh crab. One of my favorite foods. I'm generally not big on seafood, but fresh seafood definitely hits different. Like day of catch kind of seafood. Are drops from mobs scaled whether or not they are aggro? Should you constantly fight the highest level mob you can? I'm not sure what you mean by the aggro thing. I don't think them being aggro or not matters. The whole aggro thing only determines if they'll auto attack you or not. Should you constantly fight the highest level mob? You generally want to fight near the highest level. If you can take out the highest level, then that's good. But sometimes it's better to take a lower level. For example, if you're Cryo Knight, you might want to do something that's weak to frost, so you can do better damage to it. So even if it's a slightly lower level, you'll have better DPS on it with a, you know, frost weapon that's really good. Like, for example, I have like a frost rapier right now with 85% frost. So I'd likely want to use that on something weak to frost, rather than something neutral to frost. And that enemy is likely not to be the highest level unit, but is likely still a faster unit for me to farm. So in situations like that, you would fight something weaker, but it's because you can do extra damage to it. But otherwise, yes, if you can take out the highest level thing in your area, especially if you have a good weapon for killing it, it can be useful to do so. But otherwise, scaling it down a little bit is also fine. The problem with fighting things at exactly your level is if you don't have good armor, you're going to get RNG'd to death occasionally. Or often, depending on the gear that you have right now at the moment. It's the only problem with constantly fighting exactly at your level range. But if you have really good tank gear at a given moment, like I have pretty good decent tank gear for my region right now. Oh wait, not this one. Oh, wait, I'm in episode 4. What am I doing? Or I'm in episode 3, but wait, I have the wrong gear on. Let me go show the example armor. But for example, if you have really good gear in your region that you're in right now, like for example, right here, we have all 3-star and a couple 4-star. Like right now, I'd be confident to go fight whatever the highest level thing in my region is right now. But if your armor is a little bit worse, like all these are like 1-star, I would definitely scale it down a bit if you haven't been getting lucky on drops. This is the only region I've gotten particularly lucky on armor so far. Every other region looks horrible as far as my gear selection. And also, the rarity of the gear plays a huge difference. While level does matter, rarity matters way more. Like, these 2 pieces right here are, like, as strong as level 40, 50 3-stars. Like, this is basically, like, level 40, 50 3-star right here. These 2 pieces. As far as how powerful they are. You do crime dens to 39? Yes. Like 90% of my detective XP is crime dens. I did a combination of the level 8 and the level 18s or 16s, whatever it was. I think it was 18. Because you don't get it upgraded one to level 51. There's a little bit of a weird gap. I wish there was one in between, like level 30 something. Because right now I'm still having to do either 8 or 9, or 8 or 18s. The 8s are more AFK. But the 18s are better XP. The problem with the 18s, though, is they sometimes get stuck because of the room layout. I'm hoping the level 51s don't do that. Because sometimes if I want mega AFK, I'll actually do the level 8 raids, even though we're way above that. It's a bit worse EXP at this level range because it's such a low level. But they are perfectly AFK. They never get stuck because of the room layout. But the level 18 ones sometimes get stuck, which is a little annoying. So if I'm going like super AFK, I'll normally do the level 8s actually, instead of the 18s. It's worse XP, but it's perfectly AFK. Whereas a lot of times when you do the 18s, you might have to come back and kill one. So if you're not paying attention to it, you might lose out on a bit of XP. Which kind of defeats the point of the AFK-ness of it. It's still AFK, but slightly less so. But I'm hoping the level 51 ones are like the level 8s, hopefully. Where the room layout is nice and open so they don't get stuck. But I'm not sure yet if that is the case, but we'll eventually get there and find out. Yeah, the level 18s get stuck really often. It's really annoying. I wish they would have made all of them an open concept so that doesn't happen. The 51 is more open. Okay, that's good. Honestly, I should go train the detective skill just so we can start doing them at some point. Like, go get geared and better gear from that region by actually fighting normal units. Then go get detective up through normal skilling and not just doing raids. And get us to the point where we can do 51. Because at 45, 51, I think we can take them. As long as our armor upgrades are okay. I think that's good enough to do it. Because I assume the enemies inside are level 51. I've kind of just been making that assumption, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. A level 51 raid would have level 51 enemies. But they could be lower. But it could be higher. Okay, they are? Okay, I thought so. Because I think every other one has been like that, but I'm not sure if they scale differently. Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm pretty sure we can take them at 45, even with as long as we have better gear. Ooh, 203 HP is kind of beefy. But we're also going to be decently beefy. I just need to make sure I have good armor. So maybe that's something... that's definitely something we're doing tomorrow. I think that's the game plan for tomorrow. So if you guys enjoy combat, since we have a bit less time tomorrow, I think what I'm going to do, a little bit of change of pace, is I'm going to do 1 hour of combat in every region. Starting from Hopeport, then we go to Hope Forest, then we go to Mine of Matrabom, and then Chronopolis. And see if we can get any upgrades and see the difference between them all. Where these 3 should be pretty similar. Obviously this one will be a bit different since we're such a high level. But I think that's the game plan for tomorrow since I don't have as much time to stream. And then we'll go back to doing 12-hour streams every day again. Which is every Monday we'll be doing a little bit of a shorter stream. So I figured we'd do something special for it just to kind of test it. So we'll do 1 hour in every region. See what upgrades we get. See if it's worth it. And regardless, I need to get combat in all of them anyway, so good excuse to start getting them up a bit more. I think that's our game plan for tomorrow. Since we have a bit less time, might as well do it around some kind of theme. And of course we need that progress regardless anyways. It's not like we're doing something we don't need. Because right now, everything I'm doing is all for the 5-star quest. Anything that we're doing between like today and like a week from today are all because I want to go complete every 5-star quest in the game, of which we haven't completed one yet. But by this time tomorrow, I mean this time next week, I want to have at least 2 5-star quests done. Definitely bare minimum 1, but ideally 2 if we can try to push for it. And I'm pretty sure we can. Who knows, maybe we can aim for all 4, but I think that's a little too ambitious though. So I'm setting the goal of 2. I'll be happy even if we get 1 and like a partial of another, because those grinds are pretty high for some of them. And I'm pretty sure the one I'm going for is Lost and Found. I know we kind of voted for like Region 4 and 1 kind of competing with each other. But after hearing how broken 3 is, I kind of want to go for 3. Also, my gear for this region is kind of cracked compared to some of the other ones. Like, it's not the best in the world, but it's, you know, it's getting there. Our rarity has definitely been a lot better. I feel like our rarity of our other areas is just so bad. So one of the reasons I want to do 1 hour in every area tomorrow is I just need some upgrades. We are so far behind gear-wise in some of those chapters because you can't craft your own armor till chapter 5. So my armor is looking pitiful in some of them as far as how under-geared we are. Because our weapons and shields are fine. But because we can't craft armor, our armor is looking horrible. Well, we'll get there. Maybe we should aim for 4,500 free to play. Oh gosh. That would be quite the grind. I wonder if anyone's rushing a level 500. They're definitely out there. Like the people who are just getting 1 skill straight to 500. Kind of like those insane people that go for 200 mil 1 at a time in old school RuneScape. There are some people who literally will max it out. Or even 199 at a time is still pretty crazy. Not as crazy though. But there's some people out there who will get each skill to 200 mil 1 at a time. Which is one of the most mental things I've ever heard. But, you know, if people enjoy it. To put that in perspective, each 200 mil takes like probably like half a year to a year probably. I think level 500 is a little bit quicker in this game though. Which is basically equivalence kind of in this game. Because I don't know how long it takes to do 500 in this game, but I'm pretty sure it's less time. Though I don't really know how it scales, so I'm not 100% certain. You love the merch, pretty fast knowledge points. Yeah, merching does give pretty fast knowledge points if you get quick at it. Or those people who play defense peers, yeah. Yep, I definitely have a problem. I definitely have played many, many defense peers in my day. I probably made about 5 over the years. I made one before summoning existed, a summoning defense peer, and one for old school RuneScape, so I made 3. I didn't just do it 1 time, I did it 3 times. Yes, it takes a certain amount of craziness to do it. You have to love skilling to do that more than 1 time. Have to really love skilling. That's what I think the thing that really caught me with Brighter Shores is this game is a lot more skilling based. Like, while I do like my combat, I do like that isn't the primary focus of this game. Also, as I mentioned earlier, I really like that you actually use the gear that you craft yourself. I'm not the biggest fan of having to kill like 1 billion different bosses that are all luck-based drops just to get your gear. It's a lot more satisfying crafting it yourself from scratch. Where you mine the ore, you smelt the bar, you craft it into the thing you need, and then you actually use the equipment instead of just sell it to a shop. Like, yeah, obviously you sell most of the equipment to the shop, still in this game too. But, you know, you actually use some of it. Like, the stuff you craft might be your current best in slot. Whereas in a lot of other games, you just, you know, craft it, immediately sell it, and it's the end of that. There's a level 220 guard. Ooh. He'll get to 500 soon. Honestly, that shouldn't take that long then. If there's already 500... Yeah, that shouldn't take that long. Unless the level curve starts to get really weird when you get that high. I think in a few months you can farm a level 500 in this game. It sounds reasonable. Well, it doesn't sound reasonable to do, but you know. It sounds reasonable amount of time relative to, you know, the total amount of grind. Like, it's definitely not unattainable. I personally don't want to do it. I would sooner get 200 all before I would get a single 500 personally. But it's definitely doable. You know, going for 500s if you really want to. But you'd have to fully 100% focus a single skill. But it's not like how I like to do gameplay personally. I like to jump around a ton. I definitely could power grind one if I really felt like it. But a lot of times, like every few hours or so, or even more often than that, I like to swap up whatever I'm doing just to kind of keep things fresh. As long as it's still working towards a goal we need, it doesn't really matter. Unless it's like absurdly more efficient to do one before another. Like, for example, getting 55 Merchant before we do 50 Leathermaker is one that we would definitely do in that order. And would power grind Merchant before we want to go do Leathermaker again. But aside from those few exceptions, you know, we kind of just jump around wherever. He might also be botting, true. I don't know, are there that many bots right now? I've seen some somewhat bot-like behavior. But I haven't seen anything that I could definitively say was a bot so far. I know they're definitely out there. But I haven't seen any one thing that I could say without a doubt 100% was a bot. Like the many that are in old school RuneScape, every 5 seconds you look in a direction. They're definitely out there, but I personally haven't seen one yet in person in Brighter Shores. Like something that's so definitively you look at it in the second you look at it, it's like, yep, that's a bot. That'd be a bot. I think the main reason people haven't really been botting too heavily in this game yet is you can't sell anything yet. So they have no incentive structure to be botting, unless you're just future-proofing. But they can't profit from botting at the moment. The time you're going to see a huge influx of it is when trading gets enabled. Or right before trading gets enabled. Like if he does a tweet right now that says in 1 week he's enabling trade, the amount of bots in the game will spike by like 2,000% the second that tweet is entered into the atmosphere. What is my in-game playtime so far? We are at 86.3 hours. Is where we're at right now. We're getting close to the 100-hour mark in 1 week. Because what would be the last day for that? Tuesday would be the last day. So we're definitely going to reach it. Just Tuesday stream alone will get us there. Even if I didn't play at all tomorrow, though, I am still playing tomorrow. Just not as much. But, yeah, Tuesday stream will hit us over to 100 hours in a week. Slightly higher. Oh, hello, Jaws. Hello. Hoping that's hello, too. Hello, Oxy. Hello, Slide Peach, if it didn't say hello earlier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been having a wonderful weekend, though at this point, it's kind of over. I forgot how late it already is. The weekend's basically done. We kind of brighter shored through the whole thing. Do you know if there's any different in the weapon types? Like two-handed versus axe and everything? I haven't seen too big of a difference, other than two hands seeming not worth it. I haven't seen any kind of two-hand mechanic that justifies why two hands exist. Maybe once they add specs and everything, it'll make a bit more sense. But right now, the main thing that matters on a weapon is attack speed. I'm pretty sure attack speed is the only stat, and it's invisible right now, currently. But the attack speed of a weapon seems like the only stat that matters. Everything else is basically what element it is, and is number bigger on its damage. Well, one thing you can do with a faster weapon is step unders. Because if you attack faster than your enemy, you can end up doing 3 to 2. Where you attack them 3 times for every 2 times they hit you. Though you can also do the inverse. Where if your weapon is slower than the enemy, you can do 1 to 1. Like if they attack really quick or just even quicker than you in general. You can step under them and hit them for 1 for every time that you hit them for 1. By stepping under them every time after you attack. Like there's small little tech things that you can do like that in the game currently. It's not that big a difference unless you're really outclassed on a given battle though. But it can be helpful. But those are the 2 main methods right now. 1 to 1 and 3 to 2 depending on your weapon speed. And the enemy's attack speed. It's about the only extra mechanic combat has at the moment. There we go, 33. Why did I do this again? Oh yeah, I wanted 32. Wait, I kept going. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. I did this in order to get level 32 mining. But I've been so AFK with just talking that I somehow got a whole extra level. Maybe I thought it was a level 34 requirement. I think that was the issue. I think it was 34 instead of 32. I'm not sure. But whatever I did, I just talked through over-leveling an entire level. That's amazing. That's what happens when you turn your brain off doing something. I literally over-leveled a whole level. Hey, at least we got plenty of ore. Our smithing grind will enjoy that. Honestly, do I go back? No, I said earlier I would not go back to smithing. We're keeping to that. Alright, what are we gonna do now? Honestly. You laugh like 10, buddy. Bundy, thank you. Oh, so hello, Marius. Welcome, welcome. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Since we're gonna be doing 1 hour of every skill for combat, I'm gonna do something really weird right now. I'm gonna get guard to level 26. Because if we're gonna do 1 hour of combat in every zone tomorrow, I want to have these 3 be the exact same level so we can kind of see. So they're on a little bit more of a fair playing field. So let me go do some guard trading. I'm not sure if we're going to go all the way to 26 right now. I just want it a little bit higher so it's a little bit more on par. Like at least level 25 or 24. You know, any number that's more closer to 26. So let me go do that real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead over to chapter 1. And put on our non-existent armor. And pretend we have any. Gosh, how bad is my chapter 1 armor right now? Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I need to go make a new weapon. Oh no, I made one earlier. It's not a good one. I know, or maybe that was a monster draw. I don't remember. Hey, let's see. How bad is it? Let me go check. I need a good frost weapon. I could always craft one, but honestly, given what we have right now, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Let me unequip my weapon. I'm doing this so we always default to 2 hands, so I don't need to worry about it. Because I mostly want to use the other one right now. Alright, let's go fight some things. So remember that one's a spot I said earlier? Guess where we're going! So I'm going to the level 12 thingy things. Actually, what would I kill if I was to go hire a thief? We could kill some thieves. You know what? Let's go kill one. First time kill bonus. Let's go get one. Maybe even a goblin too. Definitely not the other goblin though. 41 looks scary. Alright, they should be back in this alleyway over here. We're a little crowded though. Oh. That's a problem. I see why I didn't kill them earlier. And of course I banked my fire sword. I can go get it real quick though. Okay, let me go get the fire sword back out. Fine. Fine. I'll get the fire sword. Alright, let's try this again. Hope I went too late. Oh, he dropped a potion? Wait, that's actually really good. 5% XP boost? That's not awful. That is definitely not awful. Oh, very rarely? Interesting. Alright, let's kill these for now. They're the highest level thing we can kill, so I guess it's okay. It's a little bit annoying that they're immune to Chrono. We also have to kind of step under them. Oh, so my bad. It's actually 3 to 1. Or 3 to... Actually, wait, what? What am I trying to say here? It's 4 to 3? 3 to 3? I have no clue. What's the ratio here? But basically, after 3 hits, it looks like we step under. From what I can tell here. At least with this attack speed difference. Though it can change depending on the unit speed. But for every 3 attacks, we then need to step under it. Oh, so why is this place so crowded? All the free-to-play players taking our junk. All of our enemies. I never have this issue in other areas. Yeah, if you're slower, you step after every attack. Oh, wait, yeah, I could do that for these, couldn't I? Duh, we're using a slow weapon. Wait, are we losing any ticks here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we could do 1 to 1. What am I doing? We're using a slow weapon right now. Yeah, you just 1 to 1 them then. How do you know how fast? That's the great part. You can't. There's nowhere in the game where you can check. Stairs tech. We keep walking the stairs on them. We keep going up and down the stairs. We don't know which way we want to go. Look at this. It's funny. We're both just walking up and down the stairs into each other. Getting some exercise. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Getting our cardio in. This is... Oh, yeah. There's a lot of walk-under tech in this game. Like, this combat system is basic, but there's some strategy. Also, if any of you guys saw the quest we did earlier for Chapter 3, the amount of cheese we did on the boss was so funny. There is definitely a good handful of things you could still do in combat with how basic it is. Just gotta get a bit creative. Yeah, these are cardio stairs. Would Chapter 3 be free if they release a new chapter? We don't currently know how that's going to work. I assume initially no. But I do believe by the time they get to like Chapter 6 or 7 or 8, that they might eventually start making like, you know, Chapter 3 free. I don't think they're ever going to make Chapter 4 free though. There's no world where they do that because that enables trading. And I'm pretty sure they're trying to keep free to play from ever having trading. So I'm not sure why I'm walking them to the stairs, but why not? There we go. But I feel like they might eventually make Chapter 3 free to play. I'm not sure. But Chapter 4, they are definitely never, ever, ever going to make free to play. Because it enables trading. And I'm pretty sure they're trying to make sure free to play never gets trading to try to keep botting down. Even though it's not going to stop botting, but it'll definitely reduce it. Hey, it's Kevin Bacon. Alright, so far I haven't gotten anything. This reminds me of every time I ever kill anything ever. My inventory looks so pitiful. This is why I don't kill things. Every single time I ever kill anything in this game, on this account, my inventory is just filled with like 21 stars. It's so unfortunate. Mine. I wish I had the RNG of the other account we played yesterday on stream at the end. Because we'd already have a full set of 4-star armor at this point if we had that account's luck. I haven't even gotten a single 2-star yet. Oh, so I think I'm going to go move over to the other thing soon. Oh, someone's already attacking that. I like how I auto-aggroed him. Why don't you oh, no, I know why. I have an immunity shield. I was like, wait, why didn't you auto-attack me? It's because you have immunity after battle. I wish I could disable that. Oh, he took my thief. Okay, I think I'm going to move on to the other things. They're lower level, but I feel like the competition's going to be way less. Before I do, though, I want to kill a level 28 goblin. Let's see if we can cheese him. See if it's worth it. Or are they weak to anything? They are weak to Tempest and immune to fire. Goodbye, Fire Sword. Alright, we're the same attack speed. I'm trying to think, is there any cheese we can do? I guess we can still walk under to get some extra heal. Still helps a little. Wait, does it? Is he being delayed at all? I don't feel like he is. There we go. Alright. The only problem with killing these is if we get a gear upgrade, I can't wear it. But if we do get a gear upgrade, it's a gear upgrade. Yeah, doesn't this slow him slightly? Feels like he's being stalled. Just gives me a little bit more time to regen. Oh yeah, we've been playing all day. We were going for 12 hours. We're at like 10 and a half right now. So we're going still for like another hour or so. And we're gonna go grab dinner. Alright, more junk. Oh, there goes my goblin. Time to steal someone's goblins. Also, hello Doran, hello Vince, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Also, hello Pick and Roll, welcome, welcome. Okay, I think we're gonna go head over to the plant soon. I kind of want to fight something that has a weakness to our weapon. The only problem with fighting the plants is unless we get a 3 or 4 star, the gear is gonna be pretty bad. But the kill speed should be pretty quick. And we don't have to worry about dying. Speaking of which. Yep. I caught it. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Alright, let me go store this away. Alright, anyways, in other news. Let me go deposit this. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Oh, yes it is. Never mind. And let me go sell all this junk. There's just goblin standing there. Is there a quest? There is a quest that takes place there for the obelisk quest. So that might have been what you've seen. Though I think it spawns on the other side. And let me go bank these two or just sell them. I'm not sure what I want to do with them. Okay, try killing out level 33. What's your oh, it doesn't tell me. I haven't killed it yet. I was going to say, what's your weakness? Actually, what was the lower level one's weakness? Can I check off the thing? I think I can. Where's level 10? Because they should be the same weakness. I don't see why it would be any different. Where is it? It should be level 10, right? Where's that higher level? Oh, here it is. They are weak to Necromay. I don't have a Necromay weapon for this chapter. I can make one, but it's not worth the time to do so. Just to kill him once. That's why I'm in this shop. Also, why I'm here. Can I buy a rod or something? No. Yes, I can. Alright, let me go buy that fishing rod. Haven't had that tool for a while now. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, anyways, what we're doing? I was putting potion away, but walking into the wrong room. What are my levels? Right over here. We're at level 516, and all those levels you see there. That's where we're currently at. Thank you, Vince. Greatly appreciated. As Vince mentioned, definitely feel free to like if you enjoyed the stream. And if you want to see more Brighter Shores, we are streaming Brighter Shores basically every day for a long while. Definitely at least the next 2 months, and we'll still be playing even beyond that. But we've been doing pretty much 12-hour streams every single day. On Mondays, we will be going a little bit shorter. Tomorrow will probably go for about 4 hours. We'll probably do like 1 hour combat for each class. But every other day other than Monday, we should be going for about 12 hours. So if you ever want to stop by at any point, chat, want to ask any tips or anything, feel free to stop by, and we'll probably be around most days. And of course, if you guys have any questions now, feel free to ask. What are the XP potions for? They basically give you 2 minutes of extra XP. So the ones I just got would have given me 5% of any activity I do in this region. The problem with their current use case is they take up an inventory space, which makes them really clunky and a lot of skilling. Because a lot of activities in this game, you need very specifically exactly 24 inventory spaces to do it properly. So there's very few instances where you can really get away with actually using them, which is a bit of a problem. The solution is likely going to be a utility potion slot. This isn't confirmed, but they're very likely to add a third slot for either fear potion or XP potion or something similar. But yeah, basically this gives you a little bit of extra XP for a small duration. It's not a lot, but it could definitely add up. I personally haven't really been utilizing them because they're more annoying to use than the benefit that you gain from them. I've personally just been selling them. But whenever they do add like a third potion slot or something, I will start using them. But probably not a single moment earlier than that. Because they're just really clunky at the moment. That's not what I wanted. What profession should you focus on? You just had 32 carpentry. Whatever you find fun. Just basically get whatever you need to progress the storyline. And then from there you can either do it based on quest requirements or whatever skills you like. And that's just something really particular that you want to focus on. But it really comes down to preference. Like, I'm personally going pretty even on all and trying to get requirements for all quests. But you could easily hyper-focus a skill or, you know, pretty much go however you want to go about it. There's a lot of ways to play the game. But I've definitely been going more of like an even route. Basically a quest rush route, I would say. Has basically been our playstyle so far. Trying to complete all the content so we are then free to go do whatever. It's basically been what we're doing. And one of those stretch goals is I need 60 smithing for the quest in chapter 3. So that's one of the things we've been working on. Of course, we recently got our first 50 cape as well. On our back right now. And eventually the 100. XP pots are good for knowledge XP. Wait, do they actually boost your knowledge thing? Interesting. I didn't realize they did that. Does it also give you 5% more knowledge in a sense? Because that's actually pretty helpful, so. I haven't really been utilizing them much. I have it here and there. But very, very sparingly. Have I done the main story? Oh yeah, we finished the main story a couple days ago. And then we finished all level 3-star quests today. I meant to do it yesterday, but we got a little stumped on the boss on chapter 3. But then we cheesed him like crazy today. But without cheese, he's really difficult. But with cheese, he's pretty free. You just have to kite him around the room. Wait, you actually mentioned it earlier to this? I didn't realize that. My bad. Honestly, once I get off on stream, my brain is like pretty much fried from just streaming so much during the day. So I don't think I fully processed what was said. That's kind of funny. I understood what you meant with the other thing. I didn't realize it also made knowledge go 5%. I know that you said that now that you say that. Because I recall you specifically mentioning that. But my brain didn't process what that meant. But I understand what you mean now, yeah. Do I use any potions ever? For the most part, no. Healing you only really need against bosses. The extra cryo potion damage is also only good against bosses because every fight is so short for it to matter. Unless you're trying to fight something like really strong. Like if you're trying to like do a stretch goal. Like if I was trying to fight this 41 goblin right now. Like I would definitely need it. Or this guy. But aside from those few instances. There's very few instances I feel like you need a potion. He's easy to use for bosses. Easy to use for bosses. XP potions you could be constantly using, but I find it so annoying to keep redoing it every 2 minutes. Once there's two features they need to add for me to use 5% XP boosting potions. We need a third slot that auto equips it, and we need auto reuse, like a button that you can right click and have auto reuse instead of just use, so that it will keep reusing it every 2 minutes automatically. So you don't have to worry about it yourself. It drives me crazy having to keep doing it over and over and over again every 2 minutes. That means you have to re-click it 30 times an hour. Those 1 hour potions are only for AFK. I thought the same thing initially too, but then I read it. It's only for AFK activities. Otherwise, I would be probably using those. But they only apply to the AFK activities when you go away for like, 8 to 10 hours. Or however long you go away for. They do not apply to active XP like what we're getting right now. This might be my favorite fighting spot in the entire game now. Just killing these two plants. And the best part is they're weak to Chrono. So we'll always have good advantage regardless of what weapon we have at a given time. As long as we're using a frost imbued one. Oh, so I still have not gotten a single armor upgrade. And honestly, almost anything will be an armor upgrade. Also, I saw a level like 150 guard here earlier. Or maybe not that high. But the plant he was fighting was like a level 139 or whatever it was. Like it was over level 100. So his level had to have been at least like 100-ish himself. But yeah, do you guys ever get like such a disappointing inventory of items that it makes you want to stop killing things? Because I feel like anytime I do combat in this game, if I go a whole inventory with no upgrade, like not even anything even remotely close, like 22 1 stars or something, It feels so discouraging to keep killing stuff. Can we see your equipment? Yeah. My equipment's really bad for this area, though. Like, really, really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Yeah, this is our current equipment for this region. It's probably our most undergeared region, as well as our most underleveled region based on our combat right now. Yeah, that's where we're currently at. Yeah, I don't have a single 4-star this region. This is the only region I've never gotten a 4-star in. Every other region I have at least 1. I got a 4-star in this region on my other account on accident when I was rushing to get it to the level 20 AFK activity. It literally has better gear than what I have right now. Because it has a 4-star or a 3-star helm and a 4-star glove. And its overall defense is actually stronger than what I'm wearing right now, which is kind of sad. Can't wait till armor making comes out. Because this is ridiculous. Luckily, Chapter 5 will fix this. But this is so sad. We technically could upgrade the shield, but that doesn't barely matters. He's got a 4-star leg right now. Nice. Have you noticed any improved drop rates from certain types of mobs over others? There's definitely different drop tables. I'm not sure exactly how it's working. I tend to just fight things based on their weakness. Like this thing's weak to ice, so we're killing it with ice. It's also a really chill spot where you never need to move. It's probably my favorite training spot in this area. Out of any training spot I've seen for active killing in this game, this is my favorite tile. The magic double plant tile. This might be one of my favorite spots in Chapter 1. Is that upgrade? Oh, it is. Hey, finally! Except it... No! I'm still gonna do it. But the reason I say no is literally the only stat that is worse is the damage we're fighting against. It is 1 less green defense. But obviously it's still worth it for all the other upgrades. But it's actually weaker than the legs I was already wearing for what I'm fighting right now. That's really funny. It's better in everything but for fighting these. That's only about 1 point. It barely matters. We're never going to die because of that 1 point. Which map is this? It's Zone 1. I'll show it in a second. I'm waiting on the next plant. There we go. If you go to the beach area, it's just slightly... actually, you can get, just go north for the beach area. And then go south once you get into this other room. And it's right in this corner. And you never have to move. You just click this plant, you click this plant, all the drops fall underneath you. This is particularly good if you're a Cryo Knight, because you have better frost weapons overall. Though you can do it on any class, just make sure you're using a frost weapon. It's a really chill spot. If you're not Cryo Knight, it might not be the most efficient place to train here. But if you are, it definitely is. But even if you're not, it's still like decent if you don't like moving. We literally just stay on this tile forever without needing to move. The items just drop underneath us. It's a lot better than, you know, a lot of other areas where we're constantly just moving around and everything. It's really chill. Also seem to be decently efficient because I've seen some pretty high levels of people training here. Like 100+ level guards. Yeah, I want to get at least like 24 right now. Kind of want to go all the way to 26, but I'm not sure if I'm going to dedicate all the way to that far. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we? Because to some degree, I kind of want to have triple 26. And then obviously I can't make that one go down to 26. That will be the outlier. But if we're going to do a 1 hour in each region, I kind of want them to all be even if we can. So I could always do some off stream, of course, too. If I need to even it out. Because we're probably only going to go for about half an hour more. We've been going for 11 hours already. But if you guys still have any other questions, definitely feel free to leave them. What about your chat? What is your weapons preference? I really like the rapier. I really like the animation. It's also really strong on Cryo Knight. Seems like one of his better weapon options. It's also the first one that it gives you, which is kind of interesting. Also allows you to wield shield, so you can be a lot tankier with it, which is nice. But yeah, rapier on Cryo Knight has probably been my favorite weapon so far. I'm currently not using it because I don't want to have to recraft. Oh! No! No! I already have this exact sword? No way. Wait. Why? Why would you do this? I already have a level 18 of this. I finally get a drop and it's literally something weaker than I already have. You could have been any armor piece. Even boots would have been an upgrade, though not as big of an upgrade. That's unfortunate. We finally get the drop and it's useless. You could have been almost, like literally any other slot, it would have been an upgrade. But it chose weapon. You just finished the 4th zone 5-star quest? Nice. Wait, what's the reward for it? What is the gimmick of the main reward? Because it might encourage me to go finish the merchant grind. If it's really good. You played for 15 hours today and you're dead inside? Honestly, I already played for 12 and I kind of want to play for 12 more. But after this, I'm going to grab dinner and then AFK, probably detective plus watch person like I normally do. Or honestly, maybe I'll AFK this. The only problem is it's not particularly AFK. It's like, what, 10 seconds AFK? It's barely anything. Hello, Ronnie, by the way. Welcome, welcome. You've done nothing but cut trees and make poles. Nice. Are you going for the 50 carpentry grind? Because you do need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry for a quest down the line. It's the easiest requirement of any 5-star quest. Well, quote-unquote easy. Well, that's not necessarily easy, but it's easier than the other areas. 24k Watchman XP, 35.5k Leatherworker, and 39k Merchant. Oh, it doesn't unlock anything special? That's weird. So yeah, is Chapter 3 just the outlier? Because I believe for Chapter 1, you just get a ton of money in XP. I guess Chapter 4 is also just a crazy amount of XP. So that means only Region 2 and 3 are kind of good. I'm not sure exactly what you get for Region 2, but I know you get some more area unlocked and a new teleport. I'm just not sure if there's anything good over there. Because I kind of wanted to explore it when we first get there. But, yeah, it seems like Zone 3 has the best benefit. Because it's either a ton of EXP in a new little area, or if you go to 4, it'll be, you know, a ton of EXP. And then if you do Zone 3, you get legendary weapons. A little bit of a hard choice. EXP, 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 or the most broken mechanic that might be in the game on the level of Storage Rift. A little bit of a hard choice. That's even more of a reason. Honestly, you're just encouraging me to go to Zone 3 at this point. I kind of almost just want to grind Zone 3 until we get that. Because I'm really curious what on earth that is then. Because if we can actually make 4-star gear, I don't care what the process is, we're doing it. It could take like 3 hours for 1 4-star. I will do it. I don't think it takes that long. I think it's closer to like an hour or 2 maybe. But whatever the process is, if you could just make your own 4-star, we are just immediately making a ton of 4-star. Yeah, this spot is insane. We used it a little bit yesterday to get our account to 20 guards so I could start AFKing it very quickly. But then I started using it on this account, but it is so chill. And you just kill them with ice damage as well, so it's even chiller. The only problem is banking. There's a little bit of a walk to walk back here. There's the only downside to it. There's not a quick way to teleport over here. Maybe once Chapter 5 comes out, it'll be a little bit quicker. Because the gates to Chapter 5 are right over there, so depending on where the teleporter is, it might be closer. Because there's the Chapter 5 right there. There's the first room you walk into. So if there's a teleporter nearby, it might be quicker to teleport there and then walk south than it is to bother going to Hopeport. We don't currently know how close the teleporter will be, though. But it's so far away from the Hopeport teleport that it might be closer. How often will they be releasing chapters? We have no clue. We don't really even have a guesstimation on that. Knowing him in the past, based on how often he added skills to original RuneScape, I would say there's going to be at least one new region every year. If not 2 to 3. But we don't really know. Because I believe when we used to get new skills way back in like OG RuneScape, it was about 1 per year or so. Which means you could probably expect a new chapter every year. But Chapter 5 is like almost completed, so that one's going to be pretty soon. And then sometime in 2025, they're going to do at least one other chapter. But it could be more often than that, we don't really know. It depends if they hire more people or how they go about it. But I would say 1 per year is almost guaranteed. And it might be 2 per year. With Chapter 5 likely being within the next month or even before the end of the year, we don't know though. Because it's already like 90% developed or so. Whereas Chapter 6, we don't really know if it's even developed at all. We don't even know if they started yet. They likely have some plan for it, but you know, it's probably barely even started development-wise. I just realized, did I sell my only weapon? I did. Wait, did I put the other one in storage? Saved. Good thing I did that earlier. I knew I would do something dumb, so I preemptively prevented myself from doing something dumb. Good job, past me. I knew I would sell every epic in my inventory. So for that reason, I banked the fire weapon. Because I knew 100% I would scrap it if I didn't. And that's exactly what would have just happened. I future-proofed myself. Because I knew I would do that. That's funny. Good thing I did that. Otherwise, I would have literally sold my only melee weapon. There is a buyback blender. True. I haven't actually used them yet. That is true. I haven't ever used that mechanic. I guess if I accidentally did that, I could buy it back. Does it cost more, or is it the same price you sold it for? Also, hello, Dale. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, unknown user. Welcome, welcome. As well as BR Bendy and Sebastian. Welcome, everyone. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend, as well as Paxeo. Is this Albion 2.0? Oh no, honestly, I tried Albion. I had a lot of fun with it. But the main thing that kind of moved me away was how over-focused on PvP it was. As well as how, like, clan mode it was in some regions. Where basically entire clans would lock down areas of the map and everything. But I would say if you did like Albion, this game could appeal to you. I liked the gameplay loop of Albion. But honestly, the PvP aspects kind of pushed me away. Because unlike Albion Online, which is going to be a really opt-in PvP kind of situation, where if you want to do PvP, you can, Albion Online kind of forces you to do PvP a lot of times, which I didn't really care for too much, mostly because of how big clans could get in some areas, and how it was like region and like controlled by the players and everything. I don't know, it just felt really clunky to me personally, but I did like the gameplay loop of Albion Online. I like the skilling and everything else that it had. But if you do like that game, you might like this game. This game's a lot less combat-oriented, though. At least currently, until they add special attacks and some other things. It also doesn't have PvP until next chapter, which could be another month or 2 or whenever it comes out. So PvP isn't even in the game yet, but it will be soon. Or soonish. Oh yeah, that's true too. Well, I actually played it back before membership even existed. I played Albion Online at launch. I didn't pay to play it early. I think you'd pay to play it like a few days early or something. But I got, you know, standard late access by playing it normally. But I think it was like 30-40 bucks buy-in at the time. Or even more if you wanted to get a few days early head start. But yeah, I just played it at normal launch. I didn't pay any extra or anything. I played it for like a few weeks at launch. I did have fun with it, but personally it didn't really hook me. Like Albion Online has, or Old School RuneScape or anything like that. Like I did enjoy it, but it never hooked me at any point. Like, it definitely wasn't bad, necessarily. But there was a lot of things that kind of pushed me away from it. And it was mostly how, like, clan mode it was. Like, at that time, at least at launch, I'm not sure how it is now, but at least at launch, if you weren't in, like, one of the mega clans, you basically didn't exist. And it was really, like, bad against solo players because of that. Like, Albion Online, you could definitely play solo right now. If anything, it lacks too much in, like, it doesn't have enough co-op and stuff like that. But, or, like, group anything. But, Albion Online was kind of the exact opposite. Where there was, like, barely any solo content and almost all of it was group stuff. Do I like survival games? I haven't played too many survival games. I do like the genre, but it's a genre I don't play that often. I'll catch you later, unknown user. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that's the thing with Albion Online, too. Every single thing is, like, player-owned, which can become a bit problematic when there's a bunch of mega clans trying to control everything and fighting each other for control over everything. Oh, they're not even online. Or maybe they're. I have no clue. Oh yeah, that was good advice right there. I never said anything back, but I'm pretty sure her mainstream. What's this some other person? I think they might have already left, so I'm not going to say hi back. But hello if you're still here. Dempsey, welcome, welcome. Alright, let me go close that. There we go. I think some of those replies were like 5 hours late. I keep forgetting to click the little chat thing down there. Tax rates are going nuts. Oh yeah, the thing, that place did have taxes on everything too. Yeah, the way that Albion Online works, if you wanted to use a public crafter, if you didn't have your own in your own player-owned house, you had to pay a tax. And people could tax whatever they felt like it. So some people went really absurdly crazy on the tax numbers. Just upgrade, I guess. We'll wear it. What's Spider Shore's lore? Any god? I have no clue. I have been spam clicking through everything. All I know is that these corrupted stones all over the place and we're trying to uncorrupt them. And some guardian spirit is helping us. And then we became one of those essence knights, specifically Cryo Knight. And that will help save the world and purifying these crystal thingies. That's why I've gathered so far. From match clicking through absolutely everything. I will eventually read the lore and catch up on it though. But so far, we have match clicked literally every dialogue box. Is this game auto attack or are you spamming sword? Oh no, it's auto attack. You just have to click on them once and it does everything. There's also some areas where you can auto retaliate. Most notably doing raids in Chronopolis. However, there are some enemies that are naturally aggro to you. The only problem with their natural aggro is you gain invincibility after you get a kill. So their natural aggro only really helps for one attack. And there's not currently an aggro potion in this game, I don't believe. Where you can click it to constantly make everything around you start attacking you. Like there is in RuneScape and Old School RuneScape. Actually, Old School added it just a couple months ago. I believe original RuneScape has had it for like over a decade now. But basically what it does, though I don't believe it currently exists in the game, is it essentially makes it so a certain amount of time, every enemy around you will always attack you. So you can just AFK and just let them, you know, keep attacking you. You use auto retaliate kill. The only closest thing that this game has to that is doing raids in Chronopolis. Because 5 enemies will attack you automatically. Or you will auto retaliate to those 5 enemies automatically. All you have to do is walk into the middle of the room. And then you'll auto kill all of them. Cryo Knights are the slaves to the Hammer Mages. Facts, true. Everyone who picked Hammer Mage with all these Cryo Knights out here are going to be really loving it later down the line. Because I'm pretty sure Cryo Knight is the most popular class. I'm not sure if he's going to release statistics on like the full breakdown and everything. But if I had to guess, Cryo Knight's probably like 40%, if not higher. Despite it, you know, being 33% if it was even between all of them. But I'm pretty sure Cryo Knight's like 40% plus. As far as the number of people who picked it. Including herself. Wonder how much elemental stuff matters. Since gear and weapons can circumvent it. What do you mean by elemental stuff? Basically, how elemental stuff works is every single thing has a weak... Well, maybe not every single thing. But some enemies have a weakness. For example, this thing is weak to ice. But immune to Arbor Ray. So basically, Cryo Knights hit strong if you use ice weapon. But, let me read the thing. But elemental damage definitely matters in this kind of situation. But if the thing doesn't have a weakness, it doesn't matter as much. Unless you're using a potion to boost up your damage. Which is mostly just useful against bosses. Are there any other Pokemon-looking monsters in the game? Yeah, this is basically Victory Bell, isn't it? But there's only so many things you can do with a man-eating plant. Some of them are going to look a little similar. That's an upgrade, I think. Upgrade enough. Ooh, a lot extra green defense. I need that right about now. Give me that. Though I say that, this thing has not gotten even remotely close to killing us. I kind of want to move to a higher level enemy. I also really want to upgrade his weapon at 25. It just annoys me so much if I do it at a weird level, though. Like, I don't want to do it at level 24. It'll drive me crazy. Has to be at level 25. Something about the number being, like, even like that. Well, obviously, 25 is not an even number. Oh! An upgrade! They do exist! Is that our first 4-star? Oh, no, that's our second. If you count the boots. Did he just walk up to me and just take my spot? Did I just find my first spot? That's some bot behavior right there. Get out of here. How do we attack this player? Enable PvP, go. We're even using the class that destroys him, too. Yeah, he should leave. Hopefully we can snipe it if he doesn't leave. Alright, good, he left. My spot. Oh, now it's gonna be a weird spawn timer. That's viewer behavior? Stream sniper trying to take my plants. So far, the server system has worked out pretty well for me so far. I haven't really had much of an issue with how the servers, like, place everyone and everything. Because I haven't really had anyone, like, super troll me yet. Like, deliberately trying to take anything I'm trying to attack or something. I haven't really had that issue. I think that was just him trying to kill some plants and he just happened to kill or attack that one. Oh, you finally got an epic weapon, but it's one your class can't even use. That's unfortunate. Was that a little crazy snow if I didn't say hi earlier? How much cryo ice damage? I can't remember what the percent is on this. Let me see. This weapon's not particularly good for it. I'd rather use the rapier. Yeah, it's only 77%. I think our rapiers were getting like 80% plus percent. I think I might even have a higher attack speed. I'm not sure. Maybe they're the same. But I know most of my rapiers were like 80, 85. Though I did have the higher tier ones, so maybe the lower tier is a little lower. I'm not sure. How much damage does Cryo Knight get for just choosing the class? I believe none. It's just the weapons have higher percents and everything. Like, I know whenever I want to try to do weapon, let's say, like Arborite, for example. I think the highest I've seen on any of my green weapons is like 50, 60%. Whereas if you were the actual, like, Guardian Hero class, you'll easily see things like, you know, above 80% on your chance of doing it. So that seems to be one of the big differences between quite a few of the classes. Is basically your percent that you have for your natural weapons for a lot of things. Where since we're doing a Cryo Knight, there's a good handful of weapons that have a way higher percent chance for specifically cryo damage. Have I tried dagger or claws? I have not seen any claws. Actually, or daggers. Or I wonder if that's a reference to old school. Alright, let me go get smithing XP. There we go. Good old dragon claws and DDS. But hey, when spec weapons come out, who knows? Now you know how Mr. Z feels. Oh wait, Defined. Was I ignoring something from you? Sorry, wait. I only saw your most recent comment unless you mentioned something else. Does the shield only give stats when using one-hand style? Yes. I'm pretty sure the shield does absolutely nothing if you're doing a two-handed weapon. What's kind of interesting is I noticed some ranged weapons are one-handed compared to two-handed. And of course, the same applies to them too. Your shield does nothing if you're using a two-handed ranged weapon. Like right now I'm using a two-handed dagger. So my shield would do nothing in that situation. To my understanding, you should pretty much always be using one-handed right now. I'm really confused as to what the use of two-handed weapons are right now, aside from a spec weapon in the future. Like, yes, I'm main-handing one right now, but that's just because this thing's never going to kill me. And because I can't be bothered to craft something better at the moment. I'm waiting until level 25 at least. More elemental on two-hander? I'm not sure about that. Well, then again, I never got my higher tier two-hander. Because my one-handed rapier was getting as high as like 85%. So unless my two-hand's going to be like 90% something. Oh, what cape is this? Oh, sorry, Dakota. I didn't see your question. But this is the 50 smithing cape. But yeah, this is the 50 smithing cape right now. We got some really cool trim in the final zone to go with it as well. I didn't bother retrimming all of them, though. Bro, you like crashing? Yay, that guy's crashing him as well. That's funny. Yeah, it's the only problem with doing stuff in Zone 1 and 2. Because since it's free to play, the population density is a lot higher. So you're going to have a little bit more competition occasionally, depending on the rooms. Because it's more likely for a room to be dense compared to Chapter 3 and 4. Yeah, I assume two hands would be more damage in a lot of situations. But based on their strength numbers, I don't see how it's playing out. Because when I compare like a two hands, a high attack speed weapon, compared to like rapier with shield, like they look like the same numbers to me. I'll go craft like some better ones later and see maybe if I do like the exact same tier and the exact same level, maybe it's a little bit different. But this difference is so negligible. Also, that drop. Why am I only getting epic weapons? Can I get anything that's actually useful? In all fairness, we got one drop. I got arms. I got some arm piece. That's it. This entire, like, I think we've been on these for almost an hour. And the best we've gotten are some arm upgrades. Alright, maybe we move up to something stronger, but this is so relaxing, just kind of killing the plant back and forth. I really like this one. Hey, our brimstone's available in 3.5 hours. I'll probably grab that before I go to bed later. So we can take the other one hopefully on stream tomorrow. Yeah, you can click on a friend to join your server. You can auto-join other people's servers. I believe it also tries to prioritize you with whoever you have added. It's one of the reasons I've been adding everyone from the stream. Also, if you want to add me, our name is Tacit in game. If you want to ever just, or you know, basically the way that the system works, aside from being able to jump to people's thing, I believe it tries to auto-prioritize you into a server with people who you have added as well. So that's also a mechanic. So even without doing like a server hop, like joining same server button, it tries to prioritize if it can to put you in the same server. So for example, if one of your friends is already in a server and, you know, you walk into it, there's a good chance it'll place you in that room as long as the room isn't already overcrowded. But if it doesn't, you can click the button and it'll do it. Alright, there we go. Also, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. And feel free to subscribe. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't do this during combat. Because we are going to be doing Brighter Shores content every single day for a very, very, very long time as far as streams and everything here on YouTube. We'll be streaming about 12 hours every single day with Mondays likely being the day that we take a little bit of a day off. We'll still be streaming on Mondays, most Mondays. But like tomorrow, I'm probably only going to be doing like a 4-hour stream instead of like 12 hours. But, you know, we'll still be around doing stuff. I've just mostly used Monday as, like, my catch-up day for everything that I have to do throughout the week. You always have to have at least one day for that, just to make sure things don't fall behind and, you know, normal life stuff. Gotta have at least one day to catch up on all the normal stuff. We're gonna be streaming so much every single day. And that day is just Mondays for us. How do you get trims for the cape? You can't trim your cape. I tried on the other chapter just for the fun of it, but it says you can't. But as far as getting capes, you need to get level 50 in the profession. And then you end up getting a cape. You can trim your armor to match your cape, though. I got some really cool orange one on my armor in Chapter 4, which matches the cape perfectly. It's even called burnt orange, which is pretty cool for a 99, or, you know, for a smithing cape, to go with the smithing cape. I just wish I had higher tier armor so it could get more trim. Because lower tier armor doesn't get particularly interesting trim. But, oh no! What am I supposed to do with this? Not only is it the wrong class, but it's also Guardian. We're really failing on the tier 3s today from combat. My only upgrade this entire thing that we've been doing on these guys is a pair of gloves. Everything else has just been useless weapons we don't need. Because we can just craft better. Oh, looks like we're about to hit 520. Nice. Click the purple and click info to see the thing about the lost and found quest. Wait, what? Click that purple and click info. Oh. Wait. Can you only do it to things that aren't your class? I'm confused. Why does it mention it on this and not my other gear? Only a Guardian can equip this. However, it can be used to create an epic weapon, as in a 4-star weapon. Complete the quest, the Lost and Found, to learn more. I want to learn more. I want to learn more! I must learn more. Okay, we're going to power grind all those requirements. I know my goal, not tomorrow, I won't be. Well, off stream I might be, but our goal for the weekdays today, like Tuesday to Friday, by Friday or earlier, I want 40 bone rate, 60 smithing, and 48 stonemason so we can go do that quest. Also, I need to get this like double. I want to be at least level 40 for the boss fight. But we might need to be higher. Oh, does anyone know what kind of level have people been killing the boss fight at? Yeah, I do like this cape. I really like how the color looks, especially with the burnt orange trim that you get from Chapter 4. It looks really cool with actual armor. I'm not wearing the trim right now in my gear. But it does look pretty nice. Actually, I can show it real quick. I can just re-gear into the other chapter. Oh, the only problem is it's going to re-equip my weapon. But yeah, it looks really, really solid with the burnt orange trim as well on your gear. I only did that for my Chapter 4 gear so far, though. Like, I could technically do it for every chapter. I just didn't bother. Actually, maybe I'll do it for my Chapter 3 stuff so it matches as well. I need to go do that. Maybe I'll do that after this inventory. Because I think I had enough of whacking the plant for now. Though we do need to go whack the plant a little bit more later. Oh, so that sounds like an analogy for something. Especially with how phallic it looks. Gotta go whack the plant a few times. Yeah, this cape really pops up as far as its colors and everything. I really like it. I think we took a good choice for our first cape. All of them look pretty cool, but this one in particular is really flashy. Because like really dark colors with like almost like a trim kind of thing going around it. Really cool looking. Now wait till we get a full inventory. Then I think I'm going to go trim my Chapter 3 stuff. Just so we can kind of show it with the cape. Because that's actually some good tier armor, the stuff I have in Chapter 3. And if we're going to be spending a lot of time in Chapter 3, we got to look the part. Too bad you can't Tasmanian attack them at the same time. I know, spin to win. We're just going to spin around in a circle and just double kill them. Though due to their spawn rate, even if you could do that, it wouldn't actually even matter. It wouldn't actually be any quicker. Because you'd still be waiting for the spawn. Actually, I guess it would be a little bit quicker. When am I doing a review video? Well, I'm not necessarily doing like a review, quote unquote. But I am going to do like a week 1, 100 hours first impression video. I know people have done a lot of first impression videos, but you know. I think we come from a unique stance with how many hours we put in. Given that we'll have over 100 hours by week 1. But that's probably going to be our first video. Just kind of mentioning some things. Just overall impressions on the game. How we've been liking it. Nitpicks here and there. Just overall experience kind of stuff. Should do a tips video. I will probably mention a few tips during the video. I just feel like that's something that so many people are doing. But I don't know, I wouldn't mind adding to it. The problem is I haven't really been watching any of them. So I don't know like what has been covered and such. And I feel like if I made one, I'd be making a video that's like 80% already been done by other people already. Because I haven't been looking up any tips and tricks video for this game yet. Alright, there we go. Teleport. Let's go sell all this junk. All the tips video are like Act 1 and 2. That's true. We could do like a whole game-wide video kind of thing for it. I'm just too addicted to actually playing the game itself to collect myself for enough time to go cover a guide video. I definitely need to at some point. Because I haven't covered a single video on I almost said Albion Online. I mean on on Brighter Shores since it launched. We've just been streaming it a ton. I just feel like I'm really bad at making videos. And there's so many people to just make it better. So I feel bad kind of just making like a pretty average video. And there's just so many people just like shooting out like so much good content. But anyways, what am I doing? I am about to go to chapter 4 to trim my armor. Free armor trimmings. Alright, let me go to chapter 4 real quick. What am I doing? Quartermaster, even though the box is literally right there. A little redundant, but sure. Auto-equip, chapter 3. Okay, let me go color some of this gear. Teleport. Yeah, this one's closer. Alright, let's go trim our armor. Or actually, decently tiered armor. I think chapter 3 is the only armor, or the only chapter where our armor does not look pitiful. We have 4 3-stars and 2 4-stars. It is the only chapter where I would say my gear is good, currently. Every other chapter, our armor looks so pitiful. Did I mean to sell the Guardian item? Yes. I deliberately meant to sell the Guardian item. Unless that mechanic only works on dropped items. Because if that's the case, then that was a fail. There's no way it only works on dropped items, right? It has to also work on crafted items. There's the unless. Wait, what do you mean? It has the same info on crafted purples? Okay, that's good. So it just has to be unattuned. The check is it unattuned or not? The check is not if it's an epic or not. But it specifically has to be, I guess, an unattuned epic. Or, you know, 3-star. Alright, let me go trim this. In the tub of burnt orange. I gotta unequip everything first. If I could remember where my gear is. Unequip, unequip, unequip. Unequip, unequip, unequip. Alright, let me go dip all this in here. Let's see how this looks. Because it's going to be our outfit for a lot of what we do in Chapter 3 going forward. When we're doing all the skilling grind. As we get another drop somewheres. Oh, that one actually gets a bit of color. Ooh. That one got a bit of trim on it. I can't remember which one I've done or not. Why do I feel like the order is shifting? Alright, there we go. Now, let's see what this looks like. This is going to look clean. Of course, this will look even better once we have even higher tier stuff, because it'll get even more trim and look more elaborate. That should still look decent. Hopefully. Alright, not bad, not bad. I like how much trim the body has, which matches it really well. It's the same orange on the cape. But yeah, once we get better armor, it'll look even better with it. Especially once we have a longer cape to go with it too. It's not bad. I like that you can just literally trim your armor. With whatever color you want. We can even try yellow on it later. It might pop a little bit more. I did orange because that's what like the outer trim is, so it kind of like continues. Like how the orange on the right there continues into the cape. And vice versa. But we could also try like yellow or something with it later down the line. Use pink? No, I'm not going to use pink. Maybe at one point as a joke we'll. But we definitely got to do burnt orange with this. Or yellow, but probably burnt orange. But yeah, I really like the armor trimming mechanic in this game. I just can't wait till I get better armor so the trim looks even cooler on it. These will probably look way more elaborate on like mid-game and end-game armor because this is pretty early game armor right now. But anyways, guys, I think we might end up ending it here for now. We got pretty much every goal we wanted to go do today. So thank you everyone for stopping by. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. If you haven't already, feel free to hit that subscribe button. We will be doing Brighter Shores every single day for about 12 plus hours. The only exception to this is Mondays, like tomorrow, where we'll be streaming a little bit shorter. Tomorrow I'll probably go for like 4 hours or so. Probably do like an hour in combat in each region and see what we can get. I'm not sure, maybe we'll do something a little bit different, but I'll probably go a little bit combat oriented since we haven't really dedicated a stream to just combat. And because we're going to be stuck in the mines for a while. Tuesday to Friday, we are going to be just rushing, trying to get this quest up, which includes 48 stonemason, 40 bone right, and 60 smithing, as well as getting our combat at least to 40 in that region. So that's going to be probably our main goal on Tuesday to Friday then, and we'll go from there. What is the difference between episode 2 dying and episode 4? The episode 4 is way more colorful. If you go to episode 2, you'll notice you have some pretty dull colors and a lot of greens and kind of stuff like that. But this place has like pretty much the full rainbow, as well as some of the coveted like blues and like some like literally armor trimming. Like pure gold is literally just armor trimming in old school RuneScape, like the gold trim that exists. But that's basically the whole purpose of it, is just like a wider range of color. But yeah, you do get some in chapter 2, but they're like grays, blacks. You do have a few other like kind of colors, but nothing as vibrant as what you have here. With some of the best ones definitely being some of the blues, pinks if you like them, and these two right here, like the pure gold and orange kind of trim kind of stuff. Could be very useful, or reds if you want. It just has a wider color range. Like you have the whole rainbow here compared to the other place, which are just slightly duller colors. So you have a bit more variety here. But you do have other options if you want to go there. Like I think the other area has like different tints of blacks and whites and stuff like that too, which could be useful depending on what kind of aesthetic you're looking for. So even with access to these, you might still want to use the other ones. It really just comes down to what you like. But yeah, you do have access to some in chapter 2 after the or during the spider nest quest. But you just get more vibrant colors here is basically the whole premise of it. This is member lock though to chapter 4. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. And best of luck with all your endeavors in Brighter Shores. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. And I'll catch you guys later. Also, I'm waving goodbyes if you guys can see it. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. And I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.